Okay, okay. It's time to fucking... Folks, Tony Hawk, a skateboarding legend. The man who was also inadvertently responsible for the success of every single ska band in the early 2000s. He was everything a young boy wanted to be. He was good at skateboarding. His last name was an animal. He was in his 30s. Tony Hawk was the king of the world when I was growing up. I played all the Tony Hawk games, I bought clothes from his clothing brand, and because of him, I fell in love with skateboarding. I don't really skate anymore, but I could probably still do a kickflip if I wanted to. See? But Tony Hawk pretty much brought skateboarding into the mainstream, which in turn created a lot of potential money-making opportunities for a lot of people who wanted to use the Tony Hawk brand. Which brings us to the topic of today's video. So we know Tony Hawk had a beloved video game franchise. He had his own tour, amusement park rides, YouTube channel, and many more business ventures tied to his name. But did you know, in 2006, Tony Hawk released an animated film titled Tony Hawk in Boom Boom Sabotage? Well, it's true. And spoiler, it's not good. The movie had a very low budget, and you can pretty much tell by the, I don't know, what's the word? Cursed animation style? Yeah, Tony Hawk is famous for being the first guy to do a 900. And coincidentally enough, 900 was also the number of dollars they were allowed to spend on Boom Boom Sabotage. Also, a little fun fact before we get into the movie, a Boom Boom Sabotage is what I do in my toilet every morning. And dude, I wanted to make a video about this movie like last year, like shortly after my Pinocchio movie. But the Pinocchio movie is about an evil circus, and so is Boom Boom Sabotage. So I felt really weird making two videos in a row about evil circuses, or circi. You know, I didn't want people to think that I'm only gonna talk about evil circuses on my channel. Unless you guys want me to, I don't know.
I'll do whatever you want.
Also, I'm already getting pit stains on this gray t-shirt, so I'm gonna change. And also another weird coincidence, I ended my last video with a Tony Hawk reference, and now I'm making a whole video about Tony Hawk. I'm not only gonna make videos about Tony Hawk now, trust me, that was not planned. But hey, neither was I. Let's talk about Tony Hawk in Boom Boom Sabotage. Oh, yeah. So the movie opens up on some exposition about the town where this movie takes place, Lincolnville. And this town was unlike any other.
Lincolnville was the first town designed as both a livable community and a fully functional amusement park.
Yeah, it's a town and also a theme park. That sounds like a fucking nightmare, dude. You gotta take a roller coaster to work every morning? No thank you. And have you seen the lineups for bathrooms at theme parks? They're not long enough. So this town was created by Larry, this like circus leader, and his cousin John, who is now the mayor of Lincolnville. There was this big fallout at one point between the two, and John got rid of Larry's circus. So now Larry and all his circus people live just outside of Lincolnville together. And this is like the first annoying part of this movie already. If your circus was shut down in Lincolnville, go somewhere else. You know what I mean? Like, not to sound like a hustle, like grind set bro, but like fucking figure it out, dude. Like, it's so crazy to get your circus shut down and then just like sadly sit around afterwards. Like, imagine getting fired from McDonald's and then every single day you go back to the McDonald's and just sulk in the parking lot, dude. Like, that's so embarrassing, man. Like, just the thought of that makes me grimace. All right, guys, it's finally time for what we've been waiting for. Skateboarding. Yes! Yes! Okay, I will say this. The best part of this movie is actually all the skateboarding scenes, because when I was researching this movie, I learned that the thing that they spent the most time and money on was the motion capture for these skateboarding scenes. So the skateboarding looks incredibly real in terms of the animation, which is really nice because everything else in this movie looks fucking terrifying. It's like, yeah, motion capture all you want, but if someone looks like that, well then how about you capture the motion of me ripping my eyes out? And this scene right after the montage is really funny because it cuts to Larry having a meeting with John about letting him have his circus back in Lincolnville.
Even if it's one show each Saturday night.
No, Larry.
They make it Sunday night.
No.
They start arguing a little bit, and just when it starts to get really heated, it cuts back to just more skateboarding.
Nobody! Wait, cousin, what about our tune?
What the fuck, dude? It's like in the writer's room, they were just like, oh my god, there's like a whole page of dialogue that doesn't even mention skateboarding once. Tony's gonna peck my fucking eyes out. Yes, sir. So now we cut back to Larry and John's argument, and John tells Larry that his circus cannot perform because Tony Hawk is in town for his Boom Boom Huck Jam, which is the real name of the tour that he put on.
Tony Hawk's Boom Boom Huck Jam is coming to McDonald's.
Larry is understandably pretty upset about this, so he steals John's toupee and rides away on a penny farthing. And yes, that is what those are called. So now we cut to the skate park. This is where we meet the main characters. We've got Cud, Kit, Sage, Switch Mitch, and Jesse. And fun fact, the dude who does the voice for Cud also does the voice for Clank in Ratchet and Clank. Wow. And he voices a ton of other characters too. He also played Hugo in Barbie as Rapunzel. Not everybody would do that, okay? One would say that takes a lot of balls. We've also got this old guy, Frank. He owns the Civic Center where Tony Hawk is going to be performing, and he also built that skate park. And he's like best friends with all these kids for some reason.
Hey, Frank, how's it going?
And the final main character, we've got the one and only Tony Hawk.
Yes! Hey guys, I'm Tony.
Yes! So now we get yet another skating montage, but this one features Tony Hawk. Wow. Awesome. Wow. Also, dude, I feel like anytime I see Tony Hawk in, like, media, he's always fully decked out in total safety gear. Even if he's, like, skating flat ground, helmet, elbow pads, knee pads, he keeps that shit on, dude.
He got that shit on, though.
Even when he's in the fucking bedroom, I bet he keeps that stuff on.
Did you bring protection? Oh, you bet I did. Check it out. No, I mean condoms. A condom? Okay. I'm Tony Hawk. You know how many times I've sacked on a rail? My balls have been pounded down to a smooth paste. You could poke a hole in my beanbag and squeeze my nuts out like pudding. Now give me a kiss, sweetheart.
So Tony Hawk gives the kids some free tickets to his show and heads into the venue to rehearse for his Boom Boom Huck Jam. We then cut back to Larry at his circus. And I'm sorry to say it, but folks, we've got another reconciler situation on our hands. If you missed that video, there was one part where I mentioned that I replayed one scene for like an hour because I had no idea what one character said. Here's that clip. And we've got another one for this movie, okay?
People like their human cannibals with skin.
I think he says, keep like they're human cannibals with skin.
People like their human cannibals with skin.
And to that, I have but one question. What? So again, comment below. Let me know what you think he fucking said there. I'll play it one more time and you let me know because I have no idea.
People like their human cannibals with skin.
Well, about 5 minutes have passed in this movie, so you know what time it is. Skateboard montage o'clock. But this one actually ends with a pretty gnarly bail from Tony. Oh,
that was harsh.
Oh my god, dude, it looks like he's fucking stuck in a glue trap, dude. Dude, I feel like if I was skating with someone and they were on the ground like that, I wouldn't even help them. I would just be calling their family immediately with the bad news because that guy's dead. Holy shit, dude. Imagine if the movie just fucking ended like this.
What's the matter, old man? You getting too old for this?
Maybe you need to take a breather.
He slammed really hard. I wonder if he's okay. Tony!
Tony?
He doesn't, don't worry. Miraculously, he actually gets up and he walks off to try the trick again.
If I pull the next one, you gotta try one in panties.
But he never comes back.
Tony?
Where are ya?
And this worries the children, so they go off to look for him. They find his board outside, so they go back to tell Frank, but he obviously doesn't believe them.
We think Tony Hawk's been kidnapped.
Tony's fine. He's just heading back to the hotel for some shut-eye.
Because this is a kids movie, and the adults never believe the kids in kids movies, okay? A child could literally be on fire, and an adult would be like, I just don't think that would happen. So Frank calls Tony's driver, and this is when we learn that Tony's driver is actually working for Larry, and he helped the circus people kidnap Tony Hawk. And they didn't even need to use a glue trap. We now cut to Tony locked up in some cage in a cave. Cage in a cave in a brave in a cave. And listen, Tony doesn't know where the hell he is. He's freaking out. He doesn't know where he's at. I guess he's trying to find his bearings. That might be hard without his skateboard. Bearings are like the little things in skateboard wheels. That was a really funny joke, trust me.
Well, the famous Tony Hawk.
That's me. You must be the freak of the week.
Yo, chill, Tony.
You must be the freak of the week.
Okay, also, this is like my other complaint about the plot. If Larry has all the money and resources to keep an entire circus afloat, you know, he's like housing all these people and feeding them, and he also has access to an entire cave system that features cages, working railways, etc. Why not just use some of your money to hire Tony Hawk to perform at your circus? Or again, use your money to fucking move your circus somewhere else, man. But anyways, this is when we find out Larry's master plan.
By the time anyone realizes you're gone, you will have reappeared as the main attraction of my new improved circus, the Extravaganza.
Okay, yeah, so I bet he used my suggestion, but he's just doing it in a more illegal way, I guess. He's kidnapping Tony so he can be the star of Larry's new circus show.
You'll see which one of us gets the last laugh tomorrow when you're performing for me.
God, yeah, sorry, I cannot get over the difference between how real the skateboarding animations look compared to how they move when they're not skateboarding. It is so funny that they use like all the budget on the scenes that have literally nothing to do with the plot. But also on second thought, it is pretty on brand that a movie about skateboarders is spending their money irresponsibly, because skaters are the cheapest dudes in the world. And I can say that because I used to be one. If it's not beers, darts, McDonald's, or Arizona iced teas, they're not spending any money, dude. They'll fucking wear a sweater that says dime, but they won't ever spend one. Okay, we now cut back to the other skateboarders performing in the Boom Boom Huck Jam. They also get kidnapped by the circus people from their hotel. So they're essentially kidnapping everybody from the Boom Boom Huck Jam to perform at their circus instead. Which, by the way, he plans on putting on his circus at the Civic Center where the Boom Boom Huck Jam is happening. So his plan isn't necessarily changing anything. What's the end goal? This same show is going to be happening at the same venue. That's like if someone kidnapped me and then forced me to upload a video on my own channel. I was gonna do it. I was gonna do that anyway, you know? But anyways, let's see what the kids do about this.
While you two lovebirds try and figure out a plan, I'm gonna hit this.
Oh, I think I know what's coming. Skateboarding montage! Oh, almost.
Yeah, man, did you get it?
Yeah, dude, nice.
And guys, this next part is crazy. When they check the footage of the trick that they just got, they see something fucked up in the background.
What's going on back there?
Hey, isn't that DJ?
Yeah. Who are the creeps tossing him around?
Okay, fucking hold on. The camera footage that was captured like 10 seconds ago had a shot in the background of this dude throwing a guy in a red shirt and beige cargo shorts into the back of this truck. And then when they look up at the same truck, there's the same guy throwing the same other guy in a red shirt and cargo shorts into the back of the truck. How? I doubt he threw him into the truck, took him out, and then threw him back in. No, that's silly. I think the only logical explanation is these kids have a camera that can film occurrences before they happen. And hey, if that's true, why isn't this movie about that? I would much rather a film center around that idea. That's such a cool movie plot. Dude, like, I wonder what that would even be like, you know? Okay, I guess I wrote a sketch that has nothing to do with the movie. Sorry. Dude, I gotta try out my new camera. Stand there and do something funny, I don't know. Okay. What the fuck? No, it's okay, I'm not an actual robot. What's wrong? I saw in the camera that you were gonna do the robot before you did the robot. Well, to be fair, I always do the robot. That's not impressive. Do something else, I gotta try this again. Okay, man. Hey, you know we're just friends, right? What? Yeah, I know. Well, what if
What if we're more than that? What are you talking about? Hey babe, there's my beautiful supermodel wife. Sorry about that, I thought I saw you and I kissing on the future camera. I guess your wife looks a lot like me. Really? I don't see it. Wait, hold on, did you say future camera? Can I see? Okay, yeah, check it out. Okay. I love you. I missed.
Okay, so back to the Tony Hawk movie. Jesse chases after the kidnapper by hopping on his board and grabbing onto the back of the truck. There's this crazy epic scene where he climbs onto the truck, but he ultimately ends up getting thrown off. That little boy should be dead, but he miraculously survived after getting thrown off of a truck. You'd think a skateboarder would have better handling of trucks. Trucks are that part of a skateboard. That was a funny joke, I swear. So now the other skaters are locked up in a cage with Tony. And I don't really know what's happening in this scene exactly, but I also don't really want to. Okay, so now they're all locked up together. One of them makes a super appropriate joke for a kid's movie.
Is this Hugh Hefner's grotto?
And then they make another super appropriate joke for a kid's movie.
Nice strap on.
But then they say the one line of the movie that actually made me laugh.
Smells like pee-pee and poo-poo in here.
It's gotta be Tony.
No, seriously, why does it smell like caca and wee-whiz in here?
That's fucking hilarious. I don't care. So now we cut back to the kids. They saw where the truck drove off to, so now they know where the circus's secret hideout is. So they make their way there to save Tony. But not before another sick skateboarding montage. And like, hey guys, the skateboarding is cool. You're all really good at it, but a man's life is in danger. Can we try not to get fucking clips on the way to rescue him? Like, how about you guys just skate there normally? Don't do fucking no complies on the way, dude. Tony is no complying to his capture. Like, go save him. Why are you guys shredding? Bro had the audacity to put his hands behind his head mid-nose manual while he's on his way to save a kidnapping victim, dude. You fucking asshole. Think about how Tony Hawk feels right now.
That's what waterboarding is? I thought you were talking about surfing this whole time. What the fuck? Whatever. Torture me all you want. My new friends are gonna be here any moment to come rescue me.
Okay, so they finally find Larry's secret base. And dude, this might be one of my favorite scenes that I've ever seen in any movie. So I'll just play it.
So you find anything? Nothing. Look!
What's happening? Okay, mind you, there was just a huge, like, 5-minute long skateboarding montage. And then when they finally get back to the plot, they're asking if they see anything, and then Jesse says, "Look!" So you'd assume they see Tony Hawk or something, right? But no, it goes right into another 5-minute skateboarding montage. Hello, it's me, editing. I don't think I did a well enough job of explaining how many skateboarding montages are in this movie. And it would make sense if the movie, like, called for it, you know, like other skateboarding movies like Grind or Street Dreams. Those movies were about skateboarding, so the skateboarding montages, like, made sense, right? This is about an evil circus and saving Tony Hawk from being kidnapped. So I counted how many pointless skateboarding montages there were and added up the time in between each one so I can get the average amount of time between skateboarding montages. Because, hey, if I learned one thing from Hilary Duff, if you can't do the math, then get out of the equation. In this movie, there are 9 separate skateboarding montages that have nothing to do with the plot, and the average time between each skateboarding montage is 6 minutes. Every 6 minutes in this movie, there is another skateboarding montage, which, saying that out loud, that is a 12-year-old boy's dream, so I get it. What if other movies did this? Could you imagine if they just threw in random skateboarding montages in the middle of movie scenes?
Stop thinking about what I want, what he wants, what your parents want.
It's not not that simple.
What do you want? What do you want?
I want to land this tray flip, Ryan Gosling.
I have to go.
Okay, so they finally find this huge pipe that leads into the secret base, and they fucking shred some gnar on the way because these kids are the worst. And then we get probably the most foul line delivery in any movie I've ever seen.
Oh yeah! Those are some mad beats, yo! Those are some mad beats, yo!
Oh my god, man. Dude, even his friends are fucking petrified by what he just said. Dude, look at them. Dude, this is the face of true terror. And dude, it's so weird because Switch Mitch, he talks like this for like the rest of the movie now.
Probably the most horrible thing I've ever seen in my life. That is some sick beats, yo! Yeah, boy!
But for the first half of the movie, he talked like the other kids.
Even Tony Hawk has trouble landing some stuff.
Like Tony Hawk who's gonna come here to see his old buddy Frank.
Those are some mad beats, yo!
Do you talk to your grandma that way, Switch Mitch? Switch Mitch, bish. And this next scene is really weird. So the mad beats are actually coming from this car full of clowns who I assume work at the circus.
That's seriously the most haunted junk ever!
Enough! Stop it! So they finally end up at the circus secret base, and this is when they see Tony Hawk in a chicken costume riding a scooter. I don't know, I feel like the people who wrote this film wanted Tony Hawk to look like a huge pussy the whole time.
You must be the freak of the week.
So the next day, the kids go back to save Tony. And the way they do it is with arson, essentially. They shoot a bunch of fireworks at the circus people to distract them while they save Tony Hawk. Okay, I edited in the blood spatter, but dude, wouldn't that be so funny? It cuts to this big car chase, and then there's this really weird scene with Switch Mitch and the clowns that I want to talk about really quick. So just before Switch Mitch meets up with the clowns again, this other circus guy opens up his car full of evil monkeys, and they start running loose everywhere, and it's fucking terrifying. They then start terrorizing Switch Mitch and the clowns, and no hyperbole here, this is the most insane thing I've ever seen in an animated movie. What the fuck? Dude, I can say with confidence, that is not the first time Switch Mitch has killed little animals. Those were the punches of a future serial killer, dude. That's why nobody calls him out on the way he talks, dude. They know what he's capable of. Also, dude, the monkeys weren't even like harming anybody. They were just jumping around like making noises and shit. And that was enough for Switch Mitch to kill all of them. You fucking beat those monkeys to death, man. Those are some mad beats, yo. Okay, so now it's time for the big finale. They all make it back to the Civic Center. There's this big awkward fight scene where a bunch of crazy random shit is going on at the same time. And I actually didn't edit that in. That's in the movie. And I'm lying. But wouldn't that be so funny, dude? But there's one little shot that I didn't edit into the movie that I would like to highlight. All right, now let's slow that down a little bit. Dude, who the hell is in the audience? Ghosts? What the fuck? This is terrifying, dude. The audience members are the ghosts of the innocent people that Switch Mitch has killed. So anyways, Larry bails on the big ramp and he gets taken away to jail. And now the movie ends with Tony and the gang performing at their Boom Boom Huck Jam, which they pretty much were already doing. And that was the movie Tony Hawk in Boom Boom Sabotage. I know this movie is very old and also for children, so maybe it's a little weird to make fun of it as a 29-year-old in the year 2023. But I was like 12 years old and a skateboarding fanatic when this movie came out. And I know for a fact that even 12-year-old me would be like, this fucking movie sucks balls. Like, it kind of just felt like an hour-long Tony Hawk video game that I couldn't even play. So I give Tony Hawk in Boom Boom Sabotage a 0 out of 50-50. Now look, I know I'm not the best skater, and although I can't teach you how to do a salad grind, I could teach you how to get on that salad grind with HelloFresh. That's right, this video is sponsored by HelloFresh. And don't worry, that salad segue was just a segue. HelloFresh has way more than just salads, obviously. HelloFresh is America's #1 meal kit. With over 40 delicious weekly recipes to choose from and easy to follow instructions, you'll never get bored and can always find something to try and love. From chef-crafted seasonal recipes to their new delicious summer menu, HelloFresh brings flavor right to your door. We've been eating HelloFresh every week for like 3 years now, and I honestly cannot recommend them enough. I'm stressed about a lot of things all of the time, but luckily what I'm making for dinner is never something that I have to worry about, because HelloFresh wants you to have it all: free time and fresh and tasty food. That's why they take care of the meal planning and deliver the ingredients, so everything you need to whip up a delicious meal for you and your family arrives right to you. And eating HelloFresh not only tastes good, but I feel good after eating it as well. HelloFresh's menu features calorie smart and protein smart lunch and dinner options, plus new vegan dinners to choose from. HelloFresh makes it easy to reach your food goals with flavorful recipes that leave you feeling satisfied. And not only do they have delicious dinners, they also have the HelloFresh Market, where you can shop a curated selection of over 100 snacks, sides, and more, and add them to your weekly order with just a few taps, man. And guess what? HelloFresh is hooking up the citizens of Kurtistown with an incredible deal. Just go to HelloFresh.com and use code KurtisTown50 at checkout for 50% off
plus free shipping.
So if you've ever wanted to give HelloFresh a try, I think now would be the perfect time. And it also helps me out tremendously when you guys check out the sponsors. So what are you waiting for? Again, go to HelloFresh.com, use code KurtisTown50 at checkout for 50% off plus free shipping. Do it right now. Okay, thank you so much to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video and so many others in the past. I love you so much. Back to me. All right, that's it. Thank you so much for watching this video. If you enjoyed it, please press the like button, because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 monkey that I will save from Switch Mitch's wrath. Leave a comment, let me know what you thought of this movie. Let me know if you've seen it or remember it. Also, press the subscribe button, because as soon as you do, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. And yeah, you can check the description for all the other stuff I do if you want, but if you don't, all good. All right, that's it. I would stick around, but unfortunately I have to go. I have to go make a boom boom sabotage. Okay, bye.
Wow, good boy.
Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's very good to see you again. See what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single video. So press that subscribe button for an extra greeting. Folks, we've got a great video for you today, okay? I promise. I wasn't planning on making this video, but in the comment section of my last video, there was a lot of requests to cover this topic. And like I've said before, Kurtistown, it's a democracy, dude. If you ask for something,
I'm gonna deliver it, my guy.
So here we are. Super quick, just want to mention that today's video is sponsored by ExpressVPN. So keep watching this video if you want to find out how to get 3 months free. All right, now let's get into this YouTube content. Much like all of my other videos, we're gonna be looking at some very questionable content today. A group of people who make this content, they're very cool, super unique, and dare I say it? Quirky. When they wake up in the morning, they don't go get ready for work, they get ready for quirk, dude. Quirk, 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 quirk. Today, we're going to be looking at the I'm not like most girls phenomenon. Quick disclaimer before we get into the bulk of this video, pretty much the same disclaimer that I made for my Country Girls of TikTok video. I don't want this video to just be some fucking white guy in his 20s making fun of girls on the internet, you know? I feel like there's way too much of that shit already happening on the internet. That's not my intention. That's not what I want this video to be at all. This is just me simply looking at a trend going on online that a lot of people are confused by. And you know what? We're gonna get to the bottom of it. We're gonna take a deeper look at it and see why these people are making these posts, all right? And hey, if I poke fun at them for a few ha-has along the way, sorry, sue me. Don't do that. Actually, please don't. So if you're somebody who makes these posts, I'm sorry in advance, but if you're allowed to post them, we're allowed to poke fun at them. So if you've never seen these posts before, it's basically when a girl will be like, they'll post something to set them aside from the average girl, you know? You know the average girl. You know, blonde hair, a pink dress, Polly Pocket dolls. You know, the average girl. So it's when a girl will post something to set them aside from that average girl, you know? They'll be like, You guys can go at the club. I'll stay home with my pizza and Netflix. And that's a very tame example. The ones that we're gonna be looking at today are much more extreme, but you get the point. So like I said in my disclaimer, we're gonna take a look at this and we're gonna dive deep, dude. I hope you passed your scuba exam, because we're going deep, dude. I'll admit it. And eat. I love how like one of the defining things that this girl does is eat. Because if you stay out late and twerk on guys, you don't eat. You gotta pick one, all right? Either twerk on guys and stay out late, or eat. They both give you the same thing. Nutrients. Eating is so last year, dude. I'm twerking on dudes. That out of context is gonna be very weird. Confession number 2. Yes, I am a girl who plays Skyrim. Close your gaping mouth, please. Hold on. A girl that plays video games? Wait. What?
Hello, 911?
Is this 911?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
How can we help you?
You gotta come quick.
Oh my god, what's wrong?
You're not gonna believe it.
Okay, tell me what's
There's
up.
a girl.
Okay, that's fine, but...
Gaming.
What? Come on, tell me you're lying.
She's gaming, dude. She's playing Skyrim, and she's posting on Facebook about it, dude. What do I do?
Oh my god, dude, I don't know. I don't know. What do we do?
What do we do?
What do we do? Oh man, I don't know, dude.
Oh man, this is game over, dude. This is game over. Some girls are Cinderellas waiting on Prince Charming. I'm more like Harley Quinn waiting on my Joker. Oh yeah, dude. Haha. Yo, some girls are idiots. All they do is wait for a nice guy to treat her like a princess, dude. Haha. I'm waiting for a clown to put me in an abusive relationship. Other girls. I can't eat in front of guys. Me. Eating food. Okay, so this is an incredibly popular theme in this I'm not like most girls phenomenon. Acting like it's so crazy that you like food. You know, it's like that one video on Twitter that was like, this is goals, and it was like a big piece of pizza. Like liking food a lot, it's not really a personality trait, you know? At the same time, this is kind of like an issue with just like society as a whole. Get a load of this society. I guess it's so ingrained in like girls' heads that like you should always be like, you know, prim and proper. Okay, so yeah, so I guess if like this whole eating in front of guys one, I guess that's more so like the guy's fault and society's fault, but you eat a lot of food? Great. What people my age do, and then there's me. I mean, like here's the thing. It's totally okay to not enjoy drinking and partying, and if you want to stay at home and lay in your bed and watch Netflix, that's great. To me, that sounds like a lot more fun. To a lot of people it does, you know? But to think that that's so crazy and like unique, I don't know. That's like the weird thing about this is that like these are totally normal things. Staying in and watching television. People have been doing that for fucking years, you know? Like you might as well just post what most people's favorite High School Musical movie is versus what mine is. It's just preference, baby. It doesn't make it any better or worse. It's just like what different people like, you know? Tweet that instead, all right? Y'all hide messages from your mans. I hide fast food receipts from mine. We are not the same. Okay. I mean, you're both being untruthful, but one is just very bad, and this one is just very pointless to hide your evidence from. Like you're acting like that will also end a relationship. Stephanie, hey, care to explain this? Really? Fast food receipts? Listen, okay, it's not what it looks like, okay? I'm taking the kids, all right? Well, you can't do that. It's just a McDonald's receipt. Yeah, well, there's a reason. Receipt rhymes with deceit, all right? Goodbye. No, come back. Oh, no.
Coming to theaters this summer. Proof of purchase.
God, I'm so sick of other females. Uh-oh. That's like a big red flag. Whenever you hear the word females come from anyone, yikes. All they do is talk about drama and stupid makeup. Ugh. Why aren't there any girls like me who love chicken nuggets and getting dirty sometimes? I swear, I only hang out with guys these days. They're the only ones who really understand me. If I could pick one picture to pretty much describe this whole thing, it'd be this. You like chicken nuggets, dude? One of a kind, dude. How did you know that she was the one? We were at Burger King and she ordered the chicken nuggets and I got down on one fucking knee at that moment. As soon as the word chicken nugget left her mouth, I was on one knee, dude. I liked it and I put a ring on it. So yeah, this is another common theme in these I'm Not Like Most Girls, where it starts with making fun or putting down other girls for just being themselves, you know? Dude, believe it or not, you can like the shit that you like without making fun of other people. I know it's crazy, but it can be done. Dude, I know for a fact that the second after she posted this, she was just staring at her phone, waiting for the likes to roll in from shitty dudes.
Oh, this girl said something misogynistic, and I am misogynistic myself, so I'm agreeing with this. Nice, finally a misogynistic woman.
That's pretty much the biggest issue with this whole thing. It's like, don't make fun of other girls to make yourself look cool, because you know what? That ain't cool. I love how she just names like 2 things. Like chicken nuggets, getting dirty sometimes. That's all you need. Her resume is just interests, chicken nuggets, getting dirty sometimes. Please hire me. Nice dinners don't impress me. Going out to breakfast in sweats and having you tell me I'm cute while I shove pancakes in my mouth impresses me. Imagine you're a dude and you're planning, you like this girl a lot. You're like, so you really like her. You see a future with her and you're like, I'm going to plan a really nice dinner at her favorite restaurant. I'm going to pay for everything. I'm going to pick her up. It's going to be beautiful. It's going to be amazing. And I'm going to treat her so well tonight. And then the whole time she's just like, are you having a... So stupid. This is so stupid. How dare you do this? How dare you bring me here? Okay, you think this impresses me? No. All right, I know you spent $300 on this, like just for you, because I really like you. I know you had to book this weeks in advance, and you ordered my favorite dessert. They didn't even have it on the menu, but you somehow got it on there. All right, you bent over backwards for this, but that doesn't impress me. All right. This isn't even a fucking breakfast where I'm shoving pancakes in my mouth, and you're not even. I mean, how could I know that? How could I know that you wanted that? I'm fucking out of here, bro. How dare you? Also, asking someone out on a date to do that, very weird. I was thinking like me and you could wake up super early, put sweatpants on, go to Denny's, and I'll watch you eat pancakes and call you cute while you do it.
You want to do that?
You'll get the cops called on you like real quick. I admit it, I'm lame. I don't party. I don't go to clubs. I don't stay out late, but I do stay up late. I do like conversations. I do smoke weed. I do vibe to music. And I do think a lot. Okay, how does one vibe? I mentioned this before in a previous video. I think it was the Twitter threads one. How to protect your vibe. First of all, a fucking pardon? But I fucking hate that word. Anytime I see that word, I get I'm seething, dude. I'm literally about to explode. What am I up to later? Probably gonna think a lot. You at buffet, sushi and a drink. Me at buffet, is a bunch of shit. Okay. That's so cool that you're eating more. Even though it's a buffet and that person is probably just acting like a normal person and just getting one plate at a time, she's probably gonna go back because that's literally what a buffet is. But yeah, dude, you're carrying a bunch of shit. Is your name Carrie? She's carrying a lot of stuff. Okay. Your wife, my wife. Oh man, it's a very specific T-shirt. Your wife, you know, she's just the bathroom girl. She's the bathroom sign girl, is your wife, but my wife, she's hanging onto a cliff. I mean, this isn't really like the same, because this is a husband trying to, or a wife, I don't know. Does someone try to brag about their partner? It's very funny to imagine that this is the way that like the husband is like confessing to like murder, basically. Like, your wife is fine and healthy. I left my wife hanging off of a fucking cliff. He just walks into the police station wearing that shirt, and that's his confession. Cuff me, boys! I will probably be that girl that shows up to her wedding late. And I will run in yelling, I'm sorry, I was getting chicken nuggets.
This is so me, dude.
Dude, there's nothing more unique and different than loving chicken nuggets, dude. Dude, if you want a hug, show me those nugs, dude. In reality, if that's what happened, oh my god, everyone's gonna be super mad at you. Everyone just fucking waiting for the wedding to start, like... She's literally 2 hours late. If she comes, I swear to God, if she comes in with chicken nuggets, I'm
Sorry,
leaving.
I'm late. I needed chicken nuggets.
Okay, goodbye. Fuck, I'm over this. I don't know why chicken nuggets are seen as these like super unique food group. They're chicken nuggets, you know? You can get them at so many places. Everyone ate them growing up. It's not weird. If you really don't want to be like most girls, don't say chicken nuggets. Say something like dirt, all right? I'm not like most girls. I straight up eat dirt, all right? If somebody tweets, I'm not like most girls, I eat dirt, there we go. I'm retweeting it, dude. Because that's the truth. Most women accessorize with jewelry or a purse. This is my accessory. Hey, not the same thing at all. Imagine fucking walking down like a runway with a bazooka. Not an accessory, dude. It's a weapon. Yeah, can you just empty out your bag really quick? Yeah, there's nothing really, just, you know, just this accessory. Whoa. Holy shit, what do you... Listen, I don't want any trouble, okay? Oh, big deal, it's a gun. It's an accessory, dude. Are you aware of fashion trends, dude? I heard about it in this fashion magazine. Look. Get it? Because magazine is where you put in a gun, I think. Girls twerk. Women headbang. And fucking men do both. Am I right, fellas? Let's go. Oh, man. Most girls dream of this. Then there's me. I mean, this is very funny, but it's even funnier to think that this was legit made by a truck. Because the bottom says, and there's me. That's me. There's a picture of me. I'm a fucking truck. I'm not like most girls.
I'm a truck.
I want a gamer boyfriend. I'd rather sit in a dark room in comfy clothes gaming with a guy than going to parties and clubs and stuff. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun. Come on, dude. Fuck. Watch out. Go. Fuck. Fuck! I could have a turn after. Yeah, alright. Okay. Fuck, man! It's a fucking game, bro. It's so stupid, bro. It's fucking... Wow. Fuck this... Oh, god damn. I fucking hate this game. This is way better than the... This is so much better than the club. Dude. Me tonight while y'all are out being whores. Jesus Christ. Wow. Just not even subtle. How dare you have fun and have multiple partners? That's not allowed, dude. I'm gonna stay at home and read with my cat. Even though this is a picture of Kodak Black. Like a known fucking sexual predator, dude. Hell yeah, great meme. All around.
Solid meme, dude.
Be the girl on the right. Oh my god, what the fuck? I guess what they're saying is... Have fun. Go crazy. Go stupid.
Go crazy.
This girl looks like she's being fucking possessed, dude. Look how scary that is. I'm gonna have nightmares, dude. Be the girl on the right. Get literally possessed by a demon. And then go to ballet class. Am I the only girl who melts when a boy says, come here? Like, it's so simple and innocent, yet so demanding and possessive. Oh my god. I hope they never play a game of Mortal Kombat with Scorpion.
Come here!
Oh my gosh. Am I the only one that finds murder stories and documentaries about serial killers interesting AF? I can watch them all day. Yes, as a matter of fact, yes, you are the only one. The millions of dollars that have been put into those movies, the directors, the editors, you know, the writers, everything.
It's all for you, dude.
I'm gonna end it with my favorite one. This one's a little different, but I love it a lot and it makes me laugh every time. So this is, I'm not like most moms. Weed mom. Like a regular mom, only way higher. Hey son. Yeah, yes mom. Hey, what did I say? That's not my name. You'll address me by my name. Right, yeah. Yes, weed mom. Can you, can you hand me that bowl over there? Yeah, I think so. Here you go. No. Not that kind of bowl. I fucking hate it here so much. Okay, I think that's enough of looking at those. Holy shit, there's a lot. I think it's great if you're celebrating what makes you different from people, you know? That's great. I get it. You know, you want to feel different. You want to set yourself apart from people. I totally understand that. And I'm all for people celebrating what makes them different, you know? Everyone's perfect in their own way, girl. Haha. Perfectly imperfect. In all seriousness, though, you can be stoked that you're not like most girls, whatever the fuck that means, you know? That's great. Be stoked that you do what you do, but you don't have to put other people down while you're doing it, you know? That's straight up bullying. Like, that's what bullying is. Making other people feel shitty to make yourself feel better, you know? And another thing, like, the people who are like, fuck parties, I'm at home reading books and shit. Okay, like, can you never go to parties? Are you just never, ever gonna go to one ever in your life? Like, if your friend invites you to their, like, bachelorette party, you just have to be like, no, sorry. I'm not like most girls, I'll be at home. With a book. While I was doing research, collecting pictures for this video, I found a great meme that honestly sums this whole thing up perfectly, better than I ever could. I'm not like other girls, okay? Unlike these basic bitches, my entire identity is built on male acceptance and internalized misogyny. Is this a meme or a hammer? Because it hit the nail right on the head, dude. Stupid. Like, in today's society, like, I have it fucking so easy. I know that, okay? And I have so much respect for women everywhere. And it just makes me sad, you know, when you see girls putting down other girls, like, for no reason. Why? What is that doing? Just for, like, some guy to be like,
oh, cool, dude. Yeah, retweet, dude. The misogyny's actually lit. The misogyny's actually fire.
And especially nowadays, I feel like there's no, like, typical girl. I mean, there never was. I don't know why I said nowadays, but there's no, like, average or typical girl. Like, girls are fucking doing everything, and that's amazing, you know? It's not like,
all girls are just girly. They just care about makeup and shit.
Like, that's literally not even true at all. Like, there's girls who are fucking starting businesses and becoming successful doctors and scientists and astronauts and like literally everything, and it's amazing, okay? And this is a thing that we should be celebrating, right? It makes me upset. Makes me pretty upset. In conclusion, don't be mean to other people, you know? Be stoked for what they're doing if it's not hurting anybody, and then be stoked on what you're doing if it's not hurting anybody. It's pretty gosh darn simple, all right? Celebrate those things and don't make other people feel shitty in the process, because that makes you a bad person. All right, folks, it's that time. Earlier I mentioned that this video is sponsored by ExpressVPN, so let's talk about it, all right? I've worked with ExpressVPN in the past, and I'm very happy to be working with them again on this video, because I can honestly say that I use their service every single day. ExpressVPN ensures that all of your data is safe and you're free to browse the internet without worry, dude. In a perfect world, you'd be able to go online, buy your pizza, buy your books, and your pink dresses and your Polly Pockets without worrying about hackers, but unfortunately that's not the world that we live in. I do a bunch of online shopping, whether I'm getting a new cowboy hat or some new cowboy boots or I don't know, some hay. You know, I'm online shopping all the time. And if I'm not using ExpressVPN, then my credit card information is just wide open to these little stinking hackers, dude. And that's really scary. With ExpressVPN, you can easily connect with just one click, and you can safely browse the internet on your phone, your laptop, your tablet, any device, really. ExpressVPN is less than $7 a month, and there's also a 30-day money-back guarantee, so you got nothing to lose. And if you're over here thinking, that price still isn't good enough, well, I got some news for you, buddy. All you have to do is click the link in my description or just go to expressvpn.com/CurtisTown to find out how to get 3 months free. Yeah, 3 months free. 3 months, more like free months. All right, thanks again to ExpressVPN. Bars. Thank you for sponsoring today's video and for keeping the citizens of Kurtistown safe.
All right.
If you enjoyed this video, please press the like button. Let me know if you want a part 2, even though I pretty much made all the points I wanted to make, but if you want to see more of this topic, let me know in the comments. And yeah, just let me know what you thought of the video. Let me know if your thoughts on this whole topic in general. Also, don't forget to press the subscribe button because I make a video every single week and they're so much fun. And you get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single video. So press the subscribe button and join Kurtistown today. Also, you can check the description for my social media, my Instagram, my Twitter. You can find links to my weekly podcast called Very Really Good. You can listen to it for free on Spotify and iTunes, and there's also a Patreon for that podcast where you can hear the episodes a week early, and there's also a bonus monthly video episode. You can also find the link to my merch, Kurtistown merch. It's the best, dude. It's so soft. It's the best. So you gotta get it. Other fun stuff like my Cameo, my P.O. Box are down in the description, so yeah, just check it out. All right, thank you so much for watching. I've been Kurtis Conner. I'll see you next week. There is currently a wife dangling from a cliff, so I'm gonna go save her. Goodbye. Hey, of the breakdancing dad saga, but I guess not. So first off, Benny Hanna quote tweeted Elon's response from before. Wow, Elon just commented on my post. Love you, Elon. Thank you for saving free speech and civilization. I don't think he did either of those things. Thank you for saving free speech. I love free speech, except when my fucking daughter does it. Also, Benny Hanna posted another video to his Twitter. It's a half-hour-long response to his daughter's response to his response to her original video. And he goes on to say that it's impossible for him to be a bad father because he has a bunch of home videos of him hanging out with his daughter.
Okay, so let's roll tape to see what childhood was actually like for my kids.
He then goes on to just post a bunch of childhood home videos.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
In this video, he denounces the people who are harassing his daughter. He tells them to stop, which is good.
I don't want anyone attacking or bullying Maddie.
And then he says that he suggested to fly out to LA to visit his daughter so they could collab.
I also suggested to her that after my response video, I could fly out to Los Angeles. We could then do a collaboration video, sitting down together and hash out these issues. People would love that, I said.
But like, my man, how do you not see that suggesting a collab before suggesting just a regular private conversation with your daughter to go through the problems you guys are clearly having within your relationship? How do you not see that that is a red flag in itself and pretty telling about your character? I really want to fix this relationship, but only if Elon Musk can see. And the rest of the video, he pulls up like a bunch of receipts and he scrolls to show all the texts between them and stuff. And he claims that he's been helping her out financially, even like up until recently during the writer's strike that just took place.
So I agreed to pay her $250 per week while the writer's strike was still going on.
And you know what? He almost had me for a second. He almost had me on his side for a second. But then out of nowhere, he kind of went into this weird rant about how men shouldn't get married.
And when you think about it, it really makes no financial sense anymore for males to get married.
And then he says that his daughters were brainwashed by their mother, and that's why they feel that way towards him. There can't be any other reason. Girls can't form opinions and thoughts of their own.
Women are evil.
Yes, Maddie was brainwashed against her dad by her mom for 19 years, that's true. In a divorce situation, the mother is the one who really ends up raising the kids. It's then the dad's job to provide the money. Meanwhile, the mom, the ex-wife, is with the kids almost the entire time, dumping all over the dad.
And if you think that was bad, just wait.
But now there's this other element. The kids are also being brainwashed into leftist woke insanity by the schools, starting in kindergarten, all the way through college and grad school. Girls in school are taught to hate men, to see themselves as victims of the so-called patriarchy. And they're taught that there are many genders. And why not consider changing your gender? The schools should be teaching reading, writing, math, science, and marketable skills.
They are. They absolutely are. How fucking Twitter-pilled do you have to be to genuinely think that kids have, like, gender homework? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, I've got woke math later. I forgot to do my estrogen homework. Fuck are you talking about, dude? This guy's so lost. To unironically be like, from a young age, girls are forced to believe in the so-called patriarchy. And literally right before saying that, he was complaining about how in divorces, it's usually the mothers who get full custody and the fathers are the ones stuck just paying for stuff. And it's like, dude, why do you think it works that way, dude? Why do you think it's been that way forever? Drumroll, please. The patriarchy, you dumbass. It's right, like he's so close to getting it, dude. This is like that Eric Andre meme. So then, in his video responding to his daughter about him being a weirdo, he goes on to complain about gender ideology and how the woke virus is infecting the school system.
There is almost nothing of value being taught in the schools. It's all political indoctrination into woke ideology.
Yeah, man. You aren't weird at all. But it gets even worse.
Don't send your kids to college or even to school at all. The schools are pure poison. Homeschool your kids instead. Then instead of wasting $350,000 sending your kids to Harvard or some elite college, Just have your kids learn a marketable skill for free or almost free online.
That is such dog shit advice. They don't teach you anything of value in school. So just homeschool your kids, where you can teach them how to breakdance all day long. That is such a bad... Don't homeschool your kids, okay? Stop it. You know what happens when you homeschool someone? That shirt happens. If you show up to a public school wearing a button-up Bitcoin shirt, dude, you are getting bullied so hard, and that shirt's going to be in the garbage by lunchtime. So I think the public school system is good for at least one thing. And after he posted this video, Candace Owens quote tweeted it and said, "I honestly hope the relationship gets amended, but this happening publicly will foster a much-needed societal discussion about divorce, male treatment, and woke society. The lefty daughter was brainwashed against her dad, that he privately asked her to take down the video and she refused despite using his real name and therefore causing real-world harm to him with her lies is reason enough for him to publicly respond." And then his good buddy Elon responded to this video too and said, "Most people don't realize how much the woke virus is poisoning the minds of their kids. Better to take them out of school than allow Soviet-level indoctrination to take place." Dude. Reading this shit is making my head spin. And not the breakdancing way, dude. God, everyone's such a fucking dork, man. And fucking Benihana quote tweeted it and said, "Thank you, Elon. I love you." And then again, thank you most of all for saving free speech and defending civilization. I said I love you, dude. I bet he never forgets Elon's birthday. But as insane as that video was, I gotta give him a few points because he didn't end this video with just a fucking random clip of him breakdancing. Just kidding. So in conclusion, I hope, in my opinion, anything that he said throughout his videos that could have been used to show that he was a good person kind of went out the door after going into that weird misogynistic, transphobic, stupid fucking rant for no reason. So Benihana, how about you stop the break dancing, you take a break from dancing, remove Elon's dick and balls and butthole out of your mouth, and then maybe you'll be able to communicate better.
And that's really all I have to say.
So I don't know how to end the video now. Alright, that's it. I want to just goof around, sort of silly style on this because I thought it was really funny. Don't send the daughter or the dad any hate or weird comments. I never want that to happen, so just fucking don't do that, please. That is not cool. That's not very b-boy to do that. Alright, thanks for watching. If you enjoyed this little silly video, press a like button because believe it or not, one like equals one spin I will do on my head. Oh yeah, leave a comment. Let me know if you want more silly, quick little videos like this, because this was goofy. This was fun. Press the subscribe button if you haven't already. Come on, do it. And as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtis Town. If you didn't know, Kurtis Town is the best place to live in the world. And I'm the mayor of Kurtis Town, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. You can check the description for the new merch. Go grab it. Also my podcast down there, my Instagram, all that fun stuff. All right, that's it. I would stick around, but unfortunately I have to go. I have to go buy some Ethereum pants. Hey, bye.
What I prefer to be talking about is Bitcoin and why Bitcoin is really the only hope for freedom survival.
Hey guys, before we start the video, I just want to let you guys know, we got some shows coming up. Sorry I'm being so annoying, but I want the #1 spot. Also to San Francisco, the first show sold out. Second show is now sold out, so we're adding a third show.
Wow.
So grab your tickets. It's gonna be a lot of fun. So yeah, all the info is in the description. Okay, enjoy the video. Bye-bye.
Hey guys, what's up? Welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's so good to see you again, dude. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos. So press the subscribe button for an extra greeting, please and thank you. Folks, we got a weird one today. I'm sure you looked at the title of this video and thought to yourself, well, there's no way that's a real thing. But unfortunately, it is. It is very real. It is a real thing that is happening. And it's scary. All right, so conventions, right? They're fun and cool, right? Just sounded so old there, holy shit.
They're nifty and neat.
But they're fun, you know? There's so many of them. There's like Comic-Con, there's VidCon, MagCon, TanaCon. That was pretty cool. I guess it wasn't cool. It was hot.
Hour 4 of no shade, hot fucking sun.
Maybe one day I'll do Kurtis Con. Yes! Yes! But there's a convention for everything, man. No matter what you're into, there's a convention for it. Dude, I googled vacuum convention and something came up for the vacuum cleaner collectors convention. There it is right there. There's something for everybody, and that's great. The interesting thing about conventions is like anyone can just have one. Anyone can just start one. Like if you advertise it enough and you find the right group of people, like people are gonna show up. And that's cool, man. That's pretty crazy. Like I could start a bean convention. I could do the 2020 bean convention. And people will probably show up. Does that actually exist? I'm gonna search bean convention. See what comes up. The US Dry Bean Convention. Oh, you're going to the Dry Bean Convention? Bruh. Catch me at the Wet Bean Convention. Loser, hold this L, bruh. The Dry Bean versus the Wet Bean, they got beef. Or beans, they got beef and beans. And that's great, dude. You can just start a convention for anything, and that's amazing, right? You could find the people who enjoy the same thing as you do. But on the other side of that, sometimes large groups of people will share opinions and viewpoints that aren't very good, and they'll still meet up and do conventions and everything, right? Like, for example, the Flat Earth Society, right? They had that whole Flat Earth Convention. That's like a prime example of a community on the internet who all share the same idea. They organize this thing and they all shared this idea, even though it's wrong. The whole thing is wrong. So today we're going to be looking at a convention that is taking place this summer. That kind of falls in the same realm as the Flat Earth Convention. Pretty similar. Actually, no, I think this convention is worse, probably. Actually, no, not probably, it's worse. So the convention we're going to be talking about today is called the 22 Convention, which is a convention for women by men. Yeah. So I actually found out about this convention from my old boss. He texted me like 2 weeks ago and told me that I should make a video about this, which was nice. I appreciate that, you know, even after I quit, still telling me what to do. No, I'm kidding, he's great. But no, so I did some research on it, and dude, it is bonkers, my guy. So this convention is put on by a company called 21 Studios. What's 9 plus 10 Studios?
21
Studios.
And they have this whole convention every year called the 21 Convention, where it's just teaching men how to be better, right? And on paper, that sounds great, right? That sounds like a great idea. But when it actually happens, when you see it, it's basically just a bunch of misogynistic dudes teaching other dudes how to treat women like shit. For example, let's watch this quick video from their YouTube channel.
Let's talk about this. Let's talk about the pink pussy hats, right?
Okay, right off the bat. Huh? No matter what you say next, you're gonna sound insane. Okay, let's proceed.
If I got together with my buddies, instead of putting on a pink hat, I put on a white hat and had a big fucking sign that said the future is white, heads would explode. Heads would explode.
Bruh.
But you change the color hat to pink and you change white to female. Oh, you're so brave. Oh, you're so fucking brave, so courageous.
Are you fucking... Dude.
That's disgusting. That's fucking supremacism right out in the open.
Yo.
That's sick shit, man. Sicker than this.
How dumb is this dude? Holy shit. I can make a whole fucking video about just what he said. I'm not going to. It's pretty easy to explain. White guys aren't marginalized at all, right? Like this dude just compared the KKK, white supremacy, to girls being like, hey, can you guys treat us like human beings, please? Bro, holy shit, that's insane. So yeah, these are the people who are putting on an event to make women better.
Yeah, you're real fucking nasty. You're disgusting.
A bad group of people to be putting on that convention, dude. I'll tell you that for free. That's like if a fucking country boy put on a city boy convention, right? It's way less harmful. But you know what I'm trying to say, right? City boys, more like shitty boys. All right, fellas, today we're gonna learn how to flirt with our sisters. But first, what are we gonna do? Pack a lip, motherfucker. That's right, pack a lip, motherfuckers. Yeah! Yeah, I'd go to that for sure. Also, another thing, they hire pickup artists to like do speeches and like give keynotes. You want to be taken seriously, dude. Don't employ pickup artists. Also, who the fuck called them that? Who called them pickup artists, right? They're not doing art at all. That's not artistic whatsoever. Yeah, I actually go to pickup art school. So it's whatever. Yeah, I'm actually trying to get my eligible bachelor's degree. Fuck. So they've been putting on this 21 convention for a few years now, but I guess this year they decided to do a separate convention for women for some reason. I don't know why they did that. I'm really curious as to how that pitch meeting went. All right, everybody, thank you so much for coming to this meeting today. We have something very important to discuss. So we want to do another convention for women, okay? And we just don't know who should speak at this convention. So I'm open to suggestions, okay? What if we just hired a bunch of women who are like educated and they know what it's like to like be a woman, the struggles and hardships that they face, so then we know like we're giving off the right information, and then everybody can leave the convention happy and learning something about themselves. Oh man! Oh yeah! You got me. That's a pretty good thing. You had me for this. Yeah, dude. Oh wow! Oh man! Oh man! I cracked myself up. I don't know how I do it. Why would they have sex with us? Let's take a look at their website and learn more about it, shall we? So, the world's ultimate event for women, the 22 convention. You'll learn everything about being a woman, from guy with hair and guy with no hair. Okay, make women great again. SM, super misogynistic, got it, we know. Okay, so let's start reading about this convention. Women today are being taught to act more like men. Where has that led us? Skyrocketing rates of broken families, a documented decline in female happiness since the 1970s, and the social and dating dysfunction, and America at the #1 spot in the world for single motherhood. No longer will you have to give in to toxic bullying feminist dogma and go against your ancient biological nature as a woman. The men have arrived to help. Oh. So I think what they mean by that is that women are finally being put in like positions of power and they're allowed to like do what they want and like dress how they want, like men have been able to forever. And I guess that upsets them for some reason. They must see that and just be like, wait, hold on, you can't do that. You guys stay home, make me hot dogs. You can't go and chase your own goals and aspirations. You bitch. You aspirational bitch. You girl, you cookie cook. Me guy, I worky work. Okay, so then they talk about how women are too focused on, this stupid pointless shit like their job and their hobbies and their friends and their personal happiness and well-being, when they should just be focused on pushing out little babies, little crying tiny humans, right? Because that's all they're good for, I guess. Man, I'm learning so much. Then they do this paragraph about how body positivity is a lie, and then they just body shame women. Man, they're really fucking ticking all the boxes on the fucking asshole checklist, right? They're killing it, dude. They're gonna get a fucking perfect score on their SATs. The sexist and terrible. Great job. The truth is that both positive masculinity and femininity have been under relentless attack for decades. Both have taken catastrophic social, cultural, personal, and philosophic damage for tens of millions of people. The result is a depolarized mess where men act like women act like men, everyone's confused, and nothing works anymore.
Oh my god, dude.
Dude, that whole like women acting like men and vice versa, that's fucking so gross to read out loud. Holy moly. Bro, like I feel like these guys are from like the year 1860 and they got in a time machine that brought them to like the Ghostbusters remake premiere, and then they went and made this website. They were just like, fuck, I don't even know what the original Ghostbusters is because we're from the 1800s, but it's not supposed to be girls. Girls can't bust ghosts. How the 22 convention will make you the greatest you ever. Raise your femininity by 500%. Hey man, fucking pardon? Can you show your work on that one, please? I would love to see how you arrived at that number. I feel like if you raise any aspect of yourself by 500%, I think that's dangerous. If I raise my masculinity by 500%, I think I'd die. Or it would at least fuck me up forever, right? I'd become some sort of like vampire or some shit, but like a real manly version, a manpire. Instead of blood, I'd be like just sucking out craft beer. I'd have to just find my next source of craft beer. And instead of like garlic, like keeping me away from places, it'd be my nagging wife, right? Or on the other hand, maybe increasing it will be like turn you into some sort of like superhero, right? Come on down to the convention and you'll raise your femininity levels by 500%. You'll become the most woman in the world. You'll become woman girl, and you'll rule the world from the kitchen to the bedroom, dating to relationships, marriage, family, and beyond. Okay, let's keep reading. Get pregnant and have unlimited babies. Dude, who's picking these titles, right?
They'll raise their femininity by 500%, have unlimited babies. They'll be unstoppable.
You're unhinged. Whoever wrote that, you're unhinged. Bro, I can't believe that. Unlimited babies, dude. That's woman girl's superpower. It's just spawning babies. Okay, so if you make it past all that, somehow, you get to see the speakers who know all about women, and then we get to see the ad for the 21 convention. They put a nice warning on their poster, which is really nice. Warning, your man will walk out a certified badass. 100% leading your family and relationship forever. I don't know if misogynist is synonymous with badass. I know a really quick fix for this warning to make it like actually make sense. You just take the bad out of it, and then it's just, your man will walk out a certified ass. I don't know about you guys, but this sounds pretty awesome to me. So let's see how much tickets are. $1,000. Dude, the Vacuum Cleaner Collectors Club convention is only $30. And it's probably the most spotless convention center floor in the world. You drop anything on the ground, you're fucking set, dude. So many vacuums. But dude, $1,000, dude. A G. G's. Not G's, just one G, but G's, you know? Oh, okay, well I guess it was $2,000. And then they put a little line through it. So it's actually a pretty good, I guess it's a good deal now. Okay, I'll buy it. Dude, there's something so gross and entitled about this whole thing. And when I was doing research on this, I watched way too many of these videos. But one I saw made me cringe like so hard, dude. So let's watch that one.
I think we need a positive counter movement. We need something positive for women. Destroying feminism is the key to doing that. But in the meantime, we need something along with it as well. We need to make women great again.
Oh God, man. Like you could tell like he was so excited to grab that fucking red hat and put it on. He thought he was so sick. Oh my God.
You love me. You really love me.
You could tell he like put his hand on the hat like as soon as he started saying the sentence. He's like, dude, this is gonna be huge. This is what the president said. Nah, I changed one of the words. The whole like make women great again thing that they're saying, it's the same as the fucking president did, right? Like when he was like make America great again, he was talking about like, oh, back in the day, everyone was openly racist and they would beat the shit out of people and it was fine. We should do that again. And this is like make women great again. They're saying it like, back in the day, women used to just like not really do anything and just stay at home and make food for me when I come home and just kind of be robots with no emotions. Can't we just do that again? Like, dude, what the fuck, man? That's so gross. Look, I'm all for dudes bettering themselves, right? But you can do that without putting women down, right? And like sticking to these gender roles that don't even fucking matter at all. Like, who gives a fuck if women aren't having as many babies, right? Who cares, man? I'd like to think that they're just really ill-informed about everything, and they must be, because there's no way any logical person would sit down and like even just think about feminism for more than 5 seconds and be like, oh, okay, it's the Ku Klux Klan, basically. Dude, there's no fucking way. That's insane. And I don't have to explain what feminism is to my audience because they're not dumb, but I'm really just going over this for the people who are running this convention because I feel like they're going to watch this video because whenever someone makes something about their convention, they post about it and they're like,
this feminist snowflake.
The thing about feminism is that you're just advocating for equal rights. And that should be great. We should all be hyped on that. And I'm sure people are going to comment, well, if we have equal rights, then I should be allowed to hit a girl, right? And if you think that, just pick up a phone book and just call a therapist, just any therapist, make an appointment. Because if your first thought is, oh, I'm allowed to hit women now, you got a problem, dude. If a girl wants to stay home all day, just cook, raise her kid, just be a stay-at-home mom, fucking cool, man. That's rad. That makes them happy, then that's great. But you're allowed to not want that, and that's fine, right? You should just accept that everybody's different. But they obviously can't because they all look the fucking same, dude. They all look exactly the same. They all looked at Dan Bilzerian once and they were like, oh, okay, that's me now forever. Thank you. Bye. I would love to go to this thing and see what it's actually like, but 1, I'm not a woman, and 2, I don't want to give them $1,000. But to the people at 21 Studios, you're probably watching, I just want to let y'all know, this ain't it, Chief. So I got some more suggestions for you, okay? Here are some other conventions you can do that are in the similar fashion of the 22 convention, where you just hire speakers that know fucking nothing about what they're talking about. The Deodorant Convention, hosted by middle school kids named Zach. Or the Hair Care Convention, with speakers like Mr. Clean and Jason Statham. Or you could do a music marketing convention, and the main speakers are U2 and Justin Bieber. Or, I don't know, you could do an unfunny and not cool convention, and I'll host it, okay? I'll be the main host. Because I don't know what the fuck that's like. But yeah, I don't know. If you're a subscriber of mine, I'm pretty much preaching to the choir, but I wanted to make this video to hopefully change the mind or start inspiring someone to think differently if they do agree with this whole thing. All right, that's all I'm going to say. Fuck, that was heavy, dude. I'm just ready to fucking chill, dude. Put my legs up and relax. Maybe listen to a nice audiobook or something. That's right. It's time we hear a word from today's sponsor, Audible. All right, that's going to do it for the video. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. Please press the like button because 1 like equals 1% of my masculinity raised. So let's see how fucking tough I can get, dude. Leave a comment. Let me know what you thought of this whole thing. Again, I haven't really seen anyone talk about this. And your comments always make me laugh very hard, and I appreciate them. And I'm sure you guys are going to have some bangers for this topic, and I'm excited. So yeah, leave a comment. Let me know what you thought. Also, don't forget to press the subscribe button if you haven't already. So I make a video every single week. And as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued member of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. And you get an extra greeting, so there's no reason not to. If you want to see the other things I do, you can check the description. Follow me on Instagram, Twitter. Check out my weekly podcast called Very Really Good. It's a lot of fun. Come see my stand-up shows. It's going to be a lot of fun. I know a lot of them are sold out, but still got some tickies left, so grab them. Merch as well, so yeah, all that good shit is in the description. All right, thank you so much for watching. I've been Kurtis Conner. I'll see you next week. I gotta go, though. Sorry, I'm in a rush. I got an unlimited amount of babies kind of running around in my house, and I gotta go wrangle them up. The fuck? Okay, see ya. Welcome to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's very, really good to see you again. Okay. I got a new camera. You know what they say, new year, new camera. Autofocus on this one is a lot better, so I can do this, that. Dude, I'm all the way over here. So a few months ago, I made a video called The Internet's Most Obvious Lies, where I went through posts that were just clearly not true. People just lying on the internet for likes and retweets and stuff. People seem to like it. That was like one of my first videos to get over 1 million views. And to celebrate, I thought we would go back, look at some more, and see why people are still lying on the internet. Because it hasn't stopped. It's only gotten worse. Today we're gonna be looking through the Instagram account. Yeah, that definitely happened. And also through the subreddit, that happened. Without further ado, let's get untruthful. Today at Walmart, I told the cashier, Merry Christmas. She said, Happy Holidays, ma'am. I smiled and said, you don't have to be afraid anymore. President Trump gave us Christmas back. She started crying tears of joy and said, Merry Christmas. And then everyone in the store applauded. Okay, The entire store applauded. So you're telling me the two people that had that conversation between the two of them at the cashier, you're telling me someone all the way in the electronics section was like, oh dude, yes. Hell yeah, Trump gave us Christmas back. Hey, can I get this TV? My dad got us all Alexas for Xmas, and I yelled, Alexa, play Mo Bamba, and the whole house fucking shook, and all 7 Alexas started playing it. Dude.
That's lit.
That might be the whitest tweet I've ever seen. Mo Bamba? How about less Bamba? Every time my mom hears me crying in my room, she slips a Juul and some Juul pods under my door. You got a bad mom. That's very bad parenting.
Dude, my mom's actually sick. She whenever I'm sad, she gives me nicotine, and it's actually fire.
Because, instead of just listening to their problems and, just being there for them, here's a Juul. There you go. Get addicted to that and make your problems worse. Right? Funny to think, this is how this mom solves, every problem. Her kid is, playing soccer or something, and he, falls and, twists his ankle on the field. She, runs over and, takes out a Juul and, sticks in his mouth, come on, just take a few puffs, we'll be fine.
Ma'am, your son needs to go to the
hospital. Shut up, he's fine. Here, take a few hits. It's fine.
Get lit, dude.
My cousin texting this girl. Apparently she on punishment, so she got no phone. My cousin created a Google Doc, and they talk by editing the doc. Don't ever say you can't talk to someone. So they don't have a phone, but they're using a Google Doc to talk on their computer. It's called Google Doc, not Google Talk. Okay, I should not include that in the video, but I probably will. Y'all still texting? Dude, I talk with my bae through a Microsoft Excel sheet, dude.
I make spreadsheets with my bae.
Day 1 of student teaching. Teacher, our letter of the week is B. What words start with the letter B? Beer. The rest of the class started chanting, beer, beer, beer. And at 8:37 a.m., I already knew I love my kindergarten students.
Hell yeah, dude.
I knew I love my kindergarten students because I could have a beer with them. Hey, you're 3, right? Well, here you go. Crack open a cold one.
'Cause you're 3.
Okay, this next one is my favorite, so get ready. My real story. I saw a scene kid getting bullied by 2 piece of shit jocks today while I was walking to the grocery store for to buy raw men. And there were punching their fuck out of him, saying, why do you listen to Metallica and Nightcore, you stupid? Censored. I tap it then on their shoulder and said, did you know that people have different tastes than your? And you don't see me making fun of you are for listening to Katy Perry, even if I really want to? Their fucking jaws dropped and they ran away in terror. So yeah, I mean, crazy grammar and spelling mistakes aside, if these 2 bullies were beating up someone being like, why do you listen to Metallica and softcore, you stupid censored? Someone interrupting them and being like, hey, people have different tastes than you and Katy, and I don't make fun of you for listening to Katy Perry. Their jaws wouldn't get dropped? You would, because they would punch you. That's a term, right? Getting dropped? I'm hip.
I got 2 of them.
I'm so hip. Okay. This bum at the gas station was so shook that I actually backhanded him for calling me a bitch for not giving him one of my cigarettes. See, it's 2019, bitch, and you will respect me. Okay, well, you should go to jail if this is real, because, oh my god, that's assault. It's 2019, dude. I'm gonna hit people. That's so 2019, dude. Crimes? Oh my god. Literally just fervently... Okay, cool word, fucking soft boy. Literally just fervently applied my chapstick in the dark like I always do. Didn't feel right, so I snapped a pic with the flash on. Oh, and it's a glue stick. If I had a dime, I always keep my chapstick and my glue stick in the same spot. I always keep them in my back pocket. You know, because you never know when you're going to get chapped lips, and you never know where you have to make crafts. And of course, there's no other way of checking it other than taking a picture with your flash on. You couldn't have just held your phone up to it to look. You couldn't have put the flash on.
No.
You can tell that this person was like using a glue stick and was like, this looks like chapstick. Yo, wouldn't it be funny if someone mixed up the two? I'm going to go lie. Feeling thankful. My 7-year-old daughter Daddy, why does those black guys all sound alike when they sing/rap? Uh-oh. Me, because it's not real rap, it's garbage. Daughter, can you put some Tupac and Eazy-E on, please? You got it, baby. Damn, she knows what's up. Hell yeah. There's no way that happened. You're driving, you know, because you don't know what driving means unless I did this motion. You're driving, your 7-year-old daughter from the back seat. She's like,
hey Dad, why does the current hip-hop not sound as good as the old hip-hop that you used to listen to when you were younger?
Oh, I don't know, daughter, who has totally said that and is real.
Hey, can you put on Tupac and Eazy-E?
You bet I can do that because this is a real thing that happened and definitely not a way to tell my ignorant opinion about hip-hop. Haha, nice.
Your daughter's not asking for Tupac, she's asking for the Baby Shark, okay? And if I'm being honest, Baby Shark slaps way harder than any Tupac song, okay? Sorry. I just opened up my bag of ghost pepper potato chips from Trader Joe's and there's a whole ass potato in the bag. I'm not kidding, an entire potato. I can't even take the bag back because who the hell is gonna believe a full potato was in it? They're just gonna say I put it in there. So not just a whole potato, a whole ass potato. What's an ass potato? Got him. So you're telling me that you picked up a bag of potato chips and didn't feel the huge, hard potato in there, and it's a very they're heavy, dude. Potatoes are heavy. Oh, chips, my favorite. Oh, weird. What is this? It feels like a big round potato. Oh, must be just a chip. Oh, there's a potato in here. Time to tweet it. Mama, why is the movie called Jurassic World when there are all kinds of dinosaurs from different periods in the movie? Even my 6-year-old knows that this was a mistake. Okay, maybe this happened, but 100% this person wanted to seem smart by tweeting this, knowing a thing about dinosaurs, but they didn't want to seem like a nerd or like someone trying to like brag, being like, oh, I'm so smart. So they were like, even my 6-year-old totally said this. You know? And I agree because I'm also smart like my 6-year-old. Keep it to yourself. You know, who cares? It's a movie, you know? You know what else was a mistake? Chris Pratt training raptors. No fucking way, okay? So I'm driving and I notice the guy behind me is cute. So I'm checking him out in my rearview mirror and he deadass airdrops me his number? To the girl staring at me from the really old car. Hope this is you. Hey, both of you. Eyes on the road. What the okay, you have the one person looking in the rearview mirror, and you're looking enough to know that he's cute. And then the guy behind is also doing the same and only sees your eyeballs. And is like, oh, this girl's checking me out, dude. Time to airdrop this girl. I'm gonna write this note and then airdrop it to her. Hopefully it's her. The fact that both of you aren't dead is astounding. Good job. All right, that's destiny. You guys have to be together if this is real, but 'tis not. Saw a substitute teacher today from high school today, and I asked her if she was who I thought she was, and she said, yes, I remember you from high school. You still have that amazing complexion. I love getting compliments like this. Dude, fuck this person, whoever tweeted that. A substitute teacher from high school is gonna remember how good your skin is? Okay. Oh my god, you're my substitute teacher from high school. Do you remember me?
Yes, you're the one with good skin. How could I forget? I've been waiting to see you for all these years. Come here. Come along so I can wear it.
You know? That's so weird. If a substitute teacher remembers a high school kid for their skin, uh-oh. Take him to jail. My psych professor asked if we'd heard of Pavlov. I said, it rings a bell. No one laughed. I'm too witty for this class. Dude, you're fucking cool. This person rocks. Is this person Danny Zuko? Because, wow, they're cool. We all know Pavlov's dog. You know that thing where they ring a bell and the dog salivates? Wow, such a crazy, niche, obscure psychology experiment that everybody learns about and everybody knows about. Whoa, dude, you're so witty. Oh, you're so witty.
Dude, how do you go through life being this witty?
I just picture this person sitting in every one of their class, like not participating. They're just so upset all the time, like...
I'm too witty for this class.
I've been taking enormous pleasure this month in very loudly correcting waitstaff, Uber drivers, call center employees, cashiers, and other corporate employees and weak-minded collaborators, refusing to politely acknowledge happy holidays and bellowing, I think you mean Merry Christmas, on more than one occasion, This has produced a ripple of applause in the store or restaurant concerned. Business owners, take note. If you want people to clap in your restaurants, you better disrespect people and what they celebrate during the holiday season. Take note, dude. I've said this in my last video, but I've never seen anyone clap for anything other than a fucking, like, a concert. Listen, if a tweet ends in, and then everybody clapped, the beginning of the tweet better be, a band played a song. That makes sense, dude. I'll like that tweet. I'll retweet it. I'll pin it. I'll fucking pin that tweet. Today at work, some kid came up to me and asked if I knew anything about Pokemon. I then proceeded to name the original 151 in order and answered, yes, I know about Pokemon. The look on his face was priceless. I don't know what the kid said after, but I hope it was just like something like this.
Mew and Mewtwo. Yes, I know something about Pokemon.
Yeah, you guys are right. He's a fucking nerd. I hope that happened. Probably didn't. Because this didn't happen. Explaining what you're a snack means to my mom. Mom, oh, in that case, I'm a whole ass Thanksgiving meal. That snack shit is weak. My mom is a whole 2019 mood. Dude, Mom, you're a 2019 mood. If I had a kid and they said that to me, I wouldn't have a kid anymore. I'd have to ship them somewhere. Just off to some boarding school, put them up for adoption. This is my mom, or how I like to call her, a whole 2019 mood. You can call her either or. She responds to either. I remember there was a girl and her phone at a movie theater, so I dumped my drink on her and her phone. The entire audience cheered for me, and I got a thumbs up from the owner of the theater. No, you didn't. So the one person on their phone during the movie, and everyone is just staring at them, being like, oh man, I hope someone pours their drink on her and her phone. And they do it, and everyone's like, ah, yes. Finally, now I can watch the movie. And then in the pitch black theater, the owner is there. All right, good. Now I have to clean all that up. Good, love that. Thanks for doing that. I gotta file an incident report because she's absolutely gonna complain. Thanks. Haha, nice. This is my theater. Thumbs up. Sometimes I can't sleep because around 1998, my brother bought loads of cheap shares in Google. He wanted to be rich, so to make us all use Google, he started saying that he was Googling things. We all made so much fun of him that he sold his shares again immediately. Let's look to see when Google went public.
Why the fuck you lying?
Tweet busted. Bill Gates in a restaurant. After eating, he gave $5 to the waiter as a tip. The waiter had a strange feeling on his face after the tip. Gates realized and asked, what happened? Waiter, I am just amazed because on the same table your daughter gave tip of $500, and you, her father, the richest man in the world, gave just $5? Gates smiled and replied, she is the daughter of the world's richest man, but I am the son of a woodcutter. Moral, never forget your past, it's your best teacher. The moral, Bill Gates is an asshole, if this is true. This is true, Bill Gates, you should jump out of windows. That was a bad joke, okay? I'm sorry. I went too hard on him. I should have went soft. Microsoft. Okay. To me, a lot of these people who tweet these are just trying to like flex online, really. There's just subtle ways to compliment themselves and make other people think they're awesome without being like, I'm awesome and I'm good. Tweet. Everybody on the internet fibs a little bit. I think they exaggerate certain parts of their personality. You know, everyone does that. But I think if you're just straight up lying to make yourself seem cooler, it's a big uh-oh. You shouldn't do that. And hey, if you think you're really cool and smart and awesome and amazing, that's great, okay? A lot of people don't think that. But you should just keep it to yourself and tell the truth, okay? Or don't tell the truth, because then I can't make these videos anymore and they're a lot of fun. So, you know what? Keep lying, all right? Keep it up. All right, guys, if you enjoyed this video, press the like button. The like button. Leave a comment, let me know if you want to see a part 3 of this in the future, because I'd love to make one. And also, if you ever see any great lies on the internet, DM me on Instagram and be like, this is a lie, put it in your next video, and I'll be like, okay, great. I'm always looking for the lies, okay? Make sure to press the subscribe button if you haven't already, because I make a video every week and they're so much fun, and you'll get an extra greeting at the beginning of every video, so
smash it, dude. Smash that button.
Check the description for links to my social media, my Twitter, my Instagram, links to my podcast that I do every week called Very Really Good. It's so much fun. I just talk about random crap for an hour, and it's a great time. And there's also a Patreon for that podcast where you can get early access to episodes and a monthly bonus video episode. So Check that out if you want. Stay tuned for part 3, where I talk about the internet's most obvious metal hydroxide. Because a lie is a metal hydroxide. Even my 6-year-old knows this. Come on. Alright guys, thank you very much for watching. I will see you soon. Peace out. Hey guys, thank you so much for watching this video. If you want to see more from me, then click on some videos on the screen here, and don't forget to press that subscribe button. Alright guys, peace out. Alright, mate. Folks, every week, I try to think of video topics that, aren't overdone, something that I'm excited about and that are like interesting and stuff. But straight up, every day, the only request I get for like what type of video to make is to make another video where I just watch my favorite TikToks. Literally, I get so many tweets a day being like, listen, I don't care about this other shit you're doing. Show me the ting-tongs you like. It's the holiday season, I'm feeling generous. So I gotta give the people what they want. First off, before we get into these, I'm gonna show you my least favorite TikTok, okay? How about that?
Hi, if you're not a Kurtis Conner fan, please scroll. You're not gonna understand this video.
Oh, okay.
Did any of y'all see his most recent video where it's titled, Watch My Favorite TikToks with Me? Y'all, I could not get through half of that video. None of the TikToks he likes were funny. They were just TikToks of people falling. And then people laughing. And then people falling again. Like, I felt like I was watching America's Funniest Home Videos from the 80s. And so, sorry, I have the sense of humor of a small child or a middle-aged man. I sort of hit both of those at the same time. I'm in the sweet spot. So sorry if you don't like people falling down and maybe a little bit of fart noises. This is not the video for you. Okay, so this is watching my favorite TikToks 2. Starting off with a good one. This is I actually just saw this one like 2 days ago. This caption here is Brody had absolutely no business in the back flipping after that dunk with the actual dude. First off, dunking a basketball is the fucking coolest thing ever. So I think that makes it extra funny because like there's nothing less cool than like failing at a backflip. You know what I mean? Like backflips are cool as shit. They're almost a little bit cooler than a slam dunk. But if you fuck it up, like stocks are going way down. Your coolness stocks are going way down, brother. And like, why are you backflip? You didn't dunk, right? Like this guy didn't do the dunk. Bozo does the dub. He's doing the dub. He didn't do the dunk. Why are you flipping? I'm gonna record my screen so I can get this fucking play-by-play. So he dunks the ball. It's awesome. And then this random guy on the opposite side of the court is like, now it's my time to shine. This is about me now. And then he goes, whoop, and then boom. Socks his head off a guy's shoulder, stopping his flip immediately, and he falls on his fucking head. And I feel like I've talked about this on my podcast before, but dude, my favorite thing is when something cool happens, and then like 2 other people high five about it. It's so funny to me because it's so, you don't have to do that, but it is so human to be like, I'm so excited, me and you, let's fucking hate each other about it. I love it so much. Anytime I see that, like at a sports game, someone scores a goal, and then 2 guys are like, dude, me and you, we did that. I love it. So that reminds me of that. Okay, next one.
Literally, you look like a woman in a lot of these pictures that I'm seeing. Guys, all of these filters.
Man, okay. I am on all fours. I am on all fours, barking at any alpha M slander. This guy's such a fucking clown. You literally look like a woman in some of these pictures I'm seeing. Kinda wanna fuck you. Man, that pic is crazy. This picture... It looks like it was taken in like 2007, dude. Alpha, that's alpha shit right there, dude. It's about drive, it's about power. I mentioned this type of TikTok in my original video. These types of, okay, I don't even know how to describe it, but these TikToks make me laugh so fucking hard. We'll just watch it. I think it like, because it doesn't give you time to process like what's going on. People don't even say bless you anymore. They just look at you like this. Willem Dafoe. This picture of Meek Mill, who has just loose fries on his legs. And this... Oh, that kills me, man. Pigeons on the sidewalk.
Oh, it's so stupid, man. You guys wanted this video, man. You guys asked me for this video.
They're coming for you, Michaela. Well, they passed me. Back at it again with the white man.
Okay, man, people on TikTok are absolutely out of their mind, man. Like, who made that video of that dog? I feel like the original video of like this back at it again with the white vans thing. I feel like they're being satirical. I feel like no one's actually that millennial, but still, it is so funny. Like, what is that video? Okay, the other thing about TikTok that is brings me so much joy, I guess, is like finding out that we're all experiencing like the same shit. Like, nothing that I experience is unique. On one side of that, it's like, well, fuck, I thought I was the outlier. I thought I was the main character, if you will. But no, everybody goes through the same shit. And that's really nice, right? That's comforting, right? Because this TikTok, dude. Oh, God! For the love of God! When you're pooping and pushing and making good progress, but you take that one small second to breathe and you mess up that good string of shat coming out. Now no more won't come out, and obviously there is still more inside your bum. Like, that is so specific, but I know that feeling all too well, and you all do as well, I'm sure. All too well. It's so crazy how that, like, I thought that was just me. I thought that was just me that happens to, right? You're pushing, you haven't taken a breath in like 30 seconds, so you breathe, and the poop goes like, shooting back up in your butt so hard that it like comes out of your mouth almost. You know what I mean? So that's why I love TikTok a lot. Okay, so I got tagged in this next TikTok a lot. Try to figure out why. Fuck you. So yeah, everybody was commenting on it, saying that this guy looks like me. And honestly, dude, pretty fucking close, dude. This is me if I took the country boy stuff like seriously. Like, this is the Kurtis to country pipeline that I did not follow. But if I did, at least I know I'd still be popping on TikTok, man. It's got like a bunch of likes. Oh, yeah. All right, next one.
When you drunk and trying to find a seat.
Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Oh, dude, that fucking sucks. I guess we're just in the falling section now. When you're drunk and trying to find a seat. God, he thought there was just a fucking chair there. And there was not.
When you drunk and trying to find a seat.
Oh, God, that would hurt so much. Oh. When you get hurt when you're drunk, too. Like, I woke up with a bruise, right here, like, 2 days ago. From when Jacob, like, punched me when we were drinking. It was as a joke. It's actually good that they got this on video, because he's going to wake up tomorrow, and he's going to be in so much pain, and be like, what the hell happened to me? Did I get hit by a truck? And then he just gets to watch this video and be like, oh, great. Now it's on a fucking YouTuber's channel. Great. Okay, dude. I forgot about this one. Okay. So I'll just narrate it while it plays. But these two UFC guys, the caption is respect between two warriors. So they were just in a fight. And the one guy's in a fucking ambulance. He's fucking banged up. And the guy who put him in there is like, hey, what's up, man? And then they go in and they get a picture together. And dude, when we were on tour last month, we saw the picture that they posted of this interaction. And me, Jacob, and Dean were fucking crying for like an hour. Because it is the funniest photo of all time. I'm trying to find it, sorry. You look me in the eyes and tell me this isn't the funniest picture of all time. Two guys that just got their fucking shit rocked. Two guys that just got fucking... who got their blocks knocked off. And they're just like, this guy... Holy shit, dude. And then obviously I put it into Facetune and I got rid of all their injuries, so now they're back to normal. And then I tweeted my balls on December 1st, which is today actually. So, check it out. Oh my god, I almost fucking fell, and that would have been funny. My balls on December 1st, it was a no-nut November joke. Because it's December 1st, my balls are going to be all banged up because of how much I'm... Okay, next one. This caption is, I made you hard just by making out. Put some respect on my name, ho.
Fuck you off this perk, you gon' think a nigga trip. If I fuck you off this perk, I'ma have that pussy drip. Let me...
One time I got a boner climbing a tree.
Stop.
I love that video so much. Because, like, it's not hard. You know? It's not hard for that to happen. I remember, dude, straight up, I remember when I was in like elementary school, when I was in like fucking 5th or 6th grade, when we'd play the national anthem every morning, like without fail, I'd have a fucking boner. Like without fail, dude. I don't know, maybe I just love my country. But no matter what, every time I had to stand up and listen to the national anthem, dude, fully fucking torqued, I kid you not. Yeah, I really put the "oh" in "Oh Canada," you know what I mean? That's why I love this video so much. This guy got a boner climbing a tree? Of course you did, man. Of course.
What's an opinion you have that might piss some people off?
I think things should be more dangerous for the fire brigade. I think they should have less tools to fight the fires.
Holy shit. That is such an evil video, man. I love it, dude. I disagree. I'll say that. I'm not laughing in agreeance. Agreement? Agreeance? I'm not laughing because I agree with him. That is just such a crazy opinion to have. Firefighters have it too easy. The way he's like he's like smiling while he's saying it too. It's so evil. And this guy looks like me as well. Okay, dude, this is another TikTok that me, Jacob, and Dean were fucking crying at. It's so good. I could fucking write an essay about this TikTok. Like it's like sped up a little. He's so bored that he puts his dick in a fan and the little jump. And it's so funny because it wouldn't have been as funny if he just got like if it went like and then he fell to the ground. But the fact that he like got embarrassed, you know, and was like he just keeps walking around. That's so funny, dude. Because fellas, we've all done it. We've all at least thought of it, and that's why men live shorter lives, right? That's why men have a shorter life expectancy. Because we see a fan, we see spinning blades that are going so fast, so you can't even make out a blade of the fan, and you go, "What if I put my dick in that?" So yeah, this next TikTok is weird. It's like I don't know. It's just a guy like, you know, he's just pointing at a tweet in classic TikTok fashion, but the tweet is from Adam Carolla, which was one of the co-hosts of The Man Show that I made a video about a little bit ago. And I thought this was a fake tweet, because like, what the fuck does this even mean, right? More American males now wear bracelets than eat stew. What? I mean, I looked it up, and this is a real thing that he tweeted. He's upset that males are wearing bracelets and not just like eating stew. I don't think those have any correlation at all. Like if your mom makes like stew for dinner, a guy's not gonna be like, "No, I'm good. I'm just gonna wear this bracelet, mom. I'm stuffed." And on the other side of that, like if you have a fire outfit going and all you need to do is accessorize, you're not just gonna be like, "Perfect. The outfit is complete. Chunky stew." So this next TikTok was actually made by my beautiful girlfriend Jenna. It's a funny TikTok, man. It's good. So yeah, I wish we dated in high school trend, but with Kurtis and I. So it's gonna be her showing pictures of what she looked like in high school in 2010 and what I looked like in the year 2010. So. Looks good. Yeah. Oh man. Dude, I was a fucking mess, bro. Dude, I look like I'm 5 years old, dude. What does that fucking fit? I mean, honestly, dude, when I posted this picture on Facebook, that thing was doing numbers, bro. Straight up. People had no idea how I got up there. They're like, "Yo, how'd you do that? How'd you plank up there, dude?" Quick answer, a lot of athleticism, okay? I'm a natural born athlete. Okay, especially when it comes to planking, I get the job done. Okay, dude, this next one is really good. The worst 10 seconds ever recorded.
Black.
Like, has that ever worked? Like, it's not lined up to pour into a glass. It's not even close, dude. And what does he say after? Bleh. Bleh. If this is like another language he's speaking, then it's not as funny. But if this guy's trying to speak English and he said that. Bleh.
Get the whiff and thought that it was a spell. I ain't say come, but she at the hotel. Fucking nigga me.
Man, just straight up bullying. It's so funny, man. We'll watch one more.
I still wear a mask, even though I am twice vaccinated. That's my gang sign.
Alright, maybe I'm an anti-vaxxer now. Maybe that's, after seeing that video, I think I might be entering my dumbass era. Sorry. Also, dude, you put that clip at the end of any video, I'll laugh. That fucking emoji going, "Ugh!" Put that at the end of anything, it's funny. That's all you need. Okay, well, I think we all learned a lot. Please don't tell anybody that I used to get a boner to the national anthem. It's not important. All right, that does it for another installment into this series of watching my favorite TikToks with me. If you didn't think they were funny, that's fine. That's the beauty of TikTok, man. The algorithm figures out what you like and it shows it to you. All right, now let's hear a word from today's sponsor. This video is sponsored by Raycon. Folks, I was just on tour for like 2 weeks, which included a lot of flying and driving to various cities. And if I wasn't able to listen to music or podcasts or edit videos on the road, I would have lost my mind, I think. And that's why Raycon wireless earbuds are such an essential for me pretty much every day. The battery life is amazing. You never have to worry about like charging it all the time like other wireless earbuds. And the sound quality is top notch. And the new everyday earbuds offer an improved rubber oil look and feel, which makes them look extremely sleek and compact. And they come with optimized gel tips for that perfect in-ear fit. On top of that, Raycon offers 8 hours of playtime and a 32-hour battery life. And even on top of that, there's also a built-in mic so you can take calls at the press of a button. And if this isn't enough for you, Raycons come with a 45-day happiness guarantee. And folks, it's that time of year, holiday season, okay? And I know it can be pretty tough shopping for people. I'm aware. But let me tell you why Raycons are the perfect gift. Maybe you have a friend who loves listening to my awesome podcast all the time. Easy gift, a brand new pair of Raycon wireless earbuds. Oh, yeah. Or maybe you have a parent who's always taking calls, right? And they're always complaining that their arm is so tired because they're always holding their phone up to their ear. Easy. Get them a brand new pair of Raycon wireless earbuds. Oh, yeah. It'll be the new favorite kid, okay? No promises, but... And also, Raycon earbuds are available in 5 stylish colors, so you can pick the perfect pair for everyone on your list. And to make it even better for you and your wallet, Raycon earbuds start at half the price of other premium audio brands, but without sacrificing any level of quality. And with free shipping and returns, I mean, this will be the least stressful gift you buy all year. And it gets better, okay? Raycon is hooking up the citizens of Kurtistown with an amazing deal. Just click the link in the description box or go to buyraycon.com/Kurtistown and use code HOLIDAY for 15% off site-wide. And when you check out the sponsors, it directly supports me and my channel, so everybody wins here, man. So thank you so much to Raycon for sponsoring this video and so many others in the past. I hope you check them out. You won't regret it. Happy holidays. Back to me. All right, that's it. Thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed the video, please press the like button because 1 like equals 1 backflip that I will fail. And also leave a comment. Let me know if you want me to do a part 3 to this in the future. And yeah, press the subscribe button because I make a video all the time. And as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is actually the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me because it's the law. You can check the description for the things I do. You know, my Instagram, Twitter, podcast, my merch, all that good stuff. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. Honestly, it's really cool that you guys even care about just me watching videos that I like. So it's very cool that you guys even want to see this stuff. So thank you. Appreciate you so much for all the support and everything. And I'll see you in a little bit. Stay safe. Peace out. Bye-bye. What's up? Welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How are you? And if you're coming back, what's up? How are you? It's good to see you again. See what happens when you subscribe? You get a whole other extra greeting. So press the subscribe button for an extra greeting. I didn't shave, okay? I didn't do it. It's still there on my face. I'm gonna try to do this no shave November thing. We'll see how it goes. It's also no nut November. So aren't allowed to eat any nuts this month. I'm also gonna do no shit November. So I'm just not gonna shit this month. Dude, imagine not pooing for a month and then pooing. You know how good that's gonna feel? Wow, can't wait. It'll be worth it. Okay, so I'm gonna explain why I'm making this video. You know, if you're subscribed to me, if you follow me, you see my pictures and my tweets and my videos. Like you know me, but you don't know me. Like you can't truly know anyone, really. Not even yourself sometimes.
And that's just the fucking facts, my guy. But I think a very easy way to get to know a lot about someone is looking at their past and the person who they used to be. To let you guys know about a bit more about who I am, I'm going to show you pictures from me when I was younger, and I'm just going to fucking cook them and flame them and roast them in that order, because that's all I know how to do, really. Younger Kurtis.
Fucking watch out.
So this photo was taken at my grade 8 graduation. Probably my greatest accomplishment, I think. Getting, 250,000 subs on YouTube. Nah. Grade 8 grad. That's my crown achievement. And I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. I remember like I had the suit and stuff, like the coat and stuff, but I remember thinking so long about like what shirt and tie combo I wanted to do. And I thought about it for weeks, and I was like, gray and red, that's the one. That's so cool. It's like, I remember being so proud of myself for thinking of that color combination. Stop. This is also back when I didn't really like my curly hair that much, so I straightened it every day. And it's just not a good look. And it's the most awkward fucking smile in the world. I look like someone is literally holding a gun to me, like at one side, but the other side is like, smile for the camera or we're gonna shoot you. And I'm just like, haha, all right, what the fuck kind of graduation is this? That's what happened. Just kidding. There were no guns at my grade 8 grad, all right? When there was a gun at your grade 8 grad, that's so niche, dude. Fuck. Okay, we're gonna look at a few pictures from the first time I went to California with my family. I was like, was this grade 8 or grade 9 or something? I don't know. I was young as fuck. I was like 13, 14, or 15, or 16. I don't know. Those are a lot of possible ages. I was a young teen. How about that? What the fuck was I wearing? The bluest shirt, dude. How? Where did I buy that? Old Navy? I got that at fucking New Blue. Stupid joke. So dumb. That's all I can think of. Or Bluto. Did I get that shirt on Bluto? There we go. Because, Pluto's blue, apparently. Bluto. That's the fucking bluest shirt ever. It like hurts my eyes because it's so blue. Like your eyes aren't supposed to see that color. And my gray jeans and gray Nikes, dude. And my American Apparel hoodie that I wore
every day of my life.
Dude, y'all know I had to do it to him. This was taken at Alcatraz prison, and it's like a museum now. But they should have locked me up when I was there. They should have locked me up and threw away the key. They should have been like, oh, dude, what the fuck are you wearing? You're going to jail in here now. We don't have any guards. We're just going to keep you in here, okay? That's what you get. Okay, before you see this one. This picture was taken in Palm Springs, which is a very hot place. And I was out in the sun for a long time, and I didn't really put sunscreen on, so this is the result. Oh, is this me or is this Heinz ketchup, dude? It's the same. I'm at a restaurant in this picture. I'm sure someone was like eating fries and was like, oh damn, I need ketchup. They saw me and they grabbed me, tried to take me to their table and was like, oh shit, this is Kurtis, not a bottle of ketchup. Okay, let's look at some like really, really young pictures of me. Like baby. I'm talking baby pics, dude. Okay, so this was me when I was probably like a fucking year old or something. I don't even know. I was a fucking baby, obviously. So this is me at 15. This is me and my sister, Kylie. And I look like a fucking IG baddie who's just living her best life, who has like a sugar daddy who like paid for her to go to like the Dominican Republic. And I'm just like, yes, bitch. Hey. Dude, I'm such a baddie, it's insane. I think I was like 7 or 8 here or something, but this is the classic white people smile, I already had it perfected at such a young age. Like the smile that white people do when you like make eye contact? I got it down pat now because obviously I'm the whitest dude in the world. Or it's that one face where it's like, yeah, I'm still gonna have to call the cops, bud. Yo, go talk to my friend over there. He thinks you're cute. Look at my fucking ears, bro. Why do they stick out so much? You could literally use those to like measure yards. How many yards is this? I don't know. Go grab Kurtis's ears and then measure them using that because his ears are fucking a yard long each. Yard long ears. That sounds like a fucking country album. I'm gonna put a country album, call it Yard Long Ears. Yay! This was taken on a cruise that I went on when I was fucking like 6 or something. Dude, I look dapper as fuck, bro. How dapper can you get? You can't get any dapper. I'm the dappest. I'm the dappiest. Dappy? Dap. To dap. These are the types of kids that fucking kill me in Fortnite whenever I play it. Dude, this is a great fucking picture. Okay, this is I think my sister's grade 8 graduation, so I was like in grade 5, I think. Look at this fucking fit, dude. How hard is that? I got a white button up, not tucked in, a black tie, the bluest jeans you'll ever see, and circa skate shoes with 2 different color laces. Dude, you get to smell the Axe body spray in that picture, you know? This is me with my grandparents' old dog, Jazz. You see that fitted hat that I'm wearing? That ugly brown fucking, it kind of looks bedazzled, but that fitted hat? I would wear that every day. I wore that probably from beginning of grade 6 to like the middle of grade 7. I wore that every day, no matter what shirt I was. It didn't even match. It never matched, but I wore it every day. It looks like those hats that you get at the gas station with like fucking bling on it and stuff. This one. When your mom takes away your Game Boy. So this is me and my sisters at their baton competition, and I would have to go to all of them because I was a kid and I couldn't like be trusted by myself. So, but honestly doesn't look that much different from what I look like now. Like it's pretty similar, which is scary. I want to say something. You guys remember these shirts? You get them from like Old Navy or Walmart, and they were just shirts with fucking numbers on them. It didn't mean anything. I'm sure that's a thing for like Michael Jordan, right? But they couldn't use it. So it's just a number with a flaming basket. I hated basketball. I was so bad at it then. But I was like, yeah, sure, I'll wear that. Fuck, it's got a number on. It's not a number on it and flames? Bro, sign me up. Here's another shirt that I would wear all the time. I got it off eBay because I really, really love Taking Back Sunday. And I wanted everyone to know that. I wore this and a Quicksilver t-shirt on rotation. Like I would Monday, Wednesday, Friday, it'd be this one, and then Tuesday, Thursday, it'd be the Quicksilver one. I was literally what you think of when you think of like a 12 to 13-year-old boy. Just the fucking worst. This photo is cursed, I warn you. What the fuck what am I doing in it? I look like a velociraptor. You know, it's probably the long sleeve shirt under the t-shirt. You know, remember that look when that was cool? Oh, you thought I was wearing just a long sleeve? Nah. I got this t-shirt over it. I'm gonna start wearing a t-shirt over my fucking winter coat. That'll be sick. I'm gonna try that right now. Okay, I meant to film this part like right after I was filming the original video, but I forgot. So this is me attempting to put a t-shirt over my winter coat about 20 minutes ago. This is really hard to do. There's a reason why people don't do this. I think this is a look. Need help. Like, look at this fucking dude. Old fucking Charlie Bucket's face ass. I got a golden ticket. Why don't you go inherit the fucking chocolate factory, bro? Look at this one, you know? You got games on your phone? You can tell that I cut my own hair in this one, too. You better stop! Who has 2 index fingers and has never had sex? This guy. We'll finish with this one because I think it's actually genuinely funny. This was my grade 12 school photo. You know, that was all the weed and stuff, and I thought me and my buddies were just like, let's just be funny this year.
We'll just take funny jokes pics, dude.
And then that's what we did, and that's what I got. That's what my mom had to pay money for to get prints of. So I suppose a crazy time, you know? I think that's gonna do it for this video. That's enough of fucking reliving all that bullshit. Thank you very much for watching this video. Press the like button if you enjoyed it. Also, leave a roast for my younger self down in the comments, because I'm sure you guys will come up with some great ones, and I want to see it. All right, I'm ready. All right, I glowed up. Okay, it won't affect me emotionally. Well, it probably will, but not that much. I'm not gonna say glowed up ever again. I fucking hated that I just said that. All glowed up, I really wanna shout it out. All glowed up, I want the world to know. You know that show? When the Rugrats were older? All right. Anyways, make sure to press the subscribe button, because I make a video every single week, and you'll get an extra greeting with every video, and who doesn't want to be included in that, you know? Also, check the description for all my social media, my Twitter, my Instagram, my weekly podcast that I do, and I also have a Patreon for that podcast where you can get early access to episodes and a monthly bonus video episode. So check that out if you want, and it'd be really rad if you contributed, but you don't have to, you know, no pressure. All right, cool. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys soon. Peace out. Hey guys, thank you so much for watching this video. If you want to see more from me, there's some more videos on the screen. Just press them, click them, do what you gotta do, and don't forget to press the subscribe button. All right, see you soon. Okay, what's up guys? Welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? Hello. And if you're coming back, what's up? Hello. It's good to see you again. You see what happens when you subscribe? You get an extra greeting with every video. So press the subscribe button for an extra greeting. Do it! Alright. Okay, so usually when I make like a roasting video, I try to roast people that are like bad or stupid or dumb or just wrong about something. And this video is the same. Nothing's different from the other ones, okay? Today I'm going to be roasting people who are stupid, dumb, and wrong enough to subscribe to me. The last time I did one of these videos, I was at like 30K, I think. And now I'm at like 230K, so I have, there's a lot more of you to make fun of. I did a little like post on my channel asking people to send me pictures of themselves for me to roast, and you guys did not disappoint. I got literally like hundreds and hundreds of pictures of you guys to make fun of. It's a weird spot to be in when you can be like, hey, I want to make fun of a bunch of people and then record myself doing it, and then a bunch of people are like,
okay, yeah, I'm down for that. You can make fun of me, no problem.
I can like see what I look like in the camera right now, and yeah, I don't think I should be roasting anybody. I look like my middle name is Kickflip. Or like I saw someone at a show and was like, oh my god, wish I said hi, you know? Like those fucking dudes. Sorry. Texting Bay. Hey. So the oven is on, and it's time to roast. Oh, that was stupid. I'm gonna leave it in though, okay? I have to live with that. I have to live with what I just said. That's my fault. Okay, here we go.
Let's get ready to
roast my subscribers. This guy looks like he's dressing up as an artsy kid for Halloween, and I'm just zooming in here, and that can't be a joint. 100%, that's a fucking pretzel. That's a pretzel in his mouth. Hey, I know cuffing pants is like really in, but cuffing them so much that they're capris, like oh wait, hold on. Sorry, fucking. It's embarrassing. I got a phone call right now. Chief.
Hey, I just wanted.
How's it going?
Call and say that that is definitely
Oh,
not
okay.
It. Okay.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks for your feedback. All right, yeah. Take it easy. Yeah, he said this ain't it. Ah, so stupid, so dumb. I feel like this is one of the rare cases where like this guy would look better with a unibrow, you know? Like I feel like his brows are already so bushy and they're like close to being a unibrow. It's like you might as well just go for it, you know? It's like when you're cuffing pants and it's like, well, these are almost capris. I might as well just make them capris, you know? You might as well just go the whole way. And here's the thing about this. You could be wearing the fanciest suit ever, but if you're taking a mirror pic with a Samsung, bro. Oh, wait, I got another phone call from Chief. Yeah. Of course this guy's name is fucking Connor, too. Stupid name, bro. Fucking figure it out. Oh, man. Jesus Christ. Do I have to even say anything if you're vaping on a longboard? I wish that two stupid things cancel each other out, but they don't. They just add up to two stupid things. I wonder if that makes you go faster. If you were just skating and then like, if you were like, and then like you blew really quick and then like it like propelled you forward, that'd be sick. Also, this could be a penis. You know, like the bottom of the board, there's like the two things and like the rod, and we don't see the other half of it. The other end of it could be like the penis head. You just never know. You're riding a schlongboard. Dude, put me on fucking Shark Tank, dude. Okay, sharks, this is my idea. You know, longboards shaped like cocks, and they're gonna be called schlongboards. Done. Don't steal that fucking idea, okay? Please. That's all I have.
Come vape on my schlongboard later.
Can I get a motherfucking yee for this person? Wow. There's nothing more country than a tie-dye hoodie, and I don't know why. Tie-dye t-shirts, you know, those are normal. You know, like hippies and shit wear those things, but if you got a hoodie and you're tie-dyeing it, for some reason that's so country. And also doesn't help that you're wearing a camouflage hat and holding a fish. Like a gun, dude. I'm gonna shoot you with this fish, brother. Stand back. Did your boyfriend or your cousin take this picture? Or are those the same people? Okay. Next one. Yee! Hold on, right into the mic. Yee! Is this me? This looks like me if I smoked cigarettes and like had a drum set. This is drum set cigarette Kurtis. Nice to meet you. The fuck did I just do? Okay, bro. I mean, you look like an art teacher. I'll say that. Oh, Pam Beasley looking ass. Hello, Dunder Mifflin face ass. Okay, dude, I sound so white saying face ass.
Dunder Mifflin face ass?
Dude, in this picture, you really captured like the essence of Evan. You really did. I could show this photo to like a hotel concierge, and they'd be like, "Yeah, for sure," because you know, like they do like wake up calls, and I'd be like that, and then they'd be like, "Oh, wake you up." That was a shitty joke. I'm not even gonna roast this dude's appearance. What I am gonna roast is his last name, dude. I went to his Instagram page. Homie's last name is Colon. I don't even have to roast you because I'm sure you've got enough of it with a last name like Colon.
Anthony Butthole, dude.
Can you roast this pic of my dog instead? His name is Enzo the Meatball. Jesus Christ, dude. Hey man, why does your dog look like it fought in a war? I feel like if you had this dog with you, you could walk in to like a drugstore or something. They'd ring you up and you'd be like, "Oh, sorry, that's with the veterans discount." And they'd be like, "What the fuck? No, you're like 20 years old. How are you a veteran?" And then you'd be like, look at this. Look down here." And they'd see the dog and be like, "Oh my god, so sorry. Sorry. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service. You're a good boy." Get fucking cooked, Enzo. Feel free to torch the shit out of me. I would if I could fucking see you. What was this taken on? It's the grainiest picture I've ever seen, dude. You might as well have just sent a picture of oatmeal and been like, "Hey, this is me. This is what I see in the corner of my room when I have sleep paralysis."
Yo, can I buy a gram?
I don't know how to describe what I'm about to say, but you look like a sim. You look like if I was playing Sims and I like pressed a random character, you would pop up with that outfit too. There's no shame in that. Sims is a great game. Boys dress like this. Dude, Henley shirts make me laugh so fucking hard because they're like, it's like if a t-shirt fucked a button-up shirt, but then both of those shirts were like, it got all of our bad genes, and then 13-year-old boys are like,
Fuck, dude. Is that a Henley? Fuck.
And of course his name is Cole, dude. Cole is such a 13-year-old kid name. Ages 1 to 12 or 14 and up, your name has to change. It just changes somehow. But when you're 13, it's Cole. Okay. Hi, Kurtis. I heard you wanted to roast me, and I'm very roastable, so have at it. Also, you're not as cool as Danny Gonzalez. Okay. All right. At least I can chew gum comfortably. Brace face. Got him.
Ha! Got him!
When you have a toothache, but you also want an artsy picture for your Instagram. Fuck. Oh, my fucking tooth.
Take the fucking picture. My tooth fucking hurts. Come on.
Oh, cool. An Amish girl found an iPhone and took some pictures of herself. Great. That's so cool. Oh, man. Lacoste polos, you know? So sick. God, you know that he's at his rich parents' cottage right now. You kind of look like the least favorite frat boy out of everybody. Like, you're there, like, no one, like, invites you first. Fuck, that's mean. Fuck. I felt bad saying that. I'm sure you're a nice guy, but, yeah, red Lacoste polo, that ain't it, chief. Dude, why is this kindergartner flexing so hard on everybody? Dude, why do you have to go so hard on your fit before grade 1, you know? Just wait till you get to grade school before you start absolutely flexing on us, dude. Fucking chill out, bro. Every day I bet he's in class and he's like,
"Can I go home?"
And the teacher's like, "Why?" And he's like,
"'Cause I'm fucking sick. I'm sick as fuck."
You're actually, yeah, you're actually really fucking sick. So it's like,
yes.
Peace out.
Fucking fuck you.
And he leaves. This isn't even a roast. This kid's too fucking cool for kindergarten, all right? This kid is literally too cool for school. Fuck. Dude, why are all these scientists looking out into space to find, like, portals to other dimensions and shit when they're right there in your goddamn nostrils, dude?
Our solar system has 8 confirmed major planets.
If a scientist saw your nostrils, he'd be like, hold on. We thought the universe was the biggest thing to exist, but no. Somehow, your nostrils are bigger than literally everything in the universe combined. Fuck, okay, that's really mean too. I bet this dude can, like, smell me through the phone right now. That's how high-powered his nose is. Smell me through the phone, because your nostrils are so big. Okay. Okay, so this girl sent me 2 pictures. First one, driving with, you know, with her leg up, which is just not safe at all. It's very bad. And then the next one is what I'm guessing happened after you were driving with your fucking leg up. Sucks to suck, and you look better with the bandages on your face. I'm kidding. Oh man. Wait, isn't golden hour supposed to make you look like better? Okay guys, I think that's gonna do it for the video. Just know that if I did roast you, I do it out of love, obviously. It's just all in good fun. You know, because we gotta learn to laugh at each other, okay? We can't all take ourselves so seriously, and you willingly sent your pictures to me, so don't get mad, please. Please don't, okay? I don't know how to handle that. Thank you so much for watching. Sorry if I didn't get to your picture. There were a lot more than I expected, but if you want me to do another one in the future, let me know in the comments, and then stay tuned to my shit, and then you'll know when I need more pictures
to make fun of.
To everyone who did send in pictures, thank you very much. You guys are fucking super cool, and this is a lot of fun. And if you want to make a roasting Kurtis Conner video, fucking do it. I'm all for it. I love that shit. Thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, please press the like button and leave a comment. Let me know what you thought of the video. Obviously, press the subscribe button to become a member of Kurtis Town and to get an extra greeting with every video, dude. It's crazy. All you gotta do is press one button. You get all that shit. It's wild. Check the description for my social media, at Kurtis Conner, but the links are down there. I also have a weekly podcast that I do, and I have a Patreon for my podcast. You can get early access to episodes and a monthly bonus episode, dude. But thank you very much for watching. I've been Kurtis Conner. You've been, I guess, you. What? All right. I'll see you next week. Peace out. Peace out. All right. Hold on. The video's not over yet. Hey guys, what's up? I'm wearing a different hat now, and I'm holding a knife. This is fun. I wasn't originally planning on including this in the video, but YouTube sent me my 100,000 subscriber plaque. So I didn't want to dedicate a whole video to me opening it because I already did a 100K celebration. And now we're at like 2 something. Crazy. Where's my 200K plaque, YouTube? So I thought I'd just open it on camera, show you guys that we did it. This is what YouTubers do. Yeah, talk shit, get stabs, YouTube box. Thrilling content, you know? Oh, well, I thought this was going to be a lot easier. Okay, here we go. All right, let's open it. It's so nice. Wow. Moment of truth. Wow. Cool. That's so awesome. Wow. Holy shit. Wow. Presented to Kurtis Conner for passing 100,000 subscribers. See you later, 100,000 subscribers. I just passed you. Cool. That's tight as fuck. Thanks, YouTube. I guess all there's left to say is thank you to you guys. Seriously, I never thought this would actually happen, so this still feels like a dream. So hopefully I don't wake up. Thank you for everything. Thanks for the support. Thank you for watching the video. Thank you for fucking staying this long and watching me, you know, talk even more. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah. Seriously though, thank you very much. This means a lot, and I can't wait to put this up somewhere. Yeah. Take care. I'll see you soon. Hey guys, thanks so much for watching the video. If you want to watch more from me, just click on the screen. There's some videos on there, and if you want to subscribe to me, that would be greatly appreciated. All right. Thanks. See you soon. Okay, so basically, I'm Monkey. Okay, before you say anything, it's a cold sore, okay? First one I ever had, and it sucks a lot. So, yeah, just don't leave any comments about it because I'm already pretty self-conscious. So, yeah, thanks so much. All right, hello, welcome to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's so good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos. So press that subscribe button for an great. All right, get ready to hear me talk for a while. I almost forgot. Folks, According to a study conducted by The Sun, becoming a YouTuber is one of Gen Z's most sought-after career paths, even going as high as 1 in 3 people aspiring to become a YouTuber one day. Mainstream celebrities are starting YouTube channels. YouTubers are becoming mainstream celebrities. The lines are blurring and it's showing no real sign of stopping. You know, being a famous YouTuber is a really desirable thing at the moment, and people will do anything to achieve that goal. And unfortunately, when there are young, aspiring people, there's always someone right there behind them waiting to exploit their aspirations for profit. They're always there just leeching onto them like a cold sore. And it happened to me when I was a kid, okay? When I was like 11, my mom brought me to this place to get me an agent because I wanted to be in Zoe 101 because I had a crush on Dana, not the actor who played Dana, Dana the character. It was me and like 10 other kids. They brought us into this room one by one. They made us recite this fake Frosted Flakes commercial. It's a Frosted Fake commercial. A week later, my sweet innocent mother gets a phone call from these agents, and they're all like, oh, your little boy Kurtis is a little starling. He's the next Hollywood hunk. He's a young Brad Pitt. But you just need to give us a quick $1,500 up front. Then we can give him auditions. And if you didn't know, that's not how agents work. And luckily my mom knew that and told them to kick rocks. But I can't even imagine how many moms they scammed. But it's all good, okay? Dana left Zoe 101 after the first season anyway. We're getting off track, but what I'm trying to say is when there are young, aspiring people, there's always gonna be people along the way trying to profit off of them. Which brings us to today's topic, Nate Garner. Ex-Viner, former couple vlogger, real-life action figure, or should I say action figure, because wow. For those of you who don't know, I've talked about Nate Garner on my channel before. A little while back, me and Jacob watched some of his couple vlogs and you know, we just made some jokes about it. And when I was editing the most recent video I did with Jacob, this is actually when I stumbled upon what Nate has been up to for the past little bit. And it's unlike anything I've ever seen. So let's take a look. So if you didn't know, Nate used to make these awesome couple vlogs with his super cool fiance, Carissa Duncan, but they actually announced 2 months ago that they broke up. And usually when a YouTube couple breaks up, they'll post just one video, entitle it, "We Broke Up," and then they'll move on, right? Not Nate and Carissa. No, no, no. They posted not 1, not 2, but 9 videos about their breakup. They answer 1 question per video instead of just making 1 long video, including all the questions and answers. So instead of getting like 1 or 2 million views, they can combine all the views on each video to get a total combined view count of roughly 5.5 million, which is actually kind of genius now that I think about it. All my videos are gonna be fucking 100 parts from now on. One video is gonna have the setups, and the other videos are gonna have the... And I don't want to spend too much time on the breakup videos because they're not really the main point I'm trying to make in this video. But I feel like there's a lot of things that happen in these videos that pertain to the bigger picture. So they basically posted these videos to explain to their fan base like what happened, why they broke up, and just what's been going on recently. And the reaction to these videos were mixed, to say the least. We got comments like, "The pain in their eyes, I can't even. Broken heart emoji 3 times. I'm crying so bad. This can't be the end. They're made for each other and I feel like one day they'll make their way back to each other better than ever. I really hope you two find your way back to each other one day." And my personal favorite comment, "If Nate cries, you know he's sad." Yeah. I mean, I don't think crying when you're sad is exclusive to Nate, but all right. Yo, when Nate's tummy growls, you know he's hungry. Come on, you just know it. So a lot of their subscribers are really broken up about them being broken up. And then on other videos, the top comments are totally different. For example, "Petition for Carissa to make her own version of this series by herself so she can actually speak. I love you, Nate, but seriously. I guess Carissa wasn't allowed to talk. Just want to hear her talk about her plans, not him telling us about it. He doesn't even let her get a whole sentence out." And there's a lot of comments about how Nate didn't let Carissa talk at all. But maybe it just seemed like that. You know, there's no way of us to actually know that, right? It could be just subjective. I don't know. The only way to know that for certain is if someone watched all 9 videos, counted how long each person was talking, added that all together to get a percentage of time each person was talking in all 9 of the videos. But no one would do that. Only a pussy bitch loser would do that type of thing. Oh yeah! So when I was calculating the amount of time each person talked, I didn't count any seconds of silence or any time Carissa just said, yeah, in agreement with what Nate said, because I don't really see that as her like voicing her own opinions, you know?
For me?
Yeah.
And have fun?
And I'm no mathematician, so I'm probably off by a couple seconds, but this is what my study concluded. Throughout all 9 videos, Carissa is talking
actively voicing her opinions and feelings for roughly 7 minutes and 32 seconds. Not bad. And then our boy Nate, he's voicing his opinions and feelings for an astonishing 26 minutes and 8 seconds. So, roughly, Nate was speaking 80% of the time in these videos. And look, I know this was probably a lot for them to go through emotionally. You could tell these people really love each other, okay? And I don't expect it to be a perfect 50-50 down the middle, obviously. And maybe Nate is more comfortable speaking about these things than Carissa. But also, every time Carissa goes to talk, Nate fucking interrupts her, like every single time.
I also became
And we need,
very...
I don't want to interrupt you, but we want to live a little.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but let me interrupt you. Shut the fuck up.
It was so beautiful.
Next question.
Okay.
Yeah, super uncomfortable to watch. Also, did I spend too much time calculating all of that?
Next question.
But that's not even the worst part about the breakup videos. The purpose of these videos weren't to just inform their audience of what's been going on and why they broke up. The real purpose of it was to advertise Nate's newest project that he's been working on, called Secrets to Fame, which is an online course that teaches you how to go viral on YouTube. And I don't know, it's just weird to use these like sad emotional videos to advertise your online course. That's like if The Notebook ended with like a fucking Gary Vee monologue.
Stop thinking about what I want, what he wants, what your parents want.
Is when you don't go practical and safe. This is not the time to get the job mom wanted you to.
Yeah, it doesn't really mesh that well, you know? I mean, it's their channel, they can do what they want, but the way Nate goes about it is just so unlikable. For example, Carissa announces that she's gonna start her own YouTube channel. She's really excited about it, and this is what Nate says.
I will be making my own YouTube channel.
It's gonna fail, but the only reason it's not gonna fail is because I'm gonna help her with the Secrets program.
Hey man, that was really mean. Yeah, she's gonna make her own videos. It's gonna be awesome. I'm so excited for her. It's gonna fucking fail. Oh my god, it's gonna be so bad because she's so stupid and she can't do anything without me and my endless knowledge, but wow, I'm just so happy that she has someone like me who's so smart and awesome. She's so dumb. I know I'm exaggerating, but that's basically what he said, right? And also, don't take advice from a guy in a snapback, you know? Said the guy with a mullet and a cold sore.
Still not a snapback.
But maybe this Secrets to Fame program that he's been working on actually does have the secrets to fame. I don't know. But he goes about it so arrogantly that I can't see anybody actually seriously purchasing it.
So I'm gonna be teaching you guys how to get famous. I'm at that point in my career where going viral is becoming like just too easy. I go viral every video, almost every video has over 500,000 views I post. Ugh. So it's like, what's the challenge anymore?
I feel sick just watching that. First time I saw that video, I called my mom. I said, hey mom, can I stay home from school today? I'm sick. Kurtis, you've been out of school for like 10 years. What are you talking about? Why did Victoria Justice replace Dana after season 1? What are you talking about? Huh, mom? You want to tell me that? Huh?
I don't
So much
know.
for the Victoria Justice system.
Mom.
Yeah. That's how uncomfortable that part made me. Cause hey Nate, the videos you post are getting over 500,000 views cause you have 1.2 million subscribers, you goofball. But anyways, after the 9 breakup videos that were basically just ads for the Secrets to Fame program, he posted 7 ads to the Secrets to Fame program. But wait, hold on. 92,000 views? 126,000? 39,000? None of these videos have over 500,000 views.
Almost every video has over 500,000 views I post.
Huh. That's not a good sign. But let's watch some of these ads, because I'm not convinced if I want to get this program yet or not, and these ads are crazy.
What's up, you guys? My name is Nate Garner, and I'm an influencer with over 10 million followers, and the only difference between you and us influencers is we know secrets to going viral and being famous that you don't know about. And for the first time ever, I'm teaching them to you on secretstofame.com. All of my influencer friends are gonna be so mad at me for releasing this program.
What, dude? Hello, this is Nate.
Bro, could you? Those are our secrets. Our secrets of fame.
I'm sorry, man, I had to. Oh man, when I get over there, I'm gonna
There's a step-by-step process, there's holes in the algorithm, and you learn them all on secretstofame.com. I will give you access for $1.
Like, this is so, like, fuck this guy. Sorry. What's the fucking secret, Nate? Steal other people's ideas and post fucking softcore porn for kids? Is that it? Cause if so, yeah, your influencer friends are gonna be fucking pissed that you're posting that. Cause it's weird. Oh my god. Sorry, it just pisses me off to see someone blatantly lie to their audience to make their parents spend their hard-earned money on shit that won't even work.
Oh my god, but let's watch another ad, because I love to suffer.
From one of the first to go viral on Vine, to gaining over 10 million total followers, moved into a penthouse at 18, traveled the world in private jets, driving the fastest cars, while on a tour meeting all my fans. And I've even gotten my girlfriend and dog famous.
Alright, so a few things. He's practically Ty Lopezing in all of these ads. You know how I married this car? Knowledge. And I'm sorry, man. If you're unironically Ty Lopezing in 2020, you gotta go to jail. Sorry, you're going to jail. Jeez, who's worse? Him or Ty? I think it's a tie. Also, big red flag, doesn't call Carissa his ex-girlfriend. Ooh, whoa. If one of my ex-girlfriends walked around and was like, yeah, Curtis, my boyfriend, I'd be pretty creeped out. But I guess these ads are for people who don't know anything about Nate and Carissa, and it would be weird if he was like, yeah, I got my ex-girlfriend famous, so buy my program if you want to get dumped by your famous girlfriend. And one more thing about the touring and meeting his fans. I did some research to see if he actually ever went on tour, and I couldn't find anything. The only thing I could find was an article about how he got kicked off of a tour by the Dolan twins before the tour even started. So, his ex-tour, I guess. His ex-tour and his ex-girlfriend. Really successful. So, surface leather. So surface level, this is what I'm gathering. Nate and Carissa have become like pretty successful because of their couple vlogs, right? But now they're broken up, so they need a way to make money from that audience before they inevitably just stop watching the channel and move on to another YouTube couple, or just hit puberty, you know, whatever happens first. So Nate is exaggerating his life in these shallow advertisements for a program that won't actually do anything because success on YouTube isn't a thing that can be promised. That's what it seems like to me. But again, no snapback, but Nate snapback. It even says so in the description. But hey, I'm really dumb, so I could be wrong. Maybe he really does have the secrets to fame. So as much as it pains me to give my money to this guy, I'm gonna buy this program and see if it actually works.
What's up? Yeah, that's me. Thanks. And this is...
Nope, it's me. Okay, so this is where things got kind of weird. While I was scripting this video, I went to go buy the Secrets to Fame program, but when I put my credit card info in, the payment just wouldn't go through. And when I refreshed the page, I realized the video on the front page was set to private. And upon further investigation, all of the ads for the Secrets to Fame program on the Nate and Carissa channel were just gone. Luckily, I downloaded them before all that happened, but still, it's just really weird timing, you know? Like as soon as I start making a video about the program just disappears. But I needed access to the Secrets to Fame program, okay? I want to be famous. So I emailed the support team. No response. I even sent Nate Garner a DM from a burner account. Didn't even open the damn thing. To be honest, I almost scrapped this whole video idea. I was that close, but I had one more idea. While researching the Secrets to Fame program, I stumbled upon a YouTuber named Michael, who already made a video about this topic a few months ago. So I sent him a DM from not a burner account, asking if he still had access to his account on the Secrets to Fame website. And this was a complete Hail Mary. I didn't expect for him to help me out at all. But a few minutes later, he responded. Turns out he's actually a citizen of Kurtistown, and he graciously offered to help. So he actually sent me his login credentials to the Secrets to Fame program. I typed it in, and I was in. So huge shout out to Michael. Go check him out. His channel's in the description. Go subscribe, show him love, because this video would literally not be possible without him. So since I was actually able to go into the program, let's find out what I learned. All right, well, a few things right off the bat. He said in the ads you can gain access to this program for $1, which isn't entirely true, obviously. For $1, you gain access to the basic program, and that program only teaches you the basic info you need to start a YouTube channel. You know, like what camera to use, what lighting to use, why is he charging people money for this information when you can find it for free on YouTube?
Next question.
There is a part where he goes in depth about like how to make an attention-grabbing thumbnail, which is pretty beneficial. Like he goes like really into it, but
again,
if you just search how to make a YouTube thumbnail on YouTube, you will get hundreds of results teaching you the exact same things, probably even better things. And it's not like he isn't aware of YouTube tutorials, okay? Like watch this part.
Don't forget to YouTube tutorial it, right? I don't have time right now to teach you every little button on Final Cut Pro.
Come on, man. Whether it's $1 or not, you're charging people to teach them how to make viral videos. And you say editing is so important. Don't just be like, yeah, man, just look it up on YouTube. I don't know, I don't have time. You don't have time to teach the one thing that could be beneficial for people, but you'll spend spend all the time in the world talking about bullshit they can find for free. All right, man. Cool hat.
Thank you, Kurtis.
That's like if you asked your math teacher a question, they're like, I don't know, fuck you, Google it. But it's pretty cool because in this basic program, every opportunity he gets, he urges you to upgrade to the expert program.
If you want to learn how to create viral content, sign up to the expert program.
And the expert level is actually $200 US. And that's where you learn the really important stuff that's like super, super secret. This seems like the same like billing tactic that Jake Paul did with the Team 1000 that Drew made a video on. It's like, yeah, you can get all this for $1. And then you give him the $1 and he's like, actually, I need 199 more of those. And that's just not how businesses work, Nate. If I ordered a pizza that costs $20 and the pizza guy shows up and he's like, actually, it's gonna be $4 grand. I'm gonna go, okay, is there another way I can pay for this pizza? You know what I mean? That's bullshit. And you know what else is bullshit? He said in the breakup videos that Secrets to Fame was his new passion.
This is my new passion. I want to help you. I want to help others.
But if that's really the case, you'd upload it for free, you know? I just really want to help you out, okay? And I can't do that unless you fork over your
fucking cash.
And he also makes a pretty bold claim in the basic program. He says if you do upgrade to the expert program and you follow all the rules, then you will go viral every single time.
And if you sign up to the expert program, you hit that upgrade button, you will always go viral.
Luckily, our new friend Michael already purchased the expert program for his video. So unfortunately, I watched all 3 hours of the expert program to see if I could actually learn anything. Obviously, I'm not gonna go over every single thing he said in this program because I don't think I'm allowed to, and I'm sure Nate is gonna try to get this video taken down, so I'm gonna stay within my fair use rights, okay? But at the same time, none of this stuff is groundbreaking. It's all basic level shit you can find anywhere, so I don't think I'm giving away any trade secrets. Hey, you told everyone the sky was blue. That was a secret. To fame. But I will go over some things that he said that are just untrue. For example, he says at one point that you have to post at the same time, the same day, no matter what, if you want to get like good views on your videos.
If you make videos every Monday, throw up a video on a Wednesday out of nowhere, and I guarantee you'll get less views than you've ever gotten.
And this is just untrue. Obviously, consistency is good. That's basic. That's just like same bat time,
same bat station.
But it's not necessarily necessary. For example, I usually post my videos on Fridays at 3 p.m. But a few weeks ago, I posted a video about J.R. Scotty on like a Tuesday. And I literally never upload on Tuesdays. And that video is currently like my best performing video out of the last 10. So Nate busted. There's also another part where he says that tags are the most important part when it comes to people finding your videos.
The public doesn't really have access to seeing tags, which are key to going viral.
But when you go to upload a video on YouTube, it literally says when you're uploading, tags can be useful if content in your video is commonly misspelled. Otherwise, tags play a minimal role in helping viewers find your video. And I feel like we should listen to YouTube instead of a guy in a snapback, you know? No! And then he goes into this really cool section about hacking the uploading process and to go viral every time. But in reality, his big secret to go viral on YouTube is to steal people's ideas. Straight up.
And seeing maybe an influencer with 10,000 subscribers got 1 million views on a video. Viral idea. And now you go make that viral idea.
I'm not joking. This is a thing he is very adamant about.
You are searching for videos that have millions of views or hundreds of thousands of views and have worked.
You steal the idea, you steal the thumbnail, you steal the title word for word.
You post the exact same title, word for word.
And like, I already knew that he did that, but like, hearing him admit it is fucking crazy. And I'm sure stealing content gets you views, but that is such a gross thing to be teaching to your young, impressionable audience. Like, it's one thing to just say that in a free YouTube video, but to charge someone $200 and you tell them to just copy other creators? Shame. Shame on you, Nate Garner. Nate Garner, I hardly know her. The most original joke ever. And I'm not gonna sit here
I'm gonna sit here. No, I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm the first person to do commentary videos because that'd be insane. Originality died with Fateful Findings, okay? That was the last original idea. The Lion King is just Cat Hamlet. Finding Nemo is fish taken. There is no originality anymore, but at least like try, you know? Like imagine if I put out a video called That's Cringe Epic Morning Routine. And it was like me and Jacob, we made the exact same jokes as Cody and Noel did in their video. Dude, they would both fly to Toronto and kick my ass, and I deserve it. I don't know, there was a lot of great little gems in the 3 hours of content I watched, but the more I watched it, the more curious I got. You know, I kept thinking to myself, if I implemented the things he said to a T in one video, would that video go viral, just like he promised? I don't know. Thanks for watching, see ya. Nah, I'm kidding. There's only one way to find out, right? So, come along. So for this experiment, I had to make sure that it couldn't be traced back to me. I needed to make sure that any views this video got was 100% organic. My friend Danny put out a video a little while back where he tried to make a viral TikTok song. It's a great video, you should go watch it. But the one thing I learned from that video is that disguises are tricky. And if there's a chance that someone will recognize you, they will recognize you. So for this soon to be viral video, I needed to find someone else to be the subject. And I got to thinking maybe Jacob could do it, but he was just on my channel. I feel like people would put 2 and 2 together. And I was like, oh, maybe Dean will do it, but he was on my channel a bunch. And then my girlfriend Jenna suggested the perfect candidate for this video. Our good friend Maxine Ward. She's already got a YouTube channel. She makes really great TikToks and she's absolutely blowing up over there. She's funny, she's comfortable in front of a camera. She was perfect for this project. So I reached out to her with my idea and she said yes for some reason. But obviously before we started filming, we needed an idea. So we hopped on a Zoom call for a quick brainstorming session. So let's see how that went. So this is the beginning of the meeting. Hello, Maxine.
Hi.
How's it going?
So good.
Nice. I haven't really said that much what we're doing. I'm trying to keep it as vague as possible to really stress you out.
It's working.
You have a YouTube channel, right?
Do I ever? You haven't heard about it?
Yeah, I've heard of it. I was just confirming.
Hit 250 subscribers today.
Oh my gosh. Shit. We don't even need to make this video.
I was gonna say.
So when did you start that?
I started making videos in high school in like 2012.
Okay, so it's an old channel.
Very old.
Well, unfortunately, I'll have to make you a new YouTube channel.
That's fine.
For this video. But it's really important for each video. Yeah, so write this down. We need like a cool intro.
Right.
The guy who made the program, his intro was "What's good, Garner Gang?" So that was like his really unique intro that nobody else could have thought of. So it can be something like, "Hello."
Say, what's up? You could say, "Hey guys, hi, howdy, yo."
What's up, Maxine fam? What's up, Max Gang? It's like anything like that. What's up, Maxi Pads?
Maxi Pads. That'd be a good one. It does have some high school traumas, but we can work through that.
Yeah, that's put on the back burner.
I'm trying to think if there's a way, like a play on words of like, or if this is to going into the maxi pad thing, like what's hanging in maxi pads and tampons or something.
Okay.
That's also just gross.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's really safe, brand safe. Next thing we'll talk about what kind of videos do you like to make or enjoy making?
I like making just anything comedy based. Like my skills, I enjoy doing makeup as like a calming thing. So I try to integrate both.
Who's a YouTuber that sort of does that stuff?
Okay, there's a YouTuber named Chloe Morello. She's mostly beauty, but she has like this satire series about herself as well on her channel.
2.6 million? Okay.
That could be me.
Sort of. Now we got an idea of what we want to do. Which video idea from Chloe Morello can we steal? 16 best makeup and beauty hacks 2017. According to this program, we have to steal someone's idea, do it, I'm not joking, steal their idea, do it yourself, copy the thumbnail, and copy the title word for word.
Really interesting. So it has to be recent, I guess.
I guess, yeah, it'd be weird if you posted a video with 2017 in it.
I wonder if there's like a Jenna Marbles video.
Ooh. That is a good idea. There's one trend of videos that gets a lot of views. It's like how I used to do my makeup versus now. Like James Charles got 16 million views, Jenna Marbles got 13, Nikki Tutorials got 24.
I think we should do the Nikki tutorial, Yeah, Nikki tutorials. I put Nikki tutorials in the title.
Well, maybe we don't do that. I think that's a good idea. So you already have a camera.
I have a camera. The sound's kind of shitty, but I bought 2 also shitty microphones to try to fix that.
Oh, that's okay. He doesn't even mention audio in it. Doesn't matter, I guess. So we decided on the video how I used to do my makeup versus now. These videos got a consistently high number of views, so we figured this was the best chance for our video to go viral. We planned the video out using Nate Garner's secret technique to structuring a video, and we were all ready to go. But yeah, I think that's a good start though. But whenever you have time, I guess, film it, and I'll add all the stuff that he told me to add. At some point, I'll make a YouTube account for you.
In a roundabout way, you're just branding me an actual channel. I feel like I hired you as like, you're my brand manager.
It'd actually be so crazy if this video did. My whole thing will backfire if this video actually does go viral and like you get a bunch of fucking subscribers, but it'll be sick for you, so.
That'd be amazing.
So I gave Maxine the rundown on everything I learned in the Secrets to Fame program so she could implement it while she was filming. And while she filmed the video, it was up to me to get everything else ready. First off, she needed a new YouTube channel. Surprisingly, Nate didn't mention anything in the program about channel art or how it should look or anything like that. And I feel like if he were to mention it, he'd probably just say, yeah, just steal someone's, just copy it, don't be original. And since we were copying a Nikki Tutorials video, I figured we might as well just copy Nikki Tutorials' YouTube banner, right? So there we go. Turns out YouTube's pretty damn easy when you have zero integrity. A few days went by and finally, Maxine sent me the footage to edit. The video was great, she knocked it out of the park, but I still need to add
a little bit of spice
to make sure it really goes viral. I spent the next few hours going through the video, making sure I did everything Nate told me to do. Now, when I was editing, it was almost like Nate was there right behind me, guiding my hand so tenderly as I added an old, unfunny Vine meme from 2014. It was like that scene from Ghost, but somehow worse. And after a long editing session, the video was finally done. I won't play the entire 10-minute video in this video, but I'll play the trailer that I put at the beginning of that video.
I would wear this to school. This is scary accurate. I'm kind of down.
If you want to watch that video after this video, the link will be in the description, but I couldn't believe it. After all this work, after all this preparation, I finally had it. I finally had a viral video in the bag. So with the video and the channel all done and ready to go, the only thing left was the thumbnail. Okay, so it's time to make a thumbnail. Apparently this is the most important part of your video, according to Nate. Maxine gave me this picture, the screenshot that she took. So I have a few ideas how I could make this thumbnail pop, but I gotta listen to Nate's rules. He has 3 things you gotta remember.
Colors, big emojis, crazy faces.
I'll do the colors afterwards. I'm gonna do that in Lightroom. But for the big emojis, let's find one. Maybe we could do like a scared face here, like, whoa, what the fuck? And then like a good one over on this side that's like, whoa, what the fuck? Yeah. That's a
big emoji.
I need maybe like a heart eye emoji. Ew, look at this one. Ugh. Dude, is this a thumbnail or what? The only thing I'm worried about is the crazy faces thing, you know? Like that's just a normal face. So what we could do, we could try to make her face a little
crazy.
Like a, maybe like a, I know how I got these scars. I feel like if I start doing this shit, it'll just get like a little too weird and people won't want to click on it, you know? I'm gonna leave it. Oh, okay, actually, we can add a speech bubble, like in Nate's videos. Okay, now, okay, all right, okay, now ladies. Okay, finally got a fucking speech bubble. Now I just need to figure out what she is gonna say. Oh, fuck! How about like a nice yikes? How about that? How's that? I'm gonna do a little bit more tinkering and then I'll show you guys the final product. All right, I had to put my glasses on because my eyes hurt, but that's the final product of the thumbnail. Got everything we need on it. You know, we got the color, big emoji, crazy face. I kind of oversaturated the one side, like the modern side that looks, you know, looks all nice and appealing. And then the old side is like I desaturated it, made it look all weird. So I think it looks pretty good. I think we got a good shot at going viral. I got a few things to do to the channel. I got to populate it with some old videos. So if people find the new video that goes up, it doesn't just look weird like there's just one video on the channel, you know what I mean? So yeah, I'm going to do that and then I'll see you in a sec. All right. This is the moment of truth. Days and days of work led up to this moment. Now I just have to hit public and done. I am so nervous. I have never been this nervous to upload a video. I did everything, the exact same description as Nikki's tutorials, I did the exact same tags, thumbnail is there, everything. Everything that Nate said is there, okay? So this should, if Nate's telling the truth, this should go viral. okay? It's up. It's live. Holy shit. All right, it's currently midnight on the 6th. I am going to leave this video for a few days. I'll come back in 72 hours and we'll see the results of this experiment, okay? Hey, while we wait, why don't we hear a word from today's sponsor? Food is awesome, but you know what's not awesome? Eating the same food over and over again. That's why I've been using America's #1 meal kit, HelloFresh, for the past 2 years. HelloFresh offers tons of unique, easy recipes to choose from each week. And they've got something for everybody, including vegetarian, which is what I get. They've got low calorie, and even family-friendly recipes to choose from. Whatever you need, they got. And I know meal planning and prepping can be a hassle. And seriously, the last thing I want to do after a long day is stress about what I'm going to eat for dinner that night, you know? But with HelloFresh, you can actually enjoy cooking and get dinner on the table in just about 30 minutes, or even just 20 minutes with their quick and easy options. Also, I'm always trying to cut down on my food waste, and HelloFresh helps out tremendously. HelloFresh's carbon footprint is actually 25% lower than that of meals made from store-bought ingredients. And the packaging HelloFresh uses to ship your food is almost entirely made from recyclable and or already recycled content. But I think my favorite thing about HelloFresh is how flexible they are. If we want to add another meal to our box or an extra like garlic bread, or if we want to skip a week entirely for whatever reason, or change our delivery date, it's super easy. It just takes a couple taps on the HelloFresh app. Like I said earlier, my girlfriend and I have been eating HelloFresh for the past 2 years, and we absolutely love it. Food is amazing, we have a great time when we cook together, and it's been especially great this year because we haven't been going out as much as we used to for obvious reasons. And this all sounds amazing, I know, but it gets better. The lovely folks over at HelloFresh have hooked up the citizens of Kurtistown with a delicious deal. Go to HelloFresh.com and use my code 80KurtisTown to get $80 off across 5 boxes, including free shipping on your first box. All right, thanks again to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video and so many others in the past, and I hope you guys check them out, seriously, you won't regret it. And it helps me out as well, so everybody wins. Okay, let's see how this video ends. Okay, so it's been about 72 hours since I uploaded this video, so I think it's time we see the results of this experiment. This video took a long time to make, and I would hate my hours and hours of work was for nothing. And it isn't gonna look too good for Nate if this video didn't go super viral because he said I'd go viral every single time. So let's see how many views we got. Fuck, man. 12 views, and we got 2 subscribers. And we've got 1 comment on a re-uploaded video on the channel, so not even the video that I made that was supposed to go viral. And it says, 40 seconds, myhotmom.online. So all in all, I'd say it's a pretty big success. Obviously, I'm joking. This experiment failed. The secrets to fame didn't work. And you know what? I hate to boast, but I was right. There are no secrets or hacks to YouTube success. The thing that bugs me the most about this whole thing is how Nate advertised the Secrets to Fame program. Straight up, if Nate was like, hey, I can't promise you any success on YouTube, but here are the things that I've used that have helped me a lot, and maybe they'll help you out as well. I hope they do. I would have no problem with that, okay? I wouldn't be making a video right now. But the fact that he's promising viral videos every time and charging people $200 for it is just, it's pathetic, it really is. I think I mentioned this in my Jake Paul video, but here's how to be successful on YouTube. Seriously. I don't know. What worked for me won't work for everybody else, okay? Everyone's different, obviously. Honestly, I think the best advice I can give to someone who wants to be a YouTuber is this. Don't start making YouTube videos to get a penthouse at 18, or to travel the world in private jets, or to drive the fastest cars. That's fucking weird. Make videos because you love doing it. I fucking love doing this shit, man. Am I tired all the time? Yes. Am I stressed out every single day? Absolutely. But creating content that I'm proud of and making people laugh is like my favorite thing to do. That's all I've ever wanted to do. And that's why I think it bugs me so much when I see people like Nate like preying on people's love for creating and connecting with people. So Nate, if you're watching, I hope you learned something. I'm not trying to fucking cancel you or anything. I just hope in the future you can be a little bit more honest and truthful with your audience and respect them a little bit more. And any money you made from this program, maybe you can donate it, you know, to a charity that actually like helps and encourages young people to be artistic and creative and original. And you don't even need to research one. That's the best part. I already found one for you. They're called PS Arts. It's right up your alley. I think they're perfect for you. But yeah, just a thought. So the link will be in the description if you want to give them some of that sweet, sweet cash of yours. I already donated like $5,000, so you could match that if you want, right? That's nothing. If you can afford a penthouse at 18 and private jets, you know, what's another $5,000, right? Your name is already Nate, so just put a D-O in front of it. And do that. Well, thank you for watching, if you're still here. Huge thank you to Maxine for helping me out with this video. It would be really great if you went to her channel and subscribed and watched her videos, because she's super funny and cool, and I think you guys will like her content a lot. And if she goes viral after this video, then I guess this Secrets to Fame program will inadvertently be successful. Also, the video I edited for her is garbage compared to her usual videos, because I had to add a bunch of like unfunny memes from 2014 to make it go viral, even though it didn't. So don't let that video be your first impression of her content. Go watch the other videos that she's made. But yeah, the link for her channel is in the description, and the link for Michael's channel is in the description too. So show him love, because he helped out a lot. And yeah, in conclusion, don't listen when someone says there's a shortcut, whether it's $1,500 for acting classes or $200 for the Secrets to Fame. Because even if that was true, even if there are shortcuts and stuff, you never know what's gonna happen. You could be replaced by
Victoria Justice after the first season.
All right, I'll end the video there. Like the video if you enjoyed it. I like making long videos like this, so if you enjoy these, liking the video is a good way to let me know. And also, 1 like equals 1 day until my next cold sore. So please like it, I don't want another one. And yeah, leave a comment, let me know what you thought. Let me know if you want to see more videos like this. And yeah, check the description for all the other things I do, my Instagram, my Twitter. Just hit 1 million on Instagram, thank you so much. Check out my podcast, I just did an episode with the Voros twins. I got merch down there, go check it out. All right, I would stick around, but I have to go, unfortunately. I have to go sharpen my chin. Goodbye. Hey, really quick before the video starts, I just want to let you know I've been doing a lot of charity streams on Twitch lately. We've donated over thousands of dollars to various charities that help out the Black Lives Matter movement, criminal justice reform, and the LGBTQ+ community. So if that sounds like something that's interesting to you, my Twitch is in the description. Follow me, come hang out, donate if you can, it's a good time. Thank you, enjoy the video, bye. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up, how's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up, how's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos, except for that one time. So press that subscribe button for an extra greeting. Okay, good enough. Folks! Okay, so I feel like I talk a lot on my channel about things that I don't like, and that can be exhausting, you know, especially for me. I almost lost my mind when I was editing my Stop Pranking Essential Workers video. Oh my god, when I had to listen to that girl sing her order so many times.
Thank you!
I wanted to remove my ears and shoot them off into space, like little earstronauts. So this week I wanted to talk about something on the internet that I love with my entire heart. Memes, okay? I love memes a lot. Unfortunately, there's a lot of meme pages out there who just like steal people's content, but there's a lot of good meme pages out there who post like original, like funny stuff. And even if they are using someone else's content, they, you know, they ask first for permission and they also give them credit, so that's good. The meme pages I follow have single-handedly ruined my sense of humor for the rest of my life. So are they really that great? I don't know. For example, there's this account called The Surreal Bank, and they posted this meme a few days ago. Man, this photo is funnier than any joke I've ever written. And I don't know if I should be happy or sad about that. I'll put up on the screen some of my favorite meme pages that I follow, so go check them out, go show some love. You know, they're funny, they're doing funny stuff, and it's good. So yeah, I love all those meme pages, but there's one meme page that is quickly becoming my new favorite one. That page is called Mocha Memes MC. It was a meme page that was sent to me by one of you guys. I don't know how you stumbled across it, but thank you. So this account, they post like these relatable memes. A lot of them are just like really poorly translated. So we're gonna take a look at some today, but before we do, just a quick disclaimer. This is by no means me being like, haha, these people are bad at English. That's not what I'm saying at all. That's not my intention. English is the dumbest, most inconsistent language in the entire world. These memes just make me laugh a lot, and I hope they make you laugh as well. So without further ado, let's go! Boys' quarantine days is nothing without shorts. I don't know what I'd do if I had to go through this quarantine without my shorts. I'd love to think that the person running this meme page just really loves shorts. Like, we've all heard of sports fans This guy's a shorts fan. You know, he's got posters of famous shorts on the wall. You know, he's got Short Center on his TV, and he's got a signed pair of shorts from Martin Shorts on the wall. And he's sitting in his like short covered room. He's like, you know what? This quarantine may be long, but at least I got my shorts. That's a new character I gotta work on. Guy who loves shorts during a pandemic. So specific. Okay, we just got your COVID results back. You tested positive. Oh, sweet. So I'm good to go. No, so, all right, see you, doc. Positive is bad. When someone's like, you like burgers? And I'm like, yes, I like burgers. And they're like, are you positive? I'm like, yes, I'm positive. That's a good thing. Yeah, but in medical, yes, it's a good, positive is good. Okay, enough. It's you have COVID, okay? I'm baffled. How is this even possible? It's highly contagious. Have you been wearing your mask? Yes, I've been wearing my mask, okay? But the ones that they've been selling are kind of like pants for your face. You know, they cover all of it. You know I'm a shorts guy. Okay, so I made my own mask that's, you know, a little bit more like shorts for your face. Okay, that explains why you tested positive. Well, we don't know that for certain. Okay, well, regardless, I'm gonna need you to self-isolate, okay? You're probably gonna have, you know, a fever, okay. You know? You're gonna be very, very tired, and you're also gonna experience shortness of breath. Oh, what? My breath is gonna wear shorts? No, cool. That doesn't even make sense. This COVID stuff isn't so bad after all. So you can see why I love these memes so much, but they only get better. So let's look at another one. Girls' eyes will speak more than thousands of words. So I guess what they're saying is that like you can tell whatever a girl is thinking just by looking at her eyes. And that's true. A lot of people don't know that. Like for example, if you see like your girlfriend, she's like sitting down, she's like crying, right? If you look at her eyes and there's tears coming out and they're all red and bloodshot, that usually means she wants you to go play COD with the boys. But maybe on the other hand, they're saying that girls' eyes can talk. You know, I've never seen a girl's eyes talk, but also some people have never seen God and they believe in God, so it's the same thing. If you identify as a girl, please leave a comment. Let me know if your eyeballs can say more than thousands of words, because that'd be really impressive. Because guys' eyes can only say like 7 words. And those 7 words are, I wish my eyes could talk more. Okay, so I'm guessing whoever runs this account really has a thing for eyes. He has like an eye fetish. Sounds like if Apple did porn. The brand new eye fetish. I feel like they have an eye fetish because they post about eyes a lot. Like this meme. Sunlight is not more powerful than my crush eyes. Jean Grey be like. You know, because, you know, X-Men, she dated Cyclops. The guy shoots. Okay, seriously though, whoever this meme account is crushing on, they need their own comic book. They have talking eyeballs stronger than the sun. Are you kidding? Oh yeah, your crush may have starry eyes, but my crush's eyes are literal stars. She got 2 red dwarfs right there, and it's hot as fuck. Literally, it's boiling. I have to wear shorts whenever I'm around her, so it's kind of a win-win. Because I love shorts.
During a pandemic.
All that talk of shorts, and I'm wearing shorts right now, dude. I'm wearing shorts. I run the account. 90s kids is only persons to become a trendy grandfather in future. This is great news for a 90s kid. It doesn't matter what gender you identify as, no matter what happens, you will be a trendy grandfather in the future. Dude, I'm gonna be the trendiest fucking grandfather in the future. I'm gonna be wrinkly as shit and still smooth. I'm gonna have fucking iced out dentures. I'm gonna frost the tips of my receding hair. I'm gonna have old man drip, which sounds really gross now that I said that out loud, so I apologize. Okay, next one. Short boys have more talent, but they can't show that. In this picture, you can't tell if this guy is actually short or not. This is just like a super close-up shot of his face. Like, yeah, this guy's short as fuck. Look how short his head is. But this is true, dude. They speak facts. Short guys are the most talented people in the world, okay? They're doing shit beyond your wildest dreams, but you just can't see them because short guys are so tiny. They're invisible to the naked eye.
Yes, well, so I was at the grocery store.
Guys, look!
A carton of eggs.
Look!
I gotta have these eggs.
Guys, I just accidentally found a cure for cancer while solving climate change and racism.
Good eggs.
Look!
Cooked them in an omelet. Tossed them up.
Guys!
Eggshell in my mouth.
What's the use? I'm just a short guy. Nobody can see all the awesome things I'm doing because I'm so short. But that'll all change. Once I use my new invention, it'll turn everybody short, so I'll be the tall guy, and everyone will pay attention to me. Whoa, it's happening. I'm growing several inches. Wow. Now I'm the tall guy. You all have to pay attention to me.
Anyways, what I was saying about
my
the eggs,
short days are over.
It's white and
yeah, I'm the tall guy.
They were egg-shaped.
I'm tall as can be.
You know, I had 12 of them. 12 of them.
What do you two have to say about me being tall now? Do you know what that guy is saying? I can't hear him. He's too tall. Seriously? It's really very rare to see a milky girl on roadside. Okay. So I guess they're using the term milky to describe someone who's fair-skinned. And if that's the case, I'm all for that. We gotta start doing that everywhere. Look at my cute, healthy, milky baby. Last week I left him out in the sun for too long, so he turned a little strawberry milky, if you know what I mean. Oh, you wanna hold him? Sure. Just don't try to make a milkshake. I also really like how this meme is worded, like how they just went to a seminar on milky girls, and they came to a realization walking out of the lecture hall. They're like, huh, when you get down to it, at the end of the day, it really is very rare to see a milky girl on roadside. I'm a changed man. Okay, this next one, it's my favorite meme, probably of all time. So let's take a look. When beard guys suddenly trim. What is your reaction about this? Dude, that's so good. That moment when guys shave. Thoughts? The first time I saw this, I almost cried. I was so happy. I'd love to think that this is the guy who runs the account. He's had a beard his whole life, and then he's like, you know what, I'm gonna shave. But he's super self-conscious, so he uses his anonymous meme page to get feedback. Fuck, man. I wish more meme pages did that. No one. Me wearing my new shoes. Comment what you think about my new shoes. That moment when you get a new haircut, any and all feedback is welcome. If meme pages were just super insecure about themselves all the time, I mean, they probably are. Okay, next one. There is so many drugs, but girls' upper lips are lit. Okay, hey guys, before we go on any further, I read this meme wrong. I just forgot to say the word mole. I don't know, I apparently can't read, so let's just pretend that it said what I said, because I went on to write a whole sketch based around this. But girls' upper lips are lit.
Sorry.
You see, this is why I love this account so much, because I've been saying this for years, man. You know, whenever I was at a party, and I see people smoking the ganja,
sniffing the pow-pow,
I just want to jump up on the table and go, guys, what are you doing? We all know girls' upper lips are way more lit. But I could never say that. They'd think I'm crazy. If only there was a world where drugs were replaced by girls' upper lips. Yo, I'm trying to get fucked up tonight, dude. Where the girl's upper lips at? Oh, it's all good, bro. I got a girl coming over right now. And then it's upper lip time. Oh, hell yeah. What's the girl's name? I believe her name is Caitlin Bennett. Bro, say psych right now. What's wrong? Bro, Caitlin Bennett doesn't have an upper lip. Bro, what the fuck were you thinking? She's gonna come over here and shit her pants again. Bro, what the fuck do you mean she doesn't have an upper lip? Bro, that's impossible. Oh, really, bro? Look. Oh my god, what the fuck? How does I know. How does she talk? Yeah, I know. I'd shit myself at a party too if I looked like that. Oh my god. I know, bro. I know. Ugh. See? Oh my god. See what you've done now? Okay, well, I'm sorry, bro. Okay, it's hard to convince girls to come over so we can get upper lit off their upper lip. Okay? Well, what the fuck are we gonna do now, huh? The night's ruined. You ruined the night. I don't know, bro. Maybe if we just smoked weed like everybody else, this wouldn't be a problem. Are you giving me lip? Look, I'm sorry, bro. I'm just saying that. No. Are you giving me lip? I'm not sure I follow. Come on, bro. You know what we always say. If a girl's upper lip can't get you high, give a boy's upper lip a try. Okay, that's all we'll look at today. Please follow this account. The memes are really just treats for your eyes. And since your eyes have mouths that can talk, they can eat them. They can eat the memes. But enough about treats for your eyes. Well, let's talk about treats for your ears. I'm of course talking about today's sponsor, Raycon. Take it away. Look, we all love listening to music, podcasts, audiobooks all day long. It's a proven fact. And I don't know about you, but if I'm gonna have something in my ear all day long, it better sound great and feel even better. And that's where Raycon comes in. If you've never heard of Raycon, listen up. Raycon's everyday E25 earbuds are their best model yet. With 6 hours of playtime, seamless Bluetooth pairing, more bass, and a more compact design that gives you a nice noise isolating fit. It also comes in new fun colors, and unlike some of your other wireless options, Raycon earbuds are both stylish and discreet, with no dangling wires or stems. The other wireless earbuds I've tried were always running out of battery super quick, and I was always stressed if they were charged or not, and it was super frustrating, you know? But Raycon's compact carrying case can charge the earbuds 4 times on a single charge. Wowza. And just because they're high quality earbuds doesn't mean you have to spend a bunch of money either. Raycon earbuds start at about half the price of any other premium wireless earbuds on the market, and they sound just as amazing as other top audio brands you know. And don't just take my awesome cool word for it. Celebrities like Snoop Dogg and Cardi B are obsessed with Raycon. They can't get enough of these little guys. And let me tell you something, neither can I. Or should I say, neither can ear. Raycons are perfect for working from home, working out, and listening to music and podcasts for hours without driving your roommates, significant other, children, or your neighbors crazy. And this sounds pretty snazzy, I'll admit it, but it gets snazzier, okay? Raycon has hooked up the great citizens of Kurtistown with an amazing deal. Just click the link in my description or go to buyraycon.com/Kurtistown for 15% off your order. It's that easy. Link in the description, 15% off. Bada bing, bada boom. Put that in your ear and like the way it sounds. Okay, thank you so much to Raycon for sponsoring this video. Bye-bye. Okay, thank you so much for watching, guys. I hope you enjoyed the video. If you did, please press the like button, because 1 like equals 1 milky baby. Leave a comment, let me know what you thought. Let me know if you want me to do a part 2 to this, because they have lots of photos that I didn't get to, so yeah, let me know. And don't forget to press the subscribe button, because once you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. It's the law. If you want to see the other things I do, you can check the description. Instagram, Twitter, podcast, merch, Twitch, all that bullshit will be down there. So yeah, thanks so much for watching. I'd stick around, but I have to go. I have to cut all my pants in half. See ya. Everybody's scared of something, right? Me specifically, I am terrified of large bodies of water. I think my biggest fear is being stuck out in the middle of the ocean because the Kraken is gonna grab me. You know, and I'll say something hilarious like, "What's Kraken?" and then he'll eat me. Not because he's hungry, but because he's heard that joke before, probably. Seriously, there's nothing I hate more than open water, but at the same time, there's nothing I love more than open water bottle. I don't even have to be thirsty, and I will drink so much water. Dude, water? I hardly know. You ever go for a long walk in the sun and then get home and drink a big glass of tap water? Nothing better. Or after a long night of absolutely housing a dozen beers, and then you wake up in your bed at like 4 a.m. in a cold sweat, and then you run to the bathroom and put your fucking mouth under the tap. Nothing better. Water's the best, dude. It's like essential to life, you know? It's good. Which is why there is an entire community on TikTok devoted to water, and it's called Water Talk. But as you'll see going forward, this community on TikTok is not what you think it is. The Water Talk community has gained popularity the past few months, and you'd assume that a group on TikTok that refer to themselves as Water Talk love the taste, texture, simplicity, and beauty of water, but no, oh no. H2O, no. Water Talk is essentially a bunch of people filming themselves making the most diabolical, dubious concoctions in humongous reusable water bottles. And just a disclaimer before we dive in. You can do whatever the fuck you want to your beverages, and you can put whatever the fuck you want into your bodies. I don't give a shit, but I am nothing if not a hater. My hatred, bitterness, and judgment runs deeper than the ocean. So without further ado, let's watch some Water Talk videos. Hello, it's me again. So I think I now believe in karma, because the hell is that shit? Serves me right for making fun of this shit. I got one piece of hair coming out of my mustache the entire video. I'm aware of it. We don't need to comment anything.
All right, so I don't want to see any comments about it, okay? Thank you so much. I trust you, thank you. Back to the video. Let's watch some water talk videos. POV, you're mad because I consider this water. Welcome to water talk. Okay, yeah, so she puts some Sonic ocean water. Is that what it's called? Ocean water? Salt and fish poo and garbage. Okay, so she puts Sonic, this fast food restaurant, Sonic. I guess they have a powder for a drink, and she's putting it in there. She doesn't look too happy about it either. And like, that's gnarly by itself. But she then puts a Skittles one in there? So you got Sonic powder, Skittles powder, and she's still not done. After that, she puts strawberry syrup, a nice couple glugs in there. So yeah, that's a brief intro to water talk. And look, she was right about the POV thing at the beginning of the video, cause yeah, I am mad. I am mad that you consider that water. Cause it's not, right? Right, everybody? You agree with me? That's not water. That's a new drink. New drink unlocked, I think. Cause look, I can piss and shit and puke and fart into some toilet water, but if I had the audacity to be like, what, it's just water. It's just water in there, have a drink. I think you'd kick my ass. You'd try to drown me, I think. Don't get me wrong, I'm aware of the existence of flavor packets and stuff. You know, I've had my fair share of liquid IVs after a night of absolutely housing a dozen beers. And you know, maybe people need more sugar in their diet, so this is a good way to do it or whatever, but 2 though, and then some strawberry syrup. Dude, watching this video reminds me when I worked at Starbucks. People would come in and order frappuccinos at 7 in the morning, and then they just be like, gotta have my coffee. That's not coffee. That's a really, really wet cake. Huh? But water talk gets even crazier, okay? Let's watch another one.
Good morning. All right, I don't even know where we are. The 7-Eleven somewhere. I got a bottle of water. You guys know we're still doing the water of the day. I might be going to Vegas and getting on a plane, but we're doing the water of the day.
What do you mean water of the day? There it is. It's right there. You don't have to do anything to it. You're done. That's the water of the day. Found it. That's good water too. Fiji's like the best drinking water, and they're still like, nah, not good enough. It's gotta be a dessert for me.
Salted caramel apple is the water of the day.
And I know this is such a silly thing to be upset about, and to also fucking script and film and edit and post a whole video about. But dude, it's just so wild to me that billions of years went by, and due to some cosmic coincidence, our planet is the perfect distance away from the sun to support life and to also have an abundance of drinking water to sustain that life. And there's some people out there who are just like, if this doesn't taste like fuzzy peaches, I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Like, what would these people do if they were like dying of thirst in the desert? Oh my god, it's an oasis. I'm gonna be okay. I'm gonna survive. Oh no, it's a mirage. This water doesn't have any Skittles powder at all. The TikTok community is just so painfully American. I think that's the only way I can describe it. Literally watching these TikToks is how I feel when like a commercial break comes on in the States.
Oh fuck, look at this brand new burger. Oh wow, I think I might ejaculate. Introducing the Dr. Pepper Sushi Burger. Now available at Best Buy.
And look, I know people have some like sensitivities to food and water and stuff, and I've done a little bit of research. Thank you. On people who do not enjoy the taste of water, or their bodies can't digest water properly. I get it, you know? Do what you gotta do. I'm not making fun of people who need to do this for like health purposes, but like, you're just making juice. You know what I mean? Because what is most juices these days are what? Water and syrup. What you just do.
We're gonna pop that in there just like that.
You know what I mean? You order a pop at a fast food restaurant or a bar. What's that? Carbonated water and syrup. So with this water talk logic, would you call Coca-Cola water? No, you wouldn't. And the interesting thing about water talk is no matter how many times you say that what they're consuming is not really water anymore. Like in this video where she literally just makes soda pop.
I'm making my favorite heat ring water today, but I'm trying something different with it. I'm going to use sparkling water. It tastes like something I've tasted before.
No matter what you say to them, they are still very adamant that it is still water. Like this video right here. It's not water anymore. That's just juice. Who needs that many cups? Yeah, those are all very valid criticisms, I think, right? But yeah, holy shit, I wasn't even gonna mention the cups, but now that you say that, holy shit. Who needs that many cups? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 reusable cups. The whole point of a reusable cup is to use it, wash it, and then reuse it. Like, you don't need 8. You only need 1 of them, dude. What the fuck? That's like throwing your shirt in the garbage every night. Just fucking, you can wash it. So all of these are like valid criticisms towards water talk, but let's see her rebuttal. It's still water. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah, I guess I never really thought of it like that. Wait, does she mean like it's still water or it's still water? Because if I ordered still water at a restaurant and they brought me a fucking Sonic lime green Fortnite juice, I think I'd fight someone. Hello, me again. I stumbled upon an insane discovery while I was editing this video. So I think it's safe to say the aesthetic of the people on Water Talk, it is very Disney adult adjacent, consumerist, extra. It gives off the same vibe, right? And you know what's crazy about that? Look at that, right? Mickey Mouse ears.
Oh my god.
That's the molecular structure for water. It's literally fucking Mickey ears, dude. I'm losing my mind. What does it mean? And I know I might be going a little too hard on these people. Life sucks sometimes, and maybe a sweet little drink is, you know, makes your day a little better. You know, at the very least, they are consuming water, and water is good. Sure, maybe that's what's going on. But also, look at this shit.
That's that potion.
What is that? That is the brightest drink I've ever... That is literally slurp juice, dude.
Deploying flashbang.
I feel like I just get nauseous just being in the room with that drink. Like, it's fucking radioactive, dude. Like, it's so wild that they're on TikTok making nuclear Oppenheimer juice and then using the hashtag water talk. Yeah, what are you talking about, dude? It's also so wild to have a huge glass of drinking water that people would like literally kill for in other parts of the world. And you're like, all right, here we go. Time to make this gross shit awesome.
That's that potion.
Like putting a bunch of bad stuff into good stuff kind of turns the good stuff into bad stuff. You know what I mean? Like, could you imagine the opposite of this? Dude, come on, you know you shouldn't be smoking. No, it's chill, man. I roll my own cigarettes. Okay, it's still a cigarette, though. Why does that matter? Well, you know how they always say eat your greens? I snuck some romaine lettuce in here, okay? And you do that every day? No, lettuce goes bad, like, really fast, so I have to roll all my cigarettes in bulk. I roll exactly 400 cigarettes on the first of every month, and I divvy up one fresh head of lettuce across all my cigarettes. That way, I'm good for the whole month. It's the 31st today. Are you saying there's month-old lettuce in your cigarettes? Listen, man, all these questions are making me really nauseous. Okay, I don't know if it's the questions. Do you want some water? Oh, what is this? It's water! Dude, what the fuck? This doesn't taste like caramel apples at all! What are you talking about? What the hell is this? Dude, stop spitting water at me! That was puke! Ew! I don't know about you guys, but I'm thirsty for some more water talk. Let's watch another one.
On my second water of the day, and it is 11:55. What are we gonna get? Ooh, crushed pineapple. All right, let's go to the water bar. What's it gonna be, y'all? Coconut, let's do that. 2 pumps of the coconut syrup. Mama's trying to have a pina colada.
Okay, yeah, sorry. We gotta talk about these fucking bottles again, sorry. So, after watching all these, I realized all of these water talk influencers, they all use the same brand of reusable water bottle. And it's from a brand called Stanley. And dude, these people love their Stanley cups more than Wayne Gretzky. They live and die by these Stanleys, dude. There's more Stanley in these videos than a Marvel movie marathon. And using reusable water bottles is great. But just like earlier, they are negating any positive benefits that you get from using a reusable water bottle by having a fucking million plastic bottles of syrup on their counter and like a billion plastic packets of fucking powder. And also sometimes even pouring a plastic water bottle into a reusable water bottle. What the hell? Might as well just cut out the middleman and punch a turtle directly in the throat, dude. The whole thing, like, it kept reminding me of the movie Idiocracy, where Luke Wilson's character goes forward in time and expects everybody to be, like, super smart, but everybody's really dumb, and the world is falling apart because they can't grow any crops because they keep trying to use Gatorade to water the plants. And I figure I should mention the controversies or criticisms, I guess I should say, surrounding water talk. Because I'm sure there's gonna be people commenting on this video, you know, these videos are harmless, you know, let people enjoy things.
Why do we hate women enjoying things so much?
And yeah, sure, those are both true, I don't know. Like, I don't fucking know anything, I just think these videos are really funny. But this person on TikTok, their name is All in the Music. They have some pretty good points, so I'm gonna play a little bit of their video.
It's toxic diet culture to continue to call it water, and it's really dangerous, and so I'm really fucking sick of it. Like, you're claiming because it's 0 sugar, 0 calories, that like it isn't adding something. You're adding Nerds powder to water. You're You're drinking nerds. You're drinking diet nerds. You're drinking flat diet soda. And that's fine. Fucking call it that. Otherwise, it's dangerous.
So I'll leave it up to you guys to, come to your own conclusions. But for me, personally, in my own opinion, just drink water while you can, okay? It's gonna be fucking gone in 20 years, so how about we enjoy it while we have it? Also, some of the flavors I can understand, okay? Pineapple, lemon, lime, strawberry, fruit, because they're making fucking fruit juice, and fruit juice is awesome. But some flavors should not be allowed.
Let's make our final water of the day. This is Sweet But Snarky's recipe for birthday cake water. Birthday cake water.
Birthday cake water. Dude, that does not need to exist. Birthday cake is good. Water is good. Don't put them together, okay? Like, the water version of any food is never gonna be as good, right?
Oh, brother, I'm starving. Can you pass the ketchup? Oh, yeah, sure, no problem. Here you go. Thank you. Whoa, aren't you gonna shake it first? The water's the best part. Dude, I'm just kidding. God, lighten up. Oh, jeez. You got me there. Hey, where are you going? What are you doing with the hot dog water? The water's the best part. No.
Alright, I think I've made my point, and despite everything I just said about water talk, I'm trying my best to be open-minded lately, okay? I really am. Because you know what? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is the way to go with water consumption. Maybe we're all doing it wrong. So I'm gonna go get a bunch of syrups and powders and see what it's like to be a water talk girly. So if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go to the most American store in all of Canada.
That's right, we went to Walmart, but before that, Danny surprised me for my birthday.
Happy birthday!
So me, Jenna, and Danny all went to Walmart to go pick out some water flavors. Unfortunately, we didn't have all the crazy Sonic, Skittles, 7-Up flavors at our Walmart because Canada has rules and laws about what is safe to put in our bodies. But I was able to find some of the good stuff on Amazon. And with everything in hand, we headed back to my house to try them out.
I don't want to be in it.
Hey everybody, I'm here with my friend Danny. You're getting ready for a big run, right? A big marathon? Well, half a marathon.
Yeah, I'm running a half marathon in like 3 days. So hopefully this can replenish, or not replenish because I haven't done it yet. Hopefully this can plenish my body.
Yeah, pre-plenish. First up we got the classic liquid IV. I mentioned this earlier in my video, but I've had a few of these, you know, after when you're at the club and you've had a million beers.
Yeah.
I have the beer flavored one. And then we got this Great Value Blue Raspberry Liquid Water Enhancer.
You're telling me a raspberry blue into that?
This kind of does look like one of those elf bars.
Is that a vape?
Yeah.
Okay, it's like, I don't know what the fucking elf bar is.
Yeah. We went back in time, medieval times, hung out with an elf.
There weren't really elves back then. That was like, that's made up.
Yeah. Okay, man. It has 0 calories, 0 sugar, and 0 sodium. And then we've got another one. This is a Kool-Aid, cherry Kool-Aid. Okay, and then after that we've got another powder. This is a Crystal Light Singles. This is strawberry orange banana. I got it because banana is like kind of a weird water flavor.
Yeah, you ever go to a hotel and they have like in the lobby, they'll have like cucumber water, or banana water.
Yeah.
One whole banana still in the peel floating in it.
These two are like the big ones that the water talk girlies use.
Yeah, those are the big ones.
Every water talk video I saw, these were in it. It's skinny syrups. This is mermaid flavored, so fish, I guess. Half fish, half woman flavored.
Hell yeah. I can't tell which half I'm more excited for. This one is Unicorn Dreams Flavor Bust.
It's burst. You said that. You said bust. It's burst. It's not. What flavor is it?
It's okay, this one is water, citric acid, natural and artificial flavors. Aces. Aces? No. Aces. No, SS sulfam. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that word.
Okay. Well, you did.
Yeah, I guess I did for like 30 seconds.
Okay, so I guess with this experiment or these taste tests, I think we just want to compare it to regular water and if it's better or worse. So I think when we taste it, we should give it, or like I guess a score.
Okay.
From like 1 to 10 compared to water. Let's start with the liquid IV.
Okay, so this does have calories, just FYI.
It does.
Really? 45.
So we could be as.
Do you ever breathe in the liquid IV dust?
Sometimes when I'm. So like right now.
I just want... Yeah, fuck it. Daddy needs his electrolytes. Electrolytes? That's how Elon Musk gaslights people. Boom.
Honestly, pretty good. I have liquid IV pretty frequently. I'm at the bar pretty much every night, drinking all the time. It's actually a problem. But,
yeah, we're actually really worried about you.
Yeah. But anyways, I like liquid IV. So you know what? I think I'm gonna give liquid IV flavored water 8 out of 10.
I'm happy with 8.
Okay, next up, let's switch it up. Let's go with one of these juices.
Yahoo!
Yeah.
Sorry.
Did you do that because these are like Mario colors?
Oh man, I don't know why I did that. I was kind of trying to hype up this part of the video, and you like didn't match my energy at all. So I thought maybe you would say something like, "Wow!"
You thought I would do that?
Yeah, like a good friend.
No, I was supposed to.
God, take off the whole fucking package, will you?
It's just getting naked right now, dude.
This feels like sensual now. Like it's like has its clothes kind of draped over it. Like
yeah, really. So.
Luigi time!
On your mark, get set, squirt!
Woo! Ooh, it tastes like I'm just drinking candy.
I would go like a 2.
Yeah.
Let's do a little Kool-Aid action.
To be clear, this is not actual Kool-Aid mix, because you can buy
just
like Kool-Aid dust and mix it in, and that has sugar
water
in it. This doesn't have sugar, so this is Kool-Aid liquid. As opposed to regular Kool-Aid, which is a
Kool-Aid gas.
A gas. Yeah. It comes in an elf bar.
Yeah, it says directions, give one quick squeeze.
It says directions on your mark, get set, squirt. On your mark, get set, squirt!
Well, it looks like
Kool-Aid.
Yeah, it just tastes like Kool-Aid.
Yeah, it was better than I thought it was gonna be.
I'd rather just have Kool-Aid and then have a water afterwards.
I would rate that like a 5 maybe.
Yeah, I was thinking 4, so we could do 4.5, 4.5. Okay, on to the next one. We got another powder. We got Crystal Light singles. Looks like fish food.
I think that's what they were going for. Cheers.
Cheers.
Ugh.
Also, I don't know if this is, I'm just really tired or if this is happening to you also, but every time I take a sip of any of these drinks, I'm getting like lightheaded.
What?
Is that not happening to you?
Am I getting lightheaded every time I take a sip of the drinks?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Maybe I should go to the doctor.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll go 2 on this one as well. That's 4.
2. I give this one a 2. Let's do, I guess, mermaid. Oh, so this one is...
So this is the one that, remember that video I showed you? The one girl who had like the super fluorescent blue drink? This is what she was using.
Okay, and it was just this?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, there was water in it though, right? She didn't just like pour herself a glass of it.
Oh, wow. Okay, so this is what mermaid...
Pussy.
That's what the ingredients say. Mermaid pussy, okay.
We said ready, set, squirt to these mermaids and held up our bottle. That seemed like a lot. From the video you showed me, it was this blue exactly.
Yeah,
which stands to reason it was not diluted at all. It was just this.
She was squirting it into a glass of blue. So
it was already filled with this.
Yeah.
Holy mackerel, that's sweet.
I put too much.
Yeah. Holy shit. That was sweet as hell.
Dude, try that one. I put way too much. Oh shit. Kurt! Oh no, his legs are turning into a fish. That is.
How much to take a swig of the bottle?
A swig?
How much to take a sip?
A sip of just this?
Yes, just the mermaid juice.
I don't know. Like $1?
Let's see what we got here. $1 per sip. Take 20 sips.
Terrible. Okay, yeah. You're not supposed to do that.
I want to try it now.
It's insanely sweet. It's
Baby needs his juice. Baby needs his baba.
You give that to you fucking to a baby.
I'm gonna give that a -1, dude.
Yeah, that should not go in anybody's water. That was so bad.
There are people out there that are drinking that every day.
Yeah, that is scary.
Look, no hate, all right? No judgment, but you're literally gonna turn into a fish.
All right, this is the final one. This is Unicorn Dreams. You don't know what the flavor is gonna be, really.
It says 0 calories, 0 sugar. Easy.
Yeah, my.
I thought you were just sipping.
I thought this would be different. I don't know.
Thank you. Okay, that tastes like shit.
Okay, now that one sucks.
I say this as someone who drinks like a lot of soda, but this shit
is
fucking disgusting. Drink an obscene amount of sugar like a normal person.
He's been doing that a lot. He's saying something really mean and then grittying away. All right, well, I'm gonna give that one a fucking 0. I think the consensus is regular water is a lot better. I think the best one we had was probably the liquid IV.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
what was
definitely.
the difference with that? It had calories. That was a one with calories.
Yes, it had calories. It had purpose.
What if we because the thing I've seen on Water Talk is they will have powders and syrups.
Mm-hmm.
They don't keep them separate, they put them together. What if we just made one with everything in it?
I like where you're going with this. We'll make the most watery water that anyone's ever drank. We're gonna go deaf. We're gonna see our long lost relatives.
Yeah, our hair's gonna fall out on camera.
Oh shit.
We're not done, bitch.
Some of Danny's blood in there.
No! I need that! Yeah, can you do any bartender tricks?
Yeah, that was my main one.
Just hold them and spin around. Can you imagine a bartender doing that?
What are you having?
One Bud Light. Pour them in together like you're fucking crazy.
All right, Water Talk. Down the head.
You know how water's usually opaque?
Yeah, you cannot see me through that at all.
Kurtis, where'd you go?
Okay, here we go.
Birthday cake water.
Kurtis. Hey. Can you feel me?
No.
Can you hear me?
No. I can't hear you.
What happened? What did it taste like?
It tasted like. I mean, what?
I mean, what? Whoa, Kurtis! Alright, can I have a sip?
Yeah, try it.
No! No! You run upstairs. Oh, Jesus, dude!
Well, now we know that water is better than
Now we know that water is better, and I am Danny, and I pee my little short shorts. Oh, I'm pooping right now. Who's gonna call me mom?
Wait a minute!
Yeah, I think the verdict is water's better. This is just really sweet juice. I think
this is just really sweet juice.
Danny, thanks for flying here to test out these drinks with me.
Anytime.
Appreciate it. We're both gonna go puke in each other's mouths. All right, some final thoughts. After trying all the flavored waters, I think my hypothesis was correct. You know, if I'm gonna have water, I'll just have water. And if I'm gonna have something sweet, I'll just go all the way and have something really sweet. I think I just hate when shit tries to be other shit. Like, just be your shit. Me and Danny mentioned elf bars in that last part, but it got me thinking, man. Water talk is like the vaping of water consumption. Cause it's like, hey, if you're gonna like put nicotine into your body, fucking go all the way with it. Don't half-ass it by sucking on a little robot. Smoke a cigarette, dude. Smoke a goddamn cigarette, okay, everybody? Do it with your chest. Well, if it doesn't cave in from smoking all the cigarettes. And it's the same with water talk. Either have a glass of water or a slice of birthday cake, but don't have both. But again, that's just me personally. This is my YouTube channel. I can say what I want. And the cool thing about being a human is you can put whatever you want into your body because it's your body. Sure, people might poke fun at you, but as long as you're happy, keep drinking your syrup water. Who gives a shit? Well, your dentist might give a shit, but hey, if you drink enough mermaid syrup, you'll be living under the ocean anyway, and I don't think they have to worry about dentists down there. But they do have to worry about the Kraken. So I'm gonna stick with my plain water. All right, thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, you can press the like button because believe it or not, one like actually equals one bartender spin that me and Danny will do. You can leave a comment. Let me know what you think of all this. I'm excited to read the comments on this video. And yeah, let me know what you thought. Let me know if you're on Water Talk. Let me know if you drink your water like this. I don't know, I'm curious. You can also press the subscribe button because I make a video all the time. And as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. It's the law. You can check the description for tickets to my shows in Montreal at Just for Laughs Festival this summer. Also my YouTube's figure that is available now only for 7 days, okay? So if you're watching this past the 19th, you're shit out of luck, I'm sorry. But thank you so much for watching this video. I hope you enjoyed it. I would stick around, but unfortunately I have to go. I have to go get tested for radiation poisoning. Goodbye. How am I coughing? It's not even a real cigarette. Folks, 6 years ago, I made a video about a movie titled Fateful Findings, an independent film about a man who hates laptops and also uses his supernatural abilities to take down the big evil corporations. Later that year, I also made a video about a movie called Twisted Pair, a film about 2 identical twin brothers who become hybrid artificial intelligence entities, with one of the twins using their powers for good and the other for evil. Both of these films were written, directed, edited, and also starred a man named Neil Breen. For those of you who are unfamiliar, since 2005, Neil Breen has been creating cinematic masterpieces for all of us to enjoy.
I can't believe you committed suicide.
Each movie of his usually stars him as the superpowered outcast who takes down the big evil corporation and gets the girl in the end. But each one has its own unique spin. And over the years, Neil Breen has amassed a devoted cult following of people who are just champing at the bit for the next Neil Breen project. Neil Breen truly is the physical embodiment of independent filmmaking. You can have your opinions about Neil Breen's films, but at the end of the day, you have to admire the fact that every time he makes a movie, he makes the exact film that he wanted to make. And for that reason, I've been a fan of Neil Breen for years now, which is why I was so excited when he announced back in 2021 that he was beginning production on his newest film. And in this announcement, he said he was looking for possible investors. And when I saw this announcement, I knew I needed to be a part of this. Think of how amazing that would be. My name in lights. And by lights, I mean the credits of a Neil Breen film. So I shot my shot. I sent Mr. Breen a DM on Twitter that said, "Hey Neil, are you still looking for investors for your next film?" And candidly, I've been trying to get a hold of Neil Breen for years to come on my podcast and just
talk about his creative process, but that man is impossible to get a hold of. So when I sent this DM, I assumed he would never respond. But 5 hours later, I get a response from Neil Breen, and he said, yes. What amount were you considering investing? Then we can discuss details. And I'm gonna be honest, I didn't really have an exact number in mind because it's usually the job of the person who's producing the film to tell the possible investors how much money they need, right? Like, you know, on Shark Tank, and people walk in and they're like, hey, sharks, I am seeking this much money, and for that, you get this much percentage. And then they negotiate from there. Neil had a different plan, which I have to admire. He basically did the equivalent of someone walking into the Shark Tank and being like, all right, what do you guys want to give me? So, needing more information, I said, do you have an investment package you can send over that includes the different options? Seemed fair, right? But to that, he said, we need to pre-qualify you first. What films have you invested in? Did you receive co-producer or producer credit? I'm new to film investing, so this would be my first venture. I've invested in other businesses and mediums, but this would be my first film investment. No response. At this point, I'm panicking, right? Did I blow it? Did I say something wrong? Should I have lied? So, in an act of desperation, I follow up the next day with a harmless, let me know. And to that, he said, you never stated the amount of your potential investment, which was true, but like I said before, I was waiting for something he could send me that would like outline the budget and like how much he needed and like what, just like something for me to like look over and analyze, right? So in response, I just said, if you can send me an investment package, I can provide an accurate number for you. And to that, he said, no thanks. We prefer to work with film investors who have experience. I was devastated. I finally had the opportunity to be a part of something amazing, and I blew it. I let it slip through my fingers, all because I didn't have prior film investing experience. And it's like, how am I supposed to get experience if every opportunity requires prior experience, right? Like, that's a catch-22. Could you imagine if the job market was like that? That'd be a nightmare. Sadly, that would be the final message Neil ever sent me. I just responded and I wished him luck on his next project, and that was that. And for years, in the back of my mind, I just kept thinking, I kept imagining what could have been. Fast forward a little bit, 2 years later, 2023, Neil Breen announces his newest movie, Cade the Tortured Crossing, a direct sequel to Twisted Pair. Now, don't worry if you haven't seen Twisted Pair before watching this video. This new movie hardly has anything to do with it, if I'm being honest. All you need to know about Twisted Pair, two twin brothers named Cade and Kale. They're both superpowered cyborgs. Cade is a good one, Kale is the evil one. But in a series of tweets announcing the cities where this new film would be screening, I saw Hamilton, Ontario, Canada, my hometown. He was taunting me. He was fucking taunting me, okay? He knew. But I put my sadness aside, and as soon as those tickets became available, I purchased them. And I drove my ass out to Hamilton, and I watched Cade the Tortured Crossing in a packed theater at Playhouse Cinema in downtown Hamilton, Ontario, Canada. And sorry to spoil it, but guys, it was his best work yet. It was amazing, okay? I left that theater a changed man because I pooped my pants. It was so good. It changed my diapers. I was a changed man. As soon as I saw this movie, I knew I had to make a video about it. So, when Cade the Tortured Crossing was later released on DVD, I bought it immediately. Yeah, that's the second time I bought this movie. And I purchased that DVD in October of last year, and I have yet to receive it. I know Neil does things a little differently. Maybe the shipping process is a little obscure. Maybe he put the DVD like around a pigeon's head, a little hole. And then he was just like, deliver this to Kurtis. But since I didn't receive that DVD, that only meant I was extra excited when he recently announced that Cade the Tortured Crossing was now available on digital. Yes! So yeah, I bought the film for a third time. And finally, I got it! And we're gonna talk about it today. Before we do though, I urge you to please buy or rent Cade the Tortured Crossing and just watch it with a group of friends. And I promise you, it will be the most enjoyable movie experience you've had all year. So please, go watch the full thing. It is so awesome. I will put the link in my description to rent or buy it. So yeah, please go support it. It is a lot of fun, and you'll have a blast. All right, now we got all the lore out of the way. Let's hear a word from today's sponsor. Thank you so much to Midas Merge for sponsoring this video. Folks, the past few weeks, I've been playing Midas Merge on my phone, and oh my god, I've been having so much fun. Midas Merge is a Merge 3 game where players combine creatures and treasures strategically, completing quests and harnessing the sun's energy to dispel the darkness cast by Nyx, the goddess of night. She's bad! And let me tell you guys real quick, This is the cutest game I've ever played. I'll say it. Especially because the video games I usually play are stressful and infuriating and scary. So playing this adorable and rewarding game the past few weeks has honestly been so enjoyable, you have no idea. You get all these adorable creatures that you can evolve by merging items. My personal favorite creatures are the crystal fawns, which you can transform into these even cuter level 3 creatures. Adorable, man. It's crazy. And the gameplay of Midas Merge is so rewarding. Basically, in the world of Midas Merge, like I said, the Gardens of Gold have been cast under shadow by the evil goddess of night, and you have to restore brightness to the garden and free its super cute inhabitants. And you're able to like clearly see your progression and look back, and I don't know, it's just so satisfying figuring out ways to merge your way through the map. And let me tell you, one of my least favorite things about most mobile games these days is that you always need to be connected to the internet. I hate that. It sucks. I'll be on a plane ready to play a game and it's like, no, sorry, you need high-speed Wi-Fi. Well, listen to this. You can dive into the enchanting world of Midas Merge anytime, anywhere, no Wi-Fi needed at all. Midas Merge is also free to download and ad-free with no dead ends. So you can always merge and explore without interruptions. And guys, this is super exciting. Be among the first 100 to install via my link in the description or the QR code on screen and receive a unique Mox Fox level 1. This super cute little creature boosts your garden progress and will be personalized with my name. Yeah, me, dude. So don't miss out and download right now by clicking the link in my description or scanning the QR code on screen. Honestly, I've been having like so much fun playing Midas Merge the past few weeks. Like I said, it's such a genuinely like rewarding and enjoyable game, and I truly cannot recommend it enough. Because trust me guys, once you start merging and uncovering all the adorable little surprises, you will not be able to put it down. So join me in the enchanting world of Midas Merge and let the fun begin, brother. Okay, thank you so much to Midas Merge for sponsoring this video, and don't forget to click the link in the description to install now for free and scan that QR code, guys. All right, thank you, Midas Merge. Back to the video. Hello, welcome back. Let's talk about Cade, the Tortured Crossing. The movie starts with an establishing shot of Earth, so I guess we know which planet it takes place on. And then we get a title card. And dude, right out of the gate, we're getting some ingenuity, man. Where most filmmakers would put a colon after Cade and also capitalize the first letters of Tortured and Crossing, Neil cannot stop himself from innovating, dude. We then cut to a woman on the phone with the titular character Cade Altair, played by Neil Breen, of course.
Oh, where are you? Are you on your way?
Haven't forgotten about the charity event. I'm running a little late.
And you'll notice right away that this film is definitely Neil Breen's biggest creative endeavor so far. Because unlike his past films that featured scenes filmed in real-life locations with green screen shots peppered in, this entire movie, literally every single scene in this movie was filmed on a green screen, and he utilizes stock photos as the backdrop. But my favorite scenes are the ones where he tries to edit himself into stock video, like this next scene, for example. I'm guessing he saw that stock footage clip somewhere and was like, yeah, maybe my character could walk by and like get smoked by that train real quick. Yeah, that's a normal thing that happens. Also, mind you, Cade is canonically a super-powered cyborg with magical powers, yet he's just like aimlessly walking around, completely oblivious to the slowest moving train of all time. It just goes to show you, man, superpowers or not, you gotta look both ways. We then cut to a scene of this homeless person getting kidnapped, and then we see another person get kidnapped from this like dingy, abandoned hospital, and now those kidnapped people are trapped in a van along with some other kidnapped people, I assume. But luckily, Cade is there to save the day.
Please, come on! Help! Help! We're stuck!
I'll help you. I'll follow you wherever they're taking you, and I'll free you.
Instead of Cade using his superpowers to like rip the car door off its hinges, or even just using his regular human being strength to like try to break the window or something, he instead promises to follow them to wherever they're being taken and then rescue them. Makes sense. If someone is like floating down a river about to like fall off a waterfall, you don't want to rescue them while they're floating down the river, right? You just got to be like, yeah, I'll meet you at the bottom. Also super funny how monotone and quiet Cade was being when he was talking to those people. They're screaming inside of the car and he's out there just like,
I'll help you. I'll follow you wherever they're taking you, and I'll free you.
But thankfully, Cade is a man of his word. He follows the van and he sets them free.
Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Worst kidnappers ever, man. Sorry to critique kidnapping. I've never done it. Lord knows I've tried. But you're gonna fucking steal these people and just leave them unattended? Yeah, I got you. and you're not going anywhere. The only shot at survival you have is if a random guy in a leather jacket walks in here and says,
"Get out of here,"
a few times in a row. But that'll never happen. All right, so now we got the first action sequence of the film. And guys, it starts off with a bang.
Damn, we need to make this an even fight.
Fuck yeah, dude. All right, yeah, okay. All right. Several things. So I guess Cade has the ability to duplicate himself. I guess that's what he's doing right here. I don't know how much it's really doing because he clearly only knows how to do one move. It's just like one slow punch and then like a half kick punch. You know, duplicating yourself, that's a pretty cool superpower, right? Very useful in a fight, I assume. Except for the fact that he can't land a single punch on these people because I can't hear any punch sound effects. I guess they aren't either. I guess they're both kind of just... And it's frustrating that there are no punch sound effects because I know Neil knows how to edit in a punch sound effect, right? I already heard one when he got hit by that train. But anyways, the fight scene goes on for a fucking really long time. And finally, at the end of it all, Cade stands there, confused, standing above all their dead bodies. Cade then makes the dramatic textbook Neil Breen getaway, escaping just in the nick of time as the building explodes. And in the wake of the explosion, we meet some cops that will play a bigger part later on in the story.
Who was that guy?
Now that all those innocent people were rescued, Neil can finally make his way to the charity fundraiser.
I'm on my way. I'm running late.
And we get to watch this nice scene of him driving this red Ferrari to the charity event. Jesus, dude, slow down. Jeez, dude, speed up. All right, so this is actually where we find out the main plot of this film. So Cade gives this nice speech to everybody at the charity event. And in this speech, he tells everybody that he has donated millions of dollars of his own money to a local, like, failing mental hospital so they can rebuild it and save all the patients' lives.
I haven't even seen the hospital building yet. I think it's a worthy project to take on for the sake of the patients.
Yeah, and this speech goes on for a very, very long time. Cade says a bunch of generic stuff about the patients and doing good for the community.
They are. They're humanity. They're intelligent, emotional, nor physical. We will make them. They are. It's all about them having a real path. We'll never let them down.
And in between this rambling is the same shot over and over again of this woman clapping.
Hold them back. And love.
Cade finally ends his speech and receives a standing ovation as he gracefully walks down the stairs. And you know what, I gotta say, Neil's use of green screen has greatly improved since his last film. This man purchased a green staircase and never looked back because he utilizes stairs so much in this film, and I love it. It just makes everything that much more believable. But think about how much more believable it would have looked if it's with some extra money from old Kurt. All right, now we get a little more exposition, okay? This is a point where we meet all of the secondary characters. And again, most movies will let the viewer figure out on their own who these characters are, you know, based on what they do and how they interact with each other. But when others zig, Neil zags. So this is how we find out who all the characters are.
Hi, I'm Tom. I'm the police chief around here.
Hi, I'm Dr. Megan Burns. I'm actually the director of the hospital here that's bringing me down.
Hi, I'm Dr. Megan Kurtz. I'm the co-director of the hospital.
Hi, I'm Andrew with Child Protective Services.
How you doing? Detective Lee here with Child Trafficking Protective Services.
Perfect. Now we know.
I will make sure they live their lives to the fullest.
Sorry, he was still giving his speech in a different room now.
I haven't even seen the hospital yet, but I was happy to give them the money.
As Cade has said repeatedly, he's never actually seen the hospital, but he is donating millions of dollars of his own money to it.
I haven't even seen the hospital building yet.
But fortunately for us, we get to see the mental hospital before Cade does. So let's see what it's like. Can't be that bad. Holy Holy fuck. I don't think that's a hospital, dude. I think that's an abandoned, haunted building. What the fuck? Dude, fucking Jigsaw would look at this video and be like,
nah, bro, that's too dirty.
who are these fucking doctors working there, too? Like, wouldn't you want to, like, report this to somebody? I feel bad for them, man. I feel like being a doctor is hard enough, man. You shouldn't have to worry about, like, ghouls and goblins at the hospital, too. It is really funny to picture these doctors, like, talking to regular doctors in the real world. I know, it's a hard job. I had to do a triple bypass surgery today. It took 6 hours. I didn't even have time for lunch. Oh my God, I know. It's so stressful, right? And the demons. Like, hello? This is not your plane of existence. Wait, hold on. Wait, what? What? Demons? Yeah, you know the demons. The demons at the hospital, they sometimes show up and they like prey on the vulnerable and the weak and they suck them dry until the very last moment. Oh, health insurance representative. Sorry to interrupt, but you guys got to get down to the Nintendo store quick. They're giving out free Luigi. But even though this hospital is in shambles, they still find the time to organize field trips for the patients, which is really nice.
Get ready, we're going on a field trip.
And I don't know if this is due to a lack of actors, but you'll notice that these mental hospital patients are the same people who were kidnapped and also just rescued by Cade. So I guess they got kidnapped right after and brought here.
Hey, get those things out of my SUV. Get them out. This one too.
Crutch? Why can't they have crutches in the SUV? Also, who calls their SUV an SUV? It's called a car. So many questions here, but isn't this a mental hospital? I've never been. Does everyone in a mental hospital just have a broken leg at all times? Actually, I feel like that's probably something they would have done in like the 60s. Sorry, you're hearing voices in your head? Okay, well, we're gonna go ahead and break your leg, so you'll be focused on that instead. But yeah, this next scene it's a little confusing for a few reasons. They start driving for their field trip, and the driver immediately starts drinking some beers, which is very funny because I assume the reason the driver threw the crutches out of the SUV was because they're dangerous and could cause an accident. So him immediately drinking a beer after making a fuss about that, super funny.
What the hell are you doing? Put that away.
And also, another question, where is she supposed to be sitting in this shot? She's on the floor in the back seat? What the fuck's going on?
Be careful, you fool.
Everybody is doing everything wrong in this car, and shockingly, they get into an accident. All right, so everybody survived except for the driver, I guess. I mean, he's nowhere to be found. So I can only assume his body exploded and disintegrated upon impact. And obviously everybody's freaking out. They don't know what to do.
What the hell are we going to do?
They realize they don't have any cell phone service, so they decide to start walking to find some help. Remarkably, because, I mean, before the accident, everybody needed crutches to walk, but then they all get in an accident and everybody walks just fine. So it's a drunk driving miracle. We then cut to Cade aimlessly walking through an open field when he encounters every hiker's worst nightmare. A tiger. Man, Cade has got to be the most nonchalant dude in the world. Imagine walking through a field and a white tiger charges at you and your reaction is just... But guys, what happens next is jaw-dropping. This CG tiger is reacting better to the punches than actual human beings. This fight scene goes on, again, for a very long time, but I have to admit, this is probably the best Neil Breen fight scene of all time. I honestly think the majority of the film's budget went to this fight scene. And I love that, dude. You're telling me we got a custom 3D animated tiger fight in a Neil Breen film? Before GTA 6? What a time to be alive, man. But let's see who wins the fight.
Stop. Get down. Let's go.
They were homies the whole time. But yeah, pretty cool. I didn't know you could do that with a tiger. I didn't know you could just squash beef like that. If only it was Siegfried and Roy and also Cade. Probably could have avoided some injury there. It's a good lesson though, man. If you're ever getting mauled by a tiger, you can just talk it out. Okay, I've got a gut feeling you're upset with me. Okay, that was my kidney, but I guess that's why I have two of them. Listen, tiger, if you got something to say, I'm all ears. Ah! Guess I kind of walked into that one. Ah! All right, that's it. No more Mr. Nice Guy. Eat a huge dick. kick me while I'm down. So Cade is walking with this white tiger, and they spot the mental hospital patients. So the tiger turns into a woman, blows him a kiss, and disappears. You know, just classic tiger shit. And Cade tells the mental hospital people that he has a house nearby, and he offers for them to stay there for the night.
I've got a home over the mountain. You're welcome to stay there.
But obviously they're a little skeptical.
We don't know anything about you.
Which is a little confusing coming from her, because both of them were literally just at the same fundraiser for that hospital that they came from.
Excellent work, Cade. We're all proud of you. We back you 100%. I don't trust this.
But anyways, they all agree to go stay at Cade's house for the night.
We need to stick together.
Yeah, brushed over that entirely too quickly. We need to stick together, or else the man in jeans will grab your arm and scream. They finally make it to Cade's house after a painfully long walk. And Cade obviously lives in a fucking castle, and all the patients have very normal reactions to it.
I love this place.
I just can't wait to get in there.
What a trip. Careful. Holy shit. It's a castle.
I wonder if it's haunted.
We're going to a castle.
And once they get into the castle, oh man, Cade turns on the charm, and he is the most welcoming host of all time.
This is crazy. This is awesome. It's huge. Whoa.
You all look like a big happy family.
Hey, damn, Buddy on the ground cannot believe his eyes, dude. Holy fuck. I thought castles were made up, man. What the fuck?
Holy shit. It's a castle.
We then get a nice little flashback from Cade talking about his twin brother.
I haven't seen him for years.
And then everybody goes to sleep on the ground.
We're all just gonna stay right here on the carpet tonight.
Fucking big-ass castle with a million rooms, but everyone's like, nah, fuck it. I'm gonna thug it out on the ground.
Holy shit. It's a castle.
I am a little confused, though, because the only reason they walked away from their drunk driving accident is because they didn't have cell phone service.
There's no damn cell phone service here!
But like, surely you have cell phone service now at his house, right? This man is like a tech millionaire. He's gotta have like internet, some way to call the police or something, right? Call an ambulance. All of you guys were just in a drunk driving accident, and the driver exploded. What kind of fucking nurses are you?
You get back down here. You get back down here right now, girl.
Yo, she's crazy.
Come back down now.
Get down from there, girl. Come on. You can't take her anywhere, man. But again, we're using those stairs, dude. Love to see it. And I know the plot has been pretty awesome and crazy so far, but it's about to get even crazier. One of the patients wakes up in the middle of the night and ends up getting chased by Cade's evil twin brother, Kale. That's right, guys. Cade's evil AI cyborg twin brother, Kale, has returned. And he is extra evil this time around. Yeah, man, he's out here grabbing limbs, man. He's not really doing anything else to you, but, you know, still not ideal. Dude, I don't want Kale appearing out of thin air. Unless we're talking about a salad. But we're not. This is a movie. So in the middle of the night, while Kale is running around his brother's house and grabbing limbs, Cade leaves his castle because he has some business to attend to.
I've got a crashed SUV to repair.
Yeah. So Cade walks all the way back to where they crashed their SUV, and he uses his superpowers to fix this destroyed SUV. Cade, you're the best superhero ever. I gotta say though, Cade's superpowers are like never really explained. He can duplicate himself. I guess he can manipulate matter. He has super strength. He has like every superpower, I think. It's kind of like when you find out all those things Superman can do and you're like, all right, man, enough. That's actually like not fair. Did you know that Superman can wipe people's memories with a kiss? That's a real thing he can do. I might need to make out with Superman after watching this movie, dude. But thanks to Cade's superpowers, the patients can go back to the mental hospital.
Go now. Be safe.
I don't know why they want to, though, considering the building is, like, dilapidated and filthy and falling apart. Like, you gotta be fucking crazy to want to go back there.
Be strong.
And I love this scene a lot because all the patients are in the SUV, like, pressing their hands against the window, you know, saying goodbye to Cade, right? And also thanking him. And first off, this Nurse can't fucking believe it. And secondly, on the close-up shot, it's really funny because I guess they couldn't have the windows like rolled all the way up because then you'd be able to see the camera and the window's reflection. So to get around this, I guess Neil just had the actors pretend there was a sheet of glass between them, which looks so silly now because they're just they're all just holding their hands up like this. And it's just like, just don't have them do that then. If there's gonna be a reflection when they put their hands on, just don't have them put their hands on. Is that integral to the plot?
Go now. Be safe.
Okay, so we're now a half hour into the film, and Cade finally shows up to the hospital for the first time. By the way, this is the hospital he is donating millions of dollars of his own money to. And the place is a shithole, so obviously he's a little upset.
What the hell's going on here?
We're doing the best we can. We're trying.
That's not good enough.
And look, I totally understand him being a little upset that, you know, the money that he donated isn't really being used to fix the hospital, right? But also, at the same time, Cade, you have every superpower ever. I just watched you put a destroyed SUV back together. Why not just do that with the hospital? It's free. Or maybe that power is exclusive to SUV repair. I don't know. If that's the case, fucking duplicate yourself like you did earlier and have all those Cades lend a hand to like clean up the hospital. Like there's things you can do, man. This is like the equivalent of Bruce Wayne having like billions of dollars. And instead of donating that money to organizations that will like actually stop crime and poverty, he's just like, what if I'm an awesome bat instead? And I can break a guy's spine in half for selling a dime bag of weed. But anyways, the scene immediately after that one features the girl from before getting her arm grabbed by the arm grabber. And then we get probably my favorite scene in the whole movie.
It's a castle.
Let him cook, dude. Whoever passes me the aux in the Uber this summer, this is what I'm throwing on. Last year was a brat summer, okay? But I'm calling it. This summer, we're getting a fucking haunted mental hospital bathroom piano solo summer, dude. Cade spends the next few minutes walking around the hospital, getting absolutely disgusted by what he sees. And you know what? I don't blame him.
This is disgusting.
Man, you're not really helping. Now, guys, I know you may have some questions regarding the plot, but this is when the movie really starts to put some pieces together. So at the hospital, there's this like evil doctor conducting some kind of experiment on one of the patients, and it's not going the way it's supposed to.
Gene editing experiment is all wrong.
And then Neil does something really interesting here. Usually in films, they'll show you things that are happening, and then you, as a viewer, get to sort of figure things out on your own. That sounds fun, right? Wrong. I think it's much better when the character flat out addresses the camera and just outright explains everything they're doing and why.
I assist in the kidnapping of the youth to become experimental patients at the hospital. My payment for this is access to the gene editing drugs for my use.
So now we know. The hooded figure that keeps grabbing people's arms is Cale. He's the arm grabber. So he's kidnapping people, bringing them to this mental hospital. Or some of them, and when they're there, they get kidnapped again. And then they get experimented on. And if that's the case, why did the patients want to go back to the mental hospital? Like, why are they excited to go back, right? They're all kidnapped. Okay. But regardless, whatever. Once the people are at the hospital, then Cale kidnaps them again and moves them to a different part of the hospital. So I don't know if that's kidnapping. It's sort of just like non-consensually moving someone. I guess that's another way of kidnapping, I guess. And since Cale is doing this, he has access to the hospital's experimental gene editing drugs to cure himself of his sickness.
Hoping that they will cure me.
I also don't think he needs gene editing. They fit just fine. Yeah, this next part is also confusing because we see this guy, none of them have names really, but we'll call him the tall guy. So this tall guy's arm, it gets grabbed by Cale, but it's a little confusing because we saw him at the castle, right? And then we saw him at the hospital. So I don't know if this is a flashback when he got brought to the hospital or if he was kidnapped once, released, and then kidnapped again. Like, I don't know if this is a second kidnapping. I don't know.
Not again!
Yeah. All right, never mind.
Not again!
This is, in fact, the second time he's been kidnapped by Cale. Jesus Christ.
Never put a single thought of weakness into the flourishing mind of the patients.
What the hell are you talking about?
Cade, Do something. Anything. You're a super-powered robot. And all you do the entire movie is aimlessly walk around this fucking haunted hospital, just saying a bunch of bullshit. Do something. Like, is he a fucking patient here? He must be. His superpowers and his evil twin brother, they have to be hallucinations. I'm convinced. This is Shutter Island, dude. Shitter Island. Anyways, we get a few more minutes of some random shit happening at the hospital.
Please don't let them hurt me anymore.
Holy shit! It's a castle!
And oh, guys, I haven't really touched on the acting yet, which is surprising. And I don't want to say it's bad. I really don't.
Get the hell out of here!
But I will say the actors definitely made some interesting choices, especially in this next scene.
Oh my god!
Amazing. No notes. That is definitely how human beings react when they see something terrifying. If you're confused about the Kale storyline here, don't fret, because in this next scene we get some more exposition as to why Kale needs access to this gene editing medicine.
The artificial intelligence implants that were experimentally performed on us as children are failing on me, but seem to be working on Cade.
And while Kale is having an existential crisis, we cut to yet another shot of Cade just meandering around the hospital grounds, but this time he walks into hell, I think?
The only way of finding the limits of the possible is by going beyond that. We can make a difference with their kind.
All right, yeah, I do love that no matter what is happening in a scene, Neil always has the exact same lifeless expression. I guess it was kind of smart to make himself a robot in these films, because now the lack of emotion kind of makes sense. But I swear to God, his character could be watching an orphanage burn to the ground, and he'd still just be like... When I enter the nonchalant contest and my opponent is Neil Breen. We then get some more pointless scenes with the police officers.
I got new information on the kidnapping of those patients.
And then we get this hilarious line from one of the nurses.
I've built a thriving business here, and I won't let anyone disturb it or spoil it for me.
If that hospital is a thriving business to you, I would hate to see a failing one. But then, by some miracle, the police officers show up to the mental hospital.
I can't believe patients live here. This place scares the hell out of me.
I could never live here.
Fucking Jesus, man. Worst cops ever.
I could never live here.
Yeah, man. It's not like they want to live there. They were kidnapped. You're also there to, like, rescue the people who are forced to live there, dude. What the fuck? Imagine a cop walking into an active crime scene and recreating that goofy meme. We then get another shot of a guy getting his arm grabbed by Kale, and then Cade confronts the blonde nurse.
What do you know about the patient trafficking that's going on here? What do you know about the gene editing research?
Okay, I fully thought Cade had, like, no idea about what was happening. Because, like, all he's done for the past few days is just, like, haphazardly, like, just roam around and just say pointless shit, you know? But I guess he's aware that there's, like, evil experiments happening on these people. He knows all of it is happening, and yet he's still donating the money, and he's still not doing anything about it. Cool.
You must know something.
Oh, buddy. I don't even think that lady knows where she is at the moment. Oh, yeah. Also, every 5 minutes in this movie, we get some shots of Kale walking around the hospital, just like straight up injecting like bloody needles into himself. And when he's not doing that, he's collapsing on the ground.
Who am I? What am I?
And I'm no doctor, but I feel like those two things are probably connected. Sorry, this movie like jumps around a lot, so it's tough to really know like how much time has passed. But in this next scene, Cade is at a different charity event with this blonde nurse, and he has his arm around her, so I guess they're dating now.
We're doing the best we can. Corporate is in charge of the work and the money.
That's not good enough. It's my damn money.
And I'm sorry if I'm beating a dead horse here, but do something, Cade. Beat a dead horse if you have to. That's something. That's more than what you're doing. You're both complaining about the safety and well-being of these patients while you're both at like this fancy party together. Assholes. Fucking assholes, dude. But at this gala, we get some very funny dialogue between the characters where they state their occupation before they say anything.
As an officer of the law.
As a member of the corporation.
As the director of the hospital.
As a police officer.
Also, dude, I just realized this. What the fuck did the cops do at the mental hospital? What did they even do there? They showed up and they were like, ew, this place is fucking gross. And then they dipped. What the fuck?
Police, get your hands up!
Oh, ew. Ew, this place is stinky. Let's get out of here, guys. I'm in the NYPD, not the NYPU. And guys, trust me, I know nothing really makes sense in this film, but that's why it's awesome, okay? And it's about to get even more awesome. We now cut to a courtroom scene where all the mental health patients are the jury, I guess? But the trial is also about, like, the well-being of the patient, so I don't know if that's allowed. I feel like that's a pretty big conflict of interest.
The patients deserve the best that we can
judge? Hold on.
They deserve every opportunity to succeed. And this law will do just that.
Okay, great. They passed a law that will help rescue these patients from that terrible mental hospital. Movie over, right? Wrong again. Right after that scene, all the patients are right back at the mental hospital, dude. I don't think a law was passed at all. I'm honestly surprised the fucking real judge didn't walk into that courtroom and was like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Get out of here.
I really don't know where they're taking them, but I think it may be near the hospital or in the hospital.
Oh my god, dude. Okay, next we get yet another scene of the tall guy getting kidnapped. And look, man, I don't want to victim blame here, but how the hell are you gonna get kidnapped 3 times, dude? Yeah, it's a little crazy, you know? Kidnap me once, shame on you. Kidnap me twice, shame on me. Kidnap me 3 times? Come on, you know you want it. Maybe they keep bringing the tall guy back because they think it says Men Tall Hospital. So dumb.
The only person you are destined to become is the person you decide to become.
Man, imagine you got kidnapped and locked up in an abandoned mental hospital. Every day people do experimental surgeries on you. There's a guy making weird music on a keyboard. You also just got into a drunk driving accident and probably have untreated injuries from that. You stay the night in this stranger's castle, and then you're brought to a courtroom by that stranger who gets your hopes up about a rescue only to immediately bring you right back to that same abandoned mental hospital. And while all of this awful shit is happening to you, there's a guy in a leather jacket walking around the mental hospital like, you know I'm a rich robot, right? That would drive me fucking crazy, man. I'd be like, help us! What are you doing?
Good night, sweet princes.
Okay.
And princesses.
Good save. Oh my god, I forgot about this part. Holy fuck. Okay, guys, I will say when this part happened in theaters, people went fucking wild. It was so much fun. Yeah. For no reason whatsoever. All the patients in the mental hospital break out into this choreographed dance routine. Is this what the gene editing is doing? Making everybody fucking sick at dancing? Billie Jean editing? Also, the fucking 2 nurses are there wearing wigs. I assume they didn't have enough actors for this big dance number. So I guess they had the actors who play the nurses just throw on some wigs to like be the other patients. And it's like, again, why? Nah, the random choreographed dance outside the abandoned mental hospital isn't really believable with only 4 people. You two, get in there. I'm not gonna lie though, they are fucking it up. They fuck it up so hard that they all summon spectral doppelgangers that dance beside them. Yeah, I don't know if I'll ever dance that well. If they ever make it out of the hospital, they have a big future. They should go on that show. What's it called? So You Think You Can Summon Otherworldly Beings? After all the patients happily dance their troubles away for 2 uninterrupted minutes, we get another lengthy shot of Kale injecting more blood into his veins and falling all over the place. Shots of the patients freaking out, and the blonde nurse finds out the blonde patient has been killed.
What did they do to you?
Just overall, everything is sad and scary in the hospital right now. And where is our kind-hearted, super-powered protagonist during all of this? He's out in the forest canoodling with the blonde nurse.
I need you.
Bro. Can we talk about the political and economic state of that mental hospital right now, man? People are dying, Cade. And you're spending your time hugging this incompetent nurse, walking a few steps, hugging her again, getting down on your knees, and hugging her again. Now's not the time to get laid, Cade. There's people in there in straitjackets. You're in the forest, straight jacket. It is a little difficult to care about this romance at this point of the film, but hey, it's a Neil Breen movie. He's got to hug and kiss the girl. But I hate to say it, we're almost at the end of this movie, okay? We cut to a shot of Kale with a bloodied face as he explains what's happening to him.
My AI systems are failing me, and my physical disintegration is proceeding.
All right, thank you for telling us. Now we cut back to Cade. Thankfully, he stopped making out with that girl,
And guys, you're not gonna believe it, but Cade is finally gonna do something to rescue the patients. What do you think he's gonna do? Do you think A, use his superpowers to repair the hospital? B, use his superpowers to kill the evil doctors? C, use his superpowers to help the victims escape? Or D, use his superpowers to just save his twin brother? What do you think? The answer is actually a secret fifth option. Cade decides to train the patients in hand-to-hand combat.
Very good, very good. Excellent, excellent work. Very nice fighting technique. That's the way to practice.
Cade, you're a bad guy. These are kidnapping victims. And you're there teaching them karate? I'm sorry, man, if you're not actively trying to free them or take down whoever kidnapped them, you're part of the problem, dude.
Use everything I've taught you.
You haven't taught them anything, man. You've been aimlessly walking around this hospital and mumbling to yourself for days, dude.
Eventually, a society of brave hearts will rise.
Later on that night, we see Cade back in the patient's room, and he gives them a little pep talk.
They are coming for you, my warriors. This is what I've been preparing you for.
Yeah, super funny they called them my warriors after talking to them for just one afternoon. Regardless, it is now time for the big climax of the movie. After all the no training from Cade, the patients now have the power and courage to stand up to their oppressors.
You're done.
The tall guy strangles the evil doctor to death, and the evil corporation is destroyed.
The gene editing experiment is going well. Patients are money.
Oh my god. Okay, fuck. Sorry, that genuinely scares me every time. Also, did Cade make them explode? Is that another one of his superpowers? He can just make things explode wherever? So he doesn't use his superpowers to save the kidnapping victims, but he'll use it for terrorism. Yes! Nice. We now cut back to the mental hospital where Cade is now fighting some masked bad guys. I also don't know if I'd use the word fighting because he's kind of just like standing there while the bad guys just miss every single punch and kick that they throw. And then we get a nice recycled scene from earlier in the film.
Damn, we need to make this an even fight.
I'll tell you though, this next scene is not recycled though. This is a brand new one.
I am the winged warrior.
Okay, I'm fully convinced this is all just a shared psychosis that all of these people are experiencing. I am a winged warrior. This fight scene where nobody lands a single punch goes on for a very long time, and I think the sequence truly shows the genius of Neil Breen. In every acting class I've ever been in, when they teach you like stage fighting, you know, they tell you to like position your body in a way so when you throw the punch, the audience doesn't see the fist actually isn't hitting anything, right? But to the audience, it looks like the fist is hitting the person, right? But again, Neil Breen is like, fuck that shit. That's been done before, right? Let's go full profile shot. So you know there isn't a single punch connecting, okay? And let's take it one step further. No sound effects. Everybody knows movies are only allowed one punch sound effect, and I already used that up when I got hit by that train. But after an incredibly lengthy fight scene, like a really long fight scene, the only person left standing is Cade. Everybody is dead now. I guess that single afternoon of training wasn't enough. Hey man, their blood is on your hands.
Courage is the first of human qualities, because it is the quality that guarantees all others.
Okay. Holy fuck, that was a long silence there, dude. Do you think Neil was planning for like an Andrew Garfield and No Way Home type moment? You know that scene when Andrew Garfield jumps out of the portal and he's just like... because they knew that the crowd was going to be going fucking crazy, right? Maybe that's what he was expecting. And that clip of Andrew Garfield is awkward to watch, and it's like 4 seconds long, maybe. This was like 30 seconds. Didn't you think people were going to be freaking out for 30 seconds at that line?
Hey, y'all, come look at this.
Courage is the first of human qualities, because it is the quality that guarantees all others.
But finally, a glimmer of hope, okay? The cops are on their way. I mean, for a second time, I guess. I forgot they're already there. But they do something this time, I hope.
What is that? They're wings from a winged warrior.
Okay, yeah. Honestly, if I were those cops, I'd fucking leave too, dude. They're wings from a winged warrior. All right, yeah, this guy's insane.
Kale, where have you been? I knew you were here. I could feel your presence. I'm so ashamed.
Kate, I'm so ashamed. Look what's happened to me.
Wow. Heartbreaking performance. This really is the year of actors playing multiple versions of themselves, you know? And it's impressive how he changes his performance, you know, when he's Cade versus when he's Kale. Like I said earlier, man, superpowers or not, you gotta look both ways. But guys, this is the final showdown between these twins, and I think they're gonna figure it out. I think they can talk this through, and I think they'll make it through together.
Kill me! Kill me, Kate! Kill me!
Or yeah, he could summon a sword and stab his twin brother through the neck. That works too. And again, could have summoned that sword fucking days ago and killed that evil doctor, but no. Had to teach karate and hug a girl. You know what? I think the movie could end here, but obviously it does not. Huh? Okay, so you could use your powers to change the hospital. There's the confirmation right there, dude. But the only thing you do is change the name of it? Asshole. Okay, yeah, and also I guess the patients didn't die. From what I'm gathering, I think the patients have somehow progressed into like the next stage of human evolution. That's what one afternoon of training did with Cade.
You are now my warriors, caretakers of justice.
These are my new Avengers. We then cut to some of the patients doing an impression of my car keys before I go drinking.
Don't forget us!
And then we get an emotional goodbye from Cade.
I've got to go. I'll be right here.
That's just a line from E.T. Funny enough, it's also how the prequel to this film, Twisted Pair, ends.
I'll be right here.
But in this emotional moment, Cade walks away and leaves everybody behind.
They will never forget us.
Okay, not yet, sorry.
I will never leave you.
The fuck? Then why'd you say goodbye? Okay.
I've got to go. I will never leave you.
Damn, dude, it really kept me on my toes there. More movies gotta do that, man. Make you think one thing and then immediately abandon that idea. What's in the fucking box? Your wife's head. No, you're lying. You're a liar. There's no way. You're lying. Yeah, you got me. I am. Sorry. Oh. Okay, so what's in the box? Dang, I forget, actually. Can you check? Okay, well, it can't be that bad. What is it? It's your wife's head. So no head? I gotta take you to jail.
No, I hate jail.
Hollywood, take notes, man. Start putting that shit in your movies. But anyways, the movie ends with Cade and the nurse walking off into the forest as the credits roll. Made in the USA. Nice, man. These are the movies we can look forward to if Trump actually goes through with those fucking movie tariffs, too. That's sweet. So there you have it, man. That was Cade the Tortured Crossing. Sorry this video is so long, but there's just so many things to address, and I left out a lot also. So like I said, please go watch this full movie. It is so much fun. Honestly, it was a blast when I saw it in theaters. It's a blast when I watch it on digital. Jury's still out if it's a blast to watch on DVD, because I never received mine, but I assume it's probably the same as digital. Neil took a big chance filming an entire movie on a green screen. That is not only a lot of work during the post-production process, but it's also a huge undertaking during the pre-production, like finding all of the photos and stuff, because like there are scenes where he's like specifically like ducking under stuff. Like everything was planned very meticulously. And you know, you can't forget about all the stairs. So you can tell there's a lot of work that went in. I think that's great. And at the very core of this film, there is a really cool idea there. But just some aspects of it made it just a little frustrating. Like the fact that we still don't know what happened to that drunk driver. You know, what the gene editing surgeries were actually for, or the fact that Cade is essentially Superman. He has like every superpower ever, yet he doesn't do anything at all to actually like save the people who need his help. But like I've always said, every movie is good, and this one is no exception, because this film, funnily enough, actually taught me a lot. This movie is about a super-powered cyborg who spends most of his time aimlessly and disappointedly walking the halls of this abandoned hospital that he personally donated millions of dollars of his own money towards. And he is constantly upset by the fact that his money isn't being utilized the way he intended it to be utilized. And that really struck a chord for me, you know? Because like I said at the beginning of this video, years ago, I genuinely tried to give money to Neil to help fund this movie. This movie. A movie about when you give large amounts of your own money to someone embarking on a business venture, you never really know how they're going to use it. And they often don't use the money the way that you would probably use that money. So in a roundabout way, me not being able to donate money to this movie taught me that it was probably a good thing that I was unable to donate money to this movie. This probably would have been me the whole time if I was able to actually fund this movie.
This is my money. What the hell's going on?
Regardless, Cade the Tortured Crossing gets a 9 out of 10 from me. I'll bump it up to a 10 when I get the DVD. All right, that's it. Thank you so much for watching this video. Hope you enjoyed it. Okay, if you did, please press a like button, because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 tiger that I will square up with. Okay, I promise. Leave a comment, let me know your thought, and let me know if you actually buy and watch this movie, okay? Because I can't stress it enough. You guys have to watch the full thing. It is fucking awesome. Press the subscribe button if you want, because the second you do, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. It's the law. Come see me on tour. I'm doing a bunch more shows in the US. These are the last shows in the US on the Goodfellow World Tour, okay? So this is your last chance to see me in the States, okay? Come on out. It's gonna be a good time. All right, that's it. I would stick around, but unfortunately, I have to go. There's a very slow train about to hit me. See ya. Hey guys, what's up? I am currently on tour in Europe right now, and I got some exciting news. I have got more shows to announce. This tour is never ending. I am going to more cities in the US, okay? I am going to Salt Lake City, Denver, Phoenix, Oklahoma City, San Antonio, Austin, Houston, Dallas, Nashville, Indianapolis, Columbus, Cleveland, San Francisco, Los Angeles, San Diego, Seattle, Portland, St. Louis, Milwaukee, and Philadelphia. Guys, tickets are available right now, so I think you should Folks, I don't know about you guys, but whenever I open the TikTok application on my portable telephone, I am absolutely bombarded with slideshow after slideshow of nostalgic images from my childhood that never fail to ruin my entire day. Whether it's pictures of strangely designed early 2000s websites, old digital camera photographs of the original Xbox accompanied by Mountain Dew bottles with the hashtag #OlderBrotherCore, discontinued foods, or old dead malls stuck in the past. It's a nightmare! I opened Alright, folks. As you can tell, this video looks a little different from my usual ones. I don't know if you can tell, but this video is strictly for girls. Yeah, this is a gals only video. Sorry fellas, you're gonna have to wait till the blue version comes out on my Patreon. Yeah, I'm just kidding, I don't have a Patreon. But my podcast does, go check it out. Okay, so today we're gonna be talking about gender. And yeah, let's get it out of our systems. Gender? I hardly know them? Yeah, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I'm an educated figure when it comes to gender, or when it comes to anything, really. I just think people should be able to identify as whatever gender they want to identify as. I've actually never understood why people cared so much. It really does not matter. All the outrage towards that is insane.
Oh, but these transgender people are gonna start using the men's bathroom.
Okay, you think they want to? Have you seen a men's bathroom? It's just disgusting, man. I've seen poop on the ceiling before. How? But more specifically, we're not going to talk about just gender in general. We're going to talk about gendered marketing. If you don't know what that is, here's a definition I wrote all on my own. Gendered marketing consists of differentiating consumers based on their gender through tailoring one or several elements of the marketing campaign or product features based on gender stereotypes. I wasn't reading it off a website. I was watching SpongeBob.
SpongeBob SquarePants is a funny show.
So in simple terms, blue stuff for boys, pink stuff for girls. Or like when they call a purse for men, merce, or sandals for men, mandals. I've also seen leggings for men called meggings. Men don't have legs, I guess. No legs, just megs. This is what I look like when I'm not wearing any pants. But some of these examples get extremely ridiculous, and those are the products that we're going to be looking at today. So I think one of the main categories that gendered marketing is the most prevalent is with personal hygiene. Perfect example are those like all-in-one shampoo / conditioner / body wash / lube / ketchup concoctions that are like only advertised towards men. Like this Irish Spring 5-in-1 shampoo, conditioner, body, face, 24-hour deodorizer. Dude, that sounds like fucking RuPaul lyrics, man. Shampoo, conditioner, body, face, 24-hour deodorizer. And although these are marketed towards men, I'm like 100% sure this shit was invented by some pissed off wife who's just had it up to here with their stupid fucking husband who was just not washing his body correctly. One day she was finally snapped and was like, okay, just use that, okay? The very least, just use this. I can literally smell your ass through your breath. Also, speaking of smelling ass, I'm really happy that they just called this shampoo for men and not man poo. It's just so frustrating that all the girls get all the pretty names for their shampoo, like smooth and silky, full and plush. And the guy shampoos are like machine gun smell, odor oil shampoo. And that sounds crazy, but that's not even that big of a stretch. Because look at this fucking bottle of shampoo. Hound's Head 10W30 super refined shampoo. Man-made, salon grade. And that one's fucking crazy, but look at their original branding. Super refined shampoo for men. High performance hair care. Maplewood tobacco oil scented. You want to smell like a garage after a nice shower. Shampoo Plus means that this product is formulated to be more than just a shampoo. It can be used from the top of your head to the bottom of your piston. Ew. Okay. Is that supposed to be your cock? Do not use this on your legs. It can only go from top of head to bottom of penis. Use it on your legs. May God have mercy on your soul. Like, dude, if you squint at this, it looks like fucking motor oil, dude. This is the shampoo that Lightning McQueen uses. Or should I say, Lightning McLean. Kerchow.
Hey, Dad!
Like, if this is what it takes for you to buy shampoo and use shampoo, you are a child. You are a little baby boy. It's not manly to use this. It's childish, right? Like, this is the shampoo equivalent of a parent pretending a spoonful of Cheerios is an airplane so they can fucking feed their stupid baby. You know what I mean? When you're like, careful, a second spoon of Cheerios just hit the tower. This is the same thing, but instead of that, it's fucking, all right, tilt your head back, Ron. Here comes the motor oil. And in my research of manly hygiene products, I found grenade soap, brass knuckle soap, and gun soap. Hey guys, not everything has to be violent. You can have just a nice, relaxing shower with a normal bar of soap and regular shampoo. You can hang out without just being like, and trust me, the rabbit hole of like hygienic products that are advertised towards men is crazy deep. During my research, I stumbled upon a pretty interesting company that makes makeup for men, and it's called War Paint.
It is makeup for men, and it's called War Paint.
It's not called makeup, it's War Paint.
War Paint for Men is a men's makeup brand designed specifically for a male audience. And the main aim for me is to change the whole thinking around men's makeup.
I think you can tell by just looking at me, I've never been to war. Like, if I was drafted into the army, it'd be like a personality hire. Like, I'm not a soldier in any meaning of the word, but even I am offended by this, dude. I don't think using a little bit of makeup to cover up your eye bags is the same as someone painting their face to risk their life in the admirable fight for crude oil. And it's so weird because products like this are always advertised towards men like, this is to help you be confident and comfortable in your own masculinity. And it's like, dude, if your masculinity is already so fragile that you can't just walk into a fucking Sephora and ask one of the 1 million employees working for some fucking makeup to put under your eyes, then a product called War Paint is not going to change anything. If anything, you're just going to be extra insecure because when someone comes up to you and is like, oh, you're wearing makeup, you're like, no, it's War Paint. Actually, this is like a perfect time to use that fucking Good Doctor meme, dude. Is that makeup? It's War Paint! And listen, I'm sorry we're focusing so much on men's products right now, but I just think it's so funny when companies make products specifically for men. Like, the entire world isn't already for men. And I got another great example. This is called Savage for Him. It's laundry detergent sheets. Let's go ahead and read this website. Detergent built for men. Transform your daily grind into a bold statement. Savage for Him provides a powerful cleaning experience without smelling like a bitch. Jesus, man. Last part seemed a little unnecessary. What does a bitch even smell like? Comment below what a bitch smell like. So that's super funny, but what's even funnier is the picture right underneath this one. They made this little diagram showing why Savage for Him is better than regular laundry detergent, and it's so fucking good. Let's look at it. All right, so first up, regular laundry detergent's got floral scent, and that's bad. Savage for Him, manly scent. This one is heavy plastic jugs, and that's bad. And Savage for Him is a lightweight box. Okay, hold on. Isn't the whole thing with hypermasculinity like,
I'm super strong. I'm strongest man ever.
so why is this bad that it's a heavy plastic jug, right? That guys love heavy plastic jugs. Seriously, if Savage for Him really wanted to cater to men, they should ship these in like a stone box. This should be 100 pounds, dude. Okay, next one. It says, this one is difficult to store, but this one, easy to store. Also wrong. I mean, maybe this one is so difficult to store because it's so heavy, right? You can't get it up on the shelf. It's so heavy, right, fellas? You guys fucking know, dude. There's nothing heavier than laundry detergent. Hard to measure. No measuring needed. That's wrong, too. Laundry detergent is the easiest thing to measure. There's a cup. There's lines on it. You pour it, you put it in. This diagram is making it seem like men are like children, incapable of doing anything without fucking it up. Like, is that what men are? Don't answer that, actually. Don't. And last but not least, pouring leaves a mess versus easy-to-use sheets. Okay, yeah, so I guess the average man is a fucking infomercial actor. Okay, let's see what else is on Savage for Him. How to use... What the fuck? I didn't see this yet. How to use laundry sheets. Beat the shit out of some fucking pussy. Kill him. Fuck him up. Do your laundry. Motorcycle! Oh my god, guys, come on. Okay, I think that's enough about products for men. Let's move on to the girl stuff. Over the years, there's been a lot of, frankly insulting products marketed towards women. I think it's gotten a little better, but it's still pretty brutal sometimes. But like 10, 15 years ago, dude, shit was crazy. You had the Bic pens for her, you know, because girls can't use blue ink. I had blues for boys. You had those old Secret commercials.
Strong enough for a man, but made for a woman.
And then you had awesome products like chick beer. If you didn't know, it was beer for chicks. It was low in calories, and they made the packaging look like a little purse. They tie an outfit together once you're tying one on. It's just so wild because all of these products, they're pointless, but also just like so condescending. Like every product for women is like, oh, you want to use the same stuff that the boys do? Aw, that's so cute. That's so cute that you want to do what we do. Yeah, sure. I'll let you have that. Yeah, I'll let you do that. Just let me use this pink paint and I'll get it ready for you. Like these. Dulcolax Stool Softener. It's blue. It's for boys. #1 doctor recommended ingredients. All right, what does the girl one look like? From the makers of Dulcolax Pink. Dulco Ease Pink. Stool Softener. #1 OBGYN recommended ingredient. Also, I love that they made the packaging pink, but they still thought women weren't gonna get it, so they fucking wrote it on the box too. You see it, it's pink, you love this shit. And one more thing that bugs me about this, Dulco Ease Pink says it gently relieves constipation, but the blue one just says constipation relief. So does the blue Dulcolax not do it gently? Like, does it relieve constipation in like a really brutal, rough, manly way?
Okay, so I've been constipated for weeks. Who's weeks? Why would they make you do something like that? What? No, I've been constipated for a while. Ah, gotcha. Okay, here, take this. Oh, sorry. The heck? This is Dulco Ease Pink. You're a boy. Sorry, here you go. Just take one of those and your constipation will go away in no time. Okay, ow. Ow. Oh my god, ow. What did you give? Ow. It hurts. What hurts? Everything. Good.
It's working.
The new Dulcolax Stool Softener for boys. With its patent-pending heart-stopping technology, you'll die a painful death and so will your constipation. Dulcolax, go into the light.
And the shitty thing about this is that they use these tactics on people right away. You give birth to a boy, they get blue clothes. You give birth to a girl, they get pink clothes. And like these weird fucking pointless gender roles get just fucking shoved down their throat before they even like talk. Like these bibs, for example. The boy gets one that says boy genius, and the girl gets one that says ready for my hashtag selfie. This is like a fun game for all of you guys. After this video's done, go to Google, search any random product and then put for women or for men at the end and you'll get some really good results. Because there is no boundaries. They will take any product and inject gender into it for no reason. Like these girly girl binoculars, you know, just in case you want to look at some faraway makeup.
Because you're a girly girl.
And what's interesting about the male counterpart is they're called North American binoculars. The fucking eagle on it. Ah, the two genders. female, North American. And after looking at pictures of all these products, I started wondering to myself, like, are these even effective? Like, do they work? They've been doing this forever, so marketing like this must be incredibly effective, right? Wrong! The only group that gendered marketing works on is men. Because we all have fucking caveman brains. We see a thing that says, oh, it's shampoo for men, and we go, that's me! But studies show that companies who use gendered marketing towards women to try to entice them to buy their product, it actually does the complete opposite. I'll read this direct quote. Gender labels threaten women more than men because women have long been marginalized by negative stereotypes, so they're more sensitive to marketing that tries to put them in a box. I also was curious, I wanted to do some more research about the whole blue for boys and pink for girls, because I never found out the origin. I just assumed it was they just picked colors one day, I guess. So I looked it up, and dude, here's the fucking tea. Pink used to be the boy color. Could have slayed so hard, boys. Look what they took from us, man. And the flip side of that, blue used to be the girl's color. Apparently back in the day, they viewed pink as like a close relative to the color red, and they saw red as a stronger, bolder color, so they assigned it to the men. So it's comforting to know that whatever colors were assigned to each gender, the reasoning behind it has always been a little sexist. I just think it's so 2000 and late to separate things based on gender, especially with products that do not need to be separated that way. Like with vitamins and shit, I guess that makes sense, but like tape? Or here's a good one. Ouija boards? That's gotta be the craziest one. Are there any girlies here with us right now? Yes. Queen. And although I should just end the video right here, I wanted to find out if there was any real difference between these gendered products. So I ordered the craziest ones I could find on the internet, and we're gonna test them out. So let's go!
Hey guys.
Hey, welcome back to my Those simply won't do.
Christmas. That's better.
All right, hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos, except for that one time. So press the subscribe button for an extra greeting. All right, folks. It's that time of year. It's Christmas time. This is my favorite holiday, okay? You got it all. You got gifts, wine, you got food, you got family in regular circumstances. And best of all, you got old taint Dick coming down the chimney eating up all your cookies. But of course, my favorite part of the holiday season is the movies. And there's a lot of great Christmas movies, but I feel like as time goes on, in terms of Christmas movies, it's just kind of turned into quantity over quality. So for every like good Christmas movie, there's like 3 million bad ones. But within those 3 million bad ones, there's usually one really bad one. And every December on my channel, we look at one of those really bad Christmas movies. And the culprit this year is none other than a movie entitled Homeless for the Holidays. Fun facts about the film, the script was actually completed in 3 weeks, and from idea to DVD release, it took 9 months, which is pretty impressive, but wow, do I wish they spent more time on it. I will say this, it's pretty shocking that a movie from iproducefilms.com is bad, but hey, it's 2020. Anything can and will happen. The plot is insane, the acting is terrible, and the ending takes a really sharp turn at the end, and it's just something else. So without further ado, I got my Christmas sweater on, my Kurtistown Christmas sweater on. Think there's still some for sale on my website. I got some holiday nog, and we're ready to go. So let's take a look at Homeless for the Holidays. So the movie starts with some oddly cheerful music for a movie about being homeless. And then it cuts to a news reporter talking about how a family's house is being foreclosed.
Until their house was foreclosed just 2 days ago.
Slow news day, I guess. But the main character, Jack Baker, he ain't having any of that, okay? Because it's way too depressing for his son to be watching.
Kind of a depressing way to kick off a Saturday morning, isn't it?
And then the son, Adam, I guess he tries to like, I don't know, explain wealth distribution to his father.
Did you know that the unemployment rate in Wooded Falls is up 7% this year?
But Jack ain't having any of that either.
Some of these people can't even afford Christmas presents. Do you know what that means?
All the good toys are still in stock.
Like, I know this kid is a kid and all, but wow, he cannot act. I don't know where they found him. Like, he doesn't give any facial expression throughout this entire movie. So now we get the classic Christmas movie trope, busy business dad. He's never around because he's always working. But hey, at least he's a good dad when he is around.
Don't you have comic books? Be normal.
Oh, never mind. So Jack and his wife Cheryl go out to buy some Christmas gifts when they run into
An unusual Santa.
And this unusual Santa is asking for donations, but Jack only gives a couple cents because he's a greedy business boy. So then this Santa, I guess, like casts a spell on him or something because Jack didn't give him enough money.
May your life be forever changed. Merry Christmas.
Because you know Santa, he's always cursing people. Hey, you know the old saying, if Santa ain't bringing you a purse, well, he's bringing you a curse. Ho, ho, ho. Ha! So right after that, Jack and Cheryl get in a fight because Jack gets called into the office on a weekend. Busy business boy.
Cheryl, we have talked about this.
And real quick, let's get this out of the way. We're all thinking it. I'm gonna speak in Yu-Gi-Oh terms here if you don't mind. The actor who plays Jack looks like if you were to use a polymerization card with Adam Sandler and Seth Meyers, but minus all of their likable qualities. It's like, it's confusing. Like my eyes are sending messages to my brain like, he looks like two funny, likable guys. And then when I see any scene in this movie with him, I'm confused and frankly pissed off. What I'm saying is this man is the human equivalent of going over to your grandma's house and you see a tin of cookies, but then you open it and it's just sewing supplies. But then you proceed to eat the sewing supplies and cut your mouth open. Okay, we got that out of the way. I know you were all thinking that. Let's get back to the film. So the next day, Jack is giving this big marketing presentation at his job for this new skincare product they're working on. And this is when we meet Jack's assistant, Wesley. And listen, he's a little goofy if you couldn't tell by the music they're playing in the background when he talks.
If I could have just a few moments of your time, I'd love to show you some new concepts for the beautiful blue line.
So quick summary of Wesley, he really wants Jack's job, but nobody really respects him. But you need to remember Wesley for later in the story, because he is important. And a little goofy. So the next day, at least I think it's the next day, I don't know. Time in this movie is a fucking illusion. This plot could take place in 1 week or 3 years, I have no clue. But the next day, I think, there's a bunch of reporters at Jack's front door.
Can I get a comment, sir?
Because it turns out there was a huge misprint on the new bottles of the skincare cream, and it's apparently Jack's fault.
Need a comment on the labeling.
Again, slow news day, I guess. So the bottles were supposed to say, do not inhale fumes, but they ended up saying, do now inhale fumes. So a bunch of people got sick and are mad at the company for it.
200 mindless drones were hospitalized after those bottles shipped last Thursday.
Which is fair, I guess, but like, at the same time, if you're a skincare company making products so dangerous that it'll hospitalize you if you inhale the fumes, I don't know, man. Maybe get into a different line of work. Don't get mad at the misprint, you know? You told people it was okay to inhale the thing they're putting directly under their nose? You heathen. So this next part is also really weird because Jack's boss is like, hey man, I know this wasn't your fault. I know you didn't do this, but the people are gonna blame you, all right? So we gotta fire you.
Are you throwing me to the wolves?
Which makes no sense at all, because when a company messes up, like, people are mad at the company, not the one employee that made the mistake, right? Like, imagine a company going through a scandal and they just single out a specific employee. All right, thank you for coming to this press conference, everyone. We are aware that the last shipment of chicken breasts still had the nipples attached. We are really sorry, but we want to assure you that it was not our fault, okay? It was actually because of our employee, James, right over there. Hey, all in a day's work, right? Wait, you guys like the nipples? Chicken boobs, chicken boobs, chicken boobs, chicken boobs, chicken boobs.
And that's the story of how young James became the CEO of Chicken Breasts. Now with nipples.
But anyways, the boss is talking to Jack and he's basically like, so are you gonna take the fall for this and save our butts or get everybody fired? And for some reason, Jack takes the blame for the misprint.
It's impossible to find a job in this economy.
This economy. So for the next little bit, Jack kind of just mopes around the house all sad and stuff. To speak in Yu-Gi-Oh terms, his life points go down to 0. And this is when I started to really not like the main character. He was saying how stressed he was at just the thought of not having a job.
I'm our only source of income.
But now he has no job, and instead of even trying to provide for his family, he just sits in his office like, wow, No one's calling me on my work phone.
It never rings anymore.
It's almost like I don't work there anymore. Well, yeah, you got fired. Stop saying that. But Cheryl has had it, okay? So she steps in and whips him into shape.
Jill, what do you want? I told you he was gonna call me. Ugh!
It's time to come back now.
Seriously. Ice water.
See that? The cure for depression.
Ice water.
So next there's a montage of Jack trying to get hired at like a bunch of different places. He applies at a bowling alley, a car dealership, a high school basketball practice. For some reason. Listen, coach, I know I'm a little older than the other guys, but I will be the only point guard with pubes. But after all that work, nobody wants to hire that sad sack.
Are you kidding me right now? I don't think so.
Okay, so now we cut to Jack's old work, and this is another part of the movie that makes zero sense to me. So they're all stressed out now because apparently a rival marketing firm wants to hire Jack, but they don't want that to happen because he's like the most qualified marketing guy in town.
That's probably why Purese has been trying to steal Jack away from us for years.
And they want him to work there at his old job, even though they fired him. That literally makes no sense. Why fire him? Pick someone else to fucking take the blame, right? You're fired. Hey, where you going? I don't know. I have a feeling this might end badly for them.
This could end badly for us.
So when Jack gets home that night, Cheryl gets pissed at him for not spending his time well enough while she reads a magazine on a rocking chair.
We need an income.
Also, really quick, I gotta say, Jack is always just a little too quiet, or the music's too loud. Something has to change.
You cannot talk to me like that.
Speak up!
You want me to walk around like I'm mad at the world?
Speak up, Jack!
You want me to slam the door? Kick the neighbor's dog?
Hey, whoa, Jack. The fuck? Escalated very quickly, holy shit.
Kick the neighbor's dog?
That's gotta be something he thinks about on a regular basis, you know? You don't just randomly suggest something like that. Damn it, I'm out of cereal. Oh, I'm so mad I could kick something. Where's that neighbor's dog of mine? All right, so the next day, Jack goes into this fast food place to get a job, but the manager won't hire him because he's not his type.
Just not my type.
Hello?
Creepy. But smart business boy Jack, he works out a plan where he'll work for free for the first week, and if the manager likes him, then he gets to hire him.
I like that.
Big brain play, Jack, 1000 IQ. And this next part is fucking so annoying, and it's like a common theme in this movie. So Jack has to like dress up as a penguin and like greet people that come into the restaurant. And when he's in the bathroom getting ready for his shift, there's a guy in there who's just being such a cock for no reason.
Don't forget to wash your flippers there. Eating establishment.
But you'll see going forward, anybody who isn't a main character in this movie is so fucking mean for no reason. Like, everyone sucks. Well, let's see how his first shift goes.
Baker, there you are, man. Where have you been? I need you back here now. I thought you wanted me outside.
See what I mean, man? Speak up, Jack. Fuck.
I thought you wanted me outside.
Like, at no point was the director just like, hey, man, we can't fucking hear you. Can you talk louder?
I thought you wanted me outside.
Like, imagine any other actor doing that.
I don't know who you are.
Liam, we can't hear you.
I don't know what you want.
Liam, your audio's not picking up on the mic. Gotta talk louder.
I can tell you I don't have money.
I thought he was like a professional. What's he doing? Oh, fuck. He peed his pants again, guys. Yeah, Liam Neeson pees his pants like all the time. You should Google it. After this video. So like you saw, the restaurant is super busy. So Jack goes behind the counter to take people's orders with no training because the manager is swamped and he needs help. And you'd think the manager would just leave, you know, to go do other things to help the other employees because it's so busy, right? No, this movie makes no sense. Why would they do that? The manager just stands beside him while Jack tries to do the thing the manager was just doing. That arguably makes things go slower, right? Hey man, can you help me lift this couch? I feel like it'd be easier if we both did it. Oh yeah, for sure, man. All right, thank you. Whoa! What the fuck? 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 Okay, this is another one of my favorite scenes in the movie.
Ow! Michelle, stop it. Mommy's trying to read.
Michelle, Adam, Daddy's home. Dad! I love you, Jack Baker.
Wow, those shitty kids and angry lady remind me of my shitty kids and angry lady. I hate my family. So once Jack remembers he has a family, he immediately turns into a cashier god. He's absolutely cracked at taking orders, my guy.
What may I get you?
And again, we've got more people being mean as fuck for no reason.
Wonderful day, maybe for you.
Asshole.
You're cheery.
Another asshole.
You guys have order number 319?
Move your family out of there. Everybody sucks. So 2 weeks go by, Jack gets his first paycheck, which honestly, it looks like a takeout menu or a brochure that they had just laying around. Like you can see a bit of the text like through the paper, and you can see the text goes from like top down, you know? Unless they're paying Jack in like acrostic poems, I don't think the prop department did a very good job. But I guess his paycheck was way less than he expected, and I love the music that they chose for this scene. It's just...
Is that it?
Yep. I asked. Twice.
I won't make a mortgage payment.
Isn't that so goofy? An entire 2 weeks of work isn't enough money for a mortgage payment. Corporations don't pay their employees livable wages. Isn't that just so kooky? Oh man, wish I could pour ice water on that paycheck, make it all better.
You need a second job.
Also, did the writer of this movie just forget that women can get jobs too? I don't know, Jack, you're gonna have to get 2 jobs. I'm just a stupid girl, sorry. Girls can't get jobs. All they know is read magazine on rocking chair, pour ice water in face, eat hot chip and lie. So then the family is having a Christmas dinner at their house with their friends.
Now that was a meal.
But then the cable gets cut because they haven't paid their bills.
What's up with your TV, Baker?
So everybody just leaves.
We should get going.
Another example of the secondary characters being just so mean for no reason. I'm sorry, your house doesn't have cable? All right. Is that a torch? What are you doing? Oh, I'm setting your house on fire. It's fucking useless. Oh man. All right, well, I'm out of here. Bye, love you. Okay, bye, love you. Okay, so now things are getting interesting. Old Goofy Wesley comes into the fast food restaurant and tells Jack that they might be giving him his job back.
He's making plans on bringing you back.
And Jack is super excited, so he goes home to tell Cheryl. And this is also when we have like a rough timeline for this movie, finally. So the daughter spills the beans to her friend about Jack losing his job.
Your dad lost his job?
She says that he lost his job like 3 months ago.
Like 3 months ago.
And if you didn't know, Christmas still hasn't happened in this movie. So then this movie started in, what, like September, I guess? And if that's the case, why was there a man in a Santa costume asking for donations in September? Well, actually, on second thought, I guess he was an
unusual Santa.
So never mind. Santa is pretty unusual in any month other than December. That is pretty weird now that I think about it. Like if you go to a mall and you see Santa and he's got a kid on his lap and that's in December, that's totally normal. But if you see that in like June, I don't know, I'm keeping an eye on that Santa. Okay, this part fucking pisses me off. Jack tells Cheryl that he's gonna get his job back, hopefully. And listen to what she says to that.
We have to celebrate.
Ow, we don't have any money.
I've got some emergency money tucked away. I've got some emergency money tucked away.
What? You guys haven't paid your bills in months. You can't afford your mortgage and your cable got turned off.
The cable turned off.
And you've just been hiding money for an emergency? All of those things I just listed are emergencies. Also, Jack getting his job back isn't even a sure thing. And you're all using the last little bit of money you have to go out and eat steak and lobster? I hate this family. I hate Jack. And another thing that pisses me off, Jack literally has a call from a rival marketing firm saying they want to hire him.
I'd like to talk with you about a marketing position here at Puree's.
And he's like, nah, I'm good. I'm just gonna go back to my old job where they threw me under the bus for no reason.
Are you throwing me to the wolves?
God, this plot is so stupid. It makes no sense. I'm gonna speak in Yu-Gi-Oh terms for a second here. Fuck this movie. All right, so now Cheryl pulls a classic Zooey Deschanel and sings in the movie for no good reason.
Joy to the world, the Lord is come.
And this boy has yet to show any emotion.
And heaven and nature sing, and
The daughter's killing it. She's a great actor, but the son, holy shit.
Joy to the world, the Lord is come. Let earth receive.
Ah, Jesus fucking Christ.
Let every heart prepare him room.
Oh my God. What is wrong with you? Are you human? I've never seen you show any emotion. What is going on? So Jack actually quits his job at the burger place to go get his old job back, but they say no because the public apparently still hates him.
We can't start issuing you checks until the public forgets why they hate you.
Which I honestly find very hard to believe. I doubt there's just some guy out there just loathing Jack's existence, right? I hate this family, I hate Jack. Oh, it's also revealed here that Wesley was the one that like sabotaged the misprint. Big twist. They don't really spend that much time on it though for some reason.
What can you tell me about that?
So when Jack gets home, they get some bad news.
If we don't send them $4,800 in the next 7 days, we're gonna be homeless.
For the holidays?
You're not getting your bonus, are you?
So with that terrible news, they go to their church and ask them for $4,800 so they can keep their house. But they say they can't help Jack because they don't have enough money. Because of people like Jack who didn't donate enough money. I'm learning stuff.
What?
And don't worry, we're getting close to the end. And like I said earlier in the video, this is where things start to kind of take a turn. But before we get into that, we have to watch this really quick scene because I laughed so hard when I saw it and I want you guys to see it as well. One of the extras just fucking looks right at the camera and it's the one good scene in this movie.
We've not been placed on this earth to maintain status or to build up treasures.
Fuck, sorry. Seeing this shit?
It's time to quit
this movie
striving.
fucking sucks.
As he looked into their eyes, he could see more. Could it be that other perfectly presented people were experiencing troubles of their own at Christmas time?
Could it be other people have problems too? Empathy? Huh?
Jack questioned for the first time ever whether the glittery splendor of North American consumerism was really enough to fill a holiday with a genuine sense of joy.
Fuck are you talking about? So Jack is about to leave the church when this random old man stops to talk to him. And it turns out this old man was actually the
unusual Santa
from earlier in the film. And I also think they're trying to imply that this Santa is God.
But you know, I'm not just a kindly old man who cares.
Which seems to just come out of nowhere. Usually Christian movies are pretty upfront about it, you know? But not this one. It leads you to believe that it's a normal movie. But okay, well not like, you know what I mean? Movies are either Christian or normal. But no, it tricks you into thinking it's like a regular movie. And in the last 20 minutes, it's like, no, it's actually because of God. God is real and fuck you.
The ones that I'm supposed to love and provide for are gonna be homeless.
For the holidays?
Homeless!
For the holidays?
You show me a winner who left his family homeless at Christmas time. He had reasons for doing what he did.
What the fuck is going on?
I mean, he was sent to save the world.
You see what I mean, man? Like, where did this come from?
You're here to be that person who genuinely cares about others. Time to stop wishing for it and start becoming it.
Jesus.
Sorry.
God.
God's opportunity knocking, huh?
Okay, so now it's pretty much the end. They end up losing the house, so they move into this tent village for the next few months until the boss from the rival marketing firm tracks Jack down and figuratively pours ice water on his life and hires him to be the marketing director at the rival company.
And we want you to come on board as our director of marketing. We want you on our team.
So does everybody else. And that's it. That is Homeless for the Holidays.
It's okay to say Merry Christmas.
The biggest problem I had with this movie was like, homelessness is like a really big issue, but this movie kind of like weirdly glamorizes it at the end, which I really don't like. The family was homeless for about like 1% of this entire movie, and when they were homeless, they made it out to be this like fucking fun, chill time. You know, it literally looks like they went on a fucking camping trip, and that's not what that is like at all. I don't know, but I guess the moral of the story is when the going gets tough, just fucking wait it out, and God will do all the heavy lifting for you. That's right, this was a Christian YouTube video the whole time. Well, let's hear a word from the last sponsor of 2020, ExpressVPN. Internet privacy is important. We know that. But how do you make sure you're staying safe? With ExpressVPN, of course. Every time you connect to an unencrypted Wi-Fi network, you're at risk. With only basic computer knowledge, hackers could gain access to your passwords, financial details, or even your emails. But when you use ExpressVPN, 100% of your data is protected, using the highest standards of encryption, So your internet activity cannot be seen by anyone. Not by hackers who can steal your personal info, not by your internet service provider who can legally sell your data to ad companies. Not even the government can see what you're doing. ExpressVPN also masks your IP address, allowing you to browse the web anonymously. And with servers in 94 different countries, you have a wide variety of places you can choose to appear from. And speaking of changing your IP address to a different country, not only does that let you browse the internet anonymously, it also allows you to expand your entertainment selection by unblocking content that's unavailable in your country or region.
For example, if you want to watch How the Grinch Stole Christmas with Jim Carrey, just switch to a German server, and there you go. Bada bing, bada boom, you're watching the movie.
Are you still not convinced? Well, listen up. ExpressVPN has the fastest speeds. 24/7 customer support, it's easy to use, you can connect with just one click, and it was rated the #1 VPN provider by CNET, The Verge, Wired, Tech Radar, and many more. And it gets better, you can get 3 months of ExpressVPN completely free. And all you have to do is click the link in my description or go to expressvpn.com/CurtisTown. It's that easy. So yeah, check them out. They've been sponsoring my videos for years now. I seriously use them every single day, so you won't regret it. And it helps me out as well when you guys check out the sponsors, so everybody wins. All right, thank you so much to ExpressVPN for sponsoring yet another one of my videos. Back to me. Okay, before you click away, if you're still here, you'll probably notice there is a donation thing either beside me or below me, depending on what you're watching me on. But you know what? I really learned something from this movie. Giving is good. I didn't know that. So I set up a fundraiser thing. I've never done this on YouTube before. Like, I've raised money for things, but I've never done it like on the YouTube. But yeah, I set it up for a nonprofit called Second Story. They're a great organization that provides housing and counseling for young people experiencing homelessness, including pregnant and parenting young women and their children. So I thought, you know, this was fitting. It'd be a perfect opportunity to do some good this holiday season. So if you have the means to donate, please do. Don't just do a couple cents, or else I'll get Santa to curse you. Ha! I'm just kidding. It's fine. Just whatever helps. And I will be matching donations up to 10 grand. How about that? So if we reach the goal of 10K, I'll match that. So it'll be 20 grand for Second Story. That'd be great. So let's hit that goal. Ha! Yeah, that's the video. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please press a like button, because 1 like equals 1 cup of ice water that I will throw on your face. Leave a comment. Let me know if you want to see more bad movie reviews. I actually have one more like semi-Christmas themed movie that I want to do in January, maybe. So let me know if you want to see that one, but I found another movie that I really want to talk about. And yeah, press the subscribe button, because I make a video all the time. And as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me.
It's the law.
You can check the description for the other things I do. I got my podcast down there called Very Really Good. It's a very really good time. I got my Instagram, my Twitter, merch, all that stuff. But yeah, man, this is the last video of 2020. This year was fucked up. I started this year really excited to do a bunch of shows and, you know, just travel a bunch. But obviously that didn't happen. So if you saw me at the beginning of the year, thank you for supporting me. Thanks for coming to the shows. And other than that, just thank you for watching my videos. This is my dream job. I get to make just fucking stupid videos every week, and I have so much fun doing it. And I truly, I'll never be able to thank you enough for allowing me to do what I do. But yeah, thank you so much for watching me, supporting me. If you grab merch, if you watch my videos, you like and comment, whatever you do to show your support, I just thank you so much. Hopefully I'll be able to do shows again next year at some point. I don't know. Fingers crossed, because I miss doing them. Yeah, I hope you're staying safe. See ya next year. Now you can Google Liam Neeson peeing his pants. Okay, see ya. Liam Neeson pees in his pants. There's me in the pants. Liam Neeson, love pee pants. That's Neeson. He put the pee in Liam's pee pants. What the fuck? What the fuck? All right. Okay. Hey guys, welcome. I'm too lazy to put them on the wall, so just pretend they're a little bit higher. What if I just go like that? Do the whole video here and I just edit it to make it look like they're up there. Okay, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you like the new setup. See what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos, except for that one time. So press that subscribe button for an extra greeting. All right, folks. So I'm sure you've seen this man all over the internet the last few weeks. He's sort of become this big meme on TikTok.
I ain't never seen two pretty best friends.
And had a bunch of people like sending me his videos, mentioning me in his comments, telling me to make a video about him. So I went over there to see what all the fuss was about. Did a quick fuss check on him, and yeah, this man is terrifying. And I have so many questions about this guy and his content. I thought we would just jump in, take a look at his videos, and try to figure out what his deal is together. So this guy's name on TikTok is JR Scotty, but his real name is Jordan Scott. He's a model, obviously. Look at him. There's some people where you just know, you know? When you know, you know. My guy has the sharpest jawline I've ever seen, dude. He doesn't even use a knife when he's cooking, okay? He just puts the food down and... Bon appetit. I shouldn't have done that. That fucking really hurt. I couldn't find out like too much about this Jordan Scott guy, but he's on this one modeling website. It says he's a male, age range 0 to 24. He could be a little 4-year-old, I don't know. That's why he hasn't seen Two Pretty Best Friends. He hasn't been alive long enough. He just came out of his mommy's womb. We scroll down a bit, we see his skills are football, soccer, basketball, taekwondo, and jump rope. Wow. Those are his only skills, I guess. I can't cook, I can't clean. Hell, I don't even know how to read. But if you give me a jump rope, sorry, I don't know how to breathe. But Jordan isn't popular for his modeling career. No. He is popular for making probably the weirdest videos I've ever seen in my life. And I've seen a lot of weird ones. Okay, enough blabbing. Let's watch his TikToks.
I ain't never seen two pretty best friends. It's always one of them gotta be ugly.
So this video has been pretty heavily like memed over the last few weeks, and rightfully so. He's got like this weird filter on his eyeballs. He doesn't blink. He doesn't blink for the entirety of the video. And there's like no inflection in his voice either. It's just the whole thing is just giving me shivers, not slivers. The whole thing is putting wood in my skin. What the fuck, bro? It's just so weird. Like, he doesn't look like a real guy. He looks like a guy you would see in your dream, and you wake up and you're like, whoa. But he's so confident in saying this, you know? It's like he's been alive for thousands of years. Those eyes have witnessed everything. He's seen wars waged. He's watched all of his loved ones die. Signing of the Declaration of Independence? He was there. The theft of the Declaration of Independence? He was there. JFK assassination, he was there. Moon landing, he was there. But after seeing everything he could possibly see on planet Earth, he still ain't never seen Two Pretty Best Friends.
I ain't never seen Friends.
The show. Is it good? And all of his videos are like this, by the way. This isn't an anomaly. It's just him sitting in his car, or just a car. I don't know, maybe he breaks in and films these, and he just recites quotes that he finds on iFunny. Straight up. Like 99% of these, you search them on Google and it shows up on iFunny.
If we're dating, you are not getting tired of me. Go get you an energy drink. Got an A in her name, she for sure crazy. And let's not talk about it, she got 2 A's in her name. Nobody drinks more wine than a single girl with her own apartment.
Eye funny? More like eye scary. Because his eyes are scary. I'm scared of his eyes.
I love me a woman that could slay one day and then look homeless the next. Balance, baby.
Okay. I love a girl who has a house one day and is homeless the next.
Eviction, baby.
Imagine if the balance baby wasn't even related to what he said before. I love me a woman who could slay one day and look homeless the next. Balance, baby.
Balance, baby.
It's a bird, it's a plane. No, it's balance, baby. The baby that can balance on anything. Holy fuck, that's so dumb.
Women swear they're broke. Then all of a sudden, here comes the UPS Amazon truck.
Ah, yes. The UPS Amazon truck. Oh shit, I'm late for my doctor's appointment. Let me get in my Toyota Honda car. Also, dude, like, I don't know why all of his videos are just like slightly misogynistic. Well, not slightly, he's pretty upfront about it. No two girls are pretty. I like a girl who can do different stuff, because not many of those exist. And women spend their money irresponsibly. Those are the boiled down versions of the last 3 videos. He should have just done this.
Yo, straight up, fuck women.
All right, let's watch another one.
Take her car, wash it and detail it.
Okay.
Gas it up.
Okay.
And make sure you stick a few dollars in there in her cup holder.
Okay, Jordan.
Dude, where's my car? That's a good movie. No, where is my car? I took it. Why? Menelations 2:11. Take her car, wash it and detail it. Make sure to leave a few extra dollars in the cup holder. Okay, well, I need my car, Jordan, okay? I'm already late for my job interview. When are you gonna be back? I'm just around the corner. Okay, fine. Finally. There you go. Thanks, that was nice of you, I guess. Oh, wait! I forgot to gas it up! It's okay, I can get gas on the way home. Oh, you're looking good. Who's this? Oh, you're looking hot as fuck. Oh, beep, beep. I've never seen two pretty best friends, but I have seen one pretty car. Damn! What are you doing? I'm gassing it up. Balance, baby. Whose baby is that? I don't know. Okay, let's watch another one.
Lo and behold you, if my girl says she wanna see me, I'm canceling all my plans. I don't care who mad. Come here, Pookie.
The hell is a Pookie anyway? Why would you lock up your poo? Pookie. I think he meant to say lo and behold. Well, maybe it was long behold you, like thousands of years ago when he was growing up, but behold means to like observe something, right? So long behold, he's just staring at you. Well, I mean, that's what he does.
I'm long beholding you right now.
Also, dude, I love when I see TikToks of people like filming themselves like while they're driving their car. I think it's so funny to picture like them flipping the camera around and they're just driving down the opposite side of the road. They're just swerving all over the place and cars are coming at them. I haven't long beholded the road in a while. I don't care who mad. Okay, so I was pretty confident in my theory that Jordan Scott is thousands of years old and he has all the knowledge of the universe. But after seeing this next TikTok, I might be wrong. He very well could be a science experiment gone wrong or like an alien sent here to become a famous TikToker. Because look at this next video.
So if you're in a relationship, is it cool to go 24 hours without speaking to each other?
Like just genuinely asking a question because he has no idea. So if I'm in one of these relationships and we kiss, does that mean we're married? Also, what's food? Let me know in the comments above.
Below. Comments are below.
Or below.
Oh my God.
Comments below. Oh yeah, also, dude, this guy is truly something else. Someone commented on the Two Pretty Best Friends video, and they said, what laboratory created you? And I'm assuming they're saying that like, you're not a real guy, you're terrifying. But his response to that was, thanks. So I guess he read that comment and thought to himself, wow, this person thinks I'm so perfect that I was created in a lab. Wow, imagine having that much confidence, man. I can't imagine that. A stranger could literally walk up to me, look me dead in the eyes and go, sir, you look really handsome today, okay? And I'd already be halfway down the street because I get nervous when strangers talk to me. So hats off to you, Jordan.
Book her a flight. Tell her don't bring no bags.
Okay.
Just pull up to the airport and we go shopping when we land. Facts.
I'm guessing this was filmed before the pandemic because I don't think going on, just surprise vacations is a very good idea.
Facts.
Well, actually, on second thought, this man has lived through the Spanish flu and the bubonic plague, so I'm sure he's not scared of anything.
Facts.
Also, what awful advice, right? I don't know if this is an original quote of his or not, but imagine how that would go in real life. Actually, no, don't imagine it. I'm gonna show you. Jordan, hey Jordan, hi. What's wrong? You told me to hurry to the airport. What's wrong? I booked us a flight. What? Where? To a different airport. Well, yeah, but where? Hey, don't worry about bags. We'll go shopping when we land. Jordan, you know my first shift at my new job starts in like 2 hours. I barely even got the job because I was almost late because somebody stole my car for no reason and decided to gas it up. I said we'll go shopping when we land. Oh, that'd be great, Jordan, but we don't have any money. You spent it all on colored contacts, all right? We're broke. We're fucking broke, Jordan. Women swear they're broke. Then here come the UPS Amazon truck. What? I ain't never seen long behold you. Balance, sorry, what's going on?
Gas it up. Gas it up.
Long behold
I ain't never seen two pretty best friends.
I ain't never seen two pretty. All right, well, that's all I can really take from this fella. Jordan, if you're watching this, I'd love to have you on my podcast. It's a legitimate podcast. I got my plaque for 100,000 subscribers for the podcast channel. So I'd love to have you on. I have a lot of questions for you and just about just life and Earth, you know, like who built the pyramids, what were dinosaurs like. So yeah, let me know. Okay, let's hear a word from today's sponsor, Upstart. There's a whole bunch of economic chatter right now about the state of the market. Is it recovering? How long will it take? Have we seen the worst? But if you're struggling to pay off high interest credit card debt, you can't just sit around all day on your butt and wait for the answers, right? Now with Upstart, there's actually something you can do today to help you fight off high interest credit card debt. Upstart is the revolutionary online lending platform that knows you're more than just a credit score. Unlike other lenders, Upstart can reward you based on your job history in the form of a smarter rate. Whoa. Also, Upstart is completely online, so you can skip going to the bank. You'll be laughing all the way away from the bank, I guess. Upstart offers loans from $1,000 to $50,000, so you can consolidate your debt into one easy fixed rate payment. Your loan amount will be determined based on your credit, income, and certain other information provided in your loan application. Not all applicants will qualify for the full amount. Another great thing about Upstart, they make it fast and simple to check your rate. And since it's a soft pull, it won't affect your credit score. The actual hard pull happens if you accept your rate and proceed with the application. The best part, if your loan is approved and accepted, most people get their funds the next business day, so there's no waiting around twiddling your thumbs. Over 500,000 people have used Upstart to pay off their credit cards or meet their financial goals. See why Upstart has over 6,000 five-star reviews on Trustpilot and go to upstart.com/Kurtistown to find out how low your rate can be. Your rate's gonna be doing limbo, dude. And checking your rate only takes a few minutes, super quick. So yeah, again, that's upstart.com/Kurtistown, or just click the link in my description. Up to you. Free yourself from the burden of high interest credit card debt and get back to using your money your way with Upstart. All right, thank you so much to Upstart for sponsoring this video. Back to me. If you guys like this video, please press that like button, because one like equals one poo key that I will send to your door. And you'll be unlocking shit boxes all day. Leave a comment, let me know what you thought. Let me know your theories about this guy. And yeah, let's get him on my podcast. I would love to have him. You can subscribe to the channel, that'd be great. And as soon as you subscribe, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world. And I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. And yeah, check out my podcast. Very, really good. It's a weekly podcast. It's a great time. If you like my videos, I'm sure you'll like my podcast. All right, these will be up on the wall by the next video, okay? I gotta go. Sorry, I would stick around, but I have to take her car, wash it and detail it, gas it up, and leave a few dollars in the cup holder. Bye. Guys, thank you so much for watching this video. If you enjoyed it and you want to see more from me, you can click right on the screen there, watch some other videos of mine. And there's also a subscribe button there, so don't forget to press that. Come on, what are you still doing here? Press one of those buttons. Okay, thanks. Bye-bye. There's a ginger ale burp. Oh, actually stinks. Hey, what do you call someone who forgets to get tickets to come to my show? A goofball. Just a little preview of what you can expect at my shows. Except better, way better. So come to my shows, there are very few tickets left. A lot of shows are sold out, but there are very few tickets left and they got your name on them. So come grab them, come see me do some stand-up. It's gonna be a good time. Yeah, all right, see you there. Enjoy the video, peace out. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's so good to see you again, dude. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos, okay? So just press the button. Okay, before we get into this really quick, as I'm filming this, it is currently Thursday, January 23rd. I have 1,994,812 subscribers. So by the time this video comes out, I might have 2 million subscribers, which is insane. So thank you for 2 million subscribers. Literally all I've ever wanted to do is just make people laugh, and the fact that that's my job now and there's so many amazing people watching my videos every week and coming to my shows, I seriously cannot thank you enough. This is literally a dream come true, so thank you. Okay, enough of the sappy stuff. What am I, a tree? No, I'm a man. I'm a human man. Folks, so today we're gonna be looking at a pair of TikTok pranksters slash DIYers slash product reviewers. They do a lot of different content, But the one through line through all of it is that every single video confuses the absolute shit out of me. Straight up, after watching all their TikToks, my head was bleeding. It was bleeding because I was scratching it so much. And that wasn't because of my lice, you know? The videos were so confusing, they were head scratchers. Even my lice were confused. I don't have lice. See, the account that we're looking at today is called We Wear Cute. I'm gonna be honest, up until about 10 minutes ago, I thought their name was We Are Cute, and they just spelled R wrong, cause I'm a dumbass. When I wrote the script for this video, I wrote a joke about their name being We Are Cute. So that's a little frustrating. The joke I was gonna make is their name sounds like if TikTok asked the both of them what they wanted their profile name to be, and they both wanted to say We Are Cute at the same time, but then one talked over them. All right, so what do you guys wanna call your TikTok account? We Are Cute. Perfect. We Are Cute it is.
Oh, fuck!
Yeah, I still filmed the joke, even though it doesn't make sense anymore. But going forward, I'm gonna call them We Are Cute. And there's nothing you can do to stop me. Okay, I could try to describe the type of content they do, but I can't. So let's watch one.
You won't believe what my Starbucks sells. Hey, baristas! Can I get one holiday bagged air, please? Coming up. Got it.
So when I first watched this video, I was like, well, there's no way this is real. There's no way they actually yelled all those things and did that. But when I watched it a second time, I realized that I was right. They didn't actually do this. Obviously. Dude, she's walking into the Starbucks yelling at the top of her lungs, "Hey, baristas!
Can I
Give me one holiday bagged air, please!" And no one even bats a fucking eye. No one even acknowledges her, dude. And when the employee says, "Coming up," it's just so obviously her voice saying it.
Coming up!
Even when you watch the first part of it, when they say, "You won't believe what's at our Starbucks," it even looks like it's voiceover, so they just dubbed over the whole thing.
You won't believe what my Starbucks sells.
Do they expect people to think it's real? Or are they like parodying these types of videos? I don't get it, dude. Man, it would be wicked funny though if this actually was real, like this is a real thing that happened, but like she goes into that Starbucks so often and just acts like a lunatic all the time that the baristas are just used to it. Here's your coffee, sir. That'll be $2.
Hey, baristas! Can I get one holiday bagged air, please?
What the fuck?
No,
who
sir,
is
you're
that?
fine. She's harmless.
Okay.
You know, she just kind of yells, and then we give her an empty bag.
It's really weird.
And she goes away. I don't know.
Coming up. Got it.
So yeah, there's an example of the type of content that they make on TikTok. Just truly one of a kind. That's all I can really say about it. And if you're thinking to yourself, these gals look kind of familiar. It's because they are. Okay, these are the girls who were in the first episode of the Bessie Picks Bay series that I did on my channel like last year. So I've already made a video about them basically. And I remember in that video when they mentioned like that they like made videos on social media.
So me and my sister are Instagrammers and influencers, and we make content for apps.
Never in a million years would I have guessed that these are the videos that they make. So aside from these weird like secret menu items videos they do, they also have this common thing where they make ramen. They just have videos where they make ramen in different ways. And they never make ramen the way you're intended to. Just like they never make videos the way you're intended to. It's just all wrong.
Ramen mac and cheese, it's a thing. Add milk, add flour, add your cheddar, mix it. It should look like this. Add your ramen and mix. Take your mini blowtorch and make it brown. And enjoy.
Grab your mini blowtorch and make it brown. Go on, go get it. Go get your mini blowtorch. Why aren't you go getting your mini blowtorch? You don't have a mini blowtorch? Oh, you fucking loser.
Saucy ramen? It's a thing. Add in your ramen. Quarter cup of tomato sauce. Boiling water halfway, a sprinkle of Parmesan, and wait. It's a thing.
Okay, spaghetti.
Did you know that spaghetti exists?
Oh my god! Wow!
Cotton candy ramen? It's a thing. Cook your ramen. Add 2 drops of your cotton candy flavor. Add your cotton candy color. It smells so good and looks even better. How to make a delicious carnival ramen treat at home.
I might fucking throw up all over my microphone, and it's gonna sound real nice. I also love the 2 drops of cotton candy flavor and pours the whole fucking bottle in. Their mom must be that girl in that one video who's like, I had 2 shots of vodka, and she pours like half the bottle.
2 shots of vodka?
Those got the same energy. Yo, this has like that video energy. Okay, I can't think about that anymore, or else I'll yarp on cam. So let's watch one of their pranks. Their other content is weird, but you can't mess up a prank, you know? Setup, punchline. Ashton Kutcher.
Fake cola prank on my mom. This brown powder will make it look like cola, fizz like cola, but taste exactly like water. Time to tease her taste buds.
Where's the prank? Where is it? I was promised a prank. Okay, I want to see what happens when your mom goes to drink her cola, but it tastes like water. Hello? Show me a prank. I want the prank. And it's not just this one, okay? All of their prank videos are like this. They'll be like, silly prank
on my mom.
And then they won't even show them doing the prank. It'll show them getting ready for it, but it won't show the reaction.
Tomorrow is Ashley's school picture day. She likes having blue hair. Well, let's see how she likes having a blue mouth. Putting this in her lunch bag. She is gonna have a blue Monday.
Like where is the prank? Show us the prank, right? Unless... No. We were the ones getting pranked? Wow. The perfect prank. They did it. They pulled it off. Us. But if you're gonna show a prank video, show the reaction, dude. That's the best part. That's like if they did an episode of Extreme Makeover Home Edition, but then they just never showed the extremely made over home, right?
Yeah! Good job.
That's what to say it with me. Bus driver! Move that bus!
To find out more about the products used on tonight's show, go to abc.com. Keyword home makeover.
How about that fake cola prank TikTok? I got to give a quick shout out to Kadri on TikTok because they duetted this and it is my favorite TikTok ever.
Fake cola prank on my mom.
Dude, it's like she fucking short-circuited or glitched or something, dude. Fake cola prank on my mom. They do have this really weird style of talking in their TikToks though. You've probably noticed it. It's weird because I watched some of their YouTube videos and also in the Bestie Picks Bay episode they were in, like they talk normal.
Yeah, it's more of Jell-O than a drink.
All right, are you ready to pick my dream guy?
Totally.
But whenever they film a TikTok, they go into this weird way of speaking where they like emphasize the wrong parts of words. It's so weird. It's just like, glitter prank on my mom. She's gonna kick me out of the house.
Wiener prank on my mom. This jumbo push pop might look like a push pop, but it's gonna taste so beefy. That's one meaty lolly. Mom, I just filled up my spitting llama hat, picking up my sister and giving her a little bit of spit. If you can't see it, here is a little spit hole. You like my hat? Gee, thanks.
Oh. Bro, I hope you don't have the fucking volume turned up too loud on this video right now, because if someone overheard you listening to that, yikes, dude. Hey, how's it going?
Spit. If you can't see it, here is a little spit hole.
Oh, what the fuck? All right, let's watch another one that's similar to the Starbucks one.
I just got the Taco Bell meal, and I wonder what surprise will be inside. Look what I got. I saw this on BuzzFeed, and it's real. So beefy.
Dude, what's going on? Dude. God, like my brain doesn't know what to do when I watch these videos. Like they're so like all over the place. That camera angle too. Whoa. Oh my God. What did I get? I just don't understand why they talk like that, right? Do you think this is like how they actually talk? and the YouTube videos are just like them putting on a character, but in everyday life they talk like they're TikToks. Hey, what's up? What did you want to talk to me about? Well, I think you're great and all, but I think we should see other people. Wait, what are you saying? I'm sorry, I can't keep lying to you. This breaks my heart, and I'm sad. But I never want to see you again. Wow. I cannot believe you. And to think I was gonna take you out for a fancy steak dinner tonight.
So beefy!
We're gonna watch one more because, holy shit, this is like the crown jewel of their entire TikTok account.
This realistic rubber rock will really fool your friends. But can it fool our mom? Rock? More like squinching. Shh. Mom, look!
Why are you hitting her with a rock?
What the fuck?
Why are you hitting her with a rock?
Okay, so the premise of this prank is they want to fool their mom by using a movie rock, which is a rock that looks like a rock, but it's not real. It's not a real rock. It's a movie rock, you know, like Dwayne Johnson, the movie rock. But it doesn't even look like a rock. It looks like a bath bomb, dude. It looked like someone cut a pool noodle and sprinkled glitter on it. And then the next scene, the sister says, rock.
More like squinching.
I don't know what that means, man. Do you think they write these before, or was that improv? Because if it was improv, it has to go on one of those compilations where it's like top 10 lines you didn't know were improvised in movies. That's got to get in some list somewhere, because that's genius. Man, I feel like these girls are like living on another plane of existence. Like their frequencies are like vibrating on different levels we can't even comprehend. They are ethereal, ageless, otherworldly beings, okay? They're not humans. They can't be. Okay, and then they shush us, and then the one sister gets mad at us like we're the weird ones. And then the mom. What the fuck was that? Hey guys, could you explain that? Why are you hitting her with a rock? Dude, is your mom a fucking robot, bro? What the? Are you guys? That actually would explain so much if you guys were just all robots. It's the mom when she gave birth. Is a beautiful baby girl. It's either the mom is a robot or like a really heavy smoker and they have like one of those holes in their neck. And both are very possible, dude. Because if these two were my daughters, I'd be a fucking chain smoker, dude. I would smoke I'd be in the DJ group, chain smokers. I'd be the third one. Hey. Oh, dude. This girl said that her favorite band was the Chainsmokers in the Bessie Picks Bay episode.
So Ashley likes pop music. Her favorite group is the Chainsmokers.
Dude, full circle. I kicked my camera. Wow. How did I not realize that before? Oh my god, this goes all the way to the top, huh? Oh my god, okay, I need to stop. This video could be honestly 3 hours long. I'm not gonna do that to you guys though. Let me know if you want a part 2 to this video. Leave a comment because there's a lot of videos that I have on my phone that I would like to include in this video, but it would make it way too long. So yeah, let me know. Shout out to We Are Cute. I'm pretty sure they DM'd me after I made that Bessie Picks Bay video, and they were really nice, and they were really good sports about the whole thing, so shout out to them. It's working for them, dude. They're doing brand deals and shit. People seem to like it. They got an audience, so you know what? All the power to them. Man, I don't know about you guys, but after looking at all that ramen, I'm hungry. And nothing satisfies my appetite. Bye. Alright guys, that's gonna do it. Thank you so much for watching the video. If you enjoyed it, please press the like button because one like actually equals one
meaty lolly.
Leave a comment. This is a subject that hits close to home for me. Or I guess it hits close to 2 separate homes for me. And going through a divorce as a family is hard enough as it is. There can be a lot of resentment between family members for a variety of reasons. But hey, at least you never have to argue with your estranged father publicly over the internet, right? Well, that is the case for most people, but unfortunately for writer and comedian Maddie Hart, that is exactly what happened. So a little bit of backstory, Maddie made a TikTok with this opening line.
What's a piece of trauma that you have that's funny? It has to actually be funny.
Great topic of discussion, right? Trauma is traumatic inherently, but some of it can be hilarious also. For example, one time when I was a kid, my older sister held me down and sprayed Lysol on my open eczema wounds. Was that traumatic for me? A little bit. Was it hilarious? Not for me, but my sister was laughing while she was doing it, so I guess it was. Maddie's funny trauma is pretty unique, though.
My dad abandoned my family when I was 5 years old. That is a wife and 4 kids. He abandoned us and then pursued amateur breakdancing. And he got really good.
Okay, so right off the bat, wow, that's hilarious. I think that's just objectively funny. I think we can all agree on that. Like, abandoning your family to pursue breakdancing is crazy because, like, you could do both, right? You can easily do both. You can have a family and also breakdance in your spare time. I'm sure that's possible. Like, most people, before they have a kid, they're like, am I gonna be a good parent? Is this, like, the right time to bring a child into this world? If you're a dad who's like, I just don't know if I'll have time for my breakdancing, don't have a kid, okay? Then again, you know, they always say starting a family, you know, being a parent is one of the most rewarding things you can do as a human being. But obviously those people have never tried spinning around on some cardboard in an alleyway. Back to the video, this breakdancing apparently wasn't just a hobby for the dad.
He like blew up. Like he became like a D-list celebrity status, like viral breakdancer. He became like the oldest actively competing breakdancer in the world. Then he got on Good Morning America and talk shows, and Washington Post wrote about him, and he went super viral, and he did all these interviews, and he danced with Paula Abdul. And here, I'll show you.
To see, take a look at this 60-year-old breakdancer. Yes, 60 years old. Amazing.
That's Ben Hart. He's competing at a breakdancing competition in Philadelphia, and he may not have won, but I tell you what, he is winning over a lot of people on the internet.
Holy shit,
he really
dude.
is.
Yeah, he's winning over a lot of.
I'll say it, dude. He is fucking up the dance floor, dude. I mean, he's fucking up fatherhood as well, but I gotta respect the moves, man. Also, I love in that YouTube video at the bottom left, it says breakdancing dad goes viral, because, like, not really. The dad part of that implies a man, like, taking care of his children, you know? I would actually love a dance competition show about deadbeat dads. And they all fucking have dance-offs with each other, and they call it So You Think You Can Dad. Okay, let's keep watching the video.
This guy wouldn't pay my medical bills.
Yeah, I mean, tough to pay for your sick daughter's medical bills when you're already fucking sick, you know what I mean?
Worst part, damn it, he's good. How did he not be able to move his body like that?
It could have been anything else, man. The fact that the dad chose breakdancing would send me over the edge. Like, honestly, I think a dad abandoning your family to, like, play professional Fortnite would be better than this. For some reason, though, the image of a breakdancing father is so funny to me, dude. Probably because dads are usually, like, dorky, right? They're not, like, fucking busting moves, right? I just can't get the image of a breakdancing father out of my head.
Dad, can you just please make me dinner? I'm starving. Just take care of me.
Okay, let's keep watching.
He may not have paid for some of my medical bills growing up, but he did give me this breakdancing merchandise. So that's
Sick.
him. He's on his head. Benihana is his b-boy name. You know, I'll get texts like this. Happy birthday, question mark.
Yo.
And then like links to his breakdancing videos.
Jesus. What a piece of shit, dude. Happy birthday with a question mark is crazy rude. Happy birthday? I don't know. I mean, on second thought, can you blame him for being a little lost? He's been spinning on his fucking head for years. I feel like that's definitely got to give you some brain damage. He probably doesn't even know what year it is. And also, dude, it's so wild to send links of your breakdancing to the kid that you abandoned for breakdancing, dude. Like, why the fuck would she want to watch that, you know? Like, does he think his daughter wanted him to do this? Like, abandon her for breakdancing? Sweetie, I'm finally doing it. Doing what? I'm gonna pursue a career in breakdancing. But unfortunately, that means I have to leave you forever. What? Dad, no, you can't go. I need you. Mom needs you. I'm sorry, honey. You'll understand one day, but I must go. Dad, no, don't go. Please, Dad, no. So just like her breakdancing dad, this video went viral. Oh, yeah. It got like 6 million views, and all the comments are saying how crazy this whole situation is. And with videos like this, it usually ends here. We all laugh, we talk about how crazy it is, we make our jokes, and then we move on. But not this time. Benihana, the breakdancing dad, was apparently receiving a bunch of hate comments from people who saw that video. So he decided to make a response video to his daughter's video and post it on Twitter. And I gotta say, right off the bat, before he says anything, I already have one pretty large criticism, and that is his button-up, all-over print Bitcoin shirt. Where the fuck do you even acquire one of those, dude? Where do you buy that? Did he pick that up at Dan Flash's?
They have this one shirt that costs $1,000 because the pattern's so wild.
And upon further research, I found out that Benihana, he represents Bitcoin in breakdancing competitions, dude. I don't even know if it's official either. I think he's just a ride or die Bitcoin fan, dude. And now that I think about it, it does make sense that the breakdancing dad would be a crypto bro, because just like him, cryptocurrency doesn't pay your medical bills. But right away, he's got some objections to some of the claims that were made against him by his daughter.
And frankly, I was pretty chagrined by what I heard, to say the least. However, I do need to correct a few statements in the video.
I also don't really know why he's talking like a cartoon villain.
First, I can see that as a 5-year-old, Maddie would see her dad as having abandoned the family. One day I was living there, the next day I wasn't. And that will look like abandonment to a child. But married couples do get divorced about half the time in America. And I was just living a mile or so down the street in LaGrange, Illinois.
Okay, so I made the same point at the beginning of this video. A lot of marriages end in divorce, and it can be a confusing thing for children, I'll agree with that. But like, your kids wouldn't say you abandoned your family if you didn't abandon your family, dude. Why would you lie about that? Like, if your parents went through a divorce and you still have a good relationship with your dad, you know, he's actively trying to be in your life and always reaching out to you and stuff, then you would never use the word abandon. You would just use the word divorce. That must have been tough, dude. That divorce especially must have been really tricky. I can only imagine what it was like getting divorced by a fucking breakdancer. Hey, sorry I have to do this, but my lawyers say it's a formality. You just got served. Okay, that's not what they meant. You have to serve me papers.
Why do you keep saying paper? Cryptocurrency is the future.
He then goes on to say that Maddie was actually lying about the financial situation, and he says he was actually paying like a bunch of money in child support.
Now, about not paying medical bills. That's just not correct. Maddie's mom, my ex-wife, got $2 million at the get-go. Plus, I was paying her $18,000 per month in child support and alimony.
And if that's true, fuck yeah, dude. That's awesome. I guess breakdancing really pays the bills.
In all, I paid out about $5 million to my ex-wife.
And then the dad drops another bomb on us, dude. He says that he didn't abandon the family for breakdancing.
I did not abandon the family for breakdancing.
Apparently he just had a regular job and just accidentally started breakdancing.
I have a career. I'm in the advertising business. That's how I was able to afford to pay Maddie's mom $5 million. I took up breakdancing entirely by accident in 2012.
Nobody accidentally starts breakdancing, dude. Like, when I think of accident, I think of like, you know, you're clumsy, you knock stuff over, you fall over or something like that, right? Like, did he just like trip on something and then immediately like start doing the worm? Oh my god, I'm sorry, this is so embarrassing. I'm not trying to do this at all. So after this video came out, Maddie made a response to it, pretty much disputing everything he said.
I know my dad posted like a 10-minute video or whatever being like, you know, my daughter's lying, we have a great relationship, I have a great relationship with all my kids. That's just objectively not true. Like, guys, we're all freaking out about this in my family group chat right now. We're being like, he's so unhinged and delusional.
And the contradictions continue.
We don't know if he actually believes his own narrative or if he's lying on purpose, but he's just like a weird guy. Yeah, he said he lived down the street from us.
And I was just living a mile or so down the street in LaGrange, Illinois.
That's not true. Or like, if he did, it was only for a few months maybe, but actually for most of my childhood, he lived in Florida with his new wife. Like, basically, like, he left us, immediately married another woman. We didn't hear from him for years.
I saw the kids all the time.
He truly had no hand in raising us at all. We don't speak with any sort of regularity. He doesn't know when my birthday is.
I saw the kids all the time.
But I do know that several times I've asked him for financial help with medical expenses, like especially like in college, and he wouldn't help me.
Now, about not paying medical bills, that's just not correct.
That's what I was referring to in my video when I was like, he wouldn't pay some of my medical bills.
I don't know what to believe. I don't know the truth. I am at liberty to believe her, the person who went through this, because I'm not gonna trust a guy wearing a Bitcoin shirt. And also, the top response to Benihana's video is "You are awesome" from none other than Elon Musk. Dude, automatic L. If I posted anything and Elon Musk responded to it agreeing with me, oh my god, that's how you know you're on the wrong side of history, dude. It's also really funny for famously deadbeat dad Elon Musk, whose own daughter changed her last name so she would never be associated with him, is applauding another deadbeat dad. And on top of that, most of the people like hyping this dude up are dudes who have been in similar situations. This guy Douglas Carr said, "I've been trashed on social by my daughter. You've set an example I will strive to follow in the future." Praying emoji. Dude. In the future? So you know your daughter is gonna do it again? Hey, here's how to stop that. I think the best way to ensure your daughter won't badmouth you on social media is to be a better father. But no, this guy's gonna do just exactly what Benihana did instead. If my daughter ever trashes me on social media again, I will simply spin on my head. But guys, I'm sorry I did this, but I didn't even show you the end of Benihana's response. 20 seconds after he says he didn't abandon his family in the name of breakdancing.
I did not abandon the family for breakdancing.
20 seconds after saying that, he does this.
Now, some of you might be wondering, can he still breakdance at age 66? Well, I don't know. Let's see. I'll give it a try.
Okay, Maddie, let's see how the old man does. The main point is that it's never too late to start breakdancing.
Oh, dude, the Bitcoin flag in the back is taking me out, dude. What are you doing, bro?
So there's really no excuse for anyone not to be breakdancing.
All your daughter wanted you to do was step up and be a good father, but all you did was step up to the streets. If I ever saw a video of my dad breakdancing in a Bitcoin shirt, I would never recover. I would need the help of every therapist in the world, I think. How do you just go on living a normal life after seeing that, dude? Also to be like, I never abandoned you for breakdancing. Now check this out. He then finishes his video by reading some funny comments that he saw on his daughter's TikTok.
My mom abandoned me as a kid to join a Renaissance fair across the country.
Oh wait, no, never mind, sorry. He actually ends it with a separate clip of him breakdancing. And like several people have pointed out already, going on Twitter to defend yourself, saying you're not a deadbeat dad, while encouraging your Getting your Twitter friends? Oh my god. But going on Twitter to say you aren't a deadbeat dad to convince your fucking Twitter crypto bros to go and dunk on your daughter, that's probably the most deadbeat thing a dad could do. I'm not a deadbeat dad, my daughter's lying for attention. Absolutely wild series of events, dude. And I'm not gonna sit here and claim to know the inner workings and details of a family that I do not know personally, but I just had to talk about this because I think that a dad bailing on their family for breakdancing is objectively hilarious. I think there is a bright side to this though. Some dads leave and you never get the real reason for why they left. But in this case, at least there's closure, right? At least there's finality. At least you know why your dad left, and it's breakdancing. You never have to lie awake at night wondering why your dad left. You just have to lie awake at night wondering where your dad got that shirt. Where the fuck did he buy that? I think the only way to settle this whole ordeal is with a dance-off. If the daughter wins, Benihana has to burn that shirt. And if the dad wins, he has to burn that shirt. And no matter what the outcome, that has to go.
Okay, some more stuff happened. I thought that was the end. Citizens of Kurtistown, hello. I just passed a law making it illegal for you to not follow me on Instagram, so go check me out on there. I'm on there. And as of 1 second ago, I passed another law making it super illegal to not listen to my podcast and subscribe to the podcast channel. It's a weekly podcast. I upload more frequently on there than I do on this channel. Alright, that's it. Enjoy the video. Hi guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos, except for that one time. So press that subscribe button for an extra greeting. Alright, folks. So if you've been watching my videos for a while, you know that I'm a big fan of country content. You know, whether it's a country boy flexing his muscles and lip syncing to his phone, or a country girl getting bucked off her horse, or something as simple as a country man sitting in his truck thinking about crazy shit. Country people fire me up, dude. They butter my little biscuit.
Dude, show me that vine of the country girl yelling yee yee in her front seat.
Yee yee!
Or the country boy, I love you girl. Just show me those vines and I don't have to eat that week. That's plenty sustenance for me. And I've made 3 videos about country folk. There was the country memes one, country boys of TikTok, and then one of my most popular videos ever, the country girls of TikTok. Yeah, and the country girls video was really the video that kind of like catapulted my channel. I got a ton of new subscribers from that video, and it was just a big deal for me because it was also one of the first few videos I made like after I quit my full-time job to become a YouTuber. So the video is just very special to me, and sorry, I almost turned into a tree. It got so sappy. It was a close one. So I wanted to make another country video, you know, go back to my roots, because I'm a tree now. But no, I wanted to go back to my roots because, believe it or not, this is actually the last video I will ever film in this room. I'm moving, so it's gonna be a different filming setup after this video. But yeah, I wanted to do a nice like send-off video for this room because, you know, we've made a lot of memories in here. We really have. A lot. Okay, maybe it's for the best that I'm leaving. But yeah, no more wooden doors with hexagonal doorknobs. I mean, the plaques are gonna come with me, obviously. And so is the chair. And so am I. So realistically, not that much is gonna change at all. I didn't want to just do a regular video where I just like watch country TikToks, make some jokes about it, and that's it. You know, that's been done before. And I wanted to up the ante a bit. Maybe I'll even up the uncle as well. Because I could dog on country folk all day, but maybe I'm wrong about them. Maybe the way that they're living their life is correct, and we're in the wrong. So I thought it'd be a good idea for a video to see if I have what it takes to be a true country boy. Because, you know, you got all those classic country boy stereotypes. All they care about is drinking Mountain Dew, skinning bucks, driving trucks, you know, flirting with their cousins, drinking Bud Light. The list goes on. But I want to prove them wrong. I've been goofing on country boys for a while now, okay? And I can talk the talk, but can I walk the walk? Or gallop the gallop? Can I do the boot skating boogie? We'll see. So let's go. I think we need to look at some country TikToks to see what country folk have been up to since my last videos. Oh, you think I'd make another country video without watching some TikToks and making fun of them? Come on. Come on.
These city boys make threats on the internet and put gun emojis. Country boys show up to your house about 50 deep, cut your limbs off with a machete, then feeds to the hogs. See, city boys, when they get in a fight, they just close their eyes and swing their arms like idiots. Country boys just look at you and pierce your heart with a laser beam from their eyeballs.
What the hell?
Okay. Laser beam from their eyeballs.
A laser beam from their eyeball.
Okay, now that I think of it, that actually makes a lot of sense. Clark Kent grew up on a farm, right?
Oh my god.
I just cracked the code. Also, I love in this TikTok how he said, city boys just make threats on the internet, and then immediately after, made a threat on the internet.
Cut your limbs off with a machete.
But what I've learned from this TikTok is country boys, they shoot lasers out of their eyes, and the only thing that they hate more than a deer that is still breathing are city boys. Noted. Oh my god. They've been keeping busy since my last video. Holy moly. Like, guys, did you not have anything else to do? Like, nothing. That's what you're gonna do with your time? Fuck. Well, I mean, I can tell you right now, I'm not gonna do that for this video. Of course I'm not. Like, what the fuck? This is so scary. Is this some, like, weird initiation for, like, some fucked up country cult? Like Heaven's Gate, but Heaven's Bait. But instead of punch, it's Mountain Dew Code Red. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't be joking about a cult's mass suicide, but what they're doing right now could easily be described as that. Like, how do you even come up with that plan, right? I'm so impressed by that. Hey brother, I'm getting pretty bored. What do you want to do tonight? Well, it's 11 p.m. It's Tuesday. We're all just so fucking drunk. Okay. How about we stand in a ring of fire, all right? And then we let a bull chase after us, and the last man in the circle of fire gets to eat the last Arby's beef and cheddar. 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 Beef and cheddar.
Arby's. Get fucked.
Okay, what do we learn from this bull TikTok? I think we've learned that country boys like to live dangerously, okay? They like to fly by the seat of their bootcut pants. And I can respect that. Don't touch my truck. I don't want any trouble. Okay, that was pretty scary. But dude, I gotta address it. Look at those milk jugs, bro. Sorry to object this country boy, but my man has got some bazongas, okay? That's why his back is so ripped. Because he's got to carry around those jugs all day. He's got to be a milk farmer. Also, why did he get into the passenger seat? He got into the passenger seat, right? Yeah. Why did he do that? Well, unless he's British, because that's where the driver's side is over there. A British country boy? Do those exist? Oi, mate, get those filthy mitts off me truck, all right? Or else I shoot lasers out me eye. Have you go crying to mum. To mum. Mum. But I watched his TikToks, okay? He's not British. So why did he go into the passenger side? I'm so confused. Don't touch my truck. I won't. Hey, why'd you go on the passenger side? Shouldn't you be in the driver's side? You got... Okay. Damn it, I should have never touched his truck. Okay, I could talk about this guy and those huge boobs of his until I'm Texas toast, but let's move on. So I guess country boys really love trucks, I guess. Especially their own truck, which is not good news for me. I do not drive a pickup truck, okay? I drive a Toyota Corolla, which is, now that I think about it, the exact opposite of a pickup truck. It is a put-down car. Okay, well, I mean, something I can do pretty easily is dress like a country boy, right? So let's see what they wear. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, take your shirt off. Come on, don't tease me like that. Stephen White, that ain't white. Come on, man. Ah, fuck. Man, these videos are still so funny to me. After all these years. Like, country boys act so tough, and then they do this shit. It never gets old. If you ever mess with a country boy, we'll come over and chop your limbs off. And I'm not saying I'm tougher than a country boy because I don't do that shit. Like, I can guarantee you this guy could kick my ass no problem. Even though that doesn't really mean anything. I'm pretty sure a toddler with no arms could kick my ass, you know, because he still has legs to kick my ass with. I'm not strong is what I'm saying. But okay, country boys have muscles and they think they're very handsome. Noted. Okay, let's see what else I can wear. Okay, things in jeans with big hat. I also love the caption, things I'd wear if I was your man, implying that he would only dress like that if he was dating someone, right? Like, this is what I would wear if I was your man, but I'm not. So, I am going to continue to dress like the Mad Hatter. But no, this TikTok is good. It's informative. These are simple, achievable outfits. So this is something I can do. Whoa. Okay, I'll say it. That was tight as fuck. I'm soaked. Clean up an aisle, Kurt. Oh, yeah. I'm soaked. Maybe I'll recreate these. That's what I'll do. I'll recreate these TikToks because this is really cool and I want to be this cool. Okay, let's watch one more. Oh man, I forgot about dip. Fuck.
Damn it.
I really don't want to put chewing tobacco in my mouth. That is the last thing I want to do. I'd honestly rather be chased by a bull in a ring of fire. Dude, chewing tobacco is so gross, man. Just smoke cigarettes. Well, okay, well don't. Don't smoke cigarettes. They're gross, and they're very dangerous. They're bad for you. But, like, at least cigarettes look cool, right? Wow, that was great. What are you doing? What the fuck's going on? No, where were we? I don't know, nowhere? You were gone for 8 hours, you barge in here, you lay down on the bed and say, wow, babe, that was great. What was great? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. No, where were we? Are you okay? I don't know, I was tackled by a bull in a ring of fire. So I might need medical attention. Yeah, you have to stop doing that. No, where were we? Okay, so I think we have some good information. We know what country boys wear, we know what they drive, and you know, we've gotten into their heads a little bit. They like working hard and playing even harder. They like Jack Daniels, shooting lasers out of their eyes, packing lips, flirting with their cousin, and looking hot as fuck. The simple things in life. So let's begin my country boy transformation, and obviously I think the best place to start is the clothes. You gotta dress for the job you want, not the job you have. So, let's go.
Over the next few days, I was getting a little more comfortable with the controls and the swing mechanic, and I was starting to figure out the general pace that I needed to beat the record. My new goal was to beat each hole in around 40 seconds, because based on my big brain calculations, if I get 40 seconds per hole, that's a 12-minute run. That's what she said. So I just needed to aim for that, and then I can make up some time along the way if I hit some good shots. And yeah, I hit some good shots.
Nice shot! Nice on! Nice car!
So at this point, I was playing around like a couple hours every day. I lowered my time to 15 minutes and 24 seconds. Then I got a 14:26. And the day after that, I was able to get my time down to 13:55. And I'm gonna be honest, things really just weren't improving at the rate that I needed them to be. I was playing for a few hours every day, but I just could not get my time down. And then I thought back to my interview with Tanner.
Right when I joined, I ended up starting just practicing I think it was 8 hours a day the first day I signed up. So yeah, I basically just started grinding.
And I honestly think I was subconsciously avoiding this aspect of speedrunning. Getting a world record speedrun isn't something that you achieve by just practicing for a couple of hours every day. You know, if I wanted to do this, I needed to fully devote all my time to this game and the speedrun. So that's what I did. I started grinding for at least 6 hours a day, practicing holes I was bad at, testing out new strategies I thought of. I even timed each different character's swing in Final Cut frame by frame to see who had the fastest swing. All of this while doing run after run after run after run. You may think that's extra or obsessive, and you're absolutely right, but the way that I rationalize this behavior in my head was like this. If you have a week to throw a hot dog off the top of a building and for it to land perfectly in an open bun that's on the ground, would you rather have a good amount of wieners to throw or the most wieners you could possibly throw? The answer's obvious. Give me all the wieners. So this game pretty much became my entire life, and yeah, when you do the same thing for hours and hours every single day for weeks on end, and you don't achieve the thing you're trying to achieve, gets pretty frustrating. Come on. Come on. Oh, man. Can you fucking make a single putt to Yeah, I haven't been this angry like ever. I've never been this upset with anything in my life. I really learned a lot about myself, and none of the things I learned were good things about myself. But at this point in my speedrunning journey, I figured out a way to eliminate a lot of the messed up shots that I was getting. Trying to hit the little red mark at the bottom of the arc when it's going that fast every single time. It's like 10-year-old me watching any scene in Space Jam that featured Lola Bunny. Really hard, but there is a way to actually give yourself some leeway. If you press A before the slider gets into the red zone at the top, you can miss the red zone at the bottom and still hit an okay shot. It won't be perfect, but you know, it's acceptable. So to avoid me going into the red zone at the top, I would just change my club super quick, and then I would just use that method that I just explained. And this helped out tremendously, and I was able to finally get my time under 13 minutes. Oh my god! 12:19, no fucking way! Unfortunately, this is where my time would stay for the next week, until one day, where I was finally on pace to beat the record. So the run was off to a pretty rough start. A messed up tee shot on the second hole led to a short approach, which put me 10 seconds behind my best time. But a really good shot on the 7th hole put me 11 seconds ahead. Perfect example of how fucking annoying it is to speedrun this terrible game. But you know what? In this round, I'll say it, I was playing out of my fucking mind, dude. I was popping off. And by the time I got to the 10th hole, I was a full 20 seconds ahead. I slowly improved my pace with each hole, and with only 2 more holes to play, I was almost an entire minute ahead of my best time. So I was on pace to beat the record by a full 20 seconds. And then this happened. Oh my god, what was that? What was that? What was that? Yep, I pretty much played 16 holes without messing up. And then when I'm finally on pace to beat the record, I just fuck up a super easy shot. And yeah, you can imagine how upset I was. I can't believe I just did that. Go, bitch. Come on, man. Come on. This was it, man. This was fucking it. What are you doing? Dude, I was a full minute behind. Again, I hate this fucking game. And you know, any sane person probably would have, you know, thrown in the towel for the night, but I didn't want to throw in the towel, okay? I wanted to throw a wiener off a building. So that's what I did. Okay, I gotta go again. I have to. I started another run right after, and by the time I got to the 17th hole, I was roughly 20 seconds behind the pace of my previous run. So, in reality, I could make or break this run with my next shot. I just had to not mess it up like I did the last time. And luckily, I fucking nailed it. For hours and hours every single day, I was one putt away. And I missed it. I fucking missed it. Let's freeze frame, shall we? I was that far away. I was a dick hole away from the record. That would have given me an 11:41. Dude, yeah, this was actually like really devastating to me. Come on. You know, I put hours and hours into this game because I wanted the record, you know? I want to make a good video that has a good story with a triumphant ending, okay? You know, that's why I put myself through this, is for this video. But even aside from, you know, making a video about it, I can't spend 3 weeks to just not get the record, you know? Then all of this is for nothing. And also at this point, Jenna was like, hey, you need to stop playing this game, obviously, because it was like visibly stressing me out and making me sad. But I decided that I was going to give myself just one more day. If I didn't get the record by midnight on March 20th, I'd call it quits and give this video the School of Rock treatment, I guess. You know, I don't win the big thing, but we all learned a lesson along the way or something. And then I go start a music school. Oh, yeah. So on March 20th, I got all set up and I started doing my final runs. So for the final day, to like trick my brain into like performing better, I kept telling myself that the record is 11:33, even though it's 11:43. That way, if I'm not on pace to get 11:33, you know, I'll really like push myself to focus and like go faster, you know? I don't know if that actually did anything, but at the time it made perfect sense to me. So I started doing some speed runs, and the whole day I was just stuck at the 12-minute mark. And it was really disheartening, man. I was like fully prepared to just fucking, you know, just give up. You know, and it was getting towards the end of the day, and I only had about 15 minutes left in my memory card, so I decided that I would do one final run. All right, well, this is literally the last run I'm gonna do, so better make it good. And oh boy, did I ever make it good. I was at a pretty standard pace up until the 8th hole when I made a really sweet chip in. And now, since it was my last run, I thought, fuck it. I got nothing to lose. You know, let's go for the red zone at the top and see what happens, you know? Come on. Let's fucking go, dude. Come on, man. Let's fucking go. Yeah, 2 perfect shots in a row and 2 good putts put me at a great pace at the halfway point. I just needed to play the back half the same way I did the first half to have a shot at the record. And somehow, I didn't just play the same way I did in the first half. I played better. For the entirety of the back half, I hardly made any mistakes. I was laser focused, dude. Look at that gamer face. But the real turning point of the run didn't happen until hole 16. My first shot was good, but my second shot ended up rolling only 4 feet away from the hole. And with that, all I needed to do was finish the last 2 holes in about a minute. And as the 17th hole loaded up, you know, I thought back to my messed up shot that cost me the run the day before, and I just prayed to Dr. Witnesser that it didn't happen again. Thankfully, I hit it well, and the shot just barely missed the sand trap and rolled around 27 feet away from the hole. And somehow, even though I missed a 25-foot putt the day before, the putt went in. Now I just had to beat the final hole in 37 seconds. And again, like I said before, it was my last run, so I was like, fuck it, dude. I got nothing to lose. I go in the red zone. I nail it. My second shot, I do a full power red zone, the hardest shot to do, and I just barely pull it off. I then chip it to about 6 feet away from the hole, and all I have to do is get this putt in to beat the world record. 3 weeks of grinding this game for hours every single day, through all the messed up shots, the close calls, the years taken off of my life. On my final run, with literally the last opportunity I've given myself, I hit the putt, and it rolls in. giving me a time of 11 minutes, 41 seconds, and 51 milliseconds, which rounds up to 11 minutes and 42 seconds, which makes me the world record holder of the stroke play, no easy shot, real hardware category of Waialae Country Club True Golf Classics for the Nintendo 64. Yes! Now you're probably thinking I was super stoked when I got the world record, right?
But remember,
all day I was telling myself that the record was 11:33, so I was fully under the impression that I was still an entire 10 seconds off. But hey, let's look at my reaction of me getting the world record after trying for 3 weeks straight. That was the best time I had all day, too. Yeah, looking back at it now, whoa, I'm a fucking idiot. I literally had the world record, but I was like legitimately crushed because I had no idea. But once I finally realized, I turned my camera on really quick to get my reaction. So here's that. I'm literally the dumbest man. I'm the dumbest man on earth. I've been doing this for so long, I forgot what the fucking record was. I did it. I fucking did it. I wish my reaction was a bit more excited on the actual recording. Fuck, oh my god. Holy shit, man.
Cheers, I'll drink to that, bro.
Well, was this all worth it? Good question. Yeah, absolutely it was. I now have a world record, which is pretty cool. If you go to speedrun.com and search up Waialae Country Club True Golf Classics, you'll see my name on the #1 spot, which is pretty cool. Well, for now anyway. I guess, who knows, maybe by the time you watch this video, my record will be beaten. And I'll be really sad. So please nobody beat my record. I will cry, and that's a promise. And I already had a huge amount of admiration and respect for speedrunners, but after this video, that's increased like tenfold. And also, as annoying and infuriating and frustrating this whole process was, it was also one of the most rewarding experiences of like my whole life. It's silly because it's like a shitty golf game from like 20 years ago, but seeing myself improve after each week and enough to get a world record, I'm so proud of myself, man. Nothing can take that away from me. Well, unless someone beats my record. So if you want to try speedrunning, or if not, if there's anything you want to do and get good at, I guess what I learned is you really have to put the time in. And sometimes you just got to say, fuck it. I got nothing to lose. And also, if you're trying to beat a record or just achieve something, just trick your brain into thinking that you failed, and it'll all work out. Yeah, shout out Small Ant for talking to me in this video. Shout out Brosis420 for setting a very, very difficult time to beat. You made my life a living hell, but I appreciate you for it. But if anyone from the real Waialae Country Club in Hawaii is watching right now, when traveling is allowed, please let me come play at your course, okay? I think I've earned that. All right? And you know, I'll film the whole process of it. It'd be great, man. Kurtis Town is in Hawaii, so I think this is a sign. I need to go. All right, well, let's hear a word from our sponsor. This video is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Folks, the internet is pretty awesome, okay? I think we can all agree on that. But it can also be really dangerous if you're not careful. Did you know that every time you connect to an unencrypted Wi-Fi network, you're putting your personal data at risk? It's true. Your connection can be intercepted by hackers who are trying to steal your data, or your internet service provider who's trying to sell your data. No thank you. But with ExpressVPN, you have a secure tunnel between your device and the internet, so nobody can access your data or see what you're up to. Basically, using the internet without ExpressVPN is like passing a note in class and having the teacher read it aloud for everyone else to hear. It's a nightmare. ExpressVPN utilizes the best-in-class encryption to ensure that your data is protected. Also, ExpressVPN masks your IP address by routing your connection through one of their 3,000 plus servers, therefore replacing it with one of their own, so nothing can be traced back to you. And with servers in 94 different countries, you have a wide variety of locations you can choose to appear from. And since ExpressVPN allows you to change your location, that also allows you to access content that's usually blocked in your area. For example, I can't watch Back to the Future on Canadian Netflix, so all I have to do is click a couple times and switch over to Australian Netflix, and there it is. I'm watching the movie. And this works with any streaming service in any country. If you're in America, you could switch over to Canadian if you want. I don't care. Do what you want. ExpressVPN is consistently faster than any other VPN provider They have 24/7 customer support to help you out any time of day. It's super easy to use, and ExpressVPN was rated #1 by CNET, The Verge, Wired, Tech Radar, and many more. So what are you waiting for? Find out how you can get 3 months of ExpressVPN for free by visiting expressvpn.com/CurtisTown or just clicking the link in the description below. So yeah, thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video. Hope you guys check them out because it also helps me when you guys check out the sponsors, and it helps them, it helps you, everybody wins. All right, back to me. All right, that's it, guys. I hope you enjoyed the video. I'm sorry for not uploading for 3 weeks, but as you can see, I was busy, okay? I wasn't just twiddling my thumbs, I was twiddling my one thumb on the joystick. It's different. Press the like button if you enjoyed it. 1 like equals 1 hot dog that I will throw off the roof of a building. And also, it just lets me know that you guys enjoy these longer experiment video essay type videos more. Yeah, leave a comment. Let me know what you thought. Let me know if you have any more ideas of things I can try or look into for videos like this. Press the subscribe button, because as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. And if you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. Oh my god, I can finally shave now. Wow. No more mean comments telling me to shave. I didn't want to mess up continuity, okay? And also, I hate when people tell me what to do with my body, so I kept growing this out of spite because shut up. But also continuity. Yeah, you can check the description for the other things I do, my Instagram, Twitter, my weekly podcast called Very Really Good. Like I said at the beginning of the video, I'm streaming on Twitch twice a week now, so go follow me there. It's a great time, you know, it's chill. We just play games, we goof around. It's a great time. Yeah, that's it. I would stick around, but I unfortunately have to go. I have to go burn this cartridge and snort the ashes. Of course not. Oh, of course not. New merch alert. Yeah, that's right. New Kurtistown merch is out right now. We got this cute, awesome t-shirt and a bunch of other amazing pieces as well. So go check out my website. Click the link in the description. Okay, folks. Wait, what's that? Oh, right. Sorry, I totally forgot. It's my Variety 10 Comics to Watch Award 2023. Damn, that's crazy. Wow. So yeah, thank you to everybody. Thank you, Variety. Thank you, Just for Laughs. That was awesome. Okay, folks. There's been a lot of streaming services over the years, and what they lack in residual payments to writers and actors, they make up for it in terrible content. I feel like out of all of the shows that streaming services put out, only like 5% of them are good, and only like 1% of those make it past the first season. It's frustrating because streaming services were supposed to solve all the problems with cable television. You know, like the lack of freedom and flexibility of what you want to watch and when, the amount of ads, the steep price. But as time went on, I feel like cable TV is like probably cheaper than getting a monthly subscription to all of these separate streaming services, you know? And some of these streaming services put out episodes on a weekly basis, just like cable television. And also some of these streaming services have ads, just like cable television. So what's the difference? I just think these streaming services like Netflix, Hulu, they've gone too far. And I think it's time for a new streaming service to swoop in and take over the world. And you know what? That time is right now, because I found a streaming service called Real Short, and this is by far the most entertaining streaming service in the world, for all the wrong reasons though. If you've never heard of Real Short, that's not surprising. The only reason I found out about this is because one of you guys sent it to me and told me to make a video about it. That's the only way I know anything. I sit by my phone and I wait for you guys to tell me stuff. So, thank you. And Real Short is unlike any other streaming service because Real Short is strictly vertical. Should be called Real Tall. But with just a quick scroll through the app, you'll find your favorite movies like My Gorgeous Wife is an Ex-Convict. I wonder what that one's about. My Husband Killed Me, Then I Won the Mega Ball. I wonder what that one's about. Big Bad Husband, Please Wake Up. And who could forget everybody's favorite, Big Bad Husband, Please Wake Up 2. I'm like, hey man, if he hasn't woken up in 2 movies, sorry to break it to you, but I think your Big Bad Husband is tired. But yeah, that's what Real Short has to offer. Bunch of weird looking movies with really strange names that give away the entire plot. You know, which is always a good idea when you're making a movie. For example, my favorite Bruce Willis film, He Was Dead the Whole Time. Or that Brad Pitt fighting movie called Tyler Ain't Real. So good. But the intriguing thing about Real Short is you can't just watch the movie in full. Each movie is broken up into like 60, and that's 60 minute long segments. So each part is like real short, I guess.
On the app, you can pretty much only watch a movie one scene at a time. And then they do this super cool thing at the end of every single scene where they force you to pay real money or watch an ad before you can see the next scene. And some of these ads are longer than the episodes. And we'll get to one of the movies in a second, but if you check out all the reviews on the App Store, every single review is complaining about how the scenes are way too short and they have to watch way too many ads. Like this one. 1 star. Well, thinking I would give this app a try as I saw a film I might like to watch. I was surprised at how many times the show stops, making you watch an ad to continue. You don't get to watch anything barely before another ad. I would not recommend this app under the current programming. It seems like there's more ads than actual show being played. And here's the developer response. Hi, you have 15 to 20 ads to unlock episodes for free per day. Each ads is up to 5 to 45 seconds. Our team is working hard to improve users' experience. You can also earn free bonus with following ways. 1. Daily check-in. 2. Watch ads every day. You can replay the whole series after you unlock all the episodes. Many users like real short stories. Your higher score will give our team a great incentive. So their response to the complaint of the frequency of ads was,
Have you tried watching ads every day?
So the app is poorly designed and it's clearly trying to make the most money without factoring in the user experience. But how is the content? Would it surprise you if I told you it was the best content I've ever seen? Of course it would, because it's not true. On the contrary, this is actually some of the worst shit I've ever seen in my life. So I thought together we'd take a look at one of these movies today. And the one that we'll be watching is called Fated to My Forbidden Alpha. Here's the synopsis. Fated to My Forbidden Alpha is a werewolf romance that tells a story of forbidden love, the strength of the human spirit, and the transformative power of love. And there's some absolutely ridiculous stuff in this 60-part movie, so strap in.
But before we talk about the movie, let's hear a word from today's sponsor, Dragon City. Dragon City is a super fun game where you can create your own dragon empire by collecting, hatching, and evolving over 1,000 unique dragons. You can construct and customize your dream city with magical habitats, buildings, and decorations. You can engage in exciting PvP battles with other dragon masters to prove your dragon strength and become the best dang dragon master in the whole world. And I'm extra excited about this because Dragon City put a special Kurtis dragon into the game for you all to play with. Look at him, he's so cute. He's got a cool shirt on, he's got a mullet, a pearl necklace, a microphone. He's literally me. So if you're ready to embark on an adventure filled with enchanting quests, ancient legends, and mythical creatures, then quit dragging your feet and download Dragon City by simply clicking the link in the description, scanning the QR code that's on screen. Once you do that, you'll get a special free starter pack with 15,000 food, 30,000 gold, and 10 gems, and you'll also get to play with the Kurtis dragon. Thank you so much to Dragon City for sponsoring this video. Seriously guys, go check it out. Just click the link, try it, it's free, it's a lot of fun, and it helps me out a bunch when you check out the sponsors, and helps you out because you'll be having a great time with a super fun game. So yeah, thank you Dragon City. Back to the video.
The movie opens on this old-timey castle where Tinfany, and yes, that's Tinfany with an N before the F, Tinfany is making out with this guy named Jackson. He's the alpha of the Blood Moon Pack. They're interrupted by Celine Lovett, the maid of the Blood Moon Pack, and Tinfany gives her a nice high five. Celine then threatens to leave when Jackson says this.
You have no home, nowhere to run.
Just leave him be.
A rogue? You don't even have your wolf yet.
So yeah, in this movie's universe, when you turn 18, you get your own wolf. I don't think it's like a physical wolf, it's more of like a spiritual wolf. I guess on all levels except physical, you get a wolf. We now cut to this guy, Ethel Lovett, and he's yelling at this other guy named Alexander Kane, and they're both alphas of their packs. I don't know what these packs do exactly, but they call themselves alphas. That's pretty cool. Oh, yeah. Alexander Kane is the alpha of the Nightwind pack, which is upsetting because I thought I was the alpha of the Nightwind pack. I fart in my sleep all the time. And spoiler alert, kind of, Ethel Lovett is Celine Lovett's dad. I don't think we're supposed to know that plot twist yet, but they sort of gave it away by spelling out everyone's full fucking name when the character's introduced. And I know they fucked up because later on in the movie, Celine says she doesn't have a last name.
I don't really have a last name.
But anyways, Ethel is yelling at Alexander because Jackson and the Blood Moon Pack attacked his pack like 15 years ago and kidnapped their daughter.
Those Blood Moon bastards attacked my pack 15 years ago and my poor daughter vanished.
So he wants Alexander to go to war with the Blood Moon Pack.
My alpha. I came as soon as I heard. Are you
sure you want to start a war with the Blood Moon Pack?
Yeah, if you were also wondering if there were beta guys in this movie, there is. One of the main characters' names is Beta Drake. And I really hope he knew that was his character's name, like, while he was filming the movie, It would suck to find that out after the fact.
Oh, Alexander, you are the...
Dude, look, this is my scene. Oh, no way. What's your character's name? Oh, my character's name is Drake. I don't want to speak too soon, but I feel like this could be my big break. Oh my god, there you are. No way.
My Alpha. I came as soon as I heard. You sure you want to start a war with
Wait,
the Blood Moon Pack?
why does it say Beta Drake? That's not my character's name. They can't do that. I'm ruined. Are you crying? That's pretty beta. No, I'm not crying. You are crying. Pull up my IMDb. This has got to be a typo or something. Okay, sure. You're not gonna like this. Let me see. It says my character's full name is Beta Cuck Tiny Dick Crybaby Pussy Drake Jr. It was a typo.
Alright, so the other weird thing about this movie and the Real Short app in general is the whole thing is pretty much like softcore pornography. And the troubling thing about that is this app did not have me verify my age or anything. Like, this shit is just readily available for anybody who has access to the App Store. Because in this next scene, Celine walks in on just full-on blindfolded intercourse. I'm not gonna show it, obviously, but it's pretty alarming. And what's even more alarming, this app has like a For You page type thing where you can scroll and watch previews of other movies they have available. And one of these previews shows, and trigger warning here for assault, but one of the previews shows a man trying to engage in intercourse with a woman who is asleep. I'm not gonna show that either, but the reason I had to film the screen like a fucking ransom video is because whenever you try to record your screen when you're using the Real Short app, pop-up appears threatening legal action if you distribute their content anywhere, so. Whoops. Little do they know, I got this video from YouTube. And also this falls under fair use. So yeah, after Celine walks in on them, Jackson gets mad at Celine for not calling him an alpha.
Why won't you call me Alpha?
Which has gotta be the least alpha thing you can do, right?
Why won't you call me an alpha?
So yeah, Jackson and Tiffany are having an engagement party, and Jackson finds out that Alexander Kane is coming, so he tells Celine that she has to work during the whole party.
It's my 18th birthday that day. You promised me a break.
I changed my mind.
Should've called him Alpha. Should've called him Al. Whoa, is that what that song is about?
Alpha.
And right after that scene is when the movie gives away yet another huge plot point prematurely. So in this movie's universe, there's a moon goddess who controls everything, and the moon goddess actually pairs people together as lifelong mates. And you're only allowed to mate with that one person that the moon goddess paired you with. And apparently Jackson is Celine's mate.
She'll find out I'm her mate when she turns 18, and I will reject her then and there.
Well, that's gonna break her.
You're dismissed, Beta Luke.
This is the world Andrew Tate wants to live in, I think.
Beta Luke.
He'd fucking watch this movie and see no problem with it. He'd be fucking squirting in his little shorts, I think. And it features a young woman held against her will. This is right up his alley. So we cut to Celine waking up on the morning of her 18th birthday. And dude, I just gotta say, I am so confused about the time period this takes place in, because they live in a fucking medieval castle. Celine's dressed like a medieval maid. There's like mystical wolves and shit, but she also just has a flip phone. I know flip phones are old, but they're not that old. And I think things would have gone down a little bit differently if they did have flip phones back in medieval times. Trust me, they would.
Dude, this is genius. They're gonna have no idea. When we pop out of here and start swinging our swords, they're gonna be like, what the heck?
Dude, turn your phone off. Dude, what are you doing? Why'd you bring your cell phone?
I'm sorry. One second. Hello.
Hello, Squire. Methinks we should get a...
I can't talk right now. I'm in the Trojan horse.
What? No way. They're gonna be so surprised.
I know, they're gonna be so surprised.
Dude, hang up. Dude,
all right, I'll hang up.
What the fuck, man?
Sorry, I didn't think I'd have service in here. It's a wooden horse, man. How do you...
Just leave your phone at home.
Okay, yeah, you just want me to leave my phone at home? Like, listen to yourself. You sound crazy. Oh, man, they're setting us on fire.
They'll name condoms after this.
All right, so it's Celine's 18th birthday. Let's see if she gets a wolf.
Happy birthday, Celine. It's me, Lila.
I'm your wolf.
My wolf Lila, you're here, you're my wolf.
My wolf Lila, you're here, you're my wolf.
Yes, Celine. It's so nice to finally meet you and to finally tell you about our mate.
Dude, it looks so bad, dude. Oh my god. The wolf literally looks like a fucking character talking in Star Fox 64.
We're heading out. All aircraft report.
Anyways, let's see what this wolf has to say.
It's Jackson Richford, the alpha of Blood Moon Pack.
Did you know? For all these years you knew that I was your mate, but you still...
So what?
So Jackson confronts Celine and rejects her as his mate.
I reject you, Celine.
But then she accepts the rejection and a magical red yarn dissolves between them. And then he's like immediately mad about it for some reason.
I accept your rejection, Jackson.
You what? You'll never be mated again.
I fucking hate you. Okay. You're breaking my heart. So yeah, Alexander Kane pulls up to the party, and this is the first time he sees Celine. And judging from the slow motion and nice music, I think they like each other. And then Alexander tells Beta Drake that she is his mate.
That girl from earlier, she's my mate. Find out who she is.
Which doesn't make any sense because they made a huge deal about having only one mate for the rest of your life.
You'll never be mated again.
And Celine was rejected by her one mate, Jackson.
I reject you.
So how the fuck can she be Alexander's mate?
Checkmate.
Beta Drake confronts Celine to find out some more about her.
Please, my birthday already sucks.
It's her birthday?
Also, saying Beta Drake is making me think like how funny it would be if there was a musical artist named Beta Drake and it was like exactly the same music as Drake, but just like really weak, timid, beta male shit, you know? 21, can I do something for you? So in this next scene, Jackson is trying to set up Alexander with one of the she-wolves that live at the castle, which again, how is that possible when you only have the one mate that is assigned to you by the moon goddess? But regardless, he goes on to tell them that he has a crush on Celine.
That maid from earlier.
So now Celine is sitting in her room talking to her wolf about how nervous she is to meet Alexander, and this is when her wolf tells her some crazy news.
That's your mate bond. Alexander Kane, he's our mate.
Wait, what? But we accepted Jackson's rejection.
That's what I'm saying.
The moon goddess gave us another.
Oh, wasn't that convenient? Wasn't that convenient? The moon goddess gave you another. Isn't that convenient? Sorry, whatever. I'm sure they'll explain it later in the movie so it makes sense. They don't. So yeah, Celine heads over to Alexander's room, and this scene is very weird. Trigger warning for assault again.
Alexander. Ew! Jackson?
Yeah, I don't know why this app keeps including these like super predatory situations into their videos, but super fucked up. So there's a huge altercation, and Alexander steps in with a really good Liam Payne impression.
Don't fucking touch her. If you lay another finger on my mate, I'll make sure you live the rest of your life without it.
Alexander whisks Celine away, and he assures her that he's gonna take care of her now.
I will take care of you now.
And hey, I'll say it, she just turned 18. Alexander's what, like 25 at the youngest? That's fucking weird. Is that what they mean when they call wolves apex predators? Wolves are just like in discords grooming teens. Okay, this next scene also makes no fucking sense because Jackson is making out with Tinfany and accidentally calls her Celine.
Celine.
Which is insane because Tinfany is a name that you would never forget. He then goes on to explain that he's been in love with Celine for years.
I've always loved you.
What?
So yeah, there's a major problem right there, or like, I guess it's a minor problem. He then gets all grabby and victim blamey on Celine, which is actually an incredibly accurate depiction of how self-proclaimed alpha males behave around women. And then Alexander comes in with a nice fist bump. They then go back to Alexander's house and they're about to, you know, wrestle. And then she stops because she needs to have a shower.
I need to bathe.
And it's super funny because they've made like several references so far about how like dirty and gross Celine is and how she never showers and stuff.
Well, that bitch doesn't even shower.
Right for cold, left for hot. That's the shampoo, conditioner, body wash. You call that a shower?
While also having an entire face of makeup done with like smooth, silky hair. Disgusting! They both have separate conversations with their respective wolves. And dude, I am so confused by the concept of this. Like, are these wolves them? Are the wolves inside of them? Like, do they have that dog in them? I don't know. Or is it like a completely sentient, physical wolf, or is it just like a spectral wolf, or like a sniper wolf? Like who knows, right? That would fucking suck if the wolf you got on your 18th birthday was Sniper Wolf. Hey Sniper Wolf, I'm like super stressed. Can you give me like an original thought or opinion? Just one. Damn it! They end up not having intercourse that night. Damn it! But the next morning, Celine meets Alexander's sister, and she asks some super weird questions.
How's Alexander? I know, bold question, but the rumors are just too wild, so I had to ask. So?
Super gross. Nice to meet you. I've heard a lot of rumors about my brother's sex life, so I gotta ask. Did you bang my bro? Oh yeah, you might be wondering what Alexander Kane does for a living to afford this lavish lifestyle, you know? He's got nice cars, a nice house, he's well groomed. Sorry, he's a groomer. Well, wonder no more.
Alexander founded WolfBite, one of the largest crypto startups in the States. He can afford everything.
I don't know about that. Also, this might be a personal thing, but I feel like if your movie has a castle in it, don't use the word crypto. Those things don't mix, okay? I don't think medieval knights wore blockchain mail armor. Sorry, I'm not sad about the joke I just made. I was just thinking about the wage gap. So a bunch more bullshit happens in the movie. Jackson invites Celine back to the castle because he has some info about her parents.
Damn it, Jackson, just tell me.
I will, if you come back.
And I've just got to say, watching this movie front to back was one of the most challenging things I've ever done in my life. It is so boring and stupid and just hard to watch. And I think the main reason for that is the whole thing is fucking vertical. Like, Quibi happened so we know as a society that like long form content doesn't really work in a vertical format. It's all good, but like, you know, some things are just better horizontal, you know? You know what I'm saying? Open casket funerals. Imagine if the fucking coffin was standing up. Dude, that'd be terrifying. You see? Okay, so later in the movie, Celine and Alexander finally get it on. Oh, yeah. Doggy style, I assume. And Alexander engages in some stellar pillow talk.
Hey, random, but do you remember anything about your parents?
Jesus, man. Sorry for making you call me daddy back there. Must have been weird because you don't have one. Anyways, Alexander gets a phone call and then he does his best impression of Millie Bobby Brown.
Shit, I gotta go meet Drake.
And then Celine heads back to the castle to confront Jackson about her parents. And this scene is hilarious because Jackson opens the door to his castle, which is supposed to be tucked away in like the middle of a forest.
My castle is tucked deep into the woods.
And when he opens the door, you can see like a fucking suburban home, street signs, and like parked cars and shit. Which kind of puts gentrification into perspective, you know? Like, it's shitty that people keep building these huge, ugly, modern homes everywhere, but like, could you imagine if someone like across the street from you just built a huge medieval style castle instead? With like a moat and like a drawbridge and archers and shit? That'd be fucking terrifying. You know, you'd wake up in the middle of the night and your neighbor's castle is getting stormed by an angry mob of goblins, so you have to get out of bed and don your enchanted armor and unsheath your cursed blade and run full speed at the goblins, slicing them to pieces while the castle goers chant your name, Kurtis, Kurtis, Kurtis. And then when you finally slit the throat of the final goblin, he's on the floor, drowning in his own blood, and he's like, "Man, I'm so scared. Am I gonna go to heaven?" And then you say, "No!" You know? So yeah, anyway, Celine confronts Jackson and he spills the beans on her parents.
My parents snatched you up from the Ren Dog pack when we attacked. Your souvenir.
And it's crazy because when you take away all like the beta, alpha, like wolf terminology, he just described a mass murder / kidnapping. These are crimes, okay? I feel like if a normal person had to spend a day with these people, they'd fucking go crazy. Alpha Jackson will be banished from the Wolfpack peace treaty if he keeps this up. What are you talking about? And although my wolf is pretty upset with me. You have a wolf? Moon Goddess will be the final judge after she assigns me a new mate. Yeah, I'm a wolf and my crypto startup is pretty epic. So while Celine and Jackson are having this little talk, Alexander and Beta Drake are having a meeting of their own. And this is when Alexander says something pretty intriguing.
I don't sense her alpha blood, but she's also too young. She's also too young.
Scratch that. Reverse it.
She's also too young.
She's too young, you say? Interesting. Meanwhile, Celine ends up getting poisoned by Tinfany and she passes out. And this is when something fucking crazy happens. Okay, horrible CGI aside, I guess they are the wolves also. They could turn into the wolf, but they can also talk to the wolf. So the wolf The wolf has got that human it. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. Okay, I don't get it. So Celine ends up in a fucking coma and she wakes up a few weeks later. And in that time, Alexander has apparently waged war on the Blood Moon Pack.
Alexander went apeshit on Blood Moon and led the entire Nightwind army to attack the day you were admitted.
Apparently fucking killed everybody except for Jackson, who's just like really severely injured. So we're getting close to the end now, I promise. Alexander brings Celine to meet with her birth parents. And then out of nowhere, we find out that she can read minds.
They're gonna have to answer for kidnapping the future alpha of Red Dawn.
I want to strip Celine naked.
Celine, we're gonna make sure that they pay for what they did to you.
I want to f her right here.
All right. So yeah, I don't know where the fuck that came from, but I guess she can read minds now. In the last 10 minutes of the movie, she gains the ability to read minds. Read this. I want to kill a goblin. Dude, I'll say it. Randomly adding superpowers is not cool, man. It's never been cool. Like, remember when you were a kid and you're like play fighting with the annoying kid on your street, and then you clearly hit him with your sword and he's like, I can see the future, so I knew that you were gonna hit me and I dodged it. And it's like, no, you can't fucking see the future, Eric. If you could, you wouldn't have cried so much when your parents got divorced. So the movie ends with Celine confronting Jackson and the Blood Moon Pack.
That's why I came here today, to make sure that no one ever tells a lie again.
I propose to banish Tiffany from the community to live as a rogue forever.
Okay, yeah, that's the punishment, is to banish them from the community. Dude, speaking of community, this actually reminds me of that one episode of Community.
Take this man to the infinite labyrinth of eternal ice.
Yeah! No! Take him to the police. He murdered someone.
It's the same thing, man. These are fucking war criminals. Take them to jail. Don't fucking force them to live as a rogue, dude. That's not a punishment. That sounds fucking badass if I'm being honest. But alas, Tiffany and Jackson get banished.
I love you, Celine.
Celine and Jackson get married, and they live happily ever after. So yeah, that was fated to my forbidden alpha. I don't think we need any more vertical movies, okay? As far as I'm concerned, there's already one amazing vertical movie, and that's MVP 2 Most Vertical Primate. And it's one thing to make a shitty vertical movie, but to have the gall to break up said shitty vertical movie into 60-minute long parts and then force people to watch a minute-long ad in between each part. I'm no math genius, but that's equal parts movie and ad. That's fucking insane, dude. So in conclusion, real short, more like real sharp. Stinks like poop and fart. Smells like caca and wee-wiz. So yeah, that's it. Press the like button if you enjoyed it, because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 goblin that I will murder. Leave a comment, let me know what you thought. And also press subscribe button, check out the new merch, check out my podcast, all that stuff. All right, thank you so much.
And once again, thank you to Dragon City for sponsoring this video. Be sure to click the link in the description or scan the QR code on the screen to download Dragon City for free today to get your free starter pack and to play with the Kurtis Dragon.
All right, that's it. I would stick around, but unfortunately I have to go listen to She-Wolf by Shakira. Bye.
Hey guys.
Don't worry, I'll wait. Dude, straight up, I've always loved monkeys. The Build-A-Bear I got when I was a kid was a monkey. I had an imaginary friend when I was a kid and he was a gorilla. And also, I used to watch MVP, Most Valuable Primate, MVP 2, Most Vertical Primate, and MXP, Most Extreme Primate, like every single week. That's like the best trilogy of all time.
Wait a minute, it's a monkey!
And I assumed I was in the top 1% of monkey fans, but I just found out that is not true. I'm not even close. It's like when you see someone post their Spotify Wrapped on their story and it says like they're the 0.001% fan of someone. You're like, how the fuck's that even possible? That's me with monkeys, my monkey rap. Because I just became aware of a very small group of people who not only love monkeys, but they are actually living their lives like monkeys. Like they are quite literally going bananas. I had to get that joke out of the way. There are people out there who are climbing trees, walking on all fours like gorillas, swinging on vines, making monkey sounds. They're going absolutely monkey mode. So I first found out about this lifestyle from this guy's Instagram page. His name is Leo Urban. I think it's pronounced Leo Urban. He's French. And he has the last name Urban the same way Keith Urban does. You know, it's weird they have that last name because both of these guys seem pretty rural. And this guy is known online as the real life Tarzan. And there's like a ton of articles and videos about him. He also competes in like professional tag, which I just found out was a real fucking thing. They gotta do that with other childhood games, but hide and seek in the Olympics. DB Cooper, #1 draft pick. Yes! Before we get into this video, and before I talk about this monkey movement at length, I just wanna say, I am in no way trying to like shame these people for doing this. You can do whatever you want, as long as it's not hurting anybody, okay? But I just think it's really interesting, and also, really silly. So I'm gonna goof on it a little bit, sorry. So I watched a bunch of videos of Leo Urban, and I'll say this, they're objectively impressive. There's videos of him swinging on vines and branches, climbing and jumping around trees like it's nothing. It's pretty nuts. And I was immediately intrigued by this. The first question I had was like, how far does this go? Like, what length does he live his life as a monkey? Like, is this just a strictly fitness thing or an entire lifestyle? So let's go to his website and find out. So he calls this whole thing primal parkour, and he defines it as primal parkour is inspired by urban parkour, but it essentially takes shape in nature. The practitioner evolves in a mixed and rugged environment in which he will find his only inspiration. Ooh, I guess it's only for boys. Sorry. Controversial take, but I feel like all monkeys are boys. It's like how all cats are girls and all dogs are boys. They will find their only inspiration, the power of the elements, animals, and the genetic heritage of our ancestors. And on his website, he actually sells a booklet called The Introduction to Primal Parkour, where you get the origins of primal parkour, a warm-up program, introductory exercises in tree and rock climbing, and get this, a glossary. I don't know how fucking monkey-like it is to read a booklet, you know? Like, I feel like if there was a booklet on how to be a monkey, the first page would be like, fucking rip this out and eat it. Fucking chew on it, I don't care. Wipe your ass with it. But if we scroll down a little further, he goes into more detail. The origins. Primal has always existed. Throughout history, humans have had to use their physical and instinctive abilities to move, hunt, and defend themselves. In the 90s, David Bell founded parkour. He was inspired by it and adapted it mainly to the urban environment. In 2006, I discovered this sport, and living at an altitude of 1,600 meters, I adapted these techniques in this environment. Quickly, I achieved great barefoot performances, which made me known in the discipline. Values. Playing outdoors all year round while bare-chested requires discipline and perseverance. Respect for nature is essential because it is the condition of our evolution. Through this practice, you will strengthen values such as courage, perseverance, humility, and respect. Alright, I don't know about you guys, but I'm hooked. This seems super awesome and productive and not weird at all. So let's find out what the next main aspect of this way of life is. Alright, okay, so before we can even walk, we wear shoes. Our best shoe is our foot. Walking barefoot has unsuspected benefits, so take off your shoes and enjoy yourself. Come on, take them off. Take off your shoes, Dan Schneider be like. It is a little bit too upfront about that aspect of it, you know? Like, I think the unsuspected benefits he's talking about are only for him. Me seeing your feet will benefit me greatly. He does mention the foot thing a lot, and I'm sure that's a pivotal part of this lifestyle, but like, come on, man. For free? Really, dude? At least put it behind a paywall and make that paywall high enough that you can't fucking parkour over. But, you know, I guess it makes sense because monkeys are usually bare feet. You know, they always got their dogs out. Sometimes they wear shoes and it's awesome. And all jokes aside, from watching a lot of Leo's content, he seems like a really cool, genuine, nice guy. So I don't think like the bare feet thing is coming from a place of like perversion or anything, obviously. But I think just like a general rule of thumb or a rule of toe, if a fitness influencer wants to see your feet like right off the bat, that's a pretty big red flag. All right, thank you so much for joining the Monkey Madness Fitness class. Now, this is a pretty exclusive program, so I need to do a quick screening process. Yeah, for sure. All right, first off, let me see your feet. Yeah, sure, makes sense. You know, monkeys, I guess monkeys didn't wear shoes, okay? Makes sense. Okay, my shoes are off, great. Screening process? Yeah. Good luck, man. Thanks, man. Thank you so much for meeting with me. I have a lot to think about here. I'll report back to my team and we'll be in touch, okay? And don't worry, my current erection is completely unrelated to me sucking on your toes. See you later. Great, thanks. Wow. I hope I get in. Hey, you must be David. I'm the real-life Tarzan. Are you ready for your screening process? Wait, if you're the real-life Tarzan, who the fuck just sucked my toes?
In theaters this summer, The Toe Sucker 2. Trouble is afoot.
I see a lot of comments over the years saying that my cutaway sketches go on for a little bit too long. And to that, I say... You're probably right. So how about we cut away to a brand deal instead? Thanks to Opera for sponsoring this video. Folks, I know it's easy to just stick with the same old browser you've been using since
friggin' caveman times. But your internet browsing experience can be so much better with Opera, because Opera is quicker, more secure, and even more intelligent than whatever browser you're using right now. Opera comes chock full of features as well, like workspaces, for example. I don't know about you guys, but I need all the help I can get when it comes to organization, especially when I'm writing. Sometimes I'll be working on like 2 video scripts at the same time, and I need a good way to like separate everything. And Workspaces is perfect because I can keep tabs in separate workspaces, and I can switch between them with just one click. You can even choose the icons and the names of your workspaces too. It completely simplifies the browsing experience. It's amazing. Another great thing I love about Opera is their free built-in snapshot feature. With Snapshot, you can create the perfect custom online screenshot, and you can easily share the edited screenshots with your friend or on social media directly, thanks to all the messenger apps and your social media sites directly in the customizable sidebar of Opera. And also, I love listening to music when I'm working, and doing that with Opera is the best because instead of keeping a bunch of apps open, Opera has a built-in player right in the sidebar, so you can easily stream music and podcasts from Spotify, Apple Music, Deezer, Tidal, and so much more without ever leaving your browser. Opera is just a better browser in every way, and you can move all your information from your old browser to Opera in just a few minutes. So what are you waiting for? Use my link below to download Opera today. And it's completely free. You got nothing to lose. Okay, thank you again to Opera for sponsoring this video. Back to me. So the first video I actually saw of Leo was a really weird one because it's like clearly AI generated with like the voiceover and stuff.
How about getting back into the wild Tarzan style? He lives for nature and in nature.
And it did a pretty good job of explaining what Leo's all about.
Leo Urban has 17 years of parkour practice behind him.
But it also had some pretty weird statements in there.
You'll need a few years of free running experience in a body made of steel.
Perfect. Are monkeys' bodies made of steel? Should have paid attention in biology class. That's fucking awesome. And there's also another part of this video that made me like really upset.
He has gone back to basics, and it's earned him the nickname of Humanzi.
This is a form of exercise where you pretend to be a monkey so you don't have to go to the gym. The fact that they've never coined the term chimpanzee is honestly heartbreaking. So Leo, if you're watching this, use it, okay? Use that term. Open up a bunch of monkey-themed gyms and call them chimpanzees. Just play the MVP movies on repeat on the TVs, have bananas all over the place, and you can even have a tanning bed there so people could get an orangutan. Instead of showers, you'd pick the bugs off each other's back. I don't know. But like I said earlier, Leo fucking like walks around on his knuckles and he does like little knuckle fist bumps and stuff. And he also encourages people to make monkey noises while they're climbing trees. And you know how weird this is? I do love how committed he is to the lifestyle. He's basically the embodiment of the meme, okay, so basically I'm monkey. When anybody asks him how he's able to do all this crazy stuff, he just shows them that meme. And honestly, in the grand scheme of fitness influencers trying to sell you a certain lifestyle, this is very tame. Especially fitness influencers who use the term primal. Leo is the superior fitness influencer in that category for sure. And also, Leo is constantly posting about the environment and raising money for charities that are helping with climate change and the loss of the animal's natural habitat. He also posted probably the hardest picture I've ever seen in my life on his Facebook page, so fucking prepare yourselves. That is so fire. Are you fucking kidding? Michelangelo who? Creation of Adam? More like creation of Adam painting. That's a piece of shit compared to this. Although, after seeing where monkeys put their fingers, I wouldn't be rushing to touch tips with this guy. But Leo isn't the only person doing this. In my research, I found another article about a guy in China who claims that walking like a monkey has stopped him from getting ill for 3 decades. Or maybe he just can't get health care. Every time he walks into a hospital, they're like, dude, you gotta go to the vet. You're a gorilla, dude. What are you doing here? Holy shit. Is this the secret to a long life? Just walking on all fours? All those fucking pay pigs, they're gonna live forever. I'll read a little bit of the article. I started doing this walking exercise when I was about 20 years old, the Chinese man told Pear Video. I often watched the monkeys at the zoo. I thought it looked so fun, and I started imitating, he added. Man, good for him. I'm also pretty glad that he picked the monkeys to imitate. Like, that's a little weird, but any other animal would have been that extra step of crazy, you know? Yeah, I just loved watching the snakes. So the last 20 years, I've kind of just been slithering around. And every couple months, I rip my skin off. So this movement exists all over. But Leo Urban is the main real-life Tarzan. Or so I thought. Turns out, there's another person who is also called the real-life Tarzan. And Leo's dedication to the ape lifestyle is pretty tame compared to this next guy. And his name is Victor Manuel Fleitas. Sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong. Victor is the creator of this thing called the Tarzan movement.
What's all that
Tarzan
movement back there?
Which has over 900,000 followers on Instagram. And Victor's connection with monkeys runs much deeper than just climbing on trees and running around like Leo does. Essentially, both of these guys have the same mission statement, which is reject modernity, embrace monkey. But the way I see it, Leo is parkour first because he still does urban parkour. I guess all the parkour he does is urban because that's his last name, but he still climbs around in like buildings and stuff. But Victor, on the other hand, is all in on the monkey lifestyle. Like if there was a monkey off between Leo and Victor, Victor would be the victor. According to an independent article, today, Fleitas believes that many humans have lost touch with the natural world. He also believes that apes embody a spiritual connection to nature that we've forgotten about in our culture of go-go capitalism and office cubicle. So he created a new instructive movement that has already convinced hundreds of people to take to the jungle and, pretend to be apes. Known as the Tarzan movement, it is a fitness regime and novel approach to life taught internationally through workshops and climbing classes, with Fleitas encouraging his followers to mimic the movements of apes and monkeys. So he's fully embraced the monkey. Gorilla Glue to him is just glue. And if you go to Victor's Instagram, it's just him posting about the upcoming Tarzan movement retreats that he has coming up. Like this jungle immersion from August 19th to 25th. Full immersion with me and a team of local guides in the jungle of Sumatra. Everyday 4-hour training and trekkings, daily trips to spot and learn from orangutan and other animals. Holy damn, what are you learning from the orangutan? What is he teaching you guys? Deep in the woods of Sumatra, there is an orangutan who will teach us long division. Okay, we camp by the river every day, carnivore or a veg meal on your preference. Okay, if you're gonna do a fully immersive monkey trip, you guys should only be eating bananas and bugs. Price is 1,500 euros, includes taxi from airport, full pension, and oh, wow, that's pretty good actually. A lot of companies aren't even offering those these days, so that's pretty good. Send a message to join, and then the foot emoji. Okay. Now, why that emoji? Why is that emoji there? What kind of message do you want me to send? Yeah, so if you want to come to the jungle, if you're interested, just send a complete 360 scan of your feet, your size, and some used socks. Where do you go to the bathroom on these retreats? You know, just like in the forest, I guess. Or wait, no, never mind. Dude, have you guys seen that video of the monkey peeing in its own mouth? Is that what you learned from the orangutan? Dude, that'd be awesome. So I watched Victor's entire documentary that he posted on his channel about this philosophy, and it basically boils down to like tapping into the animal parts of ourselves, which I imagine can be pretty therapeutic, but it is super funny picturing someone taking the Tarzan movement like way too far though. Now, may you all please rise for the bride.
She promised me she wouldn't walk like a monkey.
Sir, why is she walking like a monkey?
She just got back from a jungle retreat.
Should I keep going or should I stop? Oh my god.
She promised me she wouldn't throw her poop like a monkey.
I'm not going to do a recap of the whole documentary because it's pretty long and it's in another language also. But the rest of the documentary showcases him teaching people the ways of the Tarzan movement. And everybody seems to be having like a blast while they're doing it. And you know what? The more I think about this, the more it makes sense. I walk by so many climbable trees when I'm walking my dog, and in my head I'm just like, God, that'd be such a fun one to climb. I could just go up and just chill. But I'd get yelled at if I climbed one of my neighbor's trees. So all the power to these people if it's working for them. But there's one part of the documentary that made me laugh pretty hard though. It shows him like training one of his students in the art of Tarzan movement. And at the one part, he's just straight up throwing apples at the guy.
Más capacidades, pues al final se vuelve como un juego.
I don't know what that's supposed to do. How did you even come up with that, right? I imagine he's just like, no, I do this all the time with the monkeys at the zoo. I go in there with a big basket of apples, and I just fucking chuck them at them. I throw apples at these monkeys for hours, dude. No curveball, no changeup. Just straight fucking gas, man. And as much as I'm goofing on it, it seems to work. Like both of these real-life Tarzan, they're both in awesome shape. Like they're both jacked. And I would hate to get in a fight with someone who is constantly pretending to be a monkey. You know, they're ripping your face off. But the craziest thing about this whole Tarzan movement, it's not the walking on your knuckles, being barefoot all the time, climbing trees, making monkey sounds. All that aside, the weirdest part of all of this, you'd assume that these two guys would be like mortal enemies. Two guys operating in the same niche with like different news outlets, each calling them the real life Tarzan. These guys should be like at each other's throats and shit, but they're not. They're like best friends. It's like no bad blood whatsoever. They're just like, yeah, dude, we did it. We're monkeys, man. And yeah, is it fucking super cute to see two guys climbing trees and having a good time together? Absolutely. Is that also maybe a sign that possibly connecting to your animal side like fully removes your ego and you can actually like enjoy life for the first time in your life? Maybe, but
I'm about to say it.
These two guys being all buddy-buddy, that's not very monkey-like. Like if you're a fucking top dog monkey, you know, and another monkey tries to move in on your territory, you gotta stand your ground. Mostly, I want these guys to beef with each other because I think it'd be super funny. Like, I would absolutely love to see a real-life Tarzan diss track, you know? Who the fuck is claiming to be the real Tarzan? I'm the real Tarzan, bitch. My dad is a monkey. I'm Tarzan. You're Lil Xan. One time I killed a leopard with a spear. It was the best day of my life. Listen up. I can throw my shit a quarter mile. You got no balls, infertile. Quit saying you're the real Tarzan, or you'll live to regret it. Like what? Starman. Hey, you're a bipedal bitch. What? Rocket running shoes, I reckon. Stupid bitch. And I'm swinging on vines. Jane said you last 6 seconds. Now I got your girl and she all on my tree. She wants to get her belt unbuckled. I don't wear belts. She calling me the MVP. She drew the walk of shame on her knuckles. I'm the real thing, you an imitation. I'm chilling with some apes in a river basin. We all yelling, ain't no conversation. Cause we're monkeys and we're masturbating. Now I may not be a monkey genetically. Homo sapiens technically. True. I be climbing trees in Yosemite. You're monkeying around pathetically. Bitch. Call me Key, I'm surrounded by peel. Legit raised by monkeys, it's not a big deal. Like a baboon, yeah, my ass is out. You smell on my finger, you're passing out. See ya. Suck my dick, no homo erectus. Deforestation, someone protect us. Hunting for sport like they trying to eject us. When monkeys smile, it's just so infectious. Sorry about that, got carried away. I bet. Just like the lady in King Kong. Yeah, I'm banging on my chest all day. Pee in my mouth with my ding dong.
What the fuck, dude?
No, have you seen that video of the monkey peeing in his own mouth? I actually filmed that video. I know that guy pretty well. He did it. He doesn't always do that. He just had too much banana liqueur, but it's whatever. I'm the real Tarzan, so. Yeah, I'm now realizing that this is the second time that I've written and recorded a diss track from the perspective of a Disney character. You either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain. I don't know. In conclusion, I don't really see anything wrong with this lifestyle. It's not hurting anybody. I just thought it was really funny to pretend to be a monkey. And I wanted to goof on it for a little bit, but who knows? Maybe pretending to be a monkey is a secret. Maybe that's the secret to happiness and a long life. And there's really only one way to find out. So how about you guys leave a comment? Let me know if you want to see me do a video where I try to live like a friggin' monkey and see how it affects my life. And Leo or Victor, if you guys are watching this video, friggin' pick up that banana phone. Hit me up, dude. All right, that's it. Thank you so much for watching the video. If you enjoyed it, please press the like button, because believe it or not, every time someone likes this video, I will watch the MVP original trilogy. Also, guys, press the subscribe button right now. If you're not subscribed, just do it, okay? What are you waiting for? We're so close to 5 million, and as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. And if you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the whole world, and I'm the mayor of Kurtistown, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. Also, again, if you live in Irvine or close to Irvine, if you're in California, come to my shows in June, okay? It's gonna be a lot of fun. My shows are happening the same weekend as VidCon. Total mistake on my end. I didn't mean to do that at all. So who knows? There might be some special guests that show up. That's it. Thank you so much for watching. I would stick around, but unfortunately, I have to go. I gotta go pee in my own mouth. My tour starts this month, and I'm coming to a city near you. That's right, your ears do not deceive you. My tour starts at the end of this month. I'm going to Tampa, Orlando, Jacksonville, Fort Lauderdale, Boston, Washington, D.C., New York City, Durham, Atlanta, Charlotte, Pittsburgh, Chicago, Cincinnati, and Detroit. And this is a theater tour, so these shows are all ages, except I say some swears. So if you bring your friggin' parents and they get mad at you, it's not my fault. These shows are going to be awesome. I'm bringing my pal Jacob with me. There'll be exclusive tour merch at every show, and it's like the sickest merch we've ever done, I swear to gosh. And also, if you missed it, I also announced some Australian dates in early 2025, and these tickets are absolutely flying, so go grab them before they're gone. That's it. Thank you so much. I'll see you at the shows. Can't wait. Enjoy the video. Folks, have you ever been bullied? If you haven't, you're a nerd. Now you've been bullied. Didn't feel too good, did it? I bet you kind of want to get revenge on me right now, right? I bet you want to hire some professional UFC fighter to come over to my house, kick my little butt. And I bet you also want to be compensated $10,000 for all the hardship that I just put you through. Well, believe it or not, everything I just said was the exact premise of the MTV show Bully Beatdown that aired from 2009 to 2012. So here's how the show would work. People would submit videos of themselves talking about a bully who's ruining their lives, and then Bully Beatdown would come to their town and force the bully to fight a professional MMA fighter. And you know what, considering my last video I put out was like an hour long, it took me fucking months to make, and it was pretty gnarly. I just wanted to make a quick, fun, silly little video this week, if that's all right. So without further ado, let's watch an episode of Bully Beatdown.
Tonight on Bully Beatdown, Dan and Andre are seeing red.
Look at my face.
I got this scar because of Dennis.
They're being tortured by this angry Russian bully, Dennis.
Back up!
Okay, yeah, so this bully Dennis clearly has some pretty gnarly anger issues, especially if he's just getting mad at the camera crew, right?
Back up!
That was scary to see, dude. He breaks bones and the fourth wall. Like, what the fuck? They're just doing their job, dude. Why are you getting mad at them?
Back up!
Why don't you take a picture? It'll last longer. Do you not know what a video is? No.
This bully's been in his neighborhood for 13 years picking on guys.
Jesus.
Some bullies never grow up.
Okay, yeah, this is like the craziest part of this show. He's been bullying people for 13 years, and he's like a full-on adult. But like, he's still classified as a bully? I feel like some things are only okay when you're a kid. Like having a bully, wetting the bed, you know, having a crush on a 4th grader. If you're doing any of those things as an adult, you got some problems. I feel like once you leave high school, bullies aren't really bullies anymore, right? They're just criminals. Because if you're in school and someone kicks the shit out of you every day, you can't really call the cops on them. You gotta tell the principal, and they're like, well, have you tried ignoring him? And then to that, you say,
yes, that makes him punch even harder.
So it's weird to be like an adult and have a bully, you know? That seems so weird. Like, could you imagine your 50-year-old coworker coming up to you and just beating the shit out of you? And then your boss is just like, just ignore him. But anyways, this is the part of the episode where they show the tape that was sent in by Stan and Andre, the two guys who were getting bullied.
Dan and Andre sent me this tape. Check it out.
Yo, what's up, Mayhem? This is Andre. For 13 years, I've been getting bullied by this guy named Dennis. Check this out. Look at my face. Look at all these scratches on my face. Dennis shows up, my friend's laughing, and he thought I was laughing at him. So he just runs up to me, pushes me down, scratch up my face. Damage is done, and it's not funny. For Dennis, it was.
Jesus Christ, man. This is the saddest dude I've ever seen in my life, I think. Holy shit.
He's bad. You gotta stop him.
My favorite thing about these shows is the abrupt tonal shifts that they do. Welcome to Bully Beatdown. Today we're gonna beat on this jerk bully who's been terrorizing all the kids. Let's go. Please help me. Every time I leave the house, I get punched. I can't live like this anymore. You need to kill my bully.
Yeah, rock and roll hair gel.
Straight up, I have never seen such pure, genuine pain and anguish in a man's eyes before. And it's the same with the other guy, too.
Mayhem, I hate this guy, and somebody's really got to take care of him. I really hope you can.
I don't know, man. I feel like these guys just need to move. I don't want to victim blame here because obviously Dennis is the one in the wrong, but like, at a certain point, I think these guys need to like leave before Dennis inevitably kills the both of them.
This guy Dennis is a gym rat. So he's pumping iron, checking himself out in the mirror, which makes it a perfect place for me to make my introduction.
All right, now this seems like a good time to talk about the host of the show, Jason Miller. But he's more commonly known as Mayhem Miller. He was a popular MMA fighter and media figure, even appearing on the Joe Rogan podcast back in 2010 and 2011. And after researching this guy, whoa! I think I know why he called himself Mayhem. The longest section of his Wikipedia page is titled Legal Issues, and the list is long. From 2005 to 2023, there are charges of burglary, vandalism, grand driving, domestic assault. This man literally caused mayhem wherever he went, so he kind of fucking nailed it with a nickname. I should say, as of today, he's completely sober, and he's like completely turned his life around, which is great. That's always a good thing. But I found out something really funny about Mayhem. So back in the day, he used to call his fans Mayhem monkeys, and he referred to himself as the leader of the monkey cult. And I'm not joking, this is real. He even went as far as having like a fan page with a devoted fan club where he had, no joke, he had a numbered ranking list of all the members. Like numbered. Every member of the fan club was given a number, and like that was their monkey number, and the whole list is up today still on the website. That's so fucking crazy, dude. Monkey number 3 reporting for duty, Mayhem. That's wild. I can't imagine the drama that ensued when that list dropped. What's wrong? You wouldn't get it. Come on, you can tell me anything. The Mayhem Monkey list was just published. What? And I bent over backwards for Mayhem Miller. Literally. Literally? Yes, literally. I sent him a video of me eating my own ass. I'm sorry, you ate your own ass? And what do I get for it? Number 106. I'm sorry, I'm confused. Did he ask you to eat your own ass? Well? Just hold on, I can't think straight. My mouth tastes like poop. Yeah, when I'm done filming this video, I'm gonna rank all 5 million of you guys. So I guess just look out for an email in like 50 years, because it's gonna take me a while. But enough about Mayhem. Let's get back to Bully Beatdown. So they all go to the gym to confront Dennis to see if he'll go toe-to-toe with an MMA fighter. See if he'll touch toes with an MMA fighter. And when they get to the gym, obviously he's there, and obviously he's lifting weights. He's like a fucking NPC in a video game. He's in the same spot all day, doing the same thing over and over again. And that's why he's so strong.
Oh, I heard you like to pick on the flyweights over here, man.
The guy's sunglasses, dude. That's so sad.
Here's all I'm getting at, right? I'm gonna give you a chance to make 10 G's. Step into the cage against a pro MMA fighter. That's all you gotta do. Are you down?
Think I'm scared what these punkasses brought you here?
Okay, yeah, so this Dennis guy is a fucking lunatic. He is ready to fight anybody for any reason.
You think I'm scared? Why, you gonna go and bring some
Also, I might be wrong, but I feel like this is such a terrible idea for these guys. As soon as the show is done filming, Dennis is gonna wail on them even harder. He's not just gonna fucking pants them. He's gonna super pants. That's when you grab the skin of someone's hips and you pull down really hard, so it's just you just see their bones, their leg bones. It's so embarrassing.
Bring it on, homie.
And the next day, Dennis heads over to Mayhem's gym to show him what kind of fighting skills he has.
What if my guy like tries to like jump in and get you in like some knee kind of lock or something? All right, fair enough.
So what if I grabbed you? I would just push you away.
All right, fair enough.
So Dennis actually does pretty well at the gym, and both Mayhem and his buddy are super impressed.
Oh, hi, kid. Hi, kid. Yeah, man, you seem like you're pretty confident with this.
I imagine the interview with Mayhem after this is like, yeah, he's a pretty tough guy, I'll give him that. And this part's weird because Dennis goes into this like big emotional speech about how he's so confident and strong because he's Russian.
The Russian people have been through a lot. We had to fight all our life. We never surrender. We always fight till the end. We always prevail.
But like, this is a wild thing to say because it's not like he's strong and fearless to like defend himself, right? He's a bully. Like, this fucking Russian dude started all of this conflict that's happening right now.
A coward dies 1,000 deaths. A soldier dies but once.
Oh. All right, there is nothing funnier than someone stuttering while trying to sound like super tough.
A soldier dies but once.
I've always thought that was always like really unbelievable in movies. Like when there's a big emotional speech / monologue and they just nail every word first try, like no problem. I don't believe that. Real human beings are not that eloquent. And I think it'd be nice if movies like incorporated that more often. It'll be like, I'm not a part of Facebook. It won't be like you're not a part of Facebook. You're not a part of Facebook. My name's on the masthead. You might want to check again. Is this because I froze the account? You think we're gonna let you parade around in your ridiculous suits pretending like you were running the company? Sorry! My Prada's at the cleaners, I mean. Fuck. Damn it. Sorry, I was gonna say along with my hoodie and my fuck you flip-flops. Mark, guy, you're not even looking at me.
Maybe throw some Sweet Baby Ray's on the ribs and take it from there.
Yeah, never mind. That was a bad idea. But anyways, now is the day of the big fight.
Who was the guy you bullied? The guy you bullied?
Stan and Andre.
Stan and Andre. You punk him?
Yep.
Yeah, they let you, huh?
He's so bashful about it. Wow. There might be something deeper to this story. I don't know. I think you might be in love with both of them. So Stan and Andre, you beat on them? Sometimes. Yeah, when he asked that question, I was really expecting them to have like a emotionally intelligent conversation about why he's beating on Stan and Andre all the time, but obviously that didn't happen.
Stan and Andre had to get somebody to beat me up. They don't have the killer instinct like I do. I stand up for myself, no matter what the situation is.
Yeah, dude, you're not standing up for yourself, man. You're a bully. I had to protect myself. But anyways, Dennis is warming up for the fight now, and honestly, he is truly fearless. I gotta give him that.
The MMA fighter, he's not bulletproof. He's a human being. They're not perfect.
All right, I don't think they told Dennis that he's not allowed to use a gun.
He's not bulletproof.
Can you guys come fight Dennis? He's always shooting us. Okay, now this is the point of the episode where we meet the MMA fighter who's going to be fighting Dennis. His name is Thomas Wildman Denny.
Dude, all about, man. I heard he's likes lifting weights, man, but weights don't hit that.
That's all he does, man. He lifts weights all day.
You can pick up on people, on little guys, man, that ain't lifting.
Yeah, nice. Had to throw in that little dig. Picks on little guys like you who don't lift, little weak fucking pussies, fucking loser-ass nerds. Starts beating them up too. All right, folks, it's finally time for the fight to begin. Yes! Both the fighters make their entrances and they start the first round. In this round, they're only allowed to grapple each other, which is a cool, manly way of saying hug. Pretty much the only rule is they're not allowed to punch or kick each other. And Dennis starts off with $5,000, and every time he taps out, he loses $1,000 and it goes directly to Stan and Andre. And then he keeps whatever's left. Not too much to watch here. They play the entire 3 minutes pretty much, and it's just two guys rolling around. And some people are into that, and that's cool, but I'll summarize it. They roll around on the ground for a while. Dennis is pretty much pinned down for the entirety of the round, but he refuses to tap out. All the while, Stan and Andre are cheering on the MMA fighter.
Hey, it's so tough now,
Oh my god, they're so happy. Kill him! It's either him or me! So they roll around for a few more minutes, and the first round ends without Dennis tapping out once. So yeah, that means Dennis, the Menace, just won $5,000. And this is the first time this has ever happened on this show up to this point. Like, this is unprecedented.
Nobody's made it outside of round one with all the money.
So that sucks for Stan and Andre for obvious reasons. They just watched their bully make $5,000 in 3 minutes.
He ain't gonna survive this round. No chance.
But in round 2, it's a kickboxing match. So now they can punch and kick each other. But if at any point Dennis quits, gets knocked out, or if the ref stops the fight for any reason, the remaining $5,000 gets paid out to Stan and Andre. The bell rings and the second round starts, and immediately Dennis gets the absolute shit kicked out of him. The MMA fighter kicks him in the stomach like fucking 40 times in a row. And Dennis is just way too tired from the first round to really fight back. So Dennis is definitely in a world of pain. But honestly, this is like the first time that I've seen Stan and Andre genuinely smile throughout this entire episode. It's just so funny that like they've been depressed and just like morose the entire episode, but when Dennis is getting the shit kicked out of him, they're both just like... But just like the first round, Dennis didn't tap out at all. So unfortunately, that means Dennis, the Menace, wins another $5,000. Dude, that's insane. Just imagine, picture this, okay? You get the shit kicked out of you for 13 years by one guy named Dennis. And no matter what you do, he always wins. And finally, you get the opportunity of a lifetime served up on a silver platter. You can get someone else to come in and bully Dennis in the ways that you never could. But when it actually happens, he still wins, dude.
Dude, you took a beating, but you did it, bro.
And on top of that, he's $10,000 richer because of you.
Here's your $10,000.
You know how many months of a gym membership you can get with $10,000? Even if his gym membership is like $100 a month. That's 8 years straight going to the gym. He's gonna be so strong by the end of those 8 years, dude. You guys are fucked. You're gonna need an even bigger pair of sunglasses to cover those fucking bruises, man. Imagine do like a 10-year reunion of this episode and it shows Andre and he's just like, yeah, he punches way harder now. And what's even worse is like, we never know what happens after they're done filming this show. These two innocent guys were constantly bullied by Dennis for no reason, but now Dennis has a reason. So he's for sure still gonna bully these dudes. The only difference is now he's gonna like drive away in like a way nicer car now. And I guess he won't have to like beat them up for their lunch money anymore. But honestly, this guy may be like a huge bully, but you know, respect to Dennis for staying in the ring for 3 minutes. Spider-Man couldn't even do that. He pinned him in 2.
I need that money.
No, we didn't get the money. Every single second of that brutal beating he was getting, it was worth way more than that money we could have got.
I saw Dennis get his ass beat, and that's good enough for me.
Yeah, I mean, $10,000 would have been nice too, but whatever helps you sleep at night, man.
You know, Andre and Stan, it's over. I'm a better person now. In a way, I'm thankful for them, and I'm honored. It's always gonna be with me. Because of that, now we're cool.
Huh? What the fuck? How? Literally right before the fight, he was like, these guys should be ashamed of themselves.
You have no balls, you got no courage. You guys should be ashamed of yourself for being such cowards.
But now he's like, oh, actually we're best friends now. No fucking way, dude.
Because of that, now we're cool.
The producers obviously told him to say that because there's no fucking way. I don't believe that at all.
Now we're cool.
Or who knows, maybe that is the secret. That's the secret to befriending someone. If you want to be friends with someone, you hire a professional fighter to kick them in the kidney 40 times in a row. And at that point, they can't really say no to being your friend because they'll probably be dead.
I guess there's nothing left to say. Dennis, you may go puke now.
Okay, so I assume he's puking from getting kicked in the stomach 40 times in a row. But it's super funny to imagine that he's puking because he just had to say on camera that he's friends with Stan and Andre. You know, now that I'm done the fight, me and these guys are best friends. Oh my god, I can't even get it out. We're such fucking pussies, dude. Turn it off.
Back up.
So that was an episode of Bully Beatdown. Pretty much every other episode ends with the bullies getting absolutely fucked up and then the victims like winning the money. But I figured we'd watch this one because I thought it was just super funny that the bully won the money this time. And you know, after rewatching that first round, I think I know why Dennis had such a quick change of heart. He just needed a really long hug. Or grapple, sorry. All right, that's it. Thank you so much for watching this little silly video. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please press the like button because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 therapy session for Andre because he really needs it. And press the subscribe button, obviously, because as soon as you do, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor of Kurtistown, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. Also, the first leg of the Goodfellow World Tour starts this month, so get your tickets. And also, tickets are available right now for the Australia and New Zealand shows. Tickets are already going crazy for that one, so thank you so much. Can't wait to be back there. But yeah, thanks so much for tuning in. I appreciate it. I would stick around, but unfortunately, I have to go. I have to go check if my ranking went down in the monkey cult. Hey, do you guys want to see the other cities I'm going to on tour this summer? Okay, here you go. Look at all these places. I'm going to Philly, Chicago, Detroit, LA, Portland, Seattle, and so many more. It's gonna be dumb lit. And just like last time, if you want to have first access to tickets, check out the very, really good Patreon. Tickets go on sale for Patreon members on Tuesday, and then general on sale is next Friday, April 22nd. So yeah, those are all the cities I'm going to this summer. I hope to see you at the shows. It's gonna be so much fun. I'll see you then. Enjoy the video. All right, folks. Today we're going to be talking about a movie that came out very recently. I talked about the trailer for this movie on my podcast a few weeks ago, and I watched the full movie, and once the credits rolled, I knew that I had to make a video about it. And I'm of course talking about the new Pinocchio movie, Pinocchio, A True Story. Why it's called that? Your guess is as good as mine, because it's a pretty bold claim if they're trying to say that this actually happened. So for those of you who don't know, this movie is originally a Russian film that was supposed to come out in the year 2020, but didn't come out until just last month. I guess they weren't Russian to release the film. So it released in Russia in February, but then also received an English dub and was released in North America by Lionsgate last month. And I'm sure you're all familiar with the story of Pinocchio, right? A wood carver, he carves a little boy, the little wooden puppet comes to life, and he wants to become a real boy, and his nose grows when he tells a lie. But there's been a lot of different renditions of this story over the years. There was a weird live action one with Jonathan Taylor Thomas. That was called The Adventures of Pinocchio. There was Pinocchio, 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 and who can forget Pinocchio in outer space. And you'd think there's no new way to reinvent this story, right?
Yeah.
But you'd be wrong.
What?
There's still a lot you can do with Pinocchio, especially in the voice acting department. The English dub of Pinocchio, A True Story features John Heder as Tybalt, Pinocchio's trusty steed. It also features Tom Kenny as Geppetto. So far, not so bad, right? Napoleon Dynamite and SpongeBob SquarePants. 2 great voice actors. But Pinocchio, the main character of Pinocchio, A True Story, is voiced by Pauly Shore. And look, I don't have anything against Pauly Shore. You know, he's been in some great movies. But I don't know if, like, the casting director owed a favor or something, but this was a bad idea, and you'll see why going forward. So let's talk about Pinocchio, A True Story. So it starts off with Tybalt giving a little intro about the movie we're about to watch, and he says all those other Pinocchio movies we've seen, they got the story all wrong, and this is the real story.
People started making up some silly stories about growing noses and whatnot. Have you ever seen a nose grow right in front of you?
I mean, no, but I don't think the growing nose is the most unbelievable part of the story, right? I'd say the sentient wooden boy is the weirdest part, is it not? Also, you're a talking horse, so I feel like it's weird to draw the line at a nose growing, right? But hey, what do I know? I also think it's really funny that the line is, have you ever seen a nose grow right in front of you? Implying that, you know, we're all aware that noses can just grow, but it never happens right in front of us. I mean, I guess noses grow over time. Again, what do I know? And don't worry, that's the last time I'm gonna make that joke. Okay, so we cut to Geppetto finishing up Pinocchio and bringing his lifeless body to the dinner table.
You can sit at the table. I won't feel so lonely.
Jesus Christ, so sad. I mean, okay, I know Geppetto is supposed to be like this, you know, this nice old man, and he's just making this wooden boy to, you know, just to keep him company, right? Because he's lonely. But if someone did this shit today, they'd be on a fucking watch list. Imagine you walk past your neighbor's house, they're an old man, and you look into their window, which isn't a creepy thing to do, but then you see them eating dinner with a wooden little boy. You have to move, I think. You have to fucking move. That's a serial killer. What do I know? I should say that after everything I say. What do I know? So anyways, Geppetto, he's now trying to figure out what he's gonna call Pinocchio. Spoiler, it's
Pinocchio!
Then this fairy named Lucilda shows up to receive her magic wand that Geppetto was repairing.
What can I ever do to repay you?
From you, Senora, a mere thank you is more than enough.
Simp alert, simp! And while Lucilda rides off into the distance, she decides to repay Geppetto with a little more than a thank you. She casts a spell that flies through the window and brings Pinocchio to life. And you know how in the original movie, Pinocchio was like truly shocked and like really grateful to be alive? The new Pinocchio must be the same too, right? You were just a wooden boy, now you have life, right? Let's see how he reacts.
I don't believe my eyes. Oh.
Alive! I'm a boy and I'm alive!
Jesus Christ, man. I don't know what kind of spell Lucilda cast, but it was the wrong cast. Like the movie. Dude, like in the original Pinocchio movie, the like fairy shows up in the house. She's in person. She gives Pinocchio life. And then she explains to him to be a real boy, he has to be brave, truthful, and unselfish. And then if he does that, he'll become a real boy. This fairy didn't do any of that shit. She didn't explain the spell at all. She just did it and then dipped, and then said it would make a good story.
At least, this will make for an extremely interesting story.
Spoiler alert. It doesn't. It does not make a good story. It's a good thing there was a wooden boy in there. She just sent a magic spell that just endows an inanimate object with the soul of Pauly Shore. Bad spell. Can you imagine if that like didn't hit Pinocchio, it just like hit his bed or something?
Oh, man. Oh, hey, there you are.
Polly, please, not today, okay? I'm very tired.
Geppetto, when you gonna put me out of my misery? This existence is a curse.
Come on, don't be ridiculous. This mattress is really good for my back.
Okay.
Hey, Pauly Shore, just so you know,
yeah?
I drank a bunch of Sunny D before I got into bed tonight, so I might wet the bed again.
Oh.
Good night.
Father, please, stop drinking so much Sunny D, you're gonna...
Okay, so now we cut to a few years later, I think. Pinocchio is now like an acrobatic freak. Him and Tybalt are doing these like crazy tricks together. I'm not sure how because he doesn't have any muscles, but again, what do I know? And also, sorry to be nitpicky, okay? And I'm no physics major, but if you're standing on something that's going on a circle, like you're standing on this, and then you jump, you're not gonna follow the thing that's moving still and then land back on it, right? You're gonna jump and go flying off. I can believe a wooden Pauly Shore, okay? But don't break the laws of physics, okay? Next you're gonna tell me you've seen a nose grow right in front of you. But after they're done flipping around and doing their little routine, the cops show up for some reason. Sorry, not some reason, no reason. Literally, they just show up and they knock on Geppetto's door and they're like, have you seen anybody suspicious lately? We're just looking for such suspicious people.
Have you seen anyone suspicious around here lately?
Which is more than a cop would do nowadays, so that's nice, I guess. But while the cops are there though, Pinocchio is hiding from them, and I'm still confused as to why. Like, I don't think it's illegal to be a wooden boy. It absolutely should be, but I don't think it is. Maybe it's not the wooden boy aspect of Pinocchio that they're worried about, right? Hey, sorry, we've been getting some reports of hearing the voice of Pauly Shore.
Oh, what?
Do you know anything about that?
No.
No, God, no. What? Okay. I would never do. Okay, no. Good, because that's punishable by death. I hope you know that. Right. Okay, that I am Polly sure of. That's a good one. If I'm serious though, you will be killed. While the cops are about to stumble upon Pinocchio, they hear gunshots off in the distance, and they run off to go investigate.
Did you hear that? Follow me.
And this is where we get the iconic line.
Father, tell me, when can I leave to be on my own? I've got the whole world to see.
Yeah, just such a weird line delivery, man. When can I leave to be on my own? Yeah, this line is just like such a great example of like why this was such a weird casting choice. Pinocchio's supposed to be a child, a little boy. Like, listen to the voice of the original Pinocchio. A kid. Pauly Shore is 54 years old. The line is supposed to be, I'm a real boy! Not, hand me that IPA, I hate my wife. Straight up, this is like the Grease movie, but in voice form, you know? You know the movie Grease, when everyone was like, hey, I'm fucking 15 years old, look at these forehead wrinkles, bada bing, bada boom. But anyways, we cut to a traveling circus tent where these gunshots originated from. And this is where we meet a circus leader named Majufoco and his two henchmen. And they're not really henchmen because they're not men. One is a humanoid fox and the other one is a humanoid cat with a gun. And remember, this is the true story. They're all talking, trying to figure out how to make their failing circus more successful, when the cat shoots a bullet right through the roof that inadvertently causes one of their horses to go crazy and run off into the distance. And this horse is pulling a carriage with one of the circus's main performers, Bella. So everybody's freaking out, chasing after her, trying to save her life, and this is when Pinocchio shows up with Tybalt, which I'm kind of confused about because Pinocchio was literally just like, Father, when can I go on my own? I want to see the world. And then Geppetto was like, literally never. You can never go see the world.
You're too young and too gullible.
And then literally 1 minute later, here's Pinocchio seeing the world. So, you know, I'm a little lost, but what do I know? Luckily, Pinocchio swoops in at the last second and saves Bella with his epic acrobatic skills. And let's see how they repay our good friend Pinocchio.
Mamma mia! It wouldn't buy!
Pinocchio! What have you done? You killed him!
Holy shit. How baller would it be if they just straight up ended the movie right here?
You killed him!
Now that would take balls. That'd be the best fucking Pinocchio movie ever made if they did that. But no, there's still another hour of this movie because guess what? Pinocchio's fucking bulletproof, apparently.
I think I'm okay.
Also, it's so crazy for a talking, like, humanoid cat to be like, ah, a wooden boy!
He's a talking wooden puppet.
You're a cat, man. I'm not saying this cat should be shot as well, but, you know, if those who live in glass houses should get curtains, or I don't know the saying.
Well, my friend might be made of wood, but someone here has sausages for brains. Who's the real monster here?
What? Maybe I'll talk about this now. It's another weird part of this film. Since it's an English dub, I feel like they tried to match the words and like cadence and timing to the characters' lips, but like since it's a Russian movie and it's in Russian, which is not English, the dialogue is just so weird and unnatural. But then again, so is Pinocchio, so I guess it makes sense.
Alive!
Once Pinocchio recovers from the gunshot, Majufoco offers him and Tybalt a spot in their circus because they're super impressed by the gymnastics from Wood and Cody Simpson. So Pinocchio rushes back home to ask Geppetto if he can leave to join the circus. And obviously nothing happened in the story to motivate Geppetto to change his mind at all, so obviously he's gonna say no, right?
You can go.
Okay.
Thank you, Daddy.
Never mind.
Let's go, Tybalt! Great adventures await!
What the hell was that? Pinocchio came to life and was immediately the most annoying thing of all time.
I'm a boy and I'm alive!
Like, Jesus Christ, man, shut up, you know? Also, there's no way that was in the script. There's no way some guy typed skitty, skitty, skitty. You know when people were like, yo, that line in Endgame, that line that Thanos says in Endgame was actually improv. You know when the Titanic hit the iceberg? That was actually improv. That wasn't actually supposed to happen. I swear to God, film bros are gonna start saying this movie is like sick and Pauly Shore is a genius. Yeah, the skitty, skitty, skitty line is actually like Improv. Yeah, he just said it, and there's actually nobody else in the voice booth, like, when he was recording, because that's how little they cared about this movie, so they just kept it in. Yeah, he's a genius. Oh, you're gonna have a shower? Okay. Without me? What the fuck? So now we cut to the first circus show with Pinocchio. The show started, but the crowd is already pissed off.
It's anything like last year. I want my money back.
I love hating something so much that you buy tickets to it again just to see if they've improved. You guys suck! But I have faith.
I want my money back. I've seen this before.
How have you possibly seen that before? A cat shooting an apple with its finger? Are you fucking kidding me? I've seen this before. Show me a nose growing right in front of me, then I'll be impressed. Okay, so the crowd is freaking out. They're fucking going crazy. They hate it. They hate the circus. And then Pinocchio shows up. Because who would possibly save a circus show out of the kindness of their non-existent heart? Pinocchio would. And also Pinocchio would. So he goes around and does his routine while he's absolutely dripped the fuck out. And the crowd goes wild. The crowd goes absolutely buck wild, which causes Magifoco to just praise Pinocchio for his incredible performance.
You outdid yourself!
Things are going pretty good. I hope this Magifoco guy doesn't turn out to be a bad guy.
Congratulations, and welcome to our gang. Whoop, whoop.
Oh man, looks like there's gonna be some conflict in this movie after all. Now we get to watch Bella do her gymnastics/singing performance, and I will say I was watching this movie on 2x speed because I hated it so much and I wanted it to be done as quick as possible. But this was my favorite scene to watch because it was just her spinning around super quick. I laughed really hard. Now we get a nice montage of Pinocchio traveling across the land, performing in the circus, and everybody just fucking loving him and just eating him up. Not literally eating him up, you know, they're not beavers. You know what I mean? Beaver, I hardly know. And this is where we find out that Pinocchio has a crush on Bella, obviously. I say obviously, not like obviously he does, because she's so fucking hot. I say obviously because she's the only girl in this movie. But it's weird because we haven't seen them in like a scene together that would give the impression that he likes her, you know? It was just a montage of them performing in a bunch of circuses, and then Pinocchio was just like, yeah, I'm in love with Bella, and that's the movie now. But anyways, Tybalt is being one hell of a wing horse, and he tells Pinocchio what he should do to win Bella's heart.
Invite her for a walk on the beach. Just look how beautiful it is out there.
Yeah, look at that beach, dude. I love going to the beach, man. I love it. I'm a beach rat. I am. Laying down on the hot cobblestone, getting run over by a fucking horse-drawn carriage, dude. Fucking beach vibes, man. So right before Pinocchio goes into Bella's room to profess his love for her, Bella overhears Mangiafoco talk about some shady business, and she doesn't want Pinocchio to get hurt, so she does this.
Who's there?
It's just me.
Get out! Leave! I don't even like you!
Now the cat and the fox, they corner Pinocchio and say that Bella will never love him, because Bella needs a man's wood, you know, not a wood man. So now the movie is based around Pinocchio becoming hellbent on becoming a real boy so Bella will fall in love with him.
I want to be like everyone else.
And that's a huge issue I have with this film. The original Pinocchio wanted to become a real boy for himself. If anything, if he was doing it for another person, it'd be for Geppetto. He didn't want to become a human just so he could, you know, get with some girl that he just met. But hey, what do I? Right after Pinocchio has this realization, some circus clown comes out of nowhere and tells them about Lucilda.
She's been living a secluded life as she grew tired of people who only seek love and wealth. I'm sure she could turn you into a real boy.
Okay, so if Pinocchio goes and finds Lucilda, he can become a real boy. Sure, whatever. But this next part is super interesting because I think they messed up during the voice recording and they just like missed it while they were editing. Listen to this next line and let me know what you think.
But be warned, Pinocchio, they say. The mountain pass that leads to a house is believed to be by evil spirits.
I don't think that is a correct sentence, right? I think they meant to say believed to be haunted by evil spirits, right? Instead of believed to be by evil spirits. That doesn't make sense.
Is believed to be by evil spirits.
If the path was by evil spirits, like a bunch of evil spirits got together to like build a path, like to just build a road, that's some awfully nice behavior for evil spirits, you know what I mean? Aww. So Pinocchio and Tybalt leave to go find Lucilda, but the cat and the fox they want to follow them and ambush them and try to rob them because Pinocchio's been making a fucking killing, you know, traveling, touring, making a bunch of money. So on their journey, they stumble upon this like circus tent, and inside they think that Lucilda is in there, but it's actually the cat and the fox trying to trick them. The cat tries to like rob them at gunpoint, but they escape. It doesn't really work out, but I want to show this one scene because it made me laugh really hard.
So long, Butterface!
Okay. I'm pretty sure it was Pinocchio who said that because I was under the impression that like a butterface, like that person's a butterface, right? Oh, they're so hot, butterface, right? If they have like a hot body but an ugly face. Super fucked up thing to say, but that's what I think that means, right?
So long, Butterface!
So it's so weird to be held at gunpoint by this furry little pudgy cat freak, and the first thought in his head was to be like, you got a fucking hot ass body though, dude. Whatever, they end up making it to Lucilda's house.
Of course, I've noticed that you are a puppet. I may even know who created you.
Pinocchio, I'm the one who burdened you with the curse of existence because I thought it'd be a good story. So they end up asking if Lucilda can turn Pinocchio into a real boy, but she says,
I'm sorry, my sweet boy. I'm afraid there is nothing I can do to help.
And they're super bummed, but literally, I don't fucking care because there's another fuck up with the voiceover that I thought was really funny. I don't know if they like forgot to get the voice actor to like re-record a line, but I'll just play it. It sounds really weird.
Remember this, the best miracles in this life always happen without any help from us, fairies.
Without any help from us, fairies. Like, she doesn't sound like that at any other part of the movie.
Don't get discouraged just yet. Without any help from us, fairies.
I don't know what is wrong with it, but it sounds like they went to like text-to-speech MP3 downloader and like used the Borat voice. Now we cut back to Magifoco. He's screaming at the fox and the cat because he's upset that Pinocchio will find Lucilda and become a real boy, and that'll be bad. Because who gives a fuck about a regular acrobat? That's not impressive. They need to be made of wood.
Do you really believe in magic, boss?
Dude, I hate how skeptical people are in this movie. Like, okay, never mind. Let me rephrase that. I hate how skeptical cats are in this movie. It's almost like he's constantly saying how weird and unbelievable everything else around him is, just so he can, like, deflect any attention away from the fact that he's a talking cat with a gun. Pinocchio's so weird. He's a talking wooden puppet, and that's the weirdest thing any of us have ever seen. And come on, do you really believe in magic? Everything around us is totally normal. Well, if you'll excuse me, I gotta go shit in a box and then put my leg over my head while I lick my asshole. Alright guys, we're getting to the end. It's about to get fucking crazy. Pinocchio and Tybalt get into this crazy argument because Pinocchio wants to head back to the circus and warn Bella about all the shady business that's going on in the circus.
We have to go back to the circus.
Because they know about it now somehow, even though we don't know yet as the audience. They're arguing because Tybalt just wants to go home back to Geppetto.
We have to get out of here as soon as we possibly can.
So they split up.
I don't need you anyway.
For 4 minutes. That's it. And then Pinocchio gets captured by the cops from before and Tybalt comes to the rescue. Like, usually in movies when something like this happens, when the two main characters like split up, think like Rush Hour, Rush Hour 2, even Rush Hour 3 probably. They split up for a while, right? For some reason, and until the end where they come together, they put aside their differences, and they save the day, right? But no, this was fucking 4 minutes of them just wandering around. And then Tybalt, out of nowhere, was like, you know what? I changed my mind. Which seems to be a common theme in this movie anyway.
You're too young and too gullible. You can go.
And like I said before, as an audience member, like I didn't know what the circus was doing. Like I didn't know the shady business. Like I don't even know that they were doing anything shady until like right now. Like it was so confusing. I watched this movie like twice now, and up to this point, they don't tell you anything about the shady shit that's going on. Mind you, I was hardly paying attention, but still. It's just so weird that like they're heading back to warn Bella about all the bad stuff they're doing when we don't know anything about the bad stuff they're doing, right? Bella, you have to come with me. These guys are dangerous. I think.
I'll tell the whole truth about what you're really doing.
What do they do?
Every one of you will go to jail.
What do they do? Fucking tell me. Okay, so they end up throwing Pinocchio in a jail cell made of wood, which is honestly kind of fucked up now that I think about it. He's in a prison made out of his own flesh. But hey, aren't we all? But it turns out they also captured Geppetto too somehow.
My son.
But don't worry, Tybalt saves the day. They're only locked up for like 30 seconds.
Tybalt, you found us!
And now it's time for the big finale. Pinocchio and Tybalt do their awesome show at the circus, but now they end the show a little differently, okay? Okay, they break out into this big song and dance, and this is how they reveal Magifoco's plan to the audience.
Me and my friends have prepared a little song for you to enjoy.
So now we get to find out what they've been doing at the very end of the movie. Apparently while the show is going on, the members of the circus go off into the town and steal from the empty houses of the audience members. But how the fuck do they do that if they're also performing at the circus while the show's going on? But again, what do I... Also, it's so weird of them to reveal this information to the audience in song form.
While the audience is watching us, the thief walks down the street.
Just stop the show and be like, hey, they're stealing your shit. Go home. Like, if I was in that crowd and I heard them just sing all that stuff, I wouldn't know if they were being serious or not. You know what I mean?
There is a bomb about to blow. It'll definitely ruin the show. Please leave before it's too late. If you stay, you'll surely meet your fate. Stop dancing. I'm not speaking in code. There's a bomb and it's gonna explode.
Okay, so a fire breaks loose somehow, and Pinocchio ends up sacrificing himself to save Bella's life. And he gets dragged out of the circus tent, and everyone thinks he's dead. Until Bella cries one single tear onto Pinocchio's dripped out gold shirt, and then he becomes a real boy.
Don't you remember what I said? Everything comes in due time, Pinocchio.
That's not what you said.
Without any help from us, fairies.
Okay, so I'm just gonna try to figure this part out, because it doesn't really make sense with the lore of the film. So I guess since he showed bravery and he put Bella's needs before his own, that's what made him become a real boy. But that wasn't, like, he didn't know that's what he had to do from the start. Like, that was not clear at all. The original Pinocchio, he knew from the very beginning, and the whole movie was based around that. Like, that whole struggle of trying to do that, and then finally doing that. Like, this makes no fucking sense. Also, I'm gonna play what that clown said earlier about Lucilda.
She's been living a secluded life as she grew tired of people who only seek love.
She fucked off because she was sick of people. I'm sweating so much. Look at how fucking worked up I am about this movie. Fucking Jesus Christ. Ew, man. Pinocchio can't do that shit though. Lucilda had all those evil spirits build that road for her, and then she moved off like far away because she wanted to be secluded, because she was mad that everybody just wanted like money or love. But Pinocchio did this for love, and now he's rewarded for it. Now he gets the thing that he wants. That doesn't make any fucking sense.
I'm really human?
But anyways, now there's a weird plot point where we find out that Bella's real dad is the police officer from before.
You are my father.
Yes. And now the movie ends with the new circus show, free of crime. And honestly, dude, I don't know how they did it, but the real version of Pinocchio, like the human version, is way fucking creepier than the wooden version. So honestly, that is a technical feat, I think. Genuinely impressed. So there's Pinocchio, a true story. I get, remakes are gonna happen. I feel like at a certain point, just make a new story. You know what I mean? This isn't a new film to me. This is just a weird version of a movie I've already seen. And to be honest, this isn't the Pinocchio that I know and love. I know I said it already, but the original Pinocchio is so much better. He didn't want to become a human for someone else. He did that for himself. Like, what does this movie teach us? You should just change who you are as a person to get with the person that you like? Oh, good message. Good job. You know what? The original Pinocchio would fucking hate this new Pinocchio. He would hate his guts. I think he would hate him enough to write a whole diss track about him. And it'd probably sound something like this.
Oh, you think you're the real Pinocchio? That's a fucking lie, dude. Here's a true story. Hey, look. I'm sick and tired of these bitches thinking they the ones. My body's made of paper. You know I got the funds. You got nothing, boy. I'll smoke you like a chimney. For you it's crickets, and I ain't talking Jiminy. I'm pushing Pias in Pinocchio. There's a line for my ride out in Tokyo. You living in the backwoods, but you know we smoking those. If you had a parachute, bitch, I would be poking holes. Knock on wood, bitch, you know the sound. I'm a baby wooden boy, but I'm not kidding. I got no strings to hold me down. Get Bella on my face, I'm a star fibbing.
Thank you, Daddy.
You know, when I was stuck in the belly of that sperm whale, I was like, hold up. This isn't a sperm whale. It's your mom. Get these nuts, motherfucker. There's only room for one, you must die, John Tucker. I say you need to calm down, just like Taylor Swift would. I'm a Trojan horse, bitch, you just some driftwood. You think I'm done, bitch, I'm going round two. I'm bound to pound you under the ground, dude. Sound cool, not to you, but everyone around drama, just call me a thespian. But why the fuck you got the voice of Pauly Shore? I'm gonna spray you like that cat, you ain't never coming back. Getting splinters while you're sucking on my wooden ball sack. You an acrobat good cause you about to get jumped. Why you thought you had a shot? I'm stumped.
Or maybe he wouldn't write a diss track. Alright, let's hear a word from today's sponsor, Inkbox. If you've never heard of Inkbox before, listen up, Patrick. Because you're probably living under a rock. Inkbox tattoos with 4Now ink last 1 to 2 weeks and fade away as your skin naturally regenerates. They're applied easily, right at home, no needles required. All you have to do is wipe your skin with the included primer wipe, stick the tattoo on your skin, leave it on for 1 hour, and the tattoo fully develops over the next 24 hours. It's that easy, man. And unlike other temporary tattoos, Inkbox tattoos actually look like permanent tattoos, as you can see, and they also don't wash away when you're having a shower. And folks, when it comes to what you can get tattooed, the possibilities are endless. You can shop thousands of designs from their global artist community, or simply create your own. Or if you're feeling extra creative, you can use their tattoo marker and draw your own tattoo on your skin yourself. And listen, I don't know about you guys, but I am so excited for prom this year. I'm really nervous, but I'm excited. I mean, I'm not going because I'm 27, but if this was 10 years ago, dude, I think I would use Inkbox to make prom even more exciting. You want to stand out and make your friends jealous of how badass you look? Get a bunch of Inkbox tattoos, man. Or hey, if you got your eye on that special someone, but you don't know how to ask them to be your prom date, Inkbox has you covered with an entire promposal kit and corsage tattoos. Yeah, I doubt they'd say no to that promposal. If they do, it's their loss. Folks, Inkbox is so great for so many reasons. But for me personally, I just love being able to test out a tattoo in a certain place on my body before I go and get it done permanently. You know, as I get older, I'm becoming more selective with the artwork that I put on my body forever. And I should have been like that from the start, but all good. But yeah, Inkbox has been a huge help on that front. So if you're thinking of getting a tattoo, but you don't know what it'll look like, Inkbox is the best bet. Also, a lot of you know this, but before I was a YouTuber, I used to work at Inkbox full time. I've seen what they do firsthand, and I can honestly and genuinely say that they're an amazing company that really cares about artists and just self-expression in general. So, you know what? Click the dang link in my description and go try Inkbox for yourself, okay? You will not regret it. And tell them I sent you, okay? They'll know what that means. Okay, thank you so much to Inkbox for sponsoring this video. Back to me. All right, that's it. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. Please press the like button if you enjoyed the video, because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 wooden boy that I will carve. Yeah, leave a comment. Let me know what you thought of the video. Let me know what you thought about the movie, if you've seen it. And also, you can press the subscribe button, because as soon as you do, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. It's the law. You can check the description for other things I do. You can get tickets to my tour. Fucking check out my podcast, my Instagram, Twitter, all that bullcrap. Thank you so much for watching. I would stick around, but I have to go. I'm gonna go run away and join the circus. Skiddy, 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 skiddy. You're lying.
Oh, come on. That's good for him. I don't think you're ever gonna get one now.
I know.
Hey guys, before we get into this video, I just want to remind you guys I got some shows coming up on the West Coast. I'm doing a West Coast tour. These are the cities I'm going to. It's gonna be a lot of fun. San Francisco sold out like super quick, so we added a second show.
Tacoma also sold out, so we're doing a late show the same night. So those tickets are available too.
So I'm doing a Valentine's Day show in San Francisco. So come spend your Valentine's Day with me, dude. It's gonna be fun and good. So yeah, tickets in the description. See you there. Enjoy the video. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's so good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos, okay? So press that subscribe button for an extra greeting, folks. Okay, so this video, I feel like it's a little different from my usual ones because, you know, usually I'm talking about like a YouTuber or like a weird like TikTok trend. But this week, I'm going head-to-head, toe-to-toe with one of the most famous celebrities in the world, Steve Wilkos. Dude, I got a fucking problem with you, Steve. Pull up. Alright, we got a boxing match, alright? I'm kidding, obviously. Today we're going to be talking about everybody's favorite Canadian boy, and I'm not talking about Alex Trebek. I'm of course talking about Justin Bieber. I feel like by the time this video comes out, what I'm talking about and this whole thing will be old news, and a lot of other YouTubers will have talked about it already because I take a long time to edit my videos, but here we are. I wanted to talk about Justin Bieber this week because he's doing some very weird things. Before we get into everything that's happening, and before the Justin Bieber stans tell me to frick off because they're too young to swear, I just want to say I'm usually a big fan of Justin Bieber's music, okay? I saw him live a few years ago and he put on like an amazing show. Purpose is a fucking great album. Under the Mistletoe is actually the best Christmas album ever made. And dude, Eeny Meeny slaps so hard.
It's unbelievable.
Even though that's technically a Sean Kingston song. Our boy Justin, he's done some very questionable things in the past and he's had his fair share of controversies, but he still remains to be one of the most like popular celebrities in the world, which is why his recent behavior is so strange. So before we talk about his recent behavior, we got to talk about the past few years to put the whole thing into context. So a few years ago, Justin was on this huge world tour and he ended up canceling the rest of his shows to, you know, just like take a break and focus on his mental health, which is amazing. I respect that so much. You know, I can't imagine the life that guy lives, how much pressure is on him. So a few years go by, he gets married and he appears in like some songs here and there, but he never puts out his own music, you know? He's only ever really like featured in songs. Like the DJ Khaled ones and the most recent one, the Ed Sheeran one, you know, that good Ed Sheeran one that we all listen to every day. So after years of not releasing any solo music, on December 11th, 2019, he puts a picture on his Instagram that says Bieber 2020. Whoa. Wow. He was telling us how good his vision was, and we were all very happy for him. Hey guys, Bieber here, I got 2020. But no, man, people start freaking out when they saw that, you know, because, you know, the Biebs is coming back. Our boy is coming home. And, you know, we thought we would never see it happen. But never say never. So everybody was super stoked for his return. He announced like this documentary series he's doing, a new album, a new tour. Everyone was so excited. And on December 28th, Justin Bieber drops his comeback single, Yummy. And people didn't like it.
Some of the lyrics are pretty ridiculous.
Light a match, get litty, babe.
Oh my god, love him, but Yummy is just like not it. It's not that good.
It's not it. Oh my god, it's not it.
What is this Yummy bullshit? What is
this
it?
man is really out here, going from last year propping up the known abuser Chris Brown.
Okay, Justin.
Trying to sound like Chris Brown on this new track.
Really not good. It's not good. This sucks.
So yeah, not the best reception. And people were very vocal about how they felt about this song. There's a lot of people making, you know, jokes and memes about it. And I made one too. I know. You know, I just had to toss one in the bunch, you know, couldn't hurt. The joke that I made was about Justin Bieber at his wedding saying like, yum, yummy, yummy, you are yum, 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 yummy, yum, yum. Because a lot of the backlash on this song was because of the lyrics. Like the song had like 5 songwriters and that's the stuff you come up with. You're talking about your wife, Justin. Your wife.
My wife.
The girl that you promised to spend the rest of your life with. And you're like, yeah, she tastes pretty good. Like that's what you say to someone when they ask you how your ice cream sundae was, you know? Not how you feel about your life partner, bro. You know, my wife is like well seasoned, bro. Like, yo, if Gordon Ramsay saw my wife, he'd be like,
bloody delicious.
Anyways, the song is out for a few days, and this is when stuff starts to get weird. So Justin Bieber starts promoting his new song, Yummy, which, you know, artists do, that's normal. But Justin promoted the absolute shit out of this song. Like, holy smokes. Like, when you scroll up on his Instagram, it's just the lyrics of his song, basically. It's just Yummy over and over again. That's all it is, dude. And it was not just Instagram, okay? If you go to his YouTube, there's a Yummy lyric video, the Yummy official video, the Yummy fan lip sync, Yummy Beliebers react, a Yummy animated video, a Yummy food fight, and another Yummy animated video. Wow, that's a lot, Kurtis, you all just said right now. Well, there's more, okay? There's a Yummy dance challenge, a hashtag Yummy dance challenge. There's a Yummy game, which is just a Pac-Man ripoff. He also started a TikTok account and only lip syncs to Yummy. Those are the only videos he does on there. Like he just shoved it down everybody's throats. He really tossed it in there, and it was not yummy. Okay, it was yucky. Yeah, you got that yucky. And then I guess he tried to do some alternative marketing strategy where he posted a bunch of pictures of babies on his Instagram with the caption, yummy. And let me just say right now, that's super weird. Hey, Beebs? Very weird of you to do that, my guy. Like, what does that mean? Do you eat babies, Justin? I don't get it. Yummy is what you say to food, or your wife, I guess, and then you're posting just babies? Dude. I'll rack
it's gonna.
I can't even talk, dude. It's racking my brain so much. That I guess that means he eats babies, which is fucked up, you know? That gives a whole different meaning to his song, Baby. And obviously, it wasn't just me who was weirded out by this. A lot of people were, understandably so. He puts out a song seemingly about fellatio, with lyrics like, you got that yummy yum, say the word, I'm on my way. And then promotes it by posting 13 babies? I beg your pardon, bro. That's a big old... You get a big old pardon from this guy. Oh, wait, sorry. Hold on, I'm actually getting... Okay, yeah, I'm just getting some word on this current situation. This Justin Bieber is a weirdo. So when I saw the whole baby thing, I was like, okay, another celebrity doing something just fucking insane. What else is new? But then I saw these next posts and videos, and these are what actually prompted me to actually like write this video. So in a now deleted Instagram post, Justin Bieber posted this like step-by-step guide on how to make sure his song will get to #1, because that's what Justin Bieber really wants. He just wants his song to be #1, and you'll see that going forward. So yeah, let's look through that post right now. How to get Yummy to #1. Spotify. Create a playlist with Yummy on repeat and stream it.
Don't mute it.
Play at a low volume, let it play while you sleep. If you are not from the US, you can download a VNP app. Okay, VPN, proofread, holy shit. Set the VPN to US, and then create a Spotify account. iTunes. Buy the song on iTunes. Buy the song multiple times on Justin's website. YouTube. Don't repost the video. Like it instead. Stream on YouTube. Log out of your account. Don't skip ads. Don't mute it. Don't repeat. Refresh. I gotta fucking post that YouTube, that last one. I gotta post that every time I upload a video. Hey man, if Justin's doing it, I can do it too. Dude, that's like really sleazy, right? I think that's also the first time I've ever unironically used the word sleazy in my life. That's how sleazy it is. It's so sleazy, I had to use that word. And it's not even being like, hey, please listen to my song. I really want that spot. It's like, yeah, you gotta get a VPN app and manipulate stream data so it makes it seem like more people are listening to my song in the US. And also play it while you sleep. Thanks. You know the best way to get your streams up? Just put out a good song, man. That's literally all you can do. He's at a level in his career where no matter what he puts out, he's gonna have millions and millions of people listening to it because he's Justin Bieber. It's just fucking sad to see, man, because a lot of Justin's fans are younger and they look up to him so much. So they're gonna do that. They're gonna go to their parents, they're gonna force their parents to get a VPN for them to use. They're gonna stream Yummy on repeat all fucking day and night, and the parents are gonna get sick of the song, so the parents are gonna kick the kid out of the house. Obviously. Justin, do you want kids living on the street? Is that what you want? Because that's what that does. Cancel. So you're all probably thinking, wow, Kurtis, that's gross. I can't believe he did that. It can't get much worse than that. Well, you're wrong. It does. It gets a lot worse. So Justin Bieber was doing a bunch of Instagram lives to promote his song. And okay, let's just watch it. I can't even describe it. Let's watch the video.
Hi, Justin.
Hello?
Hi. Justin, hi.
How are you?
Oh my god. I'm good.
Hi.
How are you? Oh my god. I'm so sorry.
Do you have your computer with you?
Yeah, 1 second.
Do you have your computer with you?
No, I don't have my computer with you, but
You have
I
your-
wanted to see you. Oh my god.
Did you download my song on iTunes?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did because I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
Did you purchase it,
Oh my god.
But you know, I need you to purchase on iTunes.
I have it purchased.
You did both.
Yes.
You've been crushing it as a fan.
Yes.
Absolutely crushing it.
Yes!
You're doing everybody around the world so proud.
Isn't that so sad, man? Here is this little girl who's so excited to finally like talk to the artist who she looks up to and loves the most. Like, so excited, and he's just like, hey, did you buy my song? You got your computer with you? You got it? Go get it. You get my song? You buy it? I don't believe you. Do you buy it and stream it? Show me the receipt, idiot. Did you get it? Did you fucking get it? Oh, you did? Oh. You're the best fan. You're the best fan in the world. We love you and I love you now. My God. Fuck you, Justin Bieber. That is disgusting, okay? Shame on you. Shame. And it's not like this was like an isolated incident, dude. He did it like several times with a bunch of different people, man.
Te amo, Justin.
Have you bought Yummy on iTunes?
It's yucky. Don't get me wrong, I totally understand self-promotion, dude. I literally started this video by promoting my stand-up shows next month. I get it, you have to do that. But man, don't fucking force people and make them feel bad if they didn't stream or buy your song enough, right? People are busy, man. Maybe people can't afford to buy your fucking song about eating babies. Maybe they don't have time. Maybe they don't have time to stream your song over and over again, right? The only person to blame for your song not being number one is you. Sorry. Or maybe there's some other artist that's blowing up right now and like taking your spot. Fucking oh no, right? I'm not gonna sit here and act like, oh, I'm so much better than Justin Bieber. But dude, like imagine if I did that same thing, you know? Hey, I know you from YouTube. Cool. Did you watch my new video yet? I just put it up today. No, I haven't had the time. I've been here at the mall today. So, did you listen to my podcast episode that I put out yesterday? Did you do that at least? No, I've actually been really busy, unfortunately. Yesterday, I had to take my parents to go visit our grandmother who's in the hospital. She's very sick. And when we were at the hospital, my mom and my dad, they fell down the elevator shaft. So now they're in the hospital too. So I've just been really busy, and I just haven't had the time. Wow, I'm so sorry that you haven't been able to watch my video yet. Did you at least buy my merch? You've got to get my merch, right? Yeah, I did. Okay, well then why aren't you wearing it? Well, it's dirty. It's dirty? You made it dirty? Because I wore it. Seriously, just watch my video. Aren't you a fan? You said you liked me, right everyone? This is weird. Come on, just watch the video. Seriously, just watch it. It's not that hard. Just watch the video. Just watch the video. Come on, just watch the video. It's like really easy. Watch the video. Come on, you said you liked them. Come on. You said that. We heard you. Just press play. Alright, okay, fine. I'll watch it. Jesus Christ, man. Okay. Look, I'm pulling it up. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new,
you've been crushing it as a fan.
How's it going? And if you're coming
absolutely crushing it. Doing everybody around the world so proud.
Doing well. Okay. As I'm filming this video, Yummy is at number 9 on like the overall iTunes charts and number 3 on the pop charts. And that's great. Dude, Justin, you have a top 10 song in the world, dude, after not making music for years. That's amazing. And also, I understand that he's under a lot of pressure, dude. I can't even imagine, dude. Like, I put a lot of pressure on myself and what I do, and I'm just a fucking YouTuber, dude. But like, come on, buddy. Come on. I want to show you guys one more video that Justin did that kind of illustrates every issue that I have with him at the moment. So let's watch that.
I'm doing everything I can on my end. Yeah, Lele, let's get it to number 1. Let's go. Go stream it right now. If you're on here, go stream Yummy. Like, please.
Oh, man.
'Cause I really want this freaking spot. I need all of the help I can get. Alright guys, go stream it. Love you. Bye.
I'm doing everything I can on my end, dude. Hey, I held up my end of the bargain, and that was to make a mediocre pop song with weird lyrics about eating babies. And you guys aren't listening to it enough. You guys didn't even get a VNP app to listen to it all night. Again, I don't know what it's like to be one of the most famous people in the world, dude. That must be crazy. And I didn't want this video to be like, just, fuck you, Justin, idiot. This is cringe. Like, I mean, even though I kind of just said that a few minutes ago, but that's not my intention, okay? Believe me. I just can't really get over like the desperation he has to get that #1 spot, you know? Like, he took all those years off to focus on himself, his mental health, and to make himself just feel better so he can come back and make music, right? The thing that he loves to do. And that's great. That's amazing. I'm so proud of him that he did that. You would think after taking all that time off, you know, getting married, all that stuff, you would think he wouldn't come back worrying about like, oh, I need the spot. I need the #1 spot. That's all that matters, dude. Like, a pretty similar comparison to this whole situation would be with Harry Styles, right? Harry Styles, Justin Bieber, two insanely popular musicians with immense pressure on them to chart, make money, sell records and all that. But listen to this snippet from Harry Styles' Beats One interview.
For so long, especially in the band, it was like every album got bigger and every tour got bigger, and it was like always growing. And I think when I went to make the first record, it was kind of freeing because I felt like, well, I don't have to do this anymore. If you're happy doing what you're doing, then nobody can tell you you're not successful.
Dude, comparing that to Justin Bieber's live streams, dude, it's night and day, dude.
I need you to purchase on iTunes.
And that might not be a fair comparison to make, because if you compare anyone to Harry Styles, the other person's gonna look like absolute dog shit. The man is perfect.
Wow.
But you know what I'm trying to say, right? When you make good music, people are gonna listen to it. You know, it's the same thing as like movies. When you make a good movie, a lot more people are gonna go see it, which actually gives me a really good idea, okay? Justin, if you want the #1 spot, if that's what you want more than anything, just do what Hollywood does, man. Just make sequels. I guarantee you, dude, if Justin Bieber made One Less Lonely Girl 2, oh, that's the #1 spot for sure. You look me dead in the eyes and you tell me that if Justin Bieber put out One Time 2, the second time, or Baby 2, What's for Dessert, that he would not get the #1 spot? Yeah, you can't, okay? You can't do that. In conclusion, Justin Bieber, in the wise words of Tyra Banks, never in my life have I yelled at a girl like this. When my mother yells like this, it's because she loves me. I was rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. How dare you? Learn something from this. All right, now that we're all done talking about Justin Bieber, it's time to talk about the real reason you clicked on this video, and that is the ad read. And today's sponsor, fits very well, is ExpressVPN. If you've been watching my videos for a while, you know all about ExpressVPN and why it's so good. But if you haven't given it a try yet, now is the perfect time. I travel a lot, you know, when I do shows and stuff, and whether I'm at like a hotel or an airport, I always have to use like public Wi-Fi connections. And if I don't use ExpressVPN while using those connections, I'm wide open to all these stinky little hackers who will just steal all my stuff, dude. It's scary. And if a hacker steals your information online, they can open bank accounts in your name, look through your emails, access your social media passwords, all because you didn't have ExpressVPN protection. ExpressVPN actually encrypts your data, which prevents people from sniffing your information when you use a public Wi-Fi network. Another amazing thing about ExpressVPN is they have servers in 94 countries. So if there's something that you want to watch that isn't available in your region, just switch over to the appropriate server, 2 clicks, and now you can consume that sweet, sweet content, dude. ExpressVPN has the fastest speeds, they have apps for every device, it's super easy to use, and it was rated the #1 VPN service by TechRadar. Now this all sounds great, I know, but what makes it even better is you can get ExpressVPN for less than $7 a month with a 30-day money-back guarantee. So you have no reason not to give it a go, my guy. So take back your internet privacy today and find out how you can get 3 months free when you click the link in my description, or just go to expressvpn.com/CurtisTown. Thanks again to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video. Back to you, Curtis. All right, thank you so much for watching me complain about a celebrity. I'm the first person to ever do that, so if you could like this video, that would mean so much. 1 like actually equals 1 baby saved from Justin Bieber's hungry face. So just like the video to save a baby. Leave a comment, let me know what you thought of the video, let me know what you think of this whole J Beeb situation. Cause yeah, it's just so weird. I've never seen anything like it. And so let's talk about it, dude. Let's just fucking vibe down in the comment section. Also, don't forget to press the subscribe button because I make a video every single week and they're so much fun. And as soon as you press that subscribe button, you become a valued member of Kurtistown. If you don't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. If you want to see the other stuff I do, check out the description. You can follow me on Instagram, Twitter. Check out my weekly podcast called Very Really Good. If you enjoy my videos, you'll enjoy the podcast as well. It's a good time. Also, I got merch down there. I also got some shows coming up. Please come to the shows. I really want that #1 show spot. I really need it. All right, that's it. That's it for the video, though. Thank you so much for watching. Seriously, it means the world. Hope you enjoyed it. I gotta go, though. I gotta go pee into a restaurant mop bucket to make our boy Justin proud. Okay, bye. Justin Bieber? I hardly know her. Sorry, okay.
Hey guys, I've been wanting to make this video for a very long time now because this is serious. Oh, what? What? Is it because he died? Oh, spoilers! What the fuck? The movie's so old. A tree died for that joke. Having an audience on the internet is pretty cool, okay? I'll admit it. You know, there's a lot of perks to being a YouTube celeb. One, for example, I don't have to show my ID anymore when I order a drink at a bar. I just have to cry and force them to look me up on famous birthdays. And if they don't agree to that, all I have to say is, fine, this place is a shithole anyway. And I leave with my tail between my legs. What else is a cool thing about being a YouTuber? Oh, every time I see my extended family, no matter how many times I explain it to them, they still ask me, so do you make money from YouTube? And my personal favorite part, people I didn't even talk to in high school will reach out to me now, asking me to be on their super cool new digital marketing podcast. So I think I hit the big time. I don't mean to sound ungrateful. I love what I do. Seriously, this is like literally my dream job, but if you've seen any of my videos, you know I love to complain. Complain. I thought seamen were underwater. And since I have an audience on the internet, there are these websites out there who will create these like low effort biographies about me. So if someone's Googling me for whatever reason, they'll click on that page and they'll make a couple cents from an ad that gets placed on the page. You know, perfect business model, I get it. Quantity over quality, you know, that can be a good thing sometimes, right? I'd rather have a bunch of like okay teeth than one really, really good tooth in my mouth, right? But the thing about these biographies is that they're almost always incorrect. So I thought it'd be fun to go through some of these biographies and correct some of the lies that are being spread about me. Really quick, I want to shout out my friend Drew, who made a video about this topic a while ago, which was very funny, so you should go watch that as well. Well, he made a video about like his biography. He didn't make a video about mine. That'd be crazy. All right, let's get into it. I'm gonna search Kurtis Conner height and I'll see what comes up. Okay, Kurtis Conner height.
Shut the hell up, bitch. Go kill yourself. Go sit in the middle.
Dude, I gotta set the record straight right now. When you're a guy under 6 feet, that's gonna stink. PU, that's too many feet. When you're a guy under 6 foot, every inch counts. So I'm gonna set the record straight. I am 5'9", all right? Actually, I'm almost 5'10". Well, actually saying I'm almost 5'10" implies that I'm like still growing. Like, I'm almost there. You give me, hey, by the end of this video, I will be 5'10", just you wait. Blogograph, I can't tell if you're spreading lies or you're spreading my cheeks, cause you're fucking me on this one. All right, so it's settled, I'm 5'9", and I'm not insecure. Let's keep going. If we scroll down a bit, it says real name, Kurtis Conner. Nickname, Curtis. Hi, I'm Curtis, but my friends call me Curtis, because that's my fucking name. That cracks me up every time I read it. So nicknames are just first names. Got it. Yo, what if your name is Nick, though? If your name is Nick, you can't have a nickname because your name is already a nickname. Oh my god. More so on my body image, though. There's a lot of websites who are talking about like how much I weigh and shit. A lot of them are fucking like pretty close, which is weird. But I don't want to pay attention to that shit because like, what is weight? Sure, I'm 135 on Earth. If I'm on the moon, I weigh fucking 20 pounds. So what does it matter? So next time anyone's getting on your case about your weight, just say that shit. She's like, well, it's only on Earth. On the moon, I'm malnourished, bro. Okay, let's keep reading. Scroll a little further down. For some reason, they think my father, mother, and brother that I don't have are all named Will Update. Idiot! Then they have a section about my favorite things and like and dislike. Okay, favorite actor, Tom Cruise. Not true. It's Brendan Fraser. Favorite actress, Sofia Boutella. I don't know who that is. My favorite actress is Rachel Weisz, because she's opposite of Brendan Fraser in The Mummy. Favorite color, red. Not true. I like green. Favorite movie, The Mummy. Okay. I'll agree with that. Favorite food, Canadian food.
I'm guessing they put that there because I guess I've never stated publicly what my favorite food is. And I never will. Update. I never will update you on what my favorite food is. I'm taking that to the grave, all right? Literally. When they bury me in my coffin, I'm gonna have a big bowl of cacio e pepe. Oh, dang it! Now you know my secret. Fuck. The only thing the website really knew about me is that I'm a Canadian YouTuber. So when they had to put my favorite food, they were probably just like, I mean, I can't put YouTuber food, so Canadian food? I don't know. Because Canadian food, like, isn't really a thing, you know? Like, poutine is like the only Canadian food that really exists. So why not just put that if you're gonna put Canadian food? Or if you don't know my favorite food, just don't put it on the website, right? Just guess. But on second thought, I do have a Canadian mouth. So any food I put in my Canadian mouth is inadvertently Canadian food, so I guess they're right. One on the board for them. Okay, I was scrolling through other websites and like, I don't know what it is, but a lot of them are like kind of mean. Like, look at this thing that someone wrote about me. Sadly, Connor has a lot of mental health problems. This is also the reason why he has time management issues. There have been times where the YouTuber has missed many important things due to procrastination. What the fuck? I mean, I guess I'm learning a lot about myself, unfortunately. Didn't want to. This is just so out of pocket. I don't even think I said anything that would even hint at this publicly, right? I guess my fucking therapist is moonlighting as a shitty biography author. I'm just kidding. I don't have a therapist. I have a podcast. I don't need one. But honestly, after reading that mean thing about me, I think I do need a therapist. So thanks for that. Okay, let's move on to another website called Biography Mask before I start fucking crying. They wrote a nice little blurb about my relationship with my beautiful girlfriend, Jenna. Is Kurtis Conner in a relationship? Reflecting on Kurtis Conner's love life. He's like some old man on a rocking chair on his front porch, reflecting on my love life. He is in a romantic relationship with Jenna Allard. She is a fellow Instagram star who gained fame through her stylish pictures and modeling photos depicting her tattoos. They are dating each other since 2014. The duo looks very cute and adorable together. Oh, thank you. I really needed that after that roast that I just got. Furthermore, he keeps on posting duo pictures on his social media handles. And I really like how they phrase that. It seems like the author of the article was like pissed off that I'm doing it. Oh my god, he keeps on posting duo pictures on his social media handles. What a loser. He'll never get a girlfriend at this rate. Okay, and then underneath it, it says, moreover, there is no sign of breakup anytime soon. Yeah, I'd hope. Hey guys, pardon? We're not breaking up. We don't ever want that, obviously. But like when is there a sign of breakup, right? Okay, maybe there are signs like within the relationship and maybe to like friends and family and stuff, but like not to the general public, right? And what's the alternative, guys? If there were signs of a breakup, would they just put, our sources say that Kurtis is gonna get dumped real soon. Like when breakups happen, it's never this like, this hyped up thing, you know? It's like, comes out of nowhere, right? Like, could you imagine if like a YouTuber couple, like the Ace family, like announced their divorce before it even happened? Just kidding. What up? It's Austin. Got a huge video dropping next week. Just want to let you know. It's going to change the Ace family forever. I don't want to spoil it, but it rhymes with remorse. As in, I showed no remorse when I handed my wife the divorce papers this morning. Sorry, I'm a little excited. Sorry I spoiled the surprise. Just been working on this for a while, and I'm just so excited for you guys. Can you stop crying? Oh my god, I'm filming, obviously. Shut up. That's not my wife, by the way. That's my mistress. She's cutting onions. See ya. Okay, moving on from my relationship, let's get down to brass tacks, okay? Cash money, cheddar, pecorino romano, a little bit of parmesan, mixed with some pasta water to make a creamy cheese sauce, and then you mix that with some freshly toasted ground black pepper, and maybe mixed with a fresh pasta as well, and I eat it because it's my favorite Canadian food. There are a lot of websites that will speculate on how much money I make, and it's always very funny because they're just fucking way off every time. And I feel like this is common for most YouTubers because these websites will just base their estimations off of like an average CPM, but those rates are always changing. No one cares.
Dude, shut up.
There's no way you can really get an accurate number. Like, dude, I remember when I like only had an audience on Vine like back in like 2015, and if you looked up my net worth, it would say like 300 grand or something, and that was just, oh my god, not true at all. And I feel like at that time the general public like also thought that as well, because I was still working at Starbucks when I was like a Viner. So it was always funny when people would come in and recognize me and they'd be like, hey, I follow you on Vine. What are you doing back there? Well, I'm working because of the apron. I'm at work. But you're on Vine. You know what else I'm on? Bad terms with my landlord. So that's why I'm here. Jeez. Sorry, man. Fuck. Hey, you made my coffee wrong. Oh! Although that's what it felt like every single day, I was never shot at my job. Unless we're talking about espresso. Up top.
Put hand here.
Too slow, fuck you. No, I think it's easy for these websites to just assume that like any person with an audience on the internet is just automatically making $1 million. Like for example, my friend Dean, he's got a YouTube channel, he's got a podcast. Let's look up his net worth. Dean Hebscher net worth between $1 million and $5 million. Wow. With that kind of money, you can live a pretty lavish life, right? Let's go check on Dean to see how he's living it up, huh? Let's go check on Dean to see how he's living it up, huh?
$5 million. With that kind of money, you can live a pretty lavish life, right? Right?
$5 million.
Happy Halloween. Right?
Wow. Pretty humble guy. Okay, on to the next website. TV show stars wrote a biography about me, which is pretty confusing because I am neither a TV show or a star. When they talked about my income, they say I make $35,000 to $45,000 a year just from Instagram, which is not true. It'd be really nice, but it's incorrect. And they put a photo from my Instagram of me posing in front of a Toyota Corolla that I captioned me and my Rolls Royce. As a joke, obviously, but I guess they thought I was being serious because the next line in their article is, since the young star is rolling with cash, he owns a Rolls Royce, just one roll. He owns a Rolls Royce worth $500,000 to go in style. Yep. Oh, you know how Rolls Royces have the fucking Toyota logo on the rims? Yeah, that's kind of their trademark. You can always tell if it's a Rolls Royce if it's a Toyota. Holy shit, dude, this photo is so funny to me. Kurtis Conner with his Rolls Royce. You know what? I want to help this website out. They're trying their best, and I respect that. So I want to give them some more photos that they can put on their website. Whoops. Sorry, I don't know how that one got in there. Also, it's so obvious that whoever makes these articles are just like copy and pasting a template that they use for like 100 different fucking people a day. Because if you scroll up just a bit above this picture, it says Alex Martin biography. And look, I know I got a pretty crazy nickname, but it's not that weird. Yeah, I could literally go through these all day, but I'll wrap it up. I want to show you guys like literally, this is my favorite article that's ever written about me, and it might be just the favorite article ever written. So I think we should read the whole thing together to get the full experience. Kurtis Conner is one of the most compelling web-based life characters in Canada. That's like what a stoner in high school would say at a party. Like, dude, we're all just fucking life characters. Some of us are web-based, some of us are not. Conner is a web-based life star and a YouTuber, and his YouTube channel has amassed more than 2 million endorsers of this date. Besides, his Instagram account, Kurtis Conner, has earned over 747,000 devotees on the web. Dude, endorsers, devotees? I actually kind of fuck with that. That's cool. Kurtis Conner is a high-quality entertainer by calling, and furthermore, an online life star. Conner praises his birthday on the 4th of May. Oh, my birthday. At the hour of composing this article, he was 25 years of age. Kurtis was born at the New York General Hospital, arranged in Ontario, Canada. Not called that. I was born at North York General. Kurtis was born in New York, in Canada. And this is my favorite part. The internet stands tall at a tallness of 5 feet, 10 inches. I'm almost there. You give me, hey, by the end of this video, I will be 5'10". Just you wait. 5 feet, 10 inches. The subtleties on his body estimations will be refreshed soon. Please don't.
The internet stands tall.
Holy shit, dude. There's my new nickname. Hi, my full name's Kurtis Conner. My friends call me Curtis, but some of my friends call me Internet. So yeah, whatever you're comfortable with. In conclusion, you know, I just like to see a little bit more effort put into these biographies, you know? You could write about me all you want. I don't give a fuck, but you know, just try, right? Just try like a little. There's better ways to make money than just slapping an ad on some random shit that you made in like a week. This video is sponsored by Inkbox. Do you want to get a tattoo but can't because of your age or your fear of needles or maybe your abundance of commitment issues? Whatever the reason, Inkbox is the solution. Inkbox tattoos are semi-permanent tattoos that last 1 to 2 weeks. They look just like permanent tattoos. As you can see, I put this one on a couple of days ago and it blends in like perfectly with my permanent tattoos. They're completely waterproof and also they're super simple to apply right at home. Just wipe the area, apply the tattoo, and leave on for 60 minutes. It's literally so simple. You don't have to hold a wet cloth on your arm or any lame crap like that. And a fun little fact about Inkbox, I used to work there full time. I worked there for like 1.5 years before I did this whole YouTube thing. So I can say firsthand that they're a great company run by really great people. Personally, I use Inkbox to test out tattoos in certain areas before I actually get them done permanently. Because it's nice to see what it would look like, you know? Even if you don't plan on ever getting a permanent tattoo, Inkbox tattoos are a terrific medium for self-expression and to just switch things up for a bit, you know? In terms of what you can get as an Inkbox tattoo, the possibilities are endless. They have thousands of pre-made designs by their curated community of artists that you can browse, or you can choose designs from their various collaborations, like their recent collab with BTS, or their themed collections like their Pride collection, for example, that features tattoos designed by queer artists. But if that ain't enough and you want something super specific, you can create a custom tattoo by uploading your own design right on the Inkbox website, and they'll ship your one-of-a-kind tattoo right to your door. And now's the perfect time to give them a try, because Inkbox is hooking you guys up with an amazing deal. Just click the link in my description and use code Curtis for 20% off all products from now until July 31st, 2021. Whoa. All right, thank you so much to Inkbox for employing me for 1.5 years, and also thank you for sponsoring this video. Back to me. Okay, thank you so much for watching this video. Hope you enjoyed it. I know it's a little different than my other stuff, but you know, just want to do a chill little video this week. Like the video because, believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 bowl of cacio e pepe that I will be buried with. So bury me in spaghetti, please. Leave a comment. Please leave some fun facts about me down there so these websites can have something to actually base their fucking info off of. Yeah, you can press the subscribe button if you want, because as soon as you do, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. And if you want to see the other things I do, you can check the description. My Instagram, Twitter, my weekly podcast called Very Really Good, my Twitch, my gaming channel, merch. All right, that's it. I would stick around, but unfortunately, I have to go. I just found out that I'm the internet, so I have a lot of work to do. Goodbye. I'm going to try out the various methods, products, and exercises that the Looks Maxing community promotes to see if it actually has an impact on my appearance. So let's see the results. Really quick before the video starts, I just want to let you all know my comedy special Keep Busy is now available to purchase and own on my Patreon. You don't even need to be a member of my Patreon to watch the special. You can just purchase it with a couple clicks and watch it as many times as you want for the rest of your life. Thanks for the support, I really appreciate it. Also, there's a few tickets left for my shows in Arizona coming up very soon. And I'm doing a hometown show in Hamilton, Ontario. Tickets are available right now. Links in the description. Thank you so much. Enjoy the video. Folks! It's a new year, and now is the time to start setting some goals and aspirations for yet another trip around the sun. We've been circling that thing for years, man. It's probably super annoying. I feel bad for the guy. And I'm only assuming the son is a boy because it's not called the daughter. Whether you want to read more books this year or work out, a way to never read a book ever again, whatever it is, there are tons of healthy and productive methods to achieve your goals. But obviously, if you've seen my videos before, we're not going to be talking about any of those methods today. I think a common New Year's resolution is to take better care of yourself. And in turn, you'll look better and feel better, which is great. But I think in the modern age, with a never-ending onslaught of information from non-reputable sources, paired with the constant impulse to compare yourselves to other people who are only posting the positive aspects of their life and appearance, it creates this sort of like perfect perfect storm where people try to improve the way they look in the most harmful ways imaginable. Which brings us to today's topic, looks maxing. If you've never heard of it before, the most basic definition of looks maxing is the physical improvement of a person's face and or body. According to an article in the New York Times, the term looks maxing has roots on incel message boards and the manosphere, which heavily attribute romantic success to the perceived genetic advantages held by tall and muscular men. So in short, looks maxing is mostly done by insecure young men who are willing to try just about anything to improve their looks. And like I said, there are a ton of healthy, proven ways to improve your health and appearance. But a lot of the looks maxing methods and ideologies are just straight up dangerous. And this trend of looks maxing has exploded in the past year, mainly due to TikToks showcasing looks maxing methods, as well as before and after shots of dudes on their looks maxing journey. Like this one here. Before, after. Okay, aside from the fact that it looks like an entirely different lens was used on the camera, I think he just got angry.
Before.
After.
And here's another example of a before and after post. Before hair maxing, skincare maxing, shave maxing, water maxing, and sleep maxing. Jesus, man. How many fucking maxings are there? I'd assume all of these fall under the umbrella of looks maxing, but like, what the hell, man? Bro is maxing. But let's see what he looks like after, because he doesn't look that bad right now. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's different lighting, he shaved his face, and he's making a different expression, too. Sorry for being skeptical right off the bat. It's just funny to me that all the looks maxing before and afters look like if you just put one of those handsome filters on FaceApp on yourself. And dude, also, the funny thing about this is like, the looks maxing trend is the most popular with teenage boys, aka dudes who are currently going through puberty. So it's like, yeah, man, no shit, you're starting to look different, dude. It's not looks maxing, it's nature.
Dude, my balls started hair maxing last night. W.
But the people who engage in looks maxing, they make some pretty bold claims. There are people convinced that looks maxing can literally change the shape of your face.
I changed my face from this to that by using 3 simple steps, and you can do that too and gain a more chiseled and well-defined jawline.
And not just the shape, like the way your eyes look, literally change everything about your face with their various methods, products, and exercises. And it's like, why go through all of that when I could just pay 1,000 gold to Galathal at the Ragged Flagon underneath the city of Riften? You know what I mean? Sorry for gamer maxing. I don't know, dude. To me, the concept of looks maxing seems a little absurd, but there's only one way to find out if it actually works. So this week, I'm going to try out the various methods, products, and exercises that the looks maxing community promotes to see if it actually has an impact on my appearance. And I know what you're all thinking. You're thinking, oh yeah, good luck improving your face, Kurtis. You're literally the epitome of male beauty. And I thank you for it. Thank you so much for saying that. But believe it or not, there are some parts of my face that I would like to improve a little bit. I think we all have that, right? I could just say, we're all beautiful the way we are, which is true, but I don't want to be beautiful. I just want to... My face could use some improvements, okay? When I look back on videos from like 2019, my jawline went crazy, dude. The hell? Look at that thing. That's why I couldn't grow any facial hair back then. My jaw was like a friggin' razor, dude. Automatically cut any hair that was trying to grow. So I'm genuinely gonna try out these methods this week and see if it actually does anything. But before I do that, we need to learn about a few of these looks maxing techniques. The number one thing that looks maxers promote is a technique called mewing. And no, mewing isn't just repeatedly playing the last level of Pokemon Snap on N64. Sorry for gamer maxing again. So what is mewing? Let's find out. Mewing is a technique developed by Dr. John Mew, where you press the tongue against the palate to improve facial structure and jawline. How to mew? Close your mouth, place your bottom front teeth just behind your upper front teeth, flatten your tongue against the roof of the mouth, move the tip of the tongue behind your teeth without touching, hold for as long as you can, or as long as you want to. How mewing elevates your overall look: better facial appearance, more muscular facial structure, improved profile look, overall appeal, improved photogenic qualities, boosted lower face shape and alignment. And I read a lot about mewing. There's a lot of conflicting opinions about it, but WebMD says that there is no serious research that suggests mewing can change the shape of your jawline or help with other issues. Experts say it's unlikely you'll see any permanent change. But WebMD has also told me some pretty wildly untrue shit about my body over the years, so I don't know if I can trust them. I typed in tummy ache one time on WebMD and I got a phone call that said, "You're gonna die in 7 days." So for the next week, I am gonna be mewing all day long to see if it has any impact on my facial structure. Funnily enough, the last time I was at my dentist, they actually recommended that I rest my tongue on the top of my mouth because I grind my teeth so much when I'm working. So if my dentist is watching this video, they're probably kicking their feet right now. Also, now that I think about it, a lot of the looks maxing videos focus a lot on just taking good care of your teeth and making them really white and shiny and clean. So I think dentists are like secret looks maxers. This is a pic of me and my dentist, by the way. Also, dude, the looks maxing world has like so many phrases and terms that they use that I've had to ferociously Google over the past few days. And one of the terms they use is mogging. That word comes up a lot. You'll probably see it in some TikToks and stuff, so I should explain it. Mogging is a verb. It's like when you compare yourself to another man and you see them as uglier or weaker or just inferior in any sort of way. So when you stand next to them, like you're mogging them. So if a looks maxer thinks he's better than you, he'll be like, "Get mogged." And that term created a joke like within the looks maxing community where people would say they're going to Mogwarts, like Hogwarts, the school, but it's for everyone is just fucking, they're mewing the whole time, I guess. But the crazy thing is, somebody actually turned the fictional, like satirical Mogwarts joke into an actual online course.
What the hell is Mogwarts and why is it $40? After you join, you're invited to this private community. If you need any advice, you can post a thread about it or reach out to teachers like Keishami, Aaron, or myself. If you want their advice directly, they'll answer your DMs. You also get access to a library for textbooks on jaw, eye area, hair, and new editions every month. Then there's these regular Google Meets classes where you can actually talk face to face with your teachers to ask them personalized advice.
What's going on? What are we doing? I swear to God, dudes will turn anything into an online course. This is an epidemic, bro. Enough, okay? We're done. How about no more online courses, okay? Guys starting online courses is the new, yo, we should start a podcast. A guy will find like a $20 bill on the ground and the next day he'll be like, yo, just launched my new online course, how to find a $20 bill on the ground. There's only a couple spots left, so click the link, get in. It costs only $20, so at the very best case scenario, you'll break even. Sorry, back to this Mogwarts thing. It costs $40 a month to learn how to improve your looks. And as much as I can joke about it, like, this is sad. This is really sad, dude. If there are any young boys watching right now, don't fall for this shit, okay? These are people preying on your insecurities, and it's fucking gross. If you're a fucking teenager, you shouldn't even be worrying about this shit at all. Being a teenager is such a short time period of your life, and it does not fucking matter. Trust me. Just enjoy being an ugly teenager, all right? And not to mention, that's nerdy as hell to sign up for an online course. You know what I mean? You already have regular homework. You don't need Mogwarts homework, too. Sorry, let's get back to the methods. I found another TikTok from this video where he put, what was the best looks maxing tip for you? And in brackets, besides jelking. And I've never heard of jelking before, so I Googled it, and I don't want to do that. I don't even want to fully explain it, and I don't even think I could without this video getting demonetized. Without getting too graphic, jelking is like if you went to Subway and ordered a 6-inch, but then when you got the sandwich, you tried to like stretch it out into a foot long.
Number 12, cock.
That just seems impossible and also inappropriate for YouTube, so I'm not gonna do that. Another TikTok I saw featured this guy reviewing some looks maxing products. So let's take a look at that. Okay. 10 out of 10. I think I tracked down the exact product that he used. It looks like this Myena Sports Jaw Exerciser for men and women. So I ordered one of those, and I'm gonna try it this week to give my jaw a fucking gnarly workout. And the next object he used is called a gua sha stone. I've never heard of this before, but Gua sha is actually a traditional Chinese medicine practice that dates back like thousands of years, and it's said to have many benefits like smoothing wrinkles, getting rid of puffiness, promoting circulation, etc. And since it's been used in China for like thousands of years, it only makes sense for white people to be like, yo, fucking check out this brand new thing I found. And pretty much every looks maxer I've seen recommends using one of these, so I got one, yes bitches! Another pivotal aspect of looks maxing that is apparently very important is your posture. I have fucking terrible posture because I sit at my computer all day long, editing and writing. Even when I'm like genuinely relaxing, I have the posture of like a deflated balloon animal, dude. It's so sad to look at. I have the posture of a soft penis. I literally look like Randall from Recess sometimes. It's rough, dude. So I think this is gonna be tough for me to fix that, but while I was researching ways to improve my posture, I found a device that you can like stick to your back and it like vibrates whenever you slouch. So I ordered that one too to fix my posture. And I'm sure this is gonna work wonders and not be annoying at all. And the final product that looks maxers recommend is chewing gum. But not just any chewing gum, hard chewing gum. So I ordered some jawliner facial fitness chewing gum as well. I'm realizing now a lot of these products are jaw focused. So by the end of the week, dude, I'm gonna look like fucking Crimson Chin, dude. I'm excited. Now these methods haven't been that crazy so far, aside from the fucking gelking. But there are some other looks maxing methods that are just straight up insane, and I cannot make a video about it without addressing them. The craziest one is a method called bone smashing, which is exactly what it sounds like. I don't know how many people are like seriously doing this, but bone smashing is when you take like a hammer or a rock or a similar hard object and literally fucking break the bones in your face in the hope that they will heal in a certain way that will make you look more attractive, which is fucking gnarly. I feel like that's like the human equivalent of when your computer isn't working, so you just start fucking smacking it in the hopes that that will fix something. And obviously don't fucking do that, and I'm not gonna do that in this video, mostly because I don't think I have the balls to fucking break my own bone. If I was gonna do that, I'd have to go to like a construction site and start making fun of the fucking workers so they would come and hit my face for me. Hey, nice pylon, pussies. How about you all pylon these nuts? Here we go. Don't worry guys, I'm not actually gonna do any bone smashing. That's your mother's job. She's smashing my bone till I gel. And the interesting thing about looks maxing is the people who are into it have a really strange obsession with their faces looking a very specific way. They view the attractiveness of men on a very objective level, and I'll show you what I mean. I found a really weird TikTok account where they give like extremely detailed reviews on how attractive certain men are.
How attractive is Cillian Murphy? Cillian has equal facial thirds, blue eyes with a positive canthal tilt, low set, thick and slightly positively tilted eyebrows. His jawline visibility is excellent and he has a wide lower third. He's got high set cheekbones and a good mid-face ratio. He has full lips, his hair texture is good, and his skin has a great complexion.
Okay, like... What the fuck are you talking about? You sound insane. What are you saying? Also, I'll have you know, at the end of this video, they don't even say no homo. So what the fuck? Like, do people actually judge other people's attractiveness like this? I feel like this is serial killer shit, right? Wow, slightly positively tilted eyebrows, equal facial thirds, positive canthal tilt. Oh my god.
Look at that subtle off-white coloring.
Like, these people are so obsessed with all having the exact same type of face. Is that really the world you want to live in? Where everybody looks the exact fucking same? Every dude is walking around with the same fucking jaw shape, same eyes, same lips, same fucking... That's boring, dude. Wake up, sheeple. We need weird-looking fuckers, alright? We need dudes who look like medieval babies. We need fucking freaks, dude. We need straight-up oddballs, you know what I mean? Those are the people you remember. But these looks maxers get fucking hyper-fixated on the features that they think they need, like hunter eyes, for example. It's tough to lock down a real definition of what hunter eyes are, but I think from what I've read, it's like when you have eyes that point like up, like that way, like this guy, or this guy, or that guy. Fellas, ladies only want one thing. The Green Goblin. You know, I'm something of a mewer myself. But thankfully, there is a way to get hunter eyes if you don't have them. Okay. Interesting. Okay. All right, so pretty much just finger the hell out of my face. I realize that this guy makes a lot of videos about how to achieve the look smaxer look. And in another video, he claims that in order to make your face more symmetrical, you need to stop sleeping on one side and start sleeping on your back. And I'm just gonna say right now, I'm not fucking doing that. I'd rather have the most asymmetrical face in the world than get fucking sleep paralysis, okay? So, sorry, you guys go right ahead and you can tell the hat man I say, get a new hat. Put the fedora down, bro. You think the hat man in New York has like a fucking Yankees fitted on? Some fucking Timbs. Hey, yo, let me get a sleep paralysis the Aki way. And this other video I found has some jaw exercises we can do. All right. Okay, these seem pretty doable. You gotta make sure your parents aren't home when you do this, right? They walk in, you think you're getting fucking possessed. The power of Christ compels you. Also, dude, it's really funny. I looked through this guy's account and like every video, he's like looking to the side. Every fucking video, dude. It's like, what's the point of improving your looks if you can't even show all of your looks, right? You're just showing the one angle, dude. It's really fun to imagine this guy doing that in real life as well. Congrats on getting your license. I'll just need you to look right at the camera for the picture, if that's all right. No, I feel like this is fine. I'm sorry, man. That's the rules. No, not just your eyes. I need, like, all of you. I need you to turn to face me. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I don't know if I can do that. Look, I'm sorry, man. I don't make the rules. Okay, fine. Okay, holy shit. Are you okay? Take the fucking picture! Alright, man. Okay, I think we've covered most of the aspects of looks maxing. I've got a good amount of techniques, methods, and products that I can implement into my daily routine, and I think it's time for me to try these out to see if it makes a difference on my appearance. I took a picture of what my face looks right now, so we can compare that to the end of the week to see if it actually fucking worked. So from now on, I'm only gonna break my mewing streak to talk to the camera, okay? So, see you later.
So I decided my first day would be my ultimate mew day. I was gonna keep my tongue pressed to the top of my mouth all day long. Everything I did that day, I kept my mouth shut. I made a delicious looking breakfast sandwich, but I unfortunately couldn't eat it without disrupting my mewing, so I just gazed upon it instead. It tasted so good, maybe. I watched the movie Saltburn and I mewed the whole time, and it's a good thing because that bathtub scene made me puke, but none of it came out of my mouth. All day my wife was trying to talk to me, but I could not falter. A man's gotta mew what a man's gotta mew. I was walking in my bedroom and I stubbed my toe, and I wanted to scream so bad, but I couldn't mess up my streak. So I marched forward, brushed my teeth the best I could, then went to bed. So since I do a lot of videos that require me to actively engage with different weird communities on TikTok, my For You page is constantly changing into different versions of dog shit. And the more looks maxing content I searched up and engaged with, the more looks maxing content would organically show up on my For You page. And I saw tons of videos. Dude, I even saw a post from a looks maxer saying that drinking regular tap water is making us ugly. Now, I don't think that's true at all, but regular tap water can get pretty boring, which is why I love using today's sponsor, Air Up. Folks, Air Up is a completely new and unique hydration experience. Did you know our sense of smell is responsible for 80% of what we taste? Think about it. Remember when you were a kid plugging your nose while eating Brussels sprouts so you didn't have to taste it? Well, Air Up uses that same logic, but the opposite. All I gotta do is choose one of the many different scent pods available. My favorite is peach, personally. Pop that on the top of the bottle, fill it up with tap water, and simply pull up the pod to activate the magic of scent-based taste. Because I'm just drinking plain old tap water, but my silly caveman brain is tasting peach. It's wild. And if I feel like going back to regular drinking water without any flavor for some reason, all I gotta do is push the pod back down. Simple as that. So if you want to start this new year on the right foot and start drinking more water every day, Air Up is the best way to do it, in my opinion. So click the link in my description to discover this completely new and unique hydration experience for yourself. Okay, thank you so much to Air Up for sponsoring this video. I seriously cannot recommend them enough. I'm literally slurping on this thing all day like a
goddamn guinea pig, okay? I drink it at my podcast studio. I'm drinking it when I'm working. It's all the time, dude. And I seriously love it, and I would recommend it to anybody. So I hope you check them out because it also helps me out when you check out the sponsor. So everybody wins here, dude. Okay, thanks again to Air Up. Back to the video. Another Looks Maxing TikTok video I was served featured a man telling me that the way I walk is making me ugly. That's why the statue of David is so handsome. He doesn't move. He's just fucking standing all the time, right? We don't know if he has an ugly walk. Alright, so I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even know that there was a correct or incorrect way to walk. Seems pretty stressful to worry about that type of shit, if I'm being honest. But like the idea of looks maxing is to like stand out, right? Be memorable. What if I just fucking crab walk? Crab maxing, dude. Sorry, what did he say again? He said, never hide your thumbs, sway your shoulders, and then walk like there's a straight line from the top of your head to the bottom of your feet. Okay, thumbs, shoulders, line. Okay. And with my new manly hot guy walk mastered, another day of looks maxing was complete. Crab walking, S tier. All day I've been subconsciously keeping my tongue at the top of my mouth all day long, you know, to get that nice jawline, right? I've been mewing all fucking day. It does feel a little weird because I'm just so not used to it. And I've also had like an irrational fear of swallowing my tongue ever since I saw someone do it on TV one time. So that's been sort of tough to overcome. I'm just like subconsciously in my head, I'm just like, you know, always mewing, always gotta be, the tongue is always on the top. It'd be cool if I could put like, if I could rub like some, maybe I'll rub like some salami or pepperoni on the top roof of my mouth, just rub it there so I can just like put my tongue up there, have a little salty snack. Just spitballing here for looks maxing products that you can make in the future. Speaking of looks maxing products, let's try one of those out. All right, so I got this gum. It's called Facial Fitness Chewing Gum, mint, vegan, ultra tough, train your jaw and facial features. And the statue of David here. I didn't know David was fucking mewing, dude. Michelangelo.
Number 12, cock.
This is a very hard / tough fitness chewing gum where every chewing process strains the jaw and facial muscles. That's why I recommend chewing the gum for no longer than 10-15 minutes every other day. Why? What's gonna happen if I do it every day? It can have a laxative effect if consumed in excess. All right, so I guess we'll just crack into this. See how it goes. Oh God, holy shit. Fucking big ass piece of gum, bro. Look at this fucking thing, dude. I could put that on my bed, use it as a pillow, dude. Look how big this thing is, dude. Looking ass gum. Down the hatch, I guess. Okay, so there was a big sort of snap at the first bite as I broke it in half. Fuck this. This sucks. And here's the thing. How long have I been chewing this? 10 seconds? Taste is already gone. I want to start tasting blood, I think. Because of how much I've chipped my fucking teeth. What the fuck is in these? Can have a laxative effect if consumed in excess. Good. What did I just put into my mouth? Laxative is diarrhea, right? Good. It's making me sick. Okay, I'm gonna chew this for 10 minutes, but I will say this. I feel like looks maxers, they put a lot of emphasis on having like clean teeth, right? But I don't think it matters how fucking clean your teeth are if they're all chipped from chewing fucking gum this hard, dude. I think it's easy to take care of your teeth if you only have fucking one of them, dude. That's a lot easier. Also, dude, if I asked for a piece of gum for one of my friends and they handed me one of these, I'm fucking them up. I'm taking a hammer to their face, and not in the good kind. The packaging recommended chewing the gum for 10 minutes, so that's what I did. And let me tell you, this was one of the most unenjoyable things I have ever done in my entire life. Felt like I was chewing on like a really tough piece of meat, and I hated every second of it. Even Kiwi hated it, and I don't blame him. I'm getting mugged. I'm getting mugged by you, Kiwi. That moment when you get mugged by your dog. And after 10 minutes that felt like 10 hours, I spat that piece of garbage in the fucking garbage. Okay. 0 out of 10. This shit fucking sucks, dude. Also, I figured I would start ranking these methods and techniques in a tier list as we go on. It might help to visually illustrate how these different methods hold up. So the jawliner gum, that's gonna go D tier. This shit fucking sucks, man. It loses its flavor in 2 seconds. Feels like you're chewing on a sock. It just sucks. And it makes you want to puke, okay? Bad gum. And also mewing, I think I'm gonna put A, because it's easy and I don't know, it's kind of funny. Later that day, I decided to try out the Hunter Eyes exercise because I want my eyes to look just like Hunter Biden's. So cute. The blinking exercise felt weird as hell. I fucking really hated that one because my eyes were making little slimy clicking noises whenever I blinked, and it really freaked me out. And the whole time I was doing this, I just kept thinking, like, is this really how malleable our faces are? You just move around and your face stays like that, dude? Like we're fucking Play-Doh? But that Play-Doh. Okay. I followed all the exercises from that TikTok, but after a while, I started to get pretty bored, so I started messing around in the mirror and remembered this thing I used to do a lot when I was a kid where I grabbed my lips and stuck my tongue out because I thought it made me look like a goat. And yeah, sorry, it's still hilarious. I guess I am the goat. So I think I'm gonna put the Hunter Eyes exercises in the C tier because some of them felt kind of nice, but most of them made my eyes feel weird and itchy. But I will be putting my goat impression in the S tier because that was hilarious. The next day, I decided to try out the little posture fixing vibrator I bought. So let's see how that went.
Okay, morning guys. It is about 10:30. Today I'm gonna try out this this posture thing. Because even in this fucking video right now, I'm slouching like fucking crazy, which is really annoying. I'm gonna try out this Upright Go S. I could have sworn they made a product that like zapped you every time you slouched, and I was trying to find that, but I feel like that might have been a dream. But this is kind of what it is, like it's kind of the same thing. This is sort of like a dog collar, but for people with bad posture. I don't think dog collars are for dog posture. Sorry, this is a clip from like 5 minutes in the future from then on. Posture, that's the joke I should have made. Okay. All right, so let's take a look at this packaging here. Take control of your posture. Real-time posture feedback. Use daily goals that are personalized and based on your performance to improve your posture. See your daily posture stats and keep track of your progress over time. Tiny device, huge impact. I know a little something about that. Backed by science. We apply biofeedback science to create cognitive awareness that empowers behavior change. Multiple studies conclude that using upright devices results in positive health outcomes designed to fit every back. Yeah, I'd hope so. Is this it here? Oh, it's pretty small. I know a little something about that. Okay, I just realized I forgot that I have to charge it. So I'm gonna charge this and then we'll get back to it. But I feel like I just bought a little vibrator. So that's pretty fun.
A few hours later.
Okay, so it's been about an hour and a half. My vibrator is fully charged. I gotta download an app. Yes! Because fucking everything has a fucking app these days, man. What the hell are we doing, guys? Everything you buy, it's gotta come with an app. You gotta download an app. I bought a fucking bushel of bananas the other day and it was like, download the banana app to track your banana intake. Corporate bigwigs, man. Okay, welcome to Upright.
Hi.
Find out when you're slouching with a gentle buzz. Get a nice buzz going.
I'm a male. I'm a man.
How many hours a day do you spend sitting? Oh my gosh. Let's do 7 to 10. Some main reasons for ordering this product. Look better. Nice. Okay. Relax, it's not that big of a deal. Place your go on your upper back vertically. Put it anywhere that's easy to reach. Okay. What the fuck? Okay, so it's all set. Okay, so that's green. And then if I slouch... Oh, yeah, wow, okay. So it works. I can definitely see how that could be annoying. What's like the threshold? If I'm like there... Dude, even a little bit. Okay, well... Fuck, I just did it again. Okay, I guess I'm gonna wear this like all day and see how it goes. I gotta do some work also, some writing. So this will be an interesting day to see how it goes. If I'm okay, yep, it went again. I'm probably gonna get super annoyed with this because I'm already annoyed. But so far, it's working pretty well. And I like this little guy. He kind of does what I do. All right, cool. Posture is gonna be goated by the end of this. Back to mewing. Sorry. Fucking vibrated again. Jesus. Okay.
Later that night, I had to memorize some lines for an audition, and I figured that would be the perfect time to test out the posture vibrator. And right off the bat, I was slouching like fucking crazy, and it's probably because I've been slouching for the past 29 years, but even with the constant vibrating on my back, it was incredibly difficult to stop just going back to the default fucking gamer posture. But I will say the vibrator did exactly what it claimed to do, and it was really annoying if I'm being honest. Every time it vibrated, in my head I had this like battle, this debate, right? I was like, what's more annoying? This occasional vibrating right now, or the years of discomfort I will inevitably experience if I don't fix my current posture? And I think the obvious answer to that question is the vibrating right now, because the vibrating is right now. The years of discomfort, what the fuck? When's that? When is that? Years? It's in the future? What even is that? The future doesn't exist, okay? There's only right now. But anyways, I figured I would put the posture vibrator in the A tier. It is super annoying, but like it really works. Like every time it vibrates, it's annoying as hell. So you're like, okay, I don't want that to happen again. I'm gonna straighten up. Okay, initial thoughts. I've been wearing it for about a half hour. This is only really beneficial if you're just fucking sitting at a desk, because if you try to do anything else while you're wearing this vibrating thing, it will vibrate whenever you bend down at all. So I just started like tidying up my office a little bit, and every time I bend down, it started vibrating. So that's a little annoying. I don't think I'll be able to wear it all day, or maybe not. Maybe I'll just learn to adapt the rest of my life completely upright. And the next day, I decided to try out some of those jaw exercises from the Sideways Man. And these were hilarious because this is looks maxing, right? You're supposed to it's supposed to make you feel good about yourself. I've never felt uglier in my whole life while doing these exercises. This one especially, dude. I look like a fish that washed up on a beach. And if I'm being honest, none of these exercises felt like I was like actually doing anything. It didn't feel like I was getting like a good jaw workout. It kind of just felt like I was straining my jaw over and over again. Like, who am I? Your mom? Jaw exercises, C tier, because I never want to see myself doing those ever again. At this point in my looks maxing journey, I couldn't tell if any progress was actually being made. Sometimes it seemed like it was even getting worse. But later that night, I decided to try out the other product I purchased, the Gua Sha Stone. I looked up a video from someone who actually knew what they were doing, because I don't trust a British looks maxing child on TikTok to tell me what to do with it. I don't have any proof that guy's British, but sometimes you can just tell, you know? So I followed along with this instructional video from Tina Enjo, and this was such a nice change of pace from the other products and methods. The music was calming, the Gua Sha Stone felt really nice on my skin, and it actually felt really relaxing. Okay, so I just did my first Gua Sha. Wish I had somewhere to clip this microphone. Ow, why'd I even try that? Yeah, first impressions felt fucking awesome, man. It felt really relaxing. I mean, it makes sense as people have been doing it for fucking thousands of years, so obviously there's some benefits to it. And watching this video compared to the TikTok that I found out about it in, it's just crazy to see both ends of the self-care spectrum. On one side you have like calming videos like this, and on the other side of the spectrum is like, hit yourself on the hammer, break your fucking jaw. It's just really interesting. So the Gua Sha Stone, that's S tier. Loved it, no notes.
Time for gum.
Goofy piece of gum, dude. What the hell is this bullshit? And the taste is already gone. I don't know what it is about this gum, but whenever I chew it, I want to throw up. Is that normal? I then decided to try playing some video games while wearing my posture corrector. And I'm gonna be honest, I didn't think being an epic gamer could get any lamer. But playing video games with perfect posture has gotta be the dorkiest thing I've ever done in my life. I wanna steal my own lunch money and give myself a swirly just watching this video back, dude. It just sucks how well that posture vibrator works, you know? It sucks. Fucking hate this little thing, man. I hate it. I should just friggin' shove it. I should shove it on my butt or something. What? Yeah, that'll show it. It would suck for me, right? That'll teach it a lesson, right? And the next day, I had one final looks maxing product to test out. It's a new day, new fucking product to try. I'm gonna do the jaw exerciser. I'm curious to see the details of this because it looks just like you gotta chew on something from the video, right? You just gotta... That's the tutorial. It's a video of a guy going like, well, first off, whoa. Yo. Okay, never mind. I think after this, I'm gonna have to try intelligence maxing. I'm gonna take a video of this so you know what I'm talking about, but this little thing, it says 30 pounds, 40 pounds, and 50 pounds. So that means pressure, like 30 pounds of pressure it takes to squeeze it. But in my head, I was like, that's how much they weigh? Genuinely in my head, I was like, how do these weigh a collective
13 minus 50.
120 pounds, and I'm just carrying it all willy-nilly in my hand. Jesus Christ, I'm a fucking idiot. Place both exercisers between the molar teeth. Position the units where it feels comfortable. Hollow surfaces should be facing up and down, and the Mayena logos facing sideways. Squeeze and release the units using your molar teeth. Chewing
motion should be a straight up and down and not a circular motion. Make sure to apply repetitive squeezing exercises with a light force and not bite too hard on the silicone units, okay? Repeat the exercise until you feel your jaws tired. We suggest doing a 20-30 repetitions at a time and a few sets per day? Yo! Running out of storage on my phone. Perfect. 500 gigabytes? Not enough still? Perfect. So yeah, these definitely look like they're easy to choke on, you know? It feels like an eraser. And I've chewed on my fair share of erasers growing up, so I think this will be just like that. If I was a baby, this would be the cause of my death. I can say that confidently. All right, here we go. Come on, molar. I started my jaw exercise and it seemed to be going fine. You know, I was munching on those things and I could feel my jaw getting a nice workout. But then all of a sudden I got like super nauseous out of nowhere. Okay, great. I love these. Sorry, I didn't mean to gag like that. I think I just have a really bad gag reflex, but yeah, those make me want to throw up. And my jaw feels tired, so that I guess it works. I also, when I was chewing those, I had like a split second. I was like, imagine choking on these and dying. And that's how I go. The embarrassment I would feel would be worse than dying, I think. I guess it said to do a couple sets a day, so I'll do another one later just to see how it goes. Maybe I won't puke that time, but mewing's a lot easier. So I'm gonna put those little jaw exercisers in the C tier. I would put them in the D tier, but I did feel my jaw muscles getting a good exercise, and also I didn't choke and die on them. If I would have died though, these would be in the D tier. D stands for dead. Also, I've been thinking that like the more I mew, because I've been doing it like all day, every day for the past like week almost. The more I do it, the more I'm seeing the benefits. Not just for like the jaw, that I haven't really seen too much of that yet, but like I just think life would be easier for guys in general if we all just mewed all the time. Because if you're mewing, you're not talking. And if you're not talking, you're not gonna say any dumb shit. So ladies, if you wanna get your boyfriend to stop saying dumb shit all the time, make him start mewing, dude. It's, well, actually, what am I saying? Like any straight women are watching my videos. Ladies, if you wanna get your girlfriend to stop saying a bunch of dumb shit, get him on the mew train, all right? All right, it was my final day of looks maxing. I've done every exercise, I've tried every product, I've walked every walk, so I figured the final day would be the perfect day to cram everything into one final looks maxing day. And this was rough, I'll admit it. I started off with some jaw exercises that only really just hurt my mouth. I then tried to get some work done while mewing with perfect posture. I was typing and clicking like crazy. To be honest, I was so focused on my posture, I didn't even realize what I was doing. And when I looked up at my screen to see what I have created, I was pretty impressed. I did a quick jaw exercise with my little vomit inducers, and I hated every second of it. I hate these things, okay? They're bad. I then went into the bathroom and got really excited because I got to do my gua sha routine again. And this was really relaxing and I felt very calm. This was the best part of my day. And as soon as I was done, I went back into losing my goddamn fucking mind. This is what 1 week of looks maxing does to a motherfucker. This was the lowest point of the week. I've done so much, and I don't think there's been any impact on my appearance. There's definitely been an impact on my fucking brain, but what's the point of that? Who cares? You can't even see my fucking brain. I wish my head was see-through. I got to such a low point that I was even considering the forbidden looks maxing tactic. But then I decided the Hammer was actually a really nice guy, and he would never hit me in the face. And that's what I said. Hammer, I hardly know her. And later that night, I popped in another piece of jawliner gum while I had the posture corrector on. And this was a mistake. This was the most annoying 10 minutes of my life. I would be focused on not puking from this gum, and then the thing would buzz on my back. And it was just a constant loop of that until I threw in the towel. I can't fucking wear this thing anymore, man. Move my neck one thing is like, Fuck that. I fucking hate this gum. And with that, I was finally done my week of looks maxing.
And the result!
All right, well, it's been about a week of trying out these looks maxing products and implementing these daily exercises and routines. And it's time to find out if any of that had any impact whatsoever on my appearance. I just took a photo at the same angle as the original one from a week ago. So let's see the results. Do you guys see any difference? It actually does kind of look like my jaw got a little sharper, which is a little weird. I mean, that's gotta be an angle thing, I'm sure, right? There's no way that actually fucking worked in the last week, right? Oh, sorry, it looks different because I edited the picture. This is what I actually look like now. Pretty fucking similar. Yeah, there's no difference, okay? And that's how easy it is to lie to people about the results of looks maxing, so you can sell them Mogwarts classes and jaw exercisers. I'm sure we could zoom in and, you know, try to dissect very minimal changes, but I don't think there are any from what I've seen. You can do that for yourself in your own spare time if you're one of those people, like, without a job. And sure, you could say it takes longer to see results, but if something takes longer than a week to see results, it's not worth your time. Okay, never mind. That's not the lesson here. To be honest, I can totally see how easy it is to fall down the looks maxing pipeline. It's a community that's a little bit more self-aware of its absurdity than the other similar ideologies in the manosphere. And I never want to discourage people from wanting to improve their health. But looks maxing kind of does the opposite of what it's intending sometimes. Obsessing over your features that much is not good for your brain. But also at the same time, I'm not going to sit here and say everything about looks maxing is wrong. Having good posture and taking good care of your teeth, I'd agree with that any day. Smashing your bones, stretching your junk, and chewing on rocks parading as gum? Don't do any of those things ever, obviously. Through everything I tried, I think the strangest part of this week was just like staring at myself for long periods of time, combing through every detail, looking for improvements, searching for a sign of a sharper jawline, and not being able to see any. All I saw was just me. I looked at myself in the mirror, and the face that looks back at me today is not the same face I saw when I looked in the mirror 20, 10, 5, or even 1 year ago. I've never had a say in how my face was going to change over the years, and I love that. We should all love that. And if I'm being honest, the more I did these exercise and methods this week, the more I thought to myself, God, I hope this doesn't actually change my face. Because then my face wouldn't be mine, right? It wouldn't be my fucking face. I think the overall message I'm trying to convey, which is very base level, but I know it's hard, but I think you should at least try to love the things that make you unique. You got a big nose, that's badass. You can smell more stuff. You know, if you've got orange hair, then that's fine. If you have an outie belly button that you hate or something, then that's actually fair. I agree with that. Outie belly buttons are weird as fuck. And also the other lesson is don't hit yourself with a hammer and start crab walking. I can't be the only guy doing it, okay? I need all claws on deck. Okay, thank you so much for watching my video. If you haven't subscribed already, what the hell are you doing? Press the button, okay? As soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world. And I'm the mayor of Kurtistown, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law, okay? So come along, come live here. We're steadily approaching 5 million, okay? So get in now. All right, you know what else to do. Like the video, leave a comment if you want. Thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Check my description for all the other stuff I'm doing. Check out my special. You can go buy it on Patreon now and watch it forever as forever. You can watch it forever. And I got some shows coming up, so keep an eye out for those. All right, that's it. I would stick around, I really would, but unfortunately I have to go. I have to somehow fish this vibrator out of my butt. See ya. Hey guys, before the video starts, just want to say I'm going on tour again, finally. This feels crazy to say, but with vaccines rolling out and everything, and you know, life sort of getting back to normal, I got shows coming up at the end of the year. I will be in Raleigh, North Carolina, Huntsville, Alabama, Nashville, Tennessee, Boston, Massachusetts, Bridgeport, Connecticut, New Brunswick, New Jersey, and Levittown, New York. Some shows are already sold out because I announced this last week on my Twitter and Instagram. So we added second shows, but we may still add more. So if you want to stay in the loop, follow me on Twitter and Instagram, and I'll be posting about shows on there. Link in the description, or just go to kurtisconner.com, grab your tickets, and I'll see you at the end of the year. Enjoy the video. All right, hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? Really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning, so do it. Pay no attention to my appearance right now, please. Do not perceive me. I mean, watch the video and, you know, like it and stuff, but reception is off limits, all right? I will say, if they do a Joe Dirt remake, dude, I'm a fucking shoo-in. Folks, how do you think the world's gonna end? Climate change, alien invasion, maybe a big shark? I don't know. Nobody knows how humanity will come to an end. I mean, it's 100% gonna be climate change, but hey, you never know. Could be a big shark. The whole concept of the apocalypse is insanely popular in modern media and even ancient media. In the good book,
not Twilight, the other one. The Bible, they talk about how Armageddon is the place where the kings of the earth under demonic leadership will wage war on the forces of God at the end of history. But hey man, if that happens, Armageddon me a cold one and a lawn chair. Cause that sounds kinda... Full transparency here, I also thought the term Armageddon came from the Bruce Willis movie, but now I know that's not true. I learned something new, and that's a good thing, so you can't make fun of me for it. Speaking of movies, there have been a staggering amount of movies that take place either during the apocalypse or after the apocalypse. There's also a lot that take place before the apocalypse, but that's like pretty much every movie, I guess. You know, there's Independence Day, The Day After Tomorrow, War of the Worlds, Tom Cruise edition, This Is the End, The Happening, The Core, Snowpiercer, I Am Legend. Straight up, this whole video could just be me listing off apocalyptic movies, but you don't want that, right? Right? Or you do? I don't know. It'd be a lot easier for me. You don't? Okay. And for the most part, all these movies are pretty similar, but they're all so much fun to watch, man. Show me a big city just exploding, or just some dangerous threat coming towards the main character, and he's just like, we gotta go. Now. And I'm there, dude. Dude, there's one, like, chase scene in The Day After Tomorrow where Jake Gyllenhaal and friends are, like, running away from ice. Do you remember that shit? That is like simultaneously the dumbest and coolest scene of all time. Pun intended. All these apocalyptic movies are awesome, except for Knowing, starring Nicolas Cage. That movie has the worst ending I've ever seen in my life. Spoiler alert, the kids were Adam and Eve the whole time. I don't even feel bad about spoiling it, okay? I just did you a favor. I wish I was knowing how to get those 2 hours of my life back. There's also another apocalyptic movie that came out that I want to talk about. Came out in 2009, and it was called 2012. And this movie is just so fascinating to me because it came out like during the time where everybody thought the world was gonna end in 2012. So the movie studio was like, you know what?
Let's make some money off of that fear.
If you forget, people thought the world was gonna end in 2012 because an ancient like Mayan calendar ended on December 21st, 2012. Some people thought Earth was going to collide with this planet called Planet X, or they thought there was going to be like some natural disaster like a tidal wave or a big shark. Some people also were tying it to the Large Hadron Collider. They thought that it was going to make this huge like black hole and it was going to give planet Earth the old suck. Going to give us the old gluck gluck Super Soaker 9000. And dude, I remember genuinely like being terrified. Like I straight up thought that we were going to die in the year 2012. Because I would just watch so many YouTube videos from like these weird conspiracy theorists, and I was 13, so I didn't know any better. And YouTube recommendations are a scary thing. One minute you're watching Mark Johnson's part in Fully Flared, and then the next minute you're watching a video called, hey Kurtis, you know you're gonna die in 5 years? Yeah, how about you tell your friends about it too, so they can think differently of you. Obviously, we survived 2012, but at what cost? No, obviously we survived 2012, but funny enough, the year 2012 isn't the first big apocalypse scare that I lived through. No, no, no. When I was 5 years old, I survived Y2K. I know some of you might be a little too young to know what Y2K was. So let me give you a brief summary. Back in the day, like in the 80s and 90s, when it came to like keeping track of the date, computer programs only used like a 2-number system because, you know, why spend all that time putting like 1992 when you can just put 92, right? Makes sense. We still do that today. But then people started to wonder like, what year is the computer gonna think it is when it gets to the year 2000? Because there's just gonna be 2 zeros. They're not programmed for this. We're fucked. So with that, people thought computer systems worldwide would just like shut down at midnight on New Year's. They thought planes would fall out of the sky, furnaces would turn off, cars would stop working, radio signals would go awry, just pretty much any technology would just not work anymore. Like news publications were writing about this. They were selling Y2K survival kits.
Call now and get the ultimate Y2K survival kit.
Prince even wrote a fucking banger about this back in 1982. Like this is like a big thing in like the zeitgeist for a while. Like, a huge word I just pulled out. No big deal. Like, they had people everywhere working overtime trying to like figure out how to stop Y2K from happening, or if it even was going to happen. I mean, I don't know why they couldn't just like put the computer's date forward a few years and then see what happened, but what do I know? So a lot of people were freaking out, but spoiler alert, the kids were Adam and Eve the whole time. No, spoiler alert, nothing happened. We were all fine. The worst thing that happened was like some vending machines in Australia stopped working, which I mean, could feel like the end of the world if you're really craving a Snickers bar, you know? Or sorry, a Snickers bar. G'day, mate. Like I said earlier, I was 5 years old when this happened, so I didn't fully understand it. I do remember my neighbors throwing like an end of the world party that my parents went to, so luckily there were people who didn't actually think this was gonna happen.
Are you filling up your car because of Y2K?
Not at all, not worried.
Why are you filling up your car?
Out of gas.
And obviously, news reports about Y2K only fueled the fire. We've seen what bad news reporting can do. Some people were like fully convinced that Y2K was a real thing. And just like the movie 2012 did in 2009, the PAX TV network aired a special called How to Prepare Your Family for Y2K. And it is a trip. So I thought it'd be fun to take a look back to the beautiful year of 1999 and see how people were preparing their family for the apocalypse that never happened. So the video starts with a host doing a voiceover about how there's tons of natural disasters that occur all over the world every day, but Y2K is gonna be the worst thing that's ever gonna happen to humanity. And I really like at the bottom where it says all copyrights acknowledged, and they spelt acknowledged incorrectly because they put 2 Ks instead of 1. Which begs the question, Y2K? Thank you. Thanks so much. That's the video. Bye. And that's the best joke I'm ever gonna make. Sorry, I peaked. Now I peaked. Even if I like have a kid one day. Not as impressive. Yo, check it out. This is my baby.
Wow.
Pretty crazy, right? I just like made a new life.
Yeah, that's amazing. And look, he's so happy. He keeps laughing. Look at him.
Yeah. You want to laugh?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So you know Y2K, right? Okay, let's keep going. Also, I wouldn't toss a baby like that. I would never do that. I would chuck it as hard as I could. I'm kidding. I wouldn't do any of that.
Have we become so dependent on computers that our society is at risk if they fail?
Oh, sir, if you only knew.
The fact is, during the past 30 years, computers have taken over virtually every aspect of modern life. Each of these items, and hundreds more, are all controlled by a computer-based system called an embedded chip. The truth is, it would be hard to find a modern appliance of any kind that wasn't computer-enhanced in some way.
Man, no, not the hand mixer. No, it's the end of the world. Could you imagine like a post-apocalyptic movie where everything about the Earth is the exact same except like stand mixers don't work anymore? Hey, Dad, I'm hungry. Are those brownies ready yet? I know. All I gotta do is plug this in, mix around the ingredients. It'll be done in no time. Just hold on. This summer, get ready for a motion picture like you've never seen before. From the producers that brought you the smash hit Knowing, comes a brand new jam-packed post-apocalyptic movie that asks the question, hey Dad, why aren't you mixing those ingredients quickly? I'm sorry, I can't. It's not working. What? What would you do if life as you knew it came to an end? So you're telling me that every single electric mixer on Earth just doesn't work anymore? Sir, it's really not that big of a deal. Will you tell that to my starving son over here, who can't even eat his brownies because my arm gets too tired when I whisk the wet ingredients into the dry ingredients? Sir, I'm sorry. I had no idea. Oh! Were you here the whole time? Sorry to whisk you away like that. Okay, I made that movie trailer as a joke, but Hollywood, hit me up.
Government and industry are doing everything they can to fix the problem. But in the event they don't make it, is there anything you can do?
Probably not.
Actually, there is.
Let's go! Okay, so this is where we meet all the experts that are gonna teach us how to survive Y2K. These are guys who are like, they've like written books about it and stuff.
Food, water, and shelter. If you cover those, everything else is secondary, but those are the primary ones you've got to address.
Nice. Glad they brought in the experts for that one. Fuck, I mean, how could we have known that if it wasn't for this Michael guy? Jeez. Food, water, and shelter.
I already know.
Okay. Also, another thing I want to touch on. They say in this video that like panicking is bad. Like you shouldn't panic because that just makes everything worse.
Some experts believe that panic could cause more problems than the problem itself.
But like people are panicking because you're making videos like this, you know? It's like if you made an instructional video about like how to make the best burger. And then at the end, you're just like, remember guys, don't make a burger. whatever you do, don't do it. But this is how you do it. Like, people weren't even sure that this thing was going to happen. And these fucking people made a video about what to do when this thing actually does happen.
I believe we will have the declaration of a national emergency. I think we'll have martial law by this time next year. I don't think there will be New Year's Eve celebrations like we have seen them in the past, because I think there will be troops in the street.
This is like watching the opposite of the Titanic. In the Titanic, all the characters think it's gonna turn out all good, but obviously it doesn't, and the audience knows that from the beginning. This is the exact opposite of that. We all know it's gonna be fine, but they're all freaking out like they're gonna die. And it's so funny to think that all these like professionals talking about it, like these guys have written books and stuff, and they were all just fucking wrong. These guys were dead wrong about everything. These guys for sure got in like a fight with their wives, like on New Year's Eve, for sure. 100%. Because they probably forced their family to like hide out in a basement or some shit. What, babe? I'm sorry. I straight up thought electronics was gonna stop. I thought the world was gonna end. Oh, you're pretty mad, huh? Does this mean we're not gonna, you know, tonight? Oh, buddy, that ship has sailed. I'll be upstairs using my battery-powered device that still works, jackass. Oh, why, 2K? Why? Also, the person who uploaded this to YouTube kept in some of the commercials that played like during this program, and they're just so they're so goddamn funny.
On December 31st, the world will celebrate an event that begins in one century and ends in the next. Millennium Live, only on PAX TV.
The contrast is just so good. And remember, if you follow these steps, you can survive the deadly series of events that will happen during the new millennium. It's the new millennium! We're never gonna die! So the next part, they go on to talk about hoarding a bunch of water. You know, buying 2-liter bottles of pop and then just filling them with water once you're done drinking them. And then you sort of just hide them around your house, you know? Pretty standard stuff. I will say, for the most part, these tips are just like good for just any like emergency. I'm not saying like hide 2-liter bottles of water around your house. I'm just saying it's good to have like a backup supply of water, you know, just in case something happens. And not once did they tell people to stock up on copious amounts of toilet paper for no reason. So if only they aired this when COVID was popping off, we could have saved a lot of poopy butts. But I mean, us big brain people had Mickey Mouse bidets anyway. But amidst the rare instances of good advice in this video, there are so many times when they say shit that just doesn't make any sense at all.
That brings us to the second of the most important basic needs items, food. But just having something that says food on the label may not be enough.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, man. I watched this video like several times, and I still don't know what he means.
But just having something that says food on the label may not be enough.
Like, if I put a sticker that says food on a traffic cone, that doesn't make it like an ice cream cone, right? You can't just eat it. The fuck you talking about, man? I mean, it is very funny to think that at one time he actually thought that. Like, if you put the word food on anything, that automatically means you can eat it. He just fucking walked around his house all day like this. Honey, you wanna, you know?
I don't know what you mean.
You're like,
I don't know what you're trying to say to me.
Come on.
What? What do you want me to, I don't get it.
So then they go on to talk about how to heat your house and other survival tips, which again are pretty basic. Like, watching this, I felt like they already had a video called How to Prepare Your Family for an Emergency. And then when this Y2K stuff started popping up, they were like, oh, we could just get a few bozos in here to say a bunch of generic shit, and then we'll just wrap it up and put it out like a Y2K video. And make sure one of the professionals has mutton chops. Thank you. Yeah, to survive the apocalypse, you have to have hair here and not here. I mean, I'm in no position to be making fun of facial hair, but I'm gonna do it. Also, another thing I want to talk about in this video that's very weird. Like, everybody in this video is white. Like, every single person. The experts, the host, the actors they hired for the B-roll, like everybody. And I just gotta say, dude, it kind of makes sense, because hoarding supplies and resources all for yourself is historically a pretty white thing to do, and then justifying it by saying stuff like, oh, you just never know, or fucking better safe than sorry. I've seen it, dude. I grew up like, I guess like lower middle class, I would say. But dude, when I went over to my rich friend's house, it's crazy. Their pantries and basements were like grocery stores, like straight up. Like, you know, the big packs of stuff you have at convenience stores, they would just have those in their basement. If I was a kid and I got a gift card
to Steven's basement, dude, I'd be hyped. He gets so much shit. And it's also no coincidence that it was like all white people buying up the toilet paper last year, you know? Because we're all full of shit. These whiteys are not tidy. So around the halfway point, they start talking about how the economy is going to collapse because of Y2K.
Another of the key elements in any preparedness program is financial planning.
So their advice is to take out a bunch of money to have just in cash, and also to just have a bunch of silver and gold.
I recommend a similar amount in gold and silver coins. That'll protect you against anything that might happen.
Just in case. Which is so fucking weird, man, because like silver and gold, they only have value when they're in a system that gives them value. Correct? Like if we all just decided that gold was worth like 2 cents, wouldn't it mean that's just 2 cents now? Like if everyone was like, you know what, gold's ugly. Gold's kind of fucking lame. I'm a dumbass. I don't know anything about silver and gold. Unless we're talking about the Pokemon games. Ayo. Or should I say, oh. I just think if the world was ending, people wouldn't be like, well, at least I got this shiny rock. Looks like I'm gonna be A-okay. Oh, no! Oh, damn, I forgot there's no laws anymore. Damn it. Well, at least it wasn't a big shark. Oh! Also, they go off the rails so many times in this video. I mean, so do I in all of my videos, but I'm not a cable TV production, okay? Like, in this video, it constantly feels like they're trying to reach the word count on an essay. They'll fill time with just whatever the fuck they can. Like this scene where they just show a house on fire for way too long. Another example, they'll start talking and they'll kind of just trail off because these experts don't fucking know what they're talking about. And they'll just end up saying super generic stuff with zero substance.
You're talking about economic uncertainty. The number one rule is diversification. And don't do any one thing with your money. Put a little in each area. There's a great amount of wisdom when you talk about diversification in assets.
Guys, is the world gonna end or not? You're telling people to diversify their investment portfolios? Should I be worried or should I be buying low and selling high? What the fuck? Remember, stock up on food and water because these are the end of days, so we're fucked, okay? But also, maybe invest in Dogecoin while you're at it, you know? There's a lot of potential there. We need to plan for our future. Okay, so we're getting close to the end, and they really saved the wackiest shit for last. Okay, so they go on to talk about how you need to stock up on a bunch of medication, you know, just in case. And they said you might need to convince your doctor that you need more medication. And then they go on to say this.
But they have a right, indeed they have an obligation to themselves and to their family to ask for extended prescriptions. You may have to fight for them, you may have to threaten. You certainly may have to beg in some cases in order to make that happen. But if you live on prescription medication, I would make sure you had 3 to 6 months of it at least.
Just full on advocating threats of violence towards medical professionals. Only 90s kids remember that. You know, when you ask your doctor, you might have to convince them, you know, you might have to beg a little bit. You might have to threaten them though. Maybe take them hostage, slap them around a bit, could tie them to a pipe in an old bathroom, play a video of a little clown of him saying, I want to play a game. You know the stuff you do with your doctor. Hey doc, I need some more medication. Okay, well I can't do that. It's unethical and honestly pretty dangerous given your track record. I'll kill you. Sorry? I said I'll kill you. I'll straight up kill you if you don't give me my medication, okay? Y2K is next week. I gotta make sure I'm safe when the world ends. Sir, with all due respect, the world ends, I don't think you'll be worrying about your erectile dysfunction. Hey, whoa, keep it down. I'm sorry, keep it down? I thought you wanted the opposite. Okay, there's one more part that I want to show you guys. It's right by the end. They're talking about like the attitude that you and your family should have when dealing with the Y2K crisis that never happened. This guy, Patrick Rogue, he's talking about stuff and he just comes way out of left field with a bonkers statement.
Up to this point, because it's computers and it's technological, for the most part, women have not had a big involvement in it on the family level, and that's crucial for it to be fixed around the country. You know, it's kind of a Mars thing. It has to do with computers and time and dates and all of this, and yet for it to really be fixed in a family, it has to be addressed by the nurturing and mothering side.
Whoa, Patrick, pump the brakes, buddy. Patrick Rogue, you've gone rogue. Okay, give me your badge and your gun. On national television, homeboy just said, women don't understand computers, dates, or time, but since they're nurturing, and that's all they're good for, they need to carry all the weight here.
It has to do with computers and time and dates.
So many people saw this and was like, yep, that's a good point. Yeah, that makes sense. What time is it? What are computers? And What day is it today? Anybody want to get nurtured? Raise your hand. It's also so crazy and just mean and sexist to insinuate that women didn't understand the Y2K frenzy when literally nobody understood the Y2K frenzy, right? There's nothing to understand, you fucking idiots. Nothing happened. We were fine. It was for sure men that created all this panic around a problem that didn't even exist.
The first thing we have to realize is that this problem is entirely man-made.
Man, these women, man, they don't understand Y2K at all. Okay, what's Y2K? You know, it's the dates, the time, you know, and the computers and not gonna work because of the stand mixers, and it's also the just give me my boner pills already, man. Make sure you write food on them so I know I can eat them. Okay, holy shit. I think that's enough Y2K prep for one day. For the most part, this video has some like good tips on like how to prepare your family for an emergency situation. But honestly, it's like 40 minutes of fear mongering and just telling people to panic buy for a thing that didn't even happen. And I feel bad if people actually saw this in 1999 and like actually followed all the tips, because holy shit, they just had 2-liter bottles of water just hidden all over their house. They had labeled everything as food so they can eat it, and then they threatened their doctor's life while being covered in silver and gold. That's psycho behavior, dude. You're gonna spend New Year's in jail. Thankfully, nothing bad happened at the turn of the millennium. The internet was a-okay, and it went on to flourish and become the most integral part of human and cultural development. Yeah, or not, you know. And that's fine. Speaking of the internet, let's hear a word from today's sponsor, ExpressVPN.
Folks, the internet is awesome, but it can also be very dangerous if you don't take the necessary precautions. Every time you connect to an unencrypted Wi-Fi network, your passwords and financial information can be accessed by hackers, your internet service provider can see all of your browsing history and sell it to ad companies, and your internet service provider can do this even when you're connected to your encrypted network without a VPN. It's all just wide open to these jerks. Using the internet without ExpressVPN is like taking a personal phone call on speaker on like a crowded bus so everyone around you can hear your personal details, and nobody wants that, okay? Especially you. Luckily, ExpressVPN encrypts your data through a secure tunnel so nobody can see who you are or what you're up to. Also, ExpressVPN's encryption is so strong that it would take a hacker with a supercomputer literally billions of years to crack. ExpressVPN also masks your IP address by rerouting your connection through one of their 3,000 plus servers. And with servers in 94 different countries, you have a wide variety of places you can choose to appear from. And while we're on the topic of appearing from other places, on top of providing you with safety and privacy, ExpressVPN also allows you to vastly expand your entertainment library. Let me explain. Say, for example, you're in the US and you want to watch Prison Break on Netflix. Well, you'd be out of luck. It isn't on American Netflix, but it's on Canadian Netflix. It's also on the UK Netflix. So all you have to do is change your server to one in Canada or one in the UK, and there you go, dude, you're watching Prison Break. Still not convinced? Listen up. ExpressVPN is consistently faster than any other VPN provider. They have 24/7 customer support. They're super easy to use. You can connect with just one simple click, and it's the top-rated VPN provider. Rated #1 by CNET, The Verge, Wired, Tech Radar, and many more. And believe it or not, it gets better. ExpressVPN are hooking you up with a great deal. Find out how you can get 3 months of ExpressVPN for free by visiting expressvpn.com/KurtisTown or clicking the link in my description below. It's really that easy. expressvpn.com/KurtisTown, or just click the link in the description. All right, thank you so much to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video and so many others in the past. I've been using ExpressVPN every day for the past like 2 years, and I honestly cannot recommend it enough. And also, when you check out the sponsors, it helps me out a bunch as well, so everybody wins here, man. All right, thanks so much. Back to me. All right, thanks so much for watching the video. If you enjoyed it, please press the like button, because 1 like equals 1 2-liter bottle of water that I will hide in your house. Leave a comment. Let me know if you remember Y2K or 2012. It's very fascinating, and it sort of brings us all together, right? Talking about the world ending. Misery loves company, you know? Press the subscribe button, because as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. Yeah, check the description for the things I do. My Instagram, Twitter, my weekly podcast called Very Really Good, my gaming channel, my Twitch, tour dates. Going on tour, that's crazy. All right, that's it. I would stick around, but I have to go, unfortunately. I have to dip myself in gold. Bye-bye.
Don't click on anything on the screen right now. I pranked you. You should do that. Please.
Hi, sorry, really quick before the video starts, got a few things to go over. First off, Dallas, Texas. My show on November 20th at Majestic Theater sold out very quickly, so we added another show. So click the link in my description and grab a ticket before they're gone forever. And speaking of doing something before it's gone forever, the ocean is dying. And that's why there is a fundraiser attached to this video to save the ocean. As of today, Mr. Beast and Mark Rober have launched Team Seas, and for every dollar that is donated, they will remove 1 pound of trash from the ocean. They're trying to raise $30 million, which would take 30 million pounds of trash out of the ocean. So if you're able to donate, please donate what you can. That'd be great. All right, now hopefully Mr. Beast will stop DMing me, telling me how much he loves me. It's honestly, it's embarrassing, man. Okay, stop it. Okay, that's it. Enjoy the video. Sorry guys. Okay, ghosts? Yep, it's that time of year again, Halloween. Funny enough, that's also what I say every time I go pee. Halloween. Halloween is the one day a year where it's socially acceptable to just knock on a stranger's door and demand that they give you a little kiss. Aww. On the lips. And I imagine that trick-or-treating is gonna be weird, you know, because of like COVID and stuff. So this year, I'm doing something different. To avoid strangers ringing my doorbell, making me sick, or vice versa, I'm gonna put one single lollipop on my porch. It's gonna be propped up in a nice stand, and all the neighborhood kids can come by, take a single lick, and then go. Unfortunately, I'm too old to go trick-or-treating now. So the way that I like to celebrate Halloween is with a horror movie. I love horror movies. They're so much fun. Midsummer is one of my favorite movies of the last 10 years. I loved watching Goosebumps and Are You Afraid of the Dark growing up. And even though watching 13 Ghosts with my older sisters when I was 7 years old made me cry for like 4 years, I still love horror movies to this day. There's just something so fun about like watching something that you know is gonna ruin the next little bit of your life. I'm sure that's why you watch my videos. So to celebrate Halloween and the beauty of horror movies, I figured we should watch one. And the horror movie that we are watching today is called Dear Evan Hansen.
You need to leave.
I'm joking. I haven't seen the movie. I'm sure it's fine. The actual movie that we're gonna be watching today is called Goblin. And I never even heard of this movie until I tweeted asking you guys to send me some bad/weird scary movies for me to watch on my channel. So shout out Jesse for sending this movie to me, because I watched the entire thing and
whoa,
it's a movie. It's definitely a movie. And dude, the ending of this movie is, no exaggeration, one of the craziest things I've ever seen in my life. It's like up there with the goat story ending. I know, a bold claim, but trust me, okay? You're gonna want to stick around for that. So Goblin came out in 2020. It didn't come out in theaters, but it came out. It came out somewhere. I don't know where, but it came out. And here's the synopsis. A young woman fights to protect her son from her abusive new husband and a ferocious creature lurking in the shadows. Jeez, I wonder if the ferocious creature is a goblin. That would be pretty funny if the movie was called Goblin, but like the ferocious creature in question was like a great white shark. Okay, enough of me talking. I'm gonna be talking throughout the whole video, but let's watch the movie. So the movie starts off with a neighborhood couple walking their dog Schnoopsy around the block. And right off the bat, we already get some god-awful audio.
I'm not gonna let some of my Weight Watcher meals with me. Yes, you are. You need to lose some weight.
Huh? The fuck did you just say? Is Josh Richards holding the boom mic for this movie? And then we hear the dog Schnoopsy scream and growl off camera, and then it disappears into a bush somewhere. So yeah, something kind of weird's going on. And this next scene is where we meet the main characters of this movie. We've got Sarah. She's the mom, and her son, Sam, and their dog Pistol. So Sarah's ex-husband, Sam's real dad, was in the military, and he died. Now they're moving into a new house with Sarah's new husband, Danny, and Danny's son, who's aptly named Danny Jr. And let me tell you, Danny Jr. is a piece of shit. Danny Jr. is basically what every boomer thinks of when they think of like a typical teenage boy. He's always listening to heavy metal, he's rude, and he wears shorts with black socks. He's a nightmare. One might even call him a little fucking brat.
Little fucking brat.
See what I mean? So later that night, they're all having Chinese food, but they forgot Danny Jr.'s Beijing beef.
Where the hell's my Beijing beef?
Even though those are all closed containers with no labels or writing on any of them, so there's no real way to know if your Beijing beef is there or not. But still.
What the fuck?
And I know what you're thinking, okay? I know. But I'm not about to make fun of a child's acting, okay? I'm better than that. Like, I know this kid is a kid and all, but wow, he cannot act. Even if it is some of the worst line delivery I've ever seen in any movie ever.
We've got to go.
What?
Are you coming or not?
I've gotta eat.
I would never compare his acting skills to like a 9th grader in drama class who's only in drama class because the woodworking class was full. I'm better than that. And I'm better than him, okay? I am. Imagine that's why I'm making this video. I like auditioned to be Danny Jr. and I didn't get the part. But this is payback. This is why I started my YouTube channel, to get back at the director.
What the fuck?
But anyways, the doorbell rings and it's their neighbor across the street. And his name is Elias.
Welcome to the neighborhood.
He's a sweet old man and he's actually gonna be very important later in the movie. So remember him. Okay? Even though it's hard to forget him because there's literally like 5 characters in this whole movie, so I think you're good. If at any point you're like, wait, who is that? I don't know. Go see a doctor. Okay, I want to take like a little break from talking about the plot thus far, and I want to talk about other things in the movie that really pissed me off. You know how movies have like music, you know, they play music to go along with the feel, the emotions that they're portraying in a particular scene, you know what I mean? You know, basic shit. They play this same song through the entire movie, and I'm not exaggerating. And the shitty thing is, I don't even think it's a song, really. It's just a collection of weird sounds, and it happens over and over again throughout the entire movie, and I'm not fucking joking. It's just this the whole time. No matter what scene is happening, no matter what's going on, there's those noises. Obviously, they're trying to do what like successful horror movie makers do. Well, they'll use sound to like make the audience feel a little uncomfortable and scared and like, you know, a little bit worried about what's gonna happen. But like, hey man, you can use more than one track. You know, you're not a train, you're a movie. I mean, like, I'd like to think whoever edited this, like, had a good reason, like, why they did what they did. All right, now I just need to add music, and this movie will be all done. Maybe I will meet that midnight deadline after all. Dude, huge party at Daryl's tonight. You in? And you know I'd love to, but I have a deadline, and I just don't think I can make it tonight, man. Dude, you're always working. Live a little. I can't. If I go to the party, the movie won't get done, and it'll be released in an unfinished state, and some super chill YouTuber will make fun of it. Okay, whatever. You know what? Coming to Daryl's after all. So later that night, Sarah can't sleep, so she goes downstairs to make some tea when she hears a scary noise. And folks, this is our first sighting of the goblin.
Oh, God! No!
That
Oh, God!
literally sounded like it was in response to how bad the CGI is in this movie, dude. Sure, that would be scary, obviously, if that happened, but like, what was the goblin trying to do here? You know? I'm asking the real questions on this channel. What was the goblin trying to do? Like, it wasn't trying to get into the house or anything, right? You know what I mean? Like, he's just placing his hand on the window for no reason. Maybe goblins like windows. Ever think of that? And I think that's true, okay? You ever met a PC gamer? They love windows. And they're fucking goblins. They're straight up goblins. Makes sense. Hope you guys are doing okay after that really scary scene, but we're gonna keep going. So after this goblin sighting, Sarah's pretty shook up, for good reason.
Oh, God!
But Danny comes to the rescue and just gaslights her to make her feel better, and it works like a charm.
We're in a new place. Strange noises you're not used to.
No.
And charms don't work, so it doesn't work.
Whatever.
And then the next morning, there's some like animal control officers just absolutely raw dogging some evidence. And they're there because there's some reports of some wild animal who's going around eating the neighborhood dogs. But we all know what it is.
Oh, God.
Goblin. I know you are. Say it.
Goblin.
While all this is going on, Sarah tells Elias what she saw last night.
Something was definitely here last night.
She said 5 minutes.
I can't talk to anyone right now. These kids are late for school.
Fuck, man. This editing is making me sick. That's coming from me. But anyways, before Sarah takes the kids to school, Sam says something to Elias, and that really scares him.
Did you see something too, young man?
Yeah, a green man.
What were you talking to that nice man about?
Just a green man.
Shrek. That would be pretty crazy. The whole movie went by and you didn't see the green man. And at the very end of the movie, it just turns out to be Shrek the whole time. They just they just steal the IP from DreamWorks.
Onions have layers. Onions have layers. You get it. We both have layers.
Oh, God.
Oh, hello there.
Unfortunately, it's not Shrek. Sorry. It's the Hulk. So Sarah drops Sam off at school, and the door is open in this shot, and the door is closed in the next shot. Nice. Okay, and now we cut back to Sarah talking to Danny back at their house. And the first time I watched this scene, it made me laugh so fucking hard, so I really want to share it with you guys.
Slept right through my alarm.
Normally, we don't see large predators wander this far into town. And just remember, keep your pets and small children inside until this all blows over.
Hey man, who you talking to? Sarah and Danny are having a conversation. They're already talking. And then this police officer just starts talking to just the entire neighborhood, I guess, at a pretty tame volume too. Like they turn around. They're like, oh, it's a guy's fucking talking. Okay. Like it is so funny to think about a cop trying to quietly explain something to an entire neighborhood and no one can even hear him. And she stepped on the ball. Dude, that's so funny. I know, it's so funny, man. Hey, is that cop talking to us? Yeah, I'm not sure. He's barely even talking. He's looking at us, but I can't hear him. I wonder what he's saying. Okay, let's just ignore him. Dude, look out! Hey, I tried to warn them. It's funny because cops are usually the loudest fucking people in the world.
Mind your goddamn business!
So the animal control police officer, I don't really know what they are. They tell everybody that there's a wild cougar on the loose causing trouble.
They think we might have a cougar on our hands.
A really hot older woman just eating dogs. You know how they do. So when Danny finds out about this, he for some reason is like hellbent on killing this cougar.
There's a wild beast roaming around here, and I'm gonna kill it.
I don't know why, but he goes and picks up Danny Jr. and Sam from school, but he doesn't tell Sarah. While they're gone, Sarah goes over to Elias's house to talk about the scary Shrek hand that she saw last night. And you know what? Elias has got a pretty crazy theory. He shows Sarah this old book, and it shows an old drawing of a goblin terrorizing like an old village. And like, this is a little unbelievable. I can believe a goblin, I can. But what are the odds that a goblin randomly shows up in some suburban neighborhood for no reason and just starts terrorizing a family, and there just so happens to be an old goblin expert literally right across the street? Yeah, okay. They're not that easy to find. Trust me. And maybe you're thinking like, oh, maybe he has something to do with the goblin because he knows so much about the goblin. Maybe that's a fun idea they could do something with later on in the movie. That's what I thought. Nope, just an old guy who knows shit about goblins. His character only exists in the movie to be like, it's a goblin.
Goblin.
So Sarah goes to pick Sam up from school. She finds out that Danny picked him up from school and she's pissed off.
Wait, who?
But fuck all that. There's a scene here that also made me laugh really hard, and I want to show it to you guys.
Good day.
Hey, you've reached Danny. I can't come to the phone right now. Leave a message.
Excuse me. Do you have a minute?
Yeah, I think she has a minute, dude. You were just talking to her. The human to human interactions in this movie are so insane. All right, thanks for talking to me. I gotta go. Bye. Yeah, thanks for talking. I'll be right here. Hey, you got time to talk? No! So since Sarah had a minute, she goes into Sam's classroom to talk with the teacher because she thinks there's something wrong with like Sam's home life because of a drawing that he did in class. Which I feel like is a pretty common trope in horror movies. Like kids are always just drawing shit and it's like a main plot point for some reason. Like kids are weird, man. They draw fucked up shit sometimes. Doesn't mean anything's wrong. Well, I mean, there is something wrong in this case because there's a goblin rubbing their windows, but you know what I'm trying to say. Like, look at this drawing that the teacher is so worried about.
We don't like to pry, but is everything okay at home?
I'm sorry, I just remembered something. We'll see you tomorrow.
Sorry, we don't like to pry, but is there a scary little goblin trying to eat your dog? I know it's none of my business. Like, that's just like a regular thing a kid would draw, you know? I drew way more fucked up shit than that. Dude, wait until this teacher finds out about Hangman, or fucking head's gonna explode. All right, so this is the first scene where we get the full view of the goblin. So Sam is in the backyard when Pistol smells something in the garden, and we keep cutting to this infrared view from the bushes, so something is clearly watching them. Let's see what it is. He's doing the Debbie Ryan smile. No. I don't know what the fuck's going on, man.
I want you to tell me about the Green Man.
Nobody likes him, but he's our friend.
This is another trope in horror movies that I've never understood. There'll be like some monster or a demon or a ghost, and the kid in the movie is always like, it's my best friend. That's just my friend, Samantha. Like, what the fuck? Are you kidding? That would never happen. I'll preface this by saying that when I was a kid, I was scared of literally everything. But if I was 8 years old and I saw a chubby goblin in my backyard, I'd go, okay. And I'd walk to the nearest bridge and jump off of it. Because fuck that. That's so scary. So later that night, Danny and Danny Jr. come home with a cougar that they killed. But Sarah is not impressed.
A little gratitude?
So they leave the dead cougar hung up in the backyard overnight, and big surprise, the next morning, it's gone. Goblin ate the cougar. And that, for some reason, causes Danny to lose his mind, because now he thinks there's a bear on the loose, so he hatches a plan to go and kill the bear.
This bear is mine.
And I just have one question about that. Does anybody have a job in this movie? You guys just moved into a new house together? Get jobs. I don't mean to sound like a capitalist cuck in this horror review, but get a job. You can go out and make some money and also stay away from the goblin in your backyard. Two great things at once, you know? But instead of killing two birds with one stone, they kill one cougar with a gun.
A little gratitude?
I don't know. Guys, we're getting close to the end, so just bear with me here. Bear with me, because he thinks there's a bear. So, Danny Jr., he's chilling in his room when he hears a noise outside. So, let's see what happens. Oh, there's 69 in it. Well, yep. Danny Jr.'s dead.
I've gotta eat.
Okay, I don't know how I didn't notice this when I was scripting, but Elias just witnessed a murder. So you'd think he'd go over to Sarah's and, like, tell her what he just saw, right? He doesn't do that.
You must leave now. It is here.
And also for the rest of the movie, Danny Jr. just isn't mentioned. Like, his dad doesn't mourn his death or anything. It's just business as usual. I mean, I don't want to say things would have gone differently if I was cast in the role, but we'll never know. Back to the video. Then there's another really funny scene where the police officers stop by the house to tell Danny that they found Schnoopsy's dog tag in a big pile of shit, like close to the neighborhood. So all we really know about this goblin is that it shits a bunch. So cool. It's also weird that the officers are telling Danny. Shouldn't you tell the owners of the dog, right? These guys are so bad at their job, dude. No gloves, quietly speaking to nobody and giving bad news to the wrong person? Or do you think they're going like door to door because they're like proud of the job that they did, right? Hey, your dog's dead. But look what we found. Why are you crying? This is good for me. All right, guys, it's time for the big finale. Are you ready? So Elias tries to burn the house down to cleanse it of the beast.
We must cleanse this place of the beast.
And Sarah hardly puts up a fight to that idea.
Elias, stop! My son is asleep in there.
I'm a slow, fragile, weak old man, and I'm gonna burn your house down. No, don't! My son's in there! I'm gonna do it. Here I go. I can't stop him! But don't worry, guys, he doesn't actually burn the house down because the goblin eats him. So it's all good. Then Sarah realizes she has to leave everything behind. She has to leave Danny. So she grabs Sam and Pistol and they go to escape. But as she tries to escape, Danny catches them. If only there was somebody who could save the day. Yay, it's the ugly little backyard shit goblin.
I've gotta eat.
So yeah, Goblin eats Danny. I also love that Danny's reaction to the Goblin is like the most believable thing in this entire movie. And one more thing, I'll have what he's having. You thought that was crazy? Gets crazier. So 9 months later, the music is still playing. Sarah and Sam get home and Sarah fills up 2 big bowls of food. She gives one to Pistol, then she walks out into her backyard that's absolutely caked in goblin shit, which is just like, damn bitch, you live like this? And then she sets the food down for the backyard poop goblin. And I'm just gonna play the ending for you guys.
Boy, ain't no fucking way, boy. Boy, ain't no way, boy. Boy, ain't no way, boy. Boy, ain't no way.
Did she fuck the goblin? Is that what they're implying? I'm so confused. Like, I'm sure it could be the, like, Danny's kid, right? But like, that's not like a crazy twist that she's pregnant with her husband's kid, right? So it makes me think that it's the goblin's kid. I genuinely think that Sarah got knocked up by this chubby little goblin. I guess Sarah was gobbling those nuts, I guess, which is just typical, you know? You versus the goblin she told you not to worry about, you know? All right, well, that's Goblin. That is the movie Goblin. No post-credit scene, unfortunately, so we can only hope for a Goblin 2. Maybe that one could be like a romantic comedy type thing where it revolves around Sarah and the Goblin, you know, trying to raise their Goblin Jr. in a world that doesn't really like goblins that much, you know? That could be really funny, and Goblin Jr. could be voiced by Chris Pratt, and Goblin's gonna be voiced by Chris Pratt, and Sarah's gonna be voiced by Chris Pratt, and Sam's gonna be voiced by Chris Pratt. Man, the first time I watched Goblin, I watched it on my phone, on my couch, and I'm not gonna lie, when I was done watching it, I wanted to throw my phone against the wall. I didn't, obviously, but I know if I did, I'd be okay, because I got Rhino Shield on my side. Pretty impressive, right? Rhino Shield makes not only extremely protective, but also super sleek and stylish cases with tons of awesome designs and customization options. They have several different styles of cases, like the modular NX case, which features a changeable backplate. There's the classic solid suit case, which is the one that I use on my phone literally every single day. I love it. It's literally the best phone case I've ever had in my life. And also, all of the cases have changeable buttons to suit your style. And on top of all the original designs you can choose on the website, you can also design your own case with your own photos and text. Or you can choose from their exclusive collaborations like the NBA, NASA, PewDiePie, League of Legends, Pac-Man, and many other big names. I feel like when it comes to phone cases, you usually have to choose between looks or protection. Like, you can never have both. But with Rhino Shield, you can literally have both at the same time. And phones are expensive, man. You want to make sure that they're like
They're good, they're steady, they're not gonna break, you know? And Rhino Shield has the best cases out there, dude. I've been using this case every day for like months now, and I just love how clean and simple it looks, and it also gives me peace of mind, like if I would ever drop it, because, you know, I'm a silly little goofball sometimes, you know? And when you pair a Rhino Shield case with their 3D impact screen protector, you'll never have to worry about breaking your phone ever again. And if you're still not on board, listen up. Rhino Shield ships worldwide, and they also offer free shipping for qualified orders. They have a lifetime replacement warranty for their cases, so that means free phone case replacements, and Rhino Shield cases are available for all iPhones, including the new models, and a lot of Android flagship devices as well. Heck, they even got Apple Watch and AirPod accessories too. And you know what? It gets better, because Rhino Shield is hooking up the citizens of Kurtistown with a great deal. If you just click the link in the description and use the discount code Kurtis, you can get 20% off your order within the first week of this video's upload date. And after the first week, the discount drops to 10%. So you gotta be quick if you want the sweetest deal. So again, click the link in my description and use code Kurtis to get an amazing deal on an awesome phone case. And it also helps me out a bunch when you check out the sponsors, so everybody wins, man. All right, thank you to Rhino Shield for sponsoring this video. Back to me. All right, that's it. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you did, please press the like button, because believe it or not, one like equals one pile of goblin shit that I will mail to you. Yeah, leave a comment. Let me know what you thought. I mean, your guys' comments are always way funnier than, and you guys always pick up on things that I don't in these. So I look forward to reading them. So yeah, leave a comment. I will say I left out some parts of like Danny being like actually abusive, because I didn't want to like include that in this video, because I just wanted to like goof around and have fun. So I do think this movie was trying something. It was trying to like have the goblin be a metaphor for like an abusive relationship. But I don't know. I could be wrong. But yeah, that's just for if you watch the movie and you like see all these scenes I didn't include. That's why. But yeah, press the subscribe button if you want. Shorts channel now, dude. We're doing so much. But yeah, appreciate you so much. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. And happy Halloween. What's up, guys? Folks, look at me, I'm back home, finally. I am back home from tour. I have a couple weeks off until my shows on the West Coast at the end of October and beginning of November. Going to those cities, some tickets are still available, come see me. Feels really good to be home, but I'm gonna be honest. I am really gonna miss waking up in the middle of the night in a cold sweat because I'm scared that the new bus I'm on is also gonna catch fire. Yeah, my old tour bus caught fire, if you didn't know that. I'm never gonna stop talking about that, okay? That will be, my tour bus caught fire will be my last words in this life. But since I'm home now, I actually had some time to sit down and script a longer video. Little disclaimer, this video might be a little different from my usual videos. You know, my videos where I'm like, I'm watching a video and I'm like, huh? What the fuck? What the fuck is this? This shit is nuts. If I was this guy, I wouldn't be so fucking nuts. There's a specific topic that I've been wanting to talk about for a while, but I've just been like racking my brain on whether or not I have anything new or interesting to add to the overall discussion of this topic. But the more I think about it, the more I realize I've probably never had an original thought in my life. There's been like billions of people, and I'm also not that smart. Case in point, when I saw an old black and white movie for the first time in my life, I genuinely thought color just didn't exist back then. So I'm done. But I think I still need to talk about this because unlike the rest of the population, I have a very unique perspective, and I think I need to share my thoughts as a white male. So today I would like to talk about furries. And right off the bat, I want to say this video is not gonna be just me watching like a furry cringe compilation and being like, fuck these guys. I feel like there's enough of that on the internet already, and I don't need to add fuel to the fire. Like my tour. I've been wanting to write a video about furries for months now, and I was like, I don't know if I should or not. But then when I was just in Milwaukee, I was Milwaukeeing into the venue, and I saw across the street a big blue furry fox, a huge furry, just walking down the street. And I was like, that's it, that's my sign. So the first thing I did when I got back was script this video. And also I figured the best way to learn about furries is to write an entire video about them, because that's all I really know how to do. Honestly, that I can't do much. I don't even know how to do like a smooth transition in my editing software. So I wanted
to start the video with a little anecdote about my introduction to furries, because I think it illustrates one of the main issues that the furry community has in today's society, because we do live in a society. So back when I was a kid, there was a channel called Spike TV, and this channel played the best shit imaginable for a young, impressionable 12-year-old. I guess young is a little redundant there. An old, impressionable 12-year-old. It was the channel that played Mansers. You know, they also had great shows like Deadliest Warrior, Bar Rescue. They also had a show called 1000 Ways to Die. If you've never seen that show, it's pretty easy to imagine what it's about. It's a collection of shorts depicting different ways that a person could die. Some of them were inspired by real events, but most of them were just 100% made up. Like this one. And look, that's obvious to a 28-year-old, but to a 12-year-old, oh my god. I believed everything I fucking saw on television, because I was 12. I was an old 12-year-old. I believe fucking everything, okay? To me, the show Ripley's Believe It or Not, why'd they call it that? Should have just called it Ripley's Believe It, because I did. Also, yeah, why did they call that show Ripley's Believe It or Not when they showed like real, actual footage of like people doing like sort of impressive things, right? I looked up that show on YouTube and there's a segment where a young kid could just name any car that he saw.
I have salesmen that don't even know as much as he knows about cars.
Like someone would ever watch this segment and be like, nah man, I don't buy it. I don't believe it. This kid is not who he says he is, okay? I hope he can recognize a cop car. Yeah, because he's going to jail for treason. Sorry. Back to 1000 Ways to Die. In season 1, episode 3 of 1000 Ways to Die, one of the ways to die featured a man taking a handful of mushrooms and then stumbling upon a furry orgy in the middle of the desert. And this aired in like 2008. So a lot of people like didn't know what furries were at that point. They weren't really mainstream. So they had to explain it to everybody. And here's how they did it.
What's a furry? People who like to put on animal costumes and get together for fun things like group sex.
And you're probably wondering how this guy dies. Well, let me tell you. So this guy tries to get in on the orgy and he keeps being denied. So he goes to have sex with a person in a bear suit, but it turns out it was a real bear. And he gets mauled to death. Yeah.
And this is a bear ripping out your throat after you tried to have sex with it.
So this was mine and a lot of other people's first introduction to furries. And for the next 10 years of my life, my understanding or lack thereof of the furry fandom did not change because this was Spike TV, right? They wouldn't lie to me. They wouldn't blow smoke up my ass. They blow fire out of it. But what is a furry really? A furry can be many things. It could be an artist, a writer, a fursuit creator, a gamer, a performer. But to boil it all down, a furry is someone who has created an anthropomorphized animal character for themselves, or a fursona, as they call it. And maybe they draw this fursona doing various activities, you know, maybe they write stories about this fursona. But obviously the thing that everybody thinks of when they hear the word furry are the people who build or hire someone to build themselves a whole like fursuit of their fursona. And why do they do this? Why would you pretend to be an animal? Being a human is so fucking sick, right? I love having opposable thumbs and using them to pay my fucking taxes every year and mowing my lawn and going to Walmart. I love it, dude. Honestly, I get it. Being a human sucks balls like 90% of the time. Dude, every single day, I look at my dog, like whenever he's napping or something, and I'm like, dude, the things I would do to be my dog for a day, just a day. No responsibilities, I can run around and shit and piss on my neighbors' yards, and I get served 2 square meals a day and a bunch of little treats? Sign me up. I'll get my butt sniffed. I do not give a shit. And obviously there's varying degrees of like fursuits and fursonas. Maybe someone just got fucking ears on, or maybe someone has just a tail. Yo, the high quality fursuits, holy shit. It is not cheap, man. I did a little bit of Googling, and like a high quality like full fursuit costs like thousands of dollars. This person, Lemon Brat, makes really high quality fursuits, and they start at $5,000. That's fucking crazy, dude. Furries are not what the media portrays them as, dude. They're not these like weird, like social outcast people or whatever. They're fucking ballers, man. Like you gotta be rich as fuck to be a furry, man. Could you imagine like, you know, you're walking down the street and like someone in a sick fucking like sports car, like a Jaguar, you know, pulls up beside you and then they step out and it's an actual Jaguar? Wouldn't be far off, man. Next time you see a nice car, that person is a furry. But again, why would they do this, right? Why dress up in a big fursuit? But the more I think about it, it would probably be a lot of fun, right? Think of any mascot ever. That's a furry. Sorry to break it to you. Every mascot is a furry, okay? If you like sports, you like furries. You just do. And mascots have so much fun. You ever seen them? They're always having the most fun. They can run around and dance and, you know, and cause mischief and mayhem. And no one cares. No one calls them weird because that's their job. But no, when I do it at the fucking Toronto Raptors games at the fucking Scotiabank Arena, they chase me down the court with the Benny Hill music playing. I'm running away from them and they always catch me and they grab me by my shirt and my pants and they toss me out of the venue and fucking dust off their hands cartoon style. It's embarrassing. So I get the appeal, I really do. But Ripley's believe it or not, furries actually predate mascots. They also regularly date them as well. But no, when I was researching the origins of the furry community, I stumbled upon a video from Frederick Knudsen. Sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong, but it was called Furries Down the Rabbit Hole. And that's the name of the series that they do on their channel. But hey man, maybe change it this one time. For this topic, maybe we could have picked a different name. I don't think we should be going down any rabbit's hole. But this video did a good job of diving into the origins of the furry fandom. In the video, they claim that it started in the underground comics movement in the 70s, and the Wikipedia for furry fandom corroborates that as well. Is that the right word? It is. It also says that some members of the furry fandom attribute the origins to Kimba the White Lion. But honestly, dude, I mean, I have no knowledge of this at all, but I think it goes back even further. Listen, okay? Viking warriors used to wear the skin of bears in battle. You're gonna look at this photo and tell me this guy isn't a furry? Vikings were furries, changed my mind. Sure, somewhere in Scandinavia, there was an Uwu clan that nuzzled their enemies to death. Look it up. But as time went on, and as the internet grew in popularity and accessibility, more and more people were learning about this furry fandom. And it got to the point where people were actually hosting the very first furry convention in 1989. And that's the beauty of the internet, man. Bringing like-minded people together who never even knew other people like them existed in the first place. Like, it almost makes you think, what would the world be like if the internet started sooner? Like, could you imagine if there was the internet back in like the 1500s? I think the Mona Lisa would look a little different. And of course, it was not hard to find a Mona Lisa as a furry. All I had to do was Google it. I got hundreds of results. Not bad. And ever since that first convention in '89, the furry population has been growing ever since. But obviously, once something that people don't understand becomes popular enough to be in the mainstream, this is when we get some criticism. Yeah, we're changing the topic a little bit. With the rise of cringe culture between 2014 and 2016, the amount of furry hatred on the internet was substantial. All you have to do is search furry cringe compilation on YouTube and you'll have enough content to last you a fortnight. And as much as cringe compilations are just straight up bullying, some of the videos I have seen of furries are inherently cringe. You know, I'm not gonna deny that, even if Seth Rogen approves of them. Like the videos of furries at like their house or like a convention, you know, just going about their day. I don't have a problem with those, of course, because, you know, that's like a totally normal, acceptable place to do whatever the fuck you want. But like all the videos of furries going to like stores and like just bugging minimum wage employees, yeah, that's the worst shit I've ever seen, I think. Like, do whatever you want, you know, I don't care, but hey, maybe let's leave the Dollar Tree employee alone. Just a thought. Dude, like imagine working a minimum wage cashier job just to put some fucking food on the table, to put yourself through college or something, and then some fucking asshole in a 6'5" fucking fox costume that costs $10,000 starts just fucking poking you oh my God, that Dollar Tree would be the start of a forest fire because I'd fucking burn it to the ground. Again, if it was like an actual fox doing that, adorable. But there's a person in there. There aren't just like 8 foxes stacked on top of each other in a fursuit, you know? There's a person in there and they know better. What does the fox say? Sorry, I hope. I hope it says sorry. But regardless, I feel like the majority of furry hatred is directed towards their very existence. You know, not at the things they do or who they are as individuals or the beliefs that they have. So many people boil down just the existence of them as cringe, which begs the real question I wanted to answer in this video. Are furries cringe? To answer that question, we need to know what cringe is. Webster's dictionary defines cringe as... What? It's tough to define cringe in like the modern age, but I think the act of cringing, like that emotion, it's a very introspective emotion, I think, because we often cringe the most when we think about the embarrassing things that we've done in the past, right? Like when I had a Pixo site in 2005 and I made a page on there where people could send anonymous messages, but I wasn't getting any anonymous messages. I wasn't getting any messages at all, so I sent in a message myself, and that message was saying how cute and funny I was and that I have a big crush on me, and then I responded to that anonymous message with, oh my God, who is this? Is that cringy? Or is that a heartbreaking story about a young boy struggling with his confidence and wanting to feel desired by someone? Or is it cringe? It is pretty cringe, I don't know. And I think that's why we cringe at these cringe compilations sometimes. We see somebody do something that we would never do ourselves because it would embarrass us or make us feel uncomfortable, so we insert ourselves into that position and we cringe. I honestly don't think we're cringing at that person particularly, right? We're all fucking selfish. When we cringe, in our heads we go, oh, I would never do that. Therefore, I am better. Now I can laugh. Now I can laugh at this lesser individual. And I know I literally just said in my last video that cringe culture is dead, but it needs to be resurrected. Don't say it, 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 don't say it. Erect. I know I literally just said that, but 1, it was a joke, and 2, I think there's a good way to cringe and a bad way to cringe. Like when someone is actively causing harm or a disruption to another human being, there's no way around that. That's cringe. Sorry to Cody and Noel, I'll pay you guys a royalty or something. But dude, drive-through singing lady? Cringe. Adam Levine DMs? Cringe. Alpha males? Cringe. Pickup artists? Cringe. But people gathering to appreciate and celebrate a common aspect of their lives? Not cringe. I've watched so many cringe compilations where the whole video is just featuring kids having the best days of their lives. Oh, you're telling me a small, nervous child misspoke at a Minecraft convention in front of thousands of people? What a fucking loser, dude. Cringe. If it was me there, I would have had a beer. And it's the same as Disney adults. Man, sure, some people take it way too far.
Classy Disney.
But for the most part, it's harmless. And I also read a study that concluded 15% of people who would call themselves a furry are actually on the spectrum. So it's like, yo, finally, a way for neurodivergent people to communicate with other people in a way that feels comfortable to them.
Hello, it's me. I'm editing right now. I just wanted to clarify something really quick about the point I was making. Obviously, I wasn't talking about every single neurodivergent person. You know, obviously, being neurodivergent doesn't equate to being unable to communicate with people. That's not what I was saying at all. I was just saying, based on the research I've done, for some people on the spectrum, the furry community can provide a lot of comfort emotionally, socially, and even physically. I learned also for people who have like sensory sensitivities, like that fursuit can be like a physical like buffer between the fascinating stuff. But yeah, I just wanted to clarify what I was saying. Back to me.
And even when they do that, people are like,
hey yo, pause.
Wait, did you just say pause?
I'll fucking kill you right now.
So there's the cringe aspect taken care of. Well, I don't want to say taken care of. No one's gonna cringe at him anymore. We did it. We talked about the cringe, but what are the other criticisms? Well, there is a big one that I mentioned earlier in the video, and that is the
sexual nature.
Thanks to 1,000 Ways to Die and other pieces of media, furries as a whole are often reduced to the small percentage of furries as a whole. And look, I don't want to kink shame anybody, okay? Whatever 2 or more consenting adults choose to do in the desert, that's none of my business. I think, if anything, it says more about the people criticizing furries for this, you know? Oh, you're a furry? Huh. You fucking that suit or what? Like, I feel like in any fandom, there's gonna be people who turn everything into like a weird sex thing. Here's an example right here.
Welcome back to Pokemon Year, the challenge where for every day of the year 2022, I roll a random number generator, and the number I get corresponds to the Pokédex number of the Pokemon that I have to nut to for that day. The Pokemon that I have to nut to for that day.
Yeah, that is real, by the way. He has not missed a day. But there's proof right there, man. No matter what fandom you're in, there's gonna be some horn dogs ruining it for everybody else. But when it comes to furries, and that's spelled C-O-M-E-S, according to the Daily Mail, only about 4% of furries rank sex as an important part of their lifestyle. But that's also because 96% of furries have never had sex. I'm sorry, it's a joke. I had to make it. It was right in front of me. I had to write it down and then say it. I'm sorry. In reality, dude, they probably bone way more than like anybody. Remember like the band kids or like the drama kids, dude? And speaking of how you're orientated sexually, I read a medical research paper that said, sorry, I'll say that again. I read a medical research paper for this video. Thank you. And that paper stated that 84% of male furries identified as part of a non-heterosexual group. And the surveyed group also stated that, furthermore, male furries tended to be sexually aroused by fantasizing about being the same kinds of anthropomorphic animals to whom they were sexually attracted, with respect to gender and species. And this is just me theorizing because I have literally no experience with this or understanding of it whatsoever. But like, the world we live in is so fucking awful and mean and discriminatory towards LGBTQ plus people. So being able to just don like a fursuit, a fursona where your gender doesn't fucking matter to anybody and no one is like criticizing you or asking you about it all the time, like that must feel incredible. But one critique that people still have towards furries is that it's weird to be attracted to an anthropomorphic animal character. And I see that critique, but I also raise you this. Need I say more? And I'm not too proud of this one, but I also raise you this. Okay? Dude, when I first saw Kovu in Lion King 2, Simba's Pride, I lost my mind, man. I wanted to be him so bad. I'm not lion, okay? But I wish I was. I wish I was that specific lion. And Disney be like, I am going to create a lion that is so cool. I don't know, man. I've just done so much research and I've watched a bunch of videos about furries the past week because I just wanted to learn. And honestly, I wish I did it sooner. Because if I made a video about furries like 5 years ago, it probably would have just been me watching some fucking furry cringe compilation and being like, these guys are weird, you know? It would just be me making fun of them probably. And I did that. That's a thing I did. I literally did that. I actually wasn't that harsh in that video, but still, I could have just, I could have just done the research and made this video 5 years ago, you know? So you know what? Today, what is it right now? September 26th, I am declaring Kurtis Town as a furry-friendly zone, okay? It's official. We support you, okay? I did, however, get tagged in a TikTok from someone saying that they were gonna come to my show in their fursuit. Hey, don't do that. Do not do that. They will not let you into the venue. And even if they did let you into the venue, it'd be distracting as hell. But no, dude, I think we need to be more accepting, right? Furries are people like you and me. We watch movies, they watch movies. We go to sleep, they go to sleep. We eat French fries, they eat French fries. The only difference is they order theirs animal style. And that's fine. Because there's more furries than you think, okay? There's millions of them. Even some of your favorite celebrities are furries. Literally anybody who's been on The Masked Singer, furries. Dude, Ninja is a furry. And that actually makes a lot of sense, you know? Animals don't wear bras, and Ninja's favorite thing is the absence of bras. And hey, whether you're a furry or not, you gotta eat. So let's hear a word from today's sponsor, HelloFresh.
That's right, this video is sponsored by HelloFresh. Well, folks, fall is upon us. I know a lot of you are going back to school around this time, and you're just way too busy to be worried about shopping for groceries and worrying about what you're gonna have for dinner that night. And that's why now is the perfect time to try out HelloFresh and their weekly selection of 30+ recipes featuring fresh produce and 70+ convenience items delivered right to your door. I know we're all busy literally all the time, but no matter how packed your schedule is, we all deserve a home-cooked meal. And that's why HelloFresh is so great. It works with your schedule. Plans are flexible and you could change your meal preferences, update your delivery day, and even change your address with just a few taps on the HelloFresh app. And home cooking doesn't have to be this like scary, intimidating thing.
HelloFresh meals have foolproof step-by-step recipes and are done in around 30 minutes or less. And look, I know it's hard to eat healthy these days, especially if you're a student and stuff. Like, it's tough. But with HelloFresh, you get food that is both healthy and delicious. HelloFresh offers veggie, pescatarian, and fit and wholesome meals to make it easy to stick to your goals. And on top of all of that awesome stuff, HelloFresh is also the very first carbon-neutral meal kit company, and nearly all the packaging is recyclable. Here's a little fun fact that I learned. The insulation that comes in the HelloFresh boxes can even be dissolved in water and used as plant food for your garden. Isn't that so cool? And like I said, right now is the best time to give HelloFresh a try because they're hooking up the citizens of Kurtistown with a terrific deal. Just go to HelloFresh.com and use code Kurtistown65 for 65% off. Plus, free shipping. I've been eating HelloFresh every week for like 3 years now, and believe me when I say, even when they stop sponsoring my videos, I'm still gonna be eating them every week. I don't care. I love the food. I love making meals that I've never made before, and also becoming a better chef in the process. It's great. So I really hope you guys check them out because it really helps me out when you guys check out the sponsors and stuff so I can keep making my little videos. All right, thank you so much to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video and so many others in the past. Back to me.
All right, hope you guys enjoyed this video. I know it's a little different from what I usually do, but I kind of like just picking a topic and talking about it. So let me know what you thought of this video. Like it if you enjoyed it, so maybe I'll do more of this. Leave a comment. Let me know what you thought. Let me know if you learned something. If you're a furry, let me know what you thought. It's some good discussion here. I also got to say, I will be taking my first break. My first real break / vacation. There will be no videos on this channel in the month of October or on my podcast channel. I'm taking a break, okay? I've been doing this fucking like nonstop for 4 years, pretty much. It's been a long time since I've been like an actual vacation. So I'm gonna take one. I'll probably still be posting on like Instagram and Twitter. So if you want to keep track of what I'm up to, probably make TikToks too. But on here, I'm taking a break from YouTube for like a month, all right? But yeah, you can keep up with me. All my socials are down there in the description. Come to my shows. The last shows I got of the year coming up on the West Coast. And we added some late shows, so come and support the fellas. Yeah, thank you so much for the support. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed the video. I would stick around, but unfortunately I have to go. There's a certain TikToker that I need to report 1,000,000 times. Goodbye. Fellas, is it cringe to want to be loved?
Eyes are watering. Drank too much Gingy Pop. Hey there, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's very good to see you again. Do you see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single video. So press the subscribe button
for an extra greeting.
Folks, really quick, I want to give a big thank you to HelloFresh for sponsoring today's video. Before we get into today's video, I want to say really quick thank you to everyone who's given me positive feedback on my new Yee Yee tattoo. For those of you who don't know, I tweeted 10,000 retweets and I'll get a Yee Yee tattoo. Didn't think it would happen. I got 10,000 in like the first night. So yep, that's a thing, and now it's on me forever. There it is. So great. So thanks for all the kind words and everything. Love that. Thank you so much. I'm a real country boy now. Graduated from YYU. Yee Yee, buddy. Speaking of country boys, remember the country boys and country girls of TikTok videos that I made? Well, I'm making another TikTok video. How's that for a segue? Dude, am I on a chair or on a segue right now? I literally can't tell, dude, because that segue was so a boss. I also just said boss, and I hate that. I'll tell you what's not boss, saying boss. So I wanted to do another TikTok video, so I reluctantly opened the app, and I scrolled through it, and what do you know?
Dad, I did it. I'm back from school. Awesome, buddy. How was your day? It was a war zone. Uh-oh. Teachers were yelling, students were yelling, and then there was me, sitting in the corner chomping on my goldfish. Oh, well, good. I'm glad you stayed out of trouble. Actually, it turns out the goldfish was the class pet, so I am in a lot of trouble.
Still garbage. Amidst all this cringy content, I found the Cringe King. He wears the cringe crown, he lives in Cringe Castle. All the other cringy TikTokers are they're the cringe peasants, and they're like, "Oh, your majesty, what shall we do?" You've probably seen his videos before. I'm gonna show you his most popular one that people have, roasted and stuff. Let's play it. I baked you a pie. Oh boy, what flavor? Pie, pie, pie. Dad, I'm hungry. Hi, hungry, I'm Dad. Why did you name me this way? Why?
LOL. So this guy goes by the name Jill. Jilmer Crows. Jill Crows. Cheryl Crow. So this guy Jill and his brother, I wish his name was Jack. So Jack and Jill, the TikTok stars. So Jill and his brother Jaden, not Jack for some bullshit reason. We're gonna take a look at Jill and Jaden's content, see what they're doing wrong, see how we can fix it. And I think their content highlights the overall like bigger issue with TikTok as a whole, but we'll get into that later. So without further ado, let's get into some bullshit. Also, I don't want to get claimed by UMG like I did in my country videos, because, you know, I need to eat and stuff. So every copyrighted song that plays in these guys' TikToks, I will be recording a cover so I don't get claimed. So,
all right, take that, UMG.
Ugly man guys. That's what it stands for. All right, let's go.
This classic premise, dude.
You know when your phone's on 1% and you're like, fuck, I have to plug it in before it runs out of battery, or else I'll have to turn it back on. Dude, how relatable, dude. Thanks, man. I don't get it. So his phone was about to die, so he's like, oh shit, my phone's about to die. I better run to the outlet and plug it in. And he makes it just in time. Whoosh, thank God. Didn't see that one coming. And then his brother is like dead, I'm guessing? But his phone is also dead. So Jaden does what any good brother would do. Instead of using his charging phone to call 911, he charges his dead brother's phone because, you know, that's what brothers do. Brotherly love. And then as soon as he plugs in his dead brother's dead phone and it comes back to life, he comes back to, dude, maybe it's like a commentary on like how like we're like attached to our phones and shit. Dude, that's deep. Phone bad, but good, you know? I'm gonna see if I can reference all my other videos in this one video. So this highlights their content very well. A lot of over-the-top faces, really generic premises, and not really anything that creative at all. You know, it's just like, my phone died? Charge it! Oh, no, you're dead.
Are you saying you like me or not?
I'm saying I like you.
Well, then I'm saying I like you.
Fine. Fine. Then I guess we're boyfriend and girlfriend.
One condition.
What?
I get to be the boyfriend.
Woo! Now that's some fucking top-notch comedy, dude. The fucking drums at the end. Wow, dude. I mean, I don't know what that's from. What is that from? So this is from Drake and Josh, apparently, and he's just, you know, lip-syncing a little clip from a show with his fucking onion haircut. Like, this is another issue I have. Like, I thought lip-syncing was just for music, because sometimes musicians do that. Like, you know, the Ashley Simpson thing that happened, you know, lip-syncing is a thing that happens all the time, probably. Lip-syncing music that makes sense in a way. But, dude, lip-syncing just a fucking, like, TV show? Man, wow, that's so weird. Super weird. It's Drake and Josh, but there's some, like, talented writers and stuff in the world that are, like, they work so hard on making great scripts, and then actors, you know, they work hard at, like, delivering these lines and everything, and then there's, you know, directors and editors, and so much work goes into, like, just one piece of original content, and then for some guy to just be like,
I get to be the boyfriend.
It's such a big fuck you to, like, anyone who, like, works in the entertainment industry who, like, actually gives a shit at what they do. I don't know. Very strange. I don't like it at all, Jill. All right? Why don't you go fetch a pail of water with your brother? 245,000 likes of the brother in the background. Like, the brother wasn't tagged in the background for one shot of him spinning like a ballerina. Hey, little bro, I'm doing this really fucking weird TikTok. Do you want to, like, be in the background and spin like a ballerina while I do it? Oh my God, I thought you'd never ask. Here we go. Was that good? Okay, this next video, I hate it so much, hate it. It really highlights one of the main issues I have with this dude. He captioned it two sides of me is what he meant, I guess. Ha 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 hi. Blah 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 ha ha. I got I got fucking two sides, dude. I'll make faces, but I'm also the hottest fucking guy you've ever seen. I can make silly faces, but I can also squint at the camera. Who else could do that? Only the two sides of me can do that. Dude, how funny it would be if it was like two sides of me and it was just him like ha 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 hi. Blah, 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 ha, ha. Front side and the back side. If that was the video, oh my god, I'd still be laughing forever. But that wasn't. Like, I feel like you gotta pick one. You can't be like a comedian person, like funny, wacky dude on the internet, but also just a boy or whatever. Like that'd be like if John Mulaney was just like, hey guys, I'm a hot guy now. It's just weird, right? Okay. Hey, what the fuck was that, man? Hey Jill, real quick.
What the fuck?
Oh, weirdest way to start any fucking video, dude. Looks like you're getting a fucking blowjob, man. What the fuck, man? What are you doing? Why did he start the video like that? Like, why these over-exaggerated, like, movements and facial expressions for a fucking dumb handshake with your little brother? That's so weird. I hated that so much. I love how the little brother acts like, oh, wait, what the... Oh, the camera's on? Okay, yeah, let's do the handshake, dude. That's such a surprising thing you just did. It's not like you didn't just tell me we were gonna do this. Well, I'm your little brother.
My name's Jack.
God, everything about that video I hated. If this video was personified and it like came up to me and was like, hey Curtis, I'm that video that you hate a lot. Nice to meet you. I'd just have to like square up with it. I'd have no other option. I'm not gonna lie. This is me if that video was a person. Ah. How is he doing that? Stop, Jill! I don't know how he did that. Because the music was so serious and scary, it couldn't have just been him rotating his phone. The music's way too serious for that. He must have rotated the earth around him to make it look like he was rotating the phone, dude.
Jill's out of control.
Watch me fucking get it. You'll see, eh? You'll see. Playing tennis on the Wii.
The more I watch these, the more I think that I'm just a fucking piece of shit. Because, like, is this normal? Is this fine? For people to just be like, hey bro, hey little bro, you want to dance in front of a camera to a weird song? Oh yeah, you can wear your fedora. That's fine. Oh, I encourage it. Okay, hold on, let's just set up the phone here. Yeah, we're brothers. We're two dancing brothers. Is that normal? Is it? I don't think it is. Maybe for Jack and Jill, but can't spell brother without broth. And, you know, that was super bad. Should I delete my channel? Should I do it? Should I fucking do it? That was the worst joke I've ever fucking made. Or maybe the best.
That's what you slipped in. That's what was on your shoe. And that explains the abrasion on your palm. Let me run that back for you.
Okay, look, I'll give him this. That wasn't that bad of a Jim Carrey impression, but the thing about Jim Carrey is that he is so funny because his facial expressions and his acting, it's at the perfect level. Like, he does it, like, so well. Any more of it, any more of the, like, facial expressions, any less, it'd be not funny, it'd be weird. And just like Jim Carrey, he'd just be a weird guy. But Jim Carrey's like such a funny fucking guy because he just knows the exact level to do every role that he's in. Like, Jill's content is like an alien like came to Earth, watched like 5 Jim Carrey movies and was like, okay, that's how all humans are. Okay, now I'm gonna go do that. Alrighty then. Okay, so believe it or not, this Jill person has 17 million followers on TikTok, which is just fucking crazy. So obviously they have a YouTube channel. and it's not any better. So let's take a quick look at it, shall we? Let's look at this video called We Stubbed Our Toes. 1.8 million views.
I can't believe you start posting on YouTube again, G. That's like the best thing ever. Cool Sam is getting bigger and bigger.
Dude, as soon as you hear that sound effect, you know you're in for some just bullshit.
You can become bigger, faster, and stronger.
Hey, their faces. Their faces are funny. No, he's done this though also. Oh no, ouch. That happens to me sometimes too. Oh, yes.
Dude, how fucking disrespectful is that? Just adding a fart sound for no goddamn reason. Like, if they're just editing it, like, yeah, this is really good. Like, you just like fell down and then like I fell down. Like, but you need something more. What do we do? Like, what else could we add? What about a burp? That'd be funny. That's not funny enough. That doesn't make sense. Oh, I got it. What if he farts? Now that's the kind of thinking that we need around here. Fart sound. Woo! Comedy, dude. So funny. He farted. Like, yeah, here, sure, here's a fart. There you go. I'm gonna start doing that. Every time whenever I'm on stage and I do a joke, at the end of my bit, I'm just gonna have a fucking fart sound effect.
I once met a deer who could write with both hands. It was ambidextrous.
Step aside, Jack and Jill. Kurt Boy's on the way. Okay, let's see how the video ends.
Boys, guess who brought pizza?
Okay. What the fuck? So, premise. One guy stubs his toe. Ouch. Other guy stubs his toe as well. Ouch. But then, pizza. Yum. Those are the three rules of comedy. Ouch, ouch, pizza. That's all you need. Oh, what a piece of shit video that was. I don't really know what they're trying to do on their YouTube channel. They do a lot of like vlogs, which aren't really entertaining at all. It's just them being like, what's up, guys? We're going over here. Now we're over there. Well, what's next? You're right. We're over there. They also made 2 short films. They're like 20 minutes each. I don't know why I watched them. And I wanted to include them, but I would have to do a whole video about them because it literally just doesn't make any sense at all. Here's a clip from one of them.
Please give me attention.
No.
What the do answer my hunt? Don't you ever touch my pizza again.
Yeah, it's about him like trying to make a movie. I don't know. It's about him trying to make a movie and he dances a lot. It makes no sense. Again, it's like an alien watching a Jim Carrey movie and it's like, alrighty then. But my favorite video on their YouTube channel, their merch announcement. Imagine making all those like crazy, funny, wacky videos and then to sell your merch, you're like, our fucking hats. Get our hats, dude. It's another example of Jill being like, yeah, we're funny, but we're also like fucking super hot. You know, 2 sides of me. Like imagine if I did that for my merch. It's just weird, right? Doesn't make sense. Okay, I think that's all I can really take of this guy's content. I think you get the gist. This video is centered around this Jill person, but it's real. I want it to be like a bigger like commentary about TikTok as an app, like in general. I just think it's very strange that they're moving away from this like music lip syncing, like that was already fucking weird. But the fact that they're moving away to like other people's content. Hey guys, I'm editing right now. I just realized I said something wrong here. I meant to say that it's weird that they're like moving away from lip syncing music to like lip syncing like TV shows and movies and other stuff like that. Okay, that's it. Bye. I remember there was like a bunch of people using like Chris Melberger's Vine.
All these people just lip syncing with my voice. It's so strange to me.
What's going on? My name is Billy. I'm 19 years old and I'm a little nervous. He was a boy, she was a girl.
Like, how do you feel normal doing that? You know? It's so strange. It's like if I started my YouTube video like, "What's up, Greg?" Basically stealing other people's content, making it your own, and just making stupid faces and like basically a mockery of it. It's not really talent, you know? Original content gets stolen literally every fucking second. Like, I've had so many of my fire tweets stolen from just bullshit Twitter accounts being like, it's me, I wrote it, oh, you fucking tweeted it, it's everyone's now. And you have companies like Fuck Jerry, like making millions of dollars off of stolen content. I mean, they've had that stuff in the news recently, thank God. You know, they're finally crediting the people who make the memes, but it took so fucking long for that to happen. It's probably still gonna happen for a long, long time. And TikTok is just like feeding into that issue, I feel. Like, sure, they do the little credit thing at the bottom, but it's rarely citing the original thing. Like that Drake and Josh one, it wasn't referencing Drake and Josh. It was just like, yeah, it was from this other one. Who knows what it's from? Just fucking lip sync to it. And I'm sure there are some exceptions, but a lot of these TikTok stars, TikTokers, these famous TikTok people, they're not getting popular for any real like talent, you know? If it makes you happy and stuff, I mean, I guess, and if it's like paying your bills, all the power to you, you know? That's great. Fucking good job. But the whole idea of like lip syncing other people's original content and like making it yours and like profiting off of that, I don't know. It's just inherently fucking weird and it should stop, I think. Like, imagine Jill on fucking America's Got Talent.
And I like you.
Well, then I'm saying I like you.
Fine. Fine. Then I guess we're boyfriend and girlfriend.
One condition.
What?
I get to be the boyfriend.
Like, if you're gonna be a comedian, you gotta have some like talent, right? You gotta be talented in comedy. With most jobs, it'd be like being going in for work to be a chef and you don't know how to make any food. You wouldn't even know what to do in the kitchen, you know? But with HelloFresh, cooking is so simple, anybody could do it. That's right, folks, it's time to learn about HelloFresh. HelloFresh, how you doing? Cooking at home can be super intimidating, you know? You gotta go out, you gotta find a recipe, you gotta go get the ingredients, you gotta prep the ingredients, you gotta cook it, and just fucking hope that you did it correctly, you know? And sure, you may be a natural-born talent like Jill, or a natural-born chef like Guy Fieri, but you know what? Most of us, we get lost on the way to Flavortown. That's where HelloFresh comes in. HelloFresh makes cooking at home enjoyable and easy. They send you fresh, pre-measured ingredients and easy-to-follow 6-step pictured recipe cards right to your door each week in a special insulated box. And all meals come together in 30 minutes max. You hear that, max? Only 30 minutes. We're all busy folks, okay? I'm always editing or filming or writing, and by the time I want dinner, I'm way too lazy to actually cook an entire meal. But HelloFresh does all the planning, shopping, and prepping so you can focus on enjoying the new year and a healthier you, dude. There are 3 plans to choose from: classic, veggie, and family, with the option to switch plans whenever you feel like a change. Me and my girlfriend are vegetarians, and we're also super lazy, so we always end up making the same like 4 or 5 meals over and over again, but HelloFresh allows us to start cooking outside of our comfort zone by discovering new, delicious recipes. Now you're probably thinking, wow, this is way too good to be true. This is probably super expensive. Well, you're wrong. All right? HelloFresh is now $6.99 per serving, making it America's best value meal kit. But if you want to save even more money, HelloFresh has hooked up the citizens of Kurtistown with a really awesome deal. You can get started with 6 free meals. That's 2 free meals in each of your first 3 boxes. Yeah, just head on over to HelloFresh.com and enter the code Kurtistown60 for a full $60 off. Listen, it's 2019. I want all the citizens of Kurtistown to be happy and healthy, so click the link in the description, enter the code, and get some awesome meals, dudes. And the best of all, you'll be supporting me and my channel so I can continue to make some top-notch content, dude. Alright guys, that's gonna do it for this video. Thank you very much for tuning in. I've been Kurtis Conner.
That was another episode of me making fun of guys on the internet. If you enjoyed this video, please press the like button. 1 like equals 1 pail of water fetched by Jack and Jill. If you want to see some more TikTok videos, let me know in the comments because I have some ideas and I love to do them. So let me know if you want to see them. Thanks again to HelloFresh for sponsoring today's video. The link's in the description to get your sweet Kurtistown deal. Also, while you're down there in the description, you can take a look at my social media. You can follow me on Instagram and Twitter. There's also a link to my weekly podcast, really good. You can check that out, listen to it. It's a lot of fun. If you enjoy the videos, you'll like the podcast too. There's also a Patreon for that podcast where you can get early access to episodes and a bonus monthly video episode. Also, my super awesome Kurtistown merch. You already saw that earlier in the video, but the link's down there. I'll see you guys next week. I'm gonna go do a cool handshake with my little bro. Bye! Hey guys, thank you so much for watching this video. If you enjoyed it, there's some more videos on the screen that you can click and watch, and don't forget to press that subscribe button for an extra greeting. Alright. Well, come on, what are you waiting for? Click on something. Okay, bye. Hey guys, new merch. Go check it out. Link in the description, or just go to kurtisconner.com. Okay, thank you so much. Enjoy the video. I'm in beautiful, sunny Raleigh, North Carolina. I just did 5 shows here, going to Nashville tomorrow. I'm on tour, man, and we're back, and I'm sick. I know you're looking at the title like, wow, okay, cool, Kurtis, another video about TikTok, okay? And I know, okay? But I'm on tour right now, and I'm sorry I don't have the time to think of a groundbreaking video idea, okay? Give me a break, please. I'm very tired. I would like a break. Folks! So, interviews, right? They're a lot of fun. I've been interviewed, you know, it's whatever, it's not even a big deal really. You know, I do interviews sometimes on my weekly podcast. It's, you know, that's also not a big deal or anything. But no, interviews are a great way to learn something new about someone or a specific topic. It's a great vehicle for learning new things and telling stories, because there's only one thing better than talking to someone face to face and learning something new. And that's watching 2 other people talk and learn something new. Because you get the best of both worlds right there, you know? You get to learn something and you don't have to talk to someone. But there's a certain style of interview content that's going around on the internet for the past few years, and I feel like I've mentioned it before in just in passing in my past videos, but I haven't made a video just about this type of content. But this certain type of interviewing content goes like this. Someone will go to like a mall or a beach, just like any crowded place, and they'll just interview people, and that's fine usually, but these videos are so bad. They are so bad. I'm sure you've all seen the meme, you know, someone will like hold their iPhone up to their mouth. They'll use the iPhone microphone as their mic, and they'll be like, would you rather have a gay son or a thought daughter?
Would you rather have a gay son or a thought daughter?
Gotta pick one. And that's a pretty fucking crazy question to ask somebody, because like those two things aren't inherently bad, right? Nothing wrong with being gay, nothing wrong with, you know, being a thought. But like whenever people are asked this question in these videos, they have like a fucking existential crisis. Like, would you
rather have a gay son or a thought daughter?
It's also crazy because being gay isn't a choice. You will be gay, sorry. You have no choice here. You know what I mean? Like, you can't really compare the two because you're never gonna see someone come out to their parents as a thought, you know? Just a thought. I think you guys get it. Like, these interviews, they're maybe not as bad as, like, I don't know, Jimmy Kimmel.
Would you have sex with me?
But they're still just bottom of the barrel shit usually. And I've wanted to make a video about this style of content for a while now, but whenever I go to sit down and script it, I just get overwhelmed because there's so much, you know, I can't pick just one thing. It's like going to Cheesecake Factory, you know? There's just so much. There's so much. So I was always intimidated to do a video about this style of content until I found this little TikToker named Devin Lauren. This guy sort of takes all of the shitty parts of that style of interview content and it's just personified into one guy. So I thought we'd take a look at his super awesome videos today and find out why he has over 800,000 adoring fans.
What's your guys' favorite sports team?
The Mets.
Can you name 3 players on the Mets?
No. No.
Well, if that's your favorite team.
I mean, sometimes
Just support for the team, not for the
sometimes
players.
you just gotta.
Oh,
do
yeah.
it
From where we live.
Sometimes you just
Where we
gotta
live,
do it
that's
for
the
the
team.
vine.
Oh.
Maybe sometimes you have to be funny.
Sometimes you gotta.
Huh.
Sometimes you.
Yeah, no facts, Cap.
Sometimes you gotta do it.
No facts, Cap.
Oh man, I'm getting too old. I'm fucking getting too old for this shit, man. Like, what sucks about this guy is he has like no charisma or uniqueness, nerve, or talent. Oh my god! But no, like the girls like being interviewed in this video are actually like trying to give like entertaining, funny answers. At least they're fucking trying, you know? The whole time, this fucking Devin guy is just like, oh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, word? Yeah.
Oh.
Huh? No facts, Cap.
Huh.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Your thing is interviewing. That's the thing that you have chosen to do. Do it. You're not even trying.
Huh.
This guy is also the same type of dude to like walk up to someone wearing like a Metallica shirt and be like, oh yeah, you listen to Metallica? Name 3 songs. Name 3 songs then.
Oh.
Because, hey, this just in, you can only wear shirts and hats about things that you know every little thing about. Sorry guys, that's why I'm wearing this Florida shirt with a shark on it. I know everything about sharks in Florida. Ask me a question about sharks in Florida, do it.
Are sharks in Florida big?
Their gills, it's because of their gills. But no, you can only wear shirts about things that you know everything about. And if that's the case, this Devin guy should be wearing a shirt that says, dressing like a lost child at a water park. Cause wow, dude, he knows everything about that. I think he could write a fucking book about that. I know this is low-hanging fruit, but like, what is this fit, bro? Backwards white baseball cap, a tie-dye short sleeve button-up, black and gold palm tree board shorts, one black van, and one red van with black socks. Holy shit, he's dressed, you know what he's dressed like? He's he's dressed like those kids who would wipe their nose like that. You know what I mean? Those fucking kids. It would just be red here and they'd go, holy shit, that's funny. He also does this, what's your favorite sports team? Name 3 players thing a lot on TikTok. He asks this question all the time. And I've noticed that he only ever asks girls this question, which is interesting to me. Just from watching the videos and his demeanor, it seems like he's just trying to embarrass these girls who don't memorize every single player on a sports team so he can feel cool about himself to the weirdos in his comment section. But hey, I don't know, dude. That's just a theory. A game theory. Well, let's look at some of the comments on this video. The Mets, but she wearing a Yankees hat. Where do you find these people? The funny part is they're not embarrassed about their answers. Their parents must be proud of them. And then Devin says, Jersey's wild, man. Wearing a Yankees hat? Favorite team Mets? The Mets, says the girl in the pink Yankees hat, and of course the guy looks like that. Of course Don Driver looks like that. Dude, why can't old guys take selfies? Why can't they figure it out ever? Also, all these guys in the comment section are so fucking lame, bro. According to them, if you have a favorite sports team, if you just have a favorite team, you're not allowed to wear any other sports memorabilia. That's so dorky, bro. It doesn't matter. You can wear other shit. It's fine. It's a fucking hat. Well, son, this is it. Tomorrow morning, I'll be moving across the world. Start my new business, and I'll call every day. I will. I'll call every day, but I just don't know the next time I'll see you in person. So I'd like to give you this Memphis, Tennessee hat. You know, I grew up in Memphis. The Grizzlies are my favorite sports team, and this is just my prized possession. So I want you to have it. Wow, Dad, I don't know what to say. No, I can't take this. Come on. Yes, you can. God damn it. Don't make this harder than it has to be, son. No, like I literally can't take that or wear it. I like the USA curling team. What? I don't know anything about Memphis or the teams. I only like the USA curling team, and I only wear hats that say USA curling team. Okay. Super weird. Oh, I'm gonna miss you, Dad. You'll call every day, right? You'll call every single day? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I will. For sure, man. I will. Where are you going? Why are you backing up? Why are you slowly backing away from me?
Helicopter, helicopter.
How can you afford a helicopter? You see, that's just ridiculous to act like that. Come on. What else is ridiculous is in pretty much all of these types of interview videos, the interviewer is never nice. They're never like welcoming. For some reason, they're always like a little pissed off and annoyed at everybody, even though they're the ones who went up to people and shoved a phone in their face. Like in this video, let's watch.
Do your favorite TikTok dance.
Bridget, go. Bridget,
Nope,
go.
that's all
Bridget,
you.
go.
Wow, do it.
I don't know. Wait, what's the TikTok dance? Yeah, you
Wow,
do it.
no. You do it? Wow, I'm telling you, do it. Wow, no.
I don't know any.
Wow, do it. I don't care.
Oh, she's good. There it was.
Oh, no cap.
Your turn. No cap though. Yeah, you go.
Hey man, like fucking chill out. Why are you being such a cock? You know what I mean? Wow, do it. Wow, fuck you, do it. Oh my god, wow, fuck you, do it. Literally wearing the worst outfit in the world, do it. Wow, I don't care. Literally, I fucking wipe my nose up, I don't care. Like these girls were put on the spot and they were trying to think of a dance for like maybe 5 seconds at the most. But even that was way too long for him. This is just like a masterclass on how not to interview people. Like, could you imagine if a fucking late night host behaved like this, like during one of their interviews? Thank you. Thanks, everybody. We're here with Billy Wisconsin. Now, Billy, you're starring in the new Martin Scorsese film, How to Lose a Guy in 9 Days. What's the highlight? What is the highlight from your time on set? Great question. I'm gonna have to think about it for a sec. Wow, fucking answer the question? Wow, fuck you, do it, I don't care, do it. What the hell, why are you being so mean to me, what? Oh my god, are you wearing board shorts? Hey! That's none of your business. You're fucking wearing board shorts. He's wearing board shorts. They're board shorts, it's not that big of a deal. What the fuck? Fine. Okay, I'm actually really curious to see what else this guy does, because this can't be all of it, right? This can't be it. So let's check out his Instagram. Bro, how are you gonna have 800K on TikTok and 300 on Instagram? Not 300K. That's okay. Okay, never mind. This is just the interview account. The main account. Okay, he's got 14.7K. All right, not bad. Oh, and he's got a blue diamond next to his name to make people think he's verified. Oh. I wish my verification badge looked like that. I wish it was just a simple blue diamond. Instead, it's like this cool little design with a check mark in it, man. Fuck. I'm verified, if you guys didn't know. It's not even a big deal. Devin, when he asks Instagram to verify him.
Wow, do it. I don't care.
All right, his bio says, NYC, dream your heart away. Dude, yes! You know, it's always been my dream to shame women who wear sports hat. Man, I'm living proof that dreams come true. Okay, let's check out the content that he posts on his main Instagram, okay? I'm curious. Oh, he's one of these guys. Of course he's one of these fucking guys, dude. One of those fucking oversaturated videographer guys. They buy a drone and one like Final Cut Pro transitions pack and they think they're the fucking sickest at video producing. I love it, dude. I love that shit. I'll admit it, it's a super unorthodox way to get your videography business off the ground, but hey man, I respect the hustle for sure. Let's watch one of these videos.
Cruising in my lane fast, call it high speed. I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll...
Oh shit, dude. Yo, that straight up felt like a fairy tale under the moonlight. That's what it's captioned. I had no idea. Damn, he really captured the feeling. And if you think I'm being a jerk here, okay, if you think I'm maybe taking it too far and making fun of his videography, you wait, okay? Let's watch these next few TikToks.
So make me laugh to prove that girls are funny and I'll give you guys $100.
But we're not funny. No, like we're saying you have to be funny.
No, well make me laugh to prove girls are funny and I'll give you guys $100.
Yeah, but either way he's not gonna laugh because he just wants he doesn't want to give us $100.
Well,
I don't have any.
If girls are funny, I'd laugh.
I'm not even a girl. We're not funny, and so, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, for sure.
Huh.
Dude, that's fucking so embarrassing, bro. That is so embarrassing to post that shit. I don't feel bad anymore, dude. I don't feel bad. I don't feel bad at all. Hey, man, your videography, not good. Not good. Hey, Devin, make a good video to prove that men are videographers, huh? But then one girl hit the nail on the head perfectly when she was like, it doesn't matter what we say. You're not gonna laugh. Because one, you don't want to give us $100, and you're sort of already going into this interview with an agenda, you know what I mean? Because he didn't go out to make this video to like actually see if he can have a nice little chuckle, you know? He said it himself in the video.
If girls are funny, I'd laugh.
So yeah, you can tell he already thinks that women aren't funny. But you know what, Devin? Women are funny, okay? Women are very funny. Your mom was funny enough to push out a bozo like you into the world, right? That's a great bit. That's a great bit. Getting pregnant and growing a baby inside of you for 9 months for it to grow up and do this shit?
Oh.
Great bit. Honestly, a really good bit from your mom. And he does this shit like a bunch. This is his bread and butter on TikTok because, you know, spoiler alert, TikTok is full of misogynists. So anything like this, they are excited.
So make me laugh to prove girls are funny, and I'll give you guys $100.
We're not.
Oh, so girls aren't funny?
No, we're not funny girls, but there are funny girls.
Oh, then make me laugh.
But we're not the funny girls.
Well, to prove that girls are funny.
But I'm just one girl. There are so many girls.
Oh.
I'm just
So you're
not.
you're letting them down?
Yep. I'm not finding this funny.
Oh.
Sorry. Do you want to make us laugh?
Oh. Huh.
Yeah, that's good. I like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, how are you gonna post your own L like that? You know what I mean? You could just not. That doesn't make you look good at all. It does the exact opposite. You could have just not posted that. I just don't get, like, I know he's just being a fucking jerk to be a jerk, but like, I don't get the logic, right? His logic is if two girls can't make him laugh on the spot on a New Jersey boardwalk, then automatically every girl in the entire world is unfunny. How does that make any fucking sense, right? Yeah, man, I went swimming once and didn't drown. Therefore, you cannot drown in water. One thing is everything. And if you're gonna ask this fucking question to someone, I feel like you should at least be funny yourself, right? You should be funny, you should be a funny person, you should be ready to come with some heat, you know? Like a fire knock-knock joke. But he's not. They were like, make me laugh, and he made a little noise.
Huh.
And they were like, sick, man, so you can't do it either? Nice. But I watched a lot of his TikToks and I found one that perfectly describes his character and his sense of humor all in one. So let's watch that one.
How many genders are there?
I mean, you can identify whatever the fuck you want to be.
You do you. 2021, you do you. You can be whatever you want. No, listen, let me explain. You can be whatever.
On the real, you can be whatever you want.
Yeah, no hate.
So I could be a helicopter.
Alright, see you guys. Good one, dude. Yo, good one. That was fucking so funny, man. That's hilarious, bro. Did you think that yourself? Did you think it all by yourself? Looks like all guys aren't funny. There we go. Thanks a lot, Devin. I'm using your logic here. You made a super unfunny joke and nobody laughed.
So I could be a helicopter.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
So therefore, all boys aren't funny. Thanks a lot, Devin. Fuck, you ruined it for all of us. Like, it's one thing to dress like a middle schooler, because holy shit, look at that fit. It's the same fit from before, but just different colors, which goes to show that this is purposeful, which makes me really upset. But it's one thing to dress like a middle schooler, but to have the sense of humor of one at the same time, that's rough, buddy. That is tough. I'm sorry.
So I could be a helicopter.
Shut the fuck up, man. I mean, it doesn't surprise me that a guy who makes fucking boring, unoriginal video montages of a fucking Ferris wheel is also regurgitating boring, tired, unoriginal jokes about shit that they don't even understand. So I really shouldn't be that shocked. But it's so frustrating because this person was just like, you know what? Fuck it. You can do whatever you want. We can be whatever gender you want to be, right? Which is like, sure, fine, who fucking cares? It doesn't affect you at all, dude. And your first fucking thought, your first reaction to that is, oh, so I could be a helicopter?
Helicopter, helicopter.
What the fuck? Don't tell my son that I'm here, okay? But do you want this Memphis hat? Who are you? Dad, is that you? Oh, fuck, I gotta go.
Helicopter, helicopter.
Damn it. Hey, man, can you make me smile to prove that not all men are bad? All right, I think that's it. In conclusion, Devin, if you're watching this, I'd love to hire you to film my wedding one day. Also, I'm gonna end this with a message to Apple, okay? I think, Apple, you need to stop putting microphones in your iPhones. I feel like that's the only way we can stop this content from being made. Sure, that would render the primary function of a phone entirely useless, but I think it's worth it in the long run. I've already removed my microphone from my phone just to be safe. So I gotta go take a call. While I do that, let's hear a word from our sponsor. Hello?
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 This video is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Listen up, okay? If you're browsing the internet on an unencrypted Wi-Fi network,
You want to get a bunch of cool tattoos, but you can't because of your age or your parents or your fear of needles. I don't know why I put the air quotes. Those are all pretty valid reasons, but whatever obstacle is stopping you from getting a tattoo, Inkbox is the solution. Inkbox tattoos are semi-permanent tattoos that last 1 to 2 weeks. They look exactly like permanent tattoos. As you can see, I put this one on a couple days ago and it blends in with all my permanent tattoos. They're also waterproof, so if you're one of those weirdos who showers regularly, you don't have to worry about it washing off. And they're also super simple to apply right at home. Just wipe the area, apply the tattoo, leave it on for 60 minutes. Then you just take it off and wait for it to develop over the next 24 hours. Easy as that, dude. It's so simple. You don't have to worry about like holding a wet cloth on it or anything like that. And in terms of what you can get as a tattoo, oh my gosh, the possibilities are endless. They have thousands of pre-made designs made by their curated community of artists that you can browse, or you can choose designs from their various collaborations like their recent collabs with BTS, Rupi Kaur, Lights, and many more. Or you can choose designs from their themed collections like their Fuck Racism collection, for example, that donates 100% of its profits to organizations dedicated to the fight against anti-black racism. And if you want something hyper-specific, you can create a custom tattoo by uploading your own design right on the Inkbox website, and they'll ship your one-of-a-kind tattoo right to your door. And on top of all that, they also just released their brand new freehand tattoo marker, which gives you total artistic control of what tattoo goes on your skin. So you can doodle on yourself like crazy, or you can force your artistically inclined friend to actually draw something good on your skin. Doesn't matter, it's up to you. And I know you're probably stressing about holiday shopping, but this is literally the perfect gift for anybody, especially since you can get 35% off right now on their Cyber Monday sale by clicking the link in my description. Yeah, you heard me. 35% off. And yeah, you're probably thinking, well, Kurtis, what do you know about Inkbox? They're just some random company sponsoring your videos. No, not true. Fun little fact about Inkbox, I used to work there full-time. I had a full-time job there before I was a YouTuber, so I can literally say firsthand that they are a terrific company run by really great people. So if you want to get a fun, creative gift for your loved ones, or just say screw them and keep them all to yourself and get some wicked tattoos, just click the link in my description to get 35% off with their Cyber Monday sale. Okay, thank you so much to Inkbox for sponsoring this video and for employing me back in the day. Love you, bye. Okay, thank you so much for watching the video. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please press the like button, because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 red light that I will stop at. So you fucking better press the like button. Leave a comment. Let me know if you remember this show. Let me know if you what you thought of the video. And let me know if you want more Canadian TV reviews. Press the subscribe button if you want, because I make a video all the time. And as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. It's the law. Yeah, you can check the description for other things I do. You know, my podcast, merch, all that fun stuff is down there. All right, that's it. I would stick around, but I unfortunately have to go. I have to go do donuts in my driveway. So, see ya. All right, there's some rumors going around. These letters here, people are commenting saying that I'm a virgin. Okay, they think that stands for virgin. Not that there's anything wrong with that, if that's what you are, but I am not one. Okay, I have a podcast called Very Really Good. Okay, Very Really Good. Not a virgin. Could a virgin have a podcast? Yeah, probably. But folks, I know I didn't do my usual extra greeting, okay? I'm gonna try to not do it one time. I'm in control here. I know I got canceled for forgetting it last time, but you know what? This time, I'm not forgetting it. I'm purposely not doing it. So let's move forward. I had a bunch of action figures when I was a kid, and I get a lot of action now, not a virgin. Cool thing that I used to do with my friend when I was a kid, we would set up all of our action figures beside us when we watched the movie Small Soldiers, because we thought that would inspire our action figures to come to life. Is that adorable? Yes. Were we idiots? Absolutely. Did it work? Yes. And it's so funny looking back at that, because at the time we thought we were like so cool, but at the same time, if we saw like any of our other friends playing with like Barbies, we would make fun of them for sure. But in reality, there's obviously no difference. You're all just pipsqueaks playing with puny plastic people. Capiche? Say that 10 times fast, right? Speaking of Barbies. Hey, why stay on topic when you can simply not? Barbie was created by Mattel in 1959, and it became an instant success. It went on to become one of the most popular toys of all time and grossed roughly $1.3 billion in 2020 alone. They've made Barbie video games, books, clothes, YouTube channels. Anything you can attach a Barbie name to, Mattel has done it. They could put out their own line of prison security products and call it Barbied Wire, and it'd be adorable. For a very long time, Barbie didn't really have any competition until the year 2001, when Bratz dolls bursted onto the scene. Man, when these big-eyed gals showed up, people lost their fucking mind. There were a lot of parents who were like mad because they thought the Bratz dolls were too hot. Because they like showed more skin, I guess. I don't know. And that totally makes sense, right? Dolls with big lips and big eyes. I mean, come on. That's not normal, okay? We're used to Barbie and her regular proportions, okay? And by regular proportions, I mean the body type that media has sort of guilted women into pursuing for the last, I don't know, forever. So they can sell razors to shave their legs and tea that makes them shit, you know? Regular proportions. So maybe Bratz having big lips and eyeballs wasn't that crazy after all. Barbie looks fucking weird too, man. She has no asshole. You ever think about that? How does she fart? Tell me that, huh? Yeah, put me in charge of Barbie, alright? Introducing ultra-realistic Barbie, now with functioning asshole. Oh! I'll be sitting by the phone, Mattel. Like, you think when Bratz dropped, people were like, oh, great, yet another unrealistic beauty standard for women. Now I gotta look like this. And also, Bratz was like way more inclusive of like different skin colors in comparison to Barbie at the time. You know, so young people of color could actually have like a doll that resembled them a little bit, just in terms of like skin color, you know? And that's huge. And Bratz was crazy popular when they first came out, even outselling Barbie in the UK one year. So Barbie was absolutely shitting out of her non-existent asshole when Bratz was popping off, because Mattel thought that they were just gonna take over like pretty much the entire market. Mattel actually went as far as to sue Bratz, but ultimately lost because, you know, big surprise, you can't just sue people you don't like. If that was true, I'd be sending a cease and desist to the son of a bitch who invented Mondays. Come on. Fuck you. Bratz lost a little bit of their popularity over the years, but it looks like they're trying to make a comeback based off their current website, which is very smart, because I feel like girls on TikTok look exactly like Bratz dolls. They dress like them. Like that's not a diss or anything. Like the fits go hard. I will admit it. But in their heyday, I think what set Bratz apart from Barbie was their animated series and movies. And I've received tons of DMs over the years asking me to make a video about a Barbie movie or a Bratz movie. So I thought a good way to structure this video is like a head-to-head deathmatch. We'll watch a Barbie movie and then we'll watch a Bratz movie. We'll compare and contrast, and then we'll see once and for all who's the better doll. There's a little bar for you. Or should I say a bar B. We'll start with the Barbie movie because, you know, they were the first on the scene, and I guess it's only fair. The movie I picked is called Barbie as Rapunzel. Obviously, you can roughly imagine the plot of Barbie as Rapunzel, but they do switch up the plot a little bit and add in some Barbie flair, which is nice. Big fan of Barbie flair. Barbie Flay. The movie starts with Barbie painting with her little sister Kelly, and right off the bat, I gotta say, Kelly is a goddamn nightmare to look at. I'm sorry, I have to get this out of the way. I don't know the exact budget of this movie, but I wish more of it went towards reducing the size of Kelly's forehead. You could play a game of football on that thing. And it's fine that I'm making fun of this little girl's appearance, okay? She's not real. Or at least I hope. Please don't be real. So this whole movie is basically Barbie like telling Kelly the story of Rapunzel. So she goes on to explain how there was a beautiful girl with long ass hair named Rapunzel who lives in this tall tower with this old witch named Gothel, and she has to pretty much do everything for her. She also has a dragon friend named Penelope and a little British rabbit friend named Hobie.
And Rapunzel's favorite thing to do is paint, but this Gothel lady, she does not like that, because she is mean.
Did you make the beds? Sweep the floors? Weed the garden? You're supposed to keep the house in perfect order.
I didn't know about...
It's your job to know.
Oh yeah, also, Gothel has this like pet weasel that sort of hangs around her neck, and he seems... I don't know the word for it. Horny, I guess.
Oh, allow me, mistress.
Yeah. Could you imagine like working in the studio while the voice actor did the voice for this weasel? Okay, we're gonna do the line one more time. Just say it normal. Allow me, mistress. That's it. Say it normal. Okay, fine. Okay, thank you.
Oh, allow me, mistress.
Come on, dude. Oh, are you hard? He's so hard right now. Okay, back to it. One night when Gothel goes for a nap, Rapunzel and friends find a secret entrance to the basement where they find some of Gothel's old belongings.
I can't imagine Gothel attending all these balls.
Kurtis, just move on. You don't have to make a joke about it. You're 27 years old. She obviously meant balls, like, you know,
balls.
a dance, like a party, not testicles. You can move past this. You don't have to make it. What was on that scroll? Was it just a bunch of drawings of balls? Medieval times they couldn't send dick pics, so they had to send
ball scrolls.
Scrotum scrolls. I'm sorry. I feel like I'm talking about dicks and balls way too much for a Barbie movie. So let's get back to it. So when they're in the basement, they also find an old hairbrush that's from Rapunzel's parents, which is weird to Rapunzel because Gothel told her she was abandoned when she was just a few days old. Why would she lie to her about that?
Why would she lie to me about that?
That's what I'm saying. They also end up finding a secret tunnel out of the castle into a nearby village where she stumbles upon some cute kids riding on a horse and oh my god, it's fucking Kelly. Never mind. Even in Barbie's telling of Rapunzel, this is a fantasy world. Anything can happen. This was your one chance for Kelly to not look like what stubbing your toe feels like, and you didn't do a damn thing. Jesus Christ. Well, at least the other kids look normal. Oh, never mind. They're all freaks. I think I might just hate kids. Anyways, back to the movie. Kelly falls into a big hole and they unfortunately save her life with the help of a man named Stefan. And he's the love interest, obviously, because look at him. He's so hot. This is also where we find out that the kingdom that they are in right now is having a feud with a neighboring kingdom. The other kingdom is run by this guy named Wilhelm.
Wilhelm claims our king did something terrible to him years ago.
But we don't know what that thing was. Yet.
Do you live in Wilhelm's kingdom?
Who's he?
The king who ordered that.
This Wilhelm guy seems pretty awesome if he's making holes that Kelly falls into. Am I right, guys?
Yes.
Thank you.
I'll be right back.
Okay, so after Stefan runs away for no reason, Rapunzel realizes how late it's getting and heads back to the castle, but uh-oh, horniest weasel in the world is following her. Man, I cannot get over this weasel. I saw this movie days ago and I cannot stop thinking about him. Could you imagine if the animal sidekicks in other movies were just fucking horny all the time? Like if Harry Potter's owl, Hedwig, do owls get horny? I don't know. I mean, there's like horned owls. I guess we would never know if an owl was horny. This is my impression of Hedwig when he asks another owl for oral pleasure, but that other owl refuses. So no Hedwig? Back to the movie. Gothel finds out that Rapunzel went to the village, so she's like super grounded now and has to stay in the tower. So this next part is like a dream sequence where they do the iconic Rapunzel scene, you know, where the guy milks a cow, I guess? Fuck. Climbs up the tower on her hair. Jesus Christ. All right, I got a bone to pick with Rapunzel. Wouldn't this fucking hurt so much? I always think about that whenever I saw anything Rapunzel related. It's always Rapunzel just like relaxing, chilling at the top of the tower, while like some 200-pound guy is like pulling on her hair. I know human hair can be pretty strong, but like that would still do a number on your neck, I think. Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your hair. All right, I don't really know why I'm doing this, but I trust you. Here I come. Wait, what? Ah! What the fuck, dude? I'll be up there soon, my love. Dude, seriously, what the fuck are you doing? Ow! Stop! Doth thou carpets match thy drapes? Stop, seriously, stop! Whoa! Oh my god. Rapunzel is bald now. So the next day, Hobie and Penelope, the dragon who can fly up really high, they try to think of a way that they can get Rapunzel out of the tower that's up really high. And they don't think of an idea. So that night, there's like a magic spell that turns Rapunzel's hairbrush into a magic paintbrush that then lets her travel to whichever location she paints. Sort of like a Chalk Zone type thing. You guys remember that show? Chalk Zone. Chalk Zone. Does it help if I say the name again? So now Rapunzel has a new way to escape the tower. So she does. That's pretty great. But she does go back.
I have to go. I'll see you tonight.
But hey, at least we get this scene.
You're useless.
Give him to me. I'll leave you the lucky rabbit's feet.
Oh, no. If Gothel ever picked the weasel off of her shoulder, it would make this sound. And there'd be a huge stain right there. That's so gross. Okay, so this next scene is pretty gnarly. Gothel chops off Rapunzel's hair, so Rapunzel is bald now. Not actually, but she has just like shorter hair now. And then Gothel puts this super crazy unbreakable spell on the tower so Rapunzel can never leave.
Never release your prisoner with a lying heart.
But quick question. If you didn't want Rapunzel to leave, why not just do that spell in the first place? I'm not gonna do the one thing that will easily solve all my problems until I absolutely have to. That is weasel cum. Okay guys, we're getting close to the end. Back at the village, they're having this huge ball. Everybody's there. You know, you got the king, Stefan. I don't know anybody else's name. Then Gothel shows up and starts chasing after Stefan in the most awkward scene ever because there's just no music.
Nobody hurts my brother. Nobody!
Okay, the beginning of the movie said like they had like an orchestra performing the music for this movie. Where is it? If you're gonna have a chase scene, it can't just be like just footsteps only, right?
Hey, get back here. Get back here, come on. Oh my God, come on.
Not the same, right? And this next part pissed me off so much. So back at the tower, Penelope realizes that the spell only works on someone who has a lying heart. But Rapunzel never lied.
You haven't been lying to Gothel.
So Penelope thinks that Rapunzel can just leave whenever she wants.
Gothel's spell can't stop you.
So she just leaves the tower. You're telling me if Rapunzel just tried once to leave the tower, she would have escaped. What the fuck, Rapunzel? That's like if someone pushed you into a pool as a prank and then you just went limp and drowned. Like, try a little bit, you know? But anyways, she escapes the tower and flies away on Penelope's back. And again, why didn't you fucking do this years ago? Folks, now it's time for the big climax. And it's not from the weasel, don't worry. Back at the ball, Wilhelm, the other king, shows up and starts fighting the main king, and this is where we find out that Wilhelm is mad because he thinks the king stole his daughter from him. You guys putting the pieces together?
You stole my daughter! No! For the 1000th time, I never stole her!
Then Gothel shows up and reveals that it was her who stole his daughter from him. What? Because she was actually in love with Wilhelm. He wasn't in love with her. So yeah, Gothel's just a big old simp. That's her motivation.
She would have been my daughter if you had married me.
I don't know if it works like that, all right? Anyways, there's another chase scene, and Rapunzel pulls a fast one and paints a picture of the tower, and Gothel walks into it, so she's transported inside and is trapped in the tower forever. No! So now it's time for the big happy ending. Aw.
I thought you were gone forever.
Aw.
I've wronged you all these years.
Aw. Ah! So that's Barbie as Rapunzel. I'm gonna save my final thoughts of it for the end of the video because we're only halfway done, guys. This is a double feature, remember? So if you want to go, you know, grab a water or a snack for the last half, that's totally cool. While the other people wait, let's talk about the new merch I just put out. It's the Kurtistown Cowboys collection. We got t-shirts, we got hoodies, we got sweatpants, we got a full sweatsuit, dude. And it looks great. Super cozy, great stuff. Designed by Kel Lauren again. And I'm just super hyped on it. So go check it out, kurtisconner.com. Thanks so much.
Hey, it's Brett's time.
Let's all get Kelly out of our heads and let's move on to a movie called Bratz Fashion Pixies. Here we go. And witnesses her fly away with this big red light in the sky. So, Something's up. The next day at school, this is where we meet some of the other main characters. First up, we got Dylan. And you remember how I said girls on TikTok look like Bratz dolls? Look at this fucking guy, dude. Dylan walked so e-boys could run their fingers through their hair. If there's a scene of Dylan going like, I will not be surprised. He's hitting on girls and stuff. He's essentially the horny weasel of this movie. Every movie needs a horny weasel. That's gotta be an Oscar category. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the final award of the night. Horniest weasel. Good luck to all the nominees. All right, let's take a look. That fucking weasel from that goddamn Barbie movie again. Every year. Can we get someone else? How about me? I'm a horny weasel, come on! And also there's this new girl who shows up, her name is Lena.
This is Lena. She's a transfer student.
Who's got something to do with Cymbeline based on this exchange. So after class, Dylan's backpack is stolen by a crow, naturally. So he goes on this epic chase scene on his motorcycle, and this one actually has music. So Dylan ends up crashing his motorcycle, and it's heavily implied that the crow was actually the new girl, Lena.
Missing something.
My backpack.
And this Lena girl is up to no good because Dylan is then... There's something to be said about being chased by something really big. Like, I feel like you know what's gonna happen if a giant garden gnome was chasing you. You know what's gonna happen if they catch up. Like, what's a little one gonna do? Do I wanna know? Should the rest of this video just be an apology for that? I didn't mean it, I'm desperate. This movie, the more I realize like the similarities it has to Barbie as Rapunzel, which is really weird because it's just like, they're just like random movies that were just sent to me. There's missing parents in both films, magic items that were left for the abandoned kids, small, scary beings, and horny weasels. Also, every time I say horny weasel, I want to say Sigourney Weaver. Horny weasel, Sigourney Weaver. It sounds, Sigourney Weaver is a horny weasel. All right, so this next part is wild. This is where we find out Brianna and Cymbeline are pixies, like good pixies disguised as human. And their dad is actually the pixie king. It's another thing, there's kings in both movies. Okay, I don't want to take this too literally, but I'm going to. Are they saying that all fire hydrants are just little garden gnomes in disguise? If so... Some fireman slapping a hose on a gnome's hole, and he's just pissing the fire out. That scene with the gnome earlier is so much scarier now that we know what they are actually capable of. Just picture a tiny gnome just running at you like, I'm gonna piss on you! What the fuck? Dude, the split-second shot that they keep showing of that girl just angrily twerking. Holy shit, dude. That is so funny to me. Someone twerking, but they're pissed off. Hey, yo, shake that ass, girl. Hell yeah. Alright. This is not usually the expression that... Okay. Oh! Okay, so they see that their friends are in the dance trance, so Brianna tries to set them free. Okay? If there was a huge rave going on, and then a bunch of powder just started falling from the sky, people would be trying to catch it with their nose, dude. Like a kid trying to catch a snowflake on their tongue. Except it's not snow, it's snow. And instead of their tongue getting cold, their tongue would get tired from fucking talking too much. I can believe literally everything else in this movie, but this part, it's just ridiculous. But anyways, back to the film. Why are people like reacting like they can see them? And okay, they're all dancing now. All right, fine. That's the next TikTok dance. Gotta dance like a Bratz character. All right, now it's time for the big climax.
Hi, I'm Mel.
Lena! I banished you eternally.
Oh, come on! I banished you eternally! The dad looks like when he transforms into the Pixie King. Oh no, he's hot! Okay, guys, you ready for the freaking curveball? This is where Lena reveals that she's actually the one who made Cymbeline and Brianna's mom disappear 10 years ago.
My wife?
You don't think that blizzard came from nowhere?
And she did this because the king banished her.
After your husband banished me, that man has simply got to go.
But I mean, if she's banished, then how is she able to like just freely roam around and cast spells on people? Fuck it, dude, let's dance.
Oh yeah!
The way Lena got rid of their mom all those years ago is she turned who disappeared 10 years ago.
Well done, my daughters.
And I gotta say, for someone who was just a tree for the past 10 years, she's surprisingly chipper. Wood chipper! Seriously though, if I was a tree for 10 years, my first words wouldn't be, well done, my daughters. Because, you know, I don't have any daughters. But hey, now the family lives happily ever after. Gross. All right, that's Bratz Fashion Pixies, and now we've seen a movie from each doll company. There's been 38 Barbie movies and 13 Bratz movies, but I think one of each is enough. With the Barbie movie, I liked... What did I like? Oh, I like the one fight scene between the two kings. The animation was pretty good at that part. I mean, I didn't think I even talked about that in the video. Fuck. Oh, going into the paintings reminded me of Super Mario 64, so there's that. And I like how they switched up the story a little bit, so 4 out of 10. For the Bratz movie, I like the first line of the film. I like the music. I love the aesthetic. You know, you got the hot Pixie King dad, and Kelly wasn't in it. So 10 out of 10.
Fuck you, Kelly!
Okay, sorry to all my Barbie heads out there, but looks like Bratz is the winner. And Mattel, please don't sue me for saying that. You could take the Barbie asshole idea, call it even.
Balls.
I don't think there's any way to segue from that. So how about we hear a word from today's sponsor, Current. Folks, banks are weird. Even when I was allowed to freely leave my house, I would do anything I could to not go to my bank. It's confusing, stressful, and they always make things way harder than they need to be. But Current is the future of banking. They don't hide information like traditional financial institutions. Current keeps it simple, authentic, and direct. No hidden fees, no hidden anything, actually. They have tons of incredible benefits and services, but the best part, everything can be done online. No more walking into a silly old bank, okay? And you can take that to the bank. Or don't, because you don't need to anymore. And also, dude, to make things even cooler, Current and I are giving away 5 big ones. It's really vague. Current and I are giving away $5,000. All you have to do is click the link in my description and sign up for Current using the code Kurtis, and we will send 10 random people $500. Super quick and easy. You can sign up in less than 2 minutes, so what are you waiting for? Again, click the link in my description, sign up for Current using code Kurtis, and enjoy the future of banking. And you'll also have the chance to be one of the 10 lucky people who get 500 smackaroos. All right, thanks again to Current for sponsoring this video. Hope you guys check them out because it helps me out a bunch when you guys check out the sponsors. So everybody wins, dude. So yeah, thank you, Current. Back to me. All right, guys, that's it. Thank you so much for watching the video. If you enjoyed it, please press that like button. It means a lot. And also, believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 hole that I will dig so Kelly can fall into it. Leave a comment, let me know what you thought. Let me know if you want to see more videos like this to me. It's the law. You can check the description for the things I do. I got Instagram, Twitter, my Twitch, my gaming channel, my podcast. And yeah, that's it. Seriously, thank you so much for watching. Hope you had fun. Hope you laughed. And yeah, I'll see you around. Peace out. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, hello, what's up? And if you're coming back, hello, what's up? It's good to see you again. You see what happens when you subscribe? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every video. That's so awesome. So press the subscribe button for an extra greeting. That's right, Steve Buscemi 2.0 is back. Thank you so much for all of your comments and pictures that you've made. Wow, I love them so much and they made me feel so great about myself. Thanks. But I've embraced it, okay? Steve Buscemi 2, that's me. Steve 2 Shemi. Okay, enough of that. Before we get into the nitty gritty of this video, I want to give a quick but huge shout out to Skillshare for sponsoring today's video. They're out here sharing skills and also sharing amazing deals with the members of Kurtistown. So stick around for those details, or if you can't wait, click the link in the description. Dude, we've got a great video for you today. Well, the person we're talking about isn't great, but this video is going to be great. Some of you may know I've done several videos about certain questionable Instagram accounts in the past.
Sorry, I had to.
Jesus Christ.
Miami, you're like, all right, whatever. Plane takes off, plane lands.
But the well hasn't run dry yet, apparently, and I don't think it ever will. Jesus fuck. Someone sent me this guy's account the other day, and right after watching just 5 seconds of one of his videos, I wanted to fold my phone in half and literally throw it as far away as I could.
How much you want to bet I can throw my phone over them mountains?
This guy's name is Nick LMAO. I don't know if LMAO is his legal last name or not, but let's pretend it is. So this Nick LMAO guy, he only has 21 posts and 100,000 followers. And that's especially impressive considering all 21 posts of his are just pure garbage. His first post was on September 23rd, 2018, so I'm catching him pretty early in his career. And I think that's good, you know, it's like catching it early. It's like cancer. In a way, you know, it's better to catch it early. And the same as serial killers. You know, once they start doing weird stuff when they're kids, you're like, oh, okay, let's see what we can do right now before it gets a lot worse, okay? And I'm not saying this person is a serial killer, but they sure make me want to die. Okay. To show you who we're dealing with today, let's watch one of this guy's videos. Let's watch this one titled, pointing to the right emoji, comment your fave line, cry face emoji. Tag someone who has no game. Follow Nick LMAO for more, tongue, cry face. Follow Nick LMAO for more, cool kiss.
Oh, wow.
Let's see what this guy is all about, shall we?
Is there a mirror in your pants? Nope. So I can see myself in there later. If a fat man puts you in a bag at night, don't worry, it's just because I told Father Christmas I want you. Did it hurt when you fell from the vending machine? Because you was snack.
So this is what this guy has decided to do with his time. Pretty much just walk up to strangers with his phone in his hand and basically just say like, hey, I want to have intercourse with you. So check it out. I got my phone in my hand. You know, which is just textbook sexual harassment. It's literally like he woke up one day and was like, what? I want to be famous on Instagram. What could I do? And then he Googled sexual harassment. Read the definition, was like, okay, yeah, that seems like it'll be a good thing to do. You'll realize, like, these videos are just so uncomfortable to watch. Like, they're not funny. It's just like, none of these girls want this to happen, obviously. You don't want some fucking kid walking up to you being like, if I could rearrange the alphabet, I put you and I together, dude. So like, now what? Like, you can just see how uncomfortable these girls are. For good reason, you know? Like, I'd love to know who watches this and is just like, dude, this guy's got so much game, dude. Is this the rapper The Game? Let's talk about this guy's thumbnails for a second. First off, if you're making Instagram videos and you make a separate thumbnail that's not in the video, it's automatically bad. When people draw lines around their fucking messy lines at that, like, this looks like a literally like a 3-year-old traced that. You know why they do that, right? Is because nothing in the video is actually entertaining enough to make people want to like touch it and watch it. So they have to add all these fucking effects to it and colors and red circles and big huge fonts. Well, look at his last 6 uploads. Pick up, pick up, pick up, pick up, pick up, pick up. Are you trying to get someone to answer their phone? Or are you making Instagram thumbnails? Pick up. Come on, pick up, pick up, pick up. That's the only time you should be saying pick up that many times. And here's a great example. Like this fucking thumbnail here. Oh, dude, I couldn't tell where to look. Oh, thank God. They put a red circle there. Thank God. Now I know where to direct my eyeballs. Let's watch that one.
Are you a volcano?
No.
I lava you.
Oh, God, man. How they both like awkwardly laugh after. The thing about like pickup artists, like some of them are so insanely narcissistic that like they're not awkward when they do that. They're just like, yeah, you and me, we're gonna do that. I obviously don't know what pickup artists say, but you and me, we're gonna do stuff.
I'm gonna pick you up.
But this guy, like, he's just, you can tell deep down he doesn't want to be doing this, but he's like, I'll know it'll get me views, I just gotta go do it. So he does these awkward laughs after, and he's like, sorry, it's so bad, you know, it's just for the video, like.
I'm a photographer, but I can picture up together.
This guy's a top-notch content creator, dude. Sometimes when he doesn't get the reaction that he wants, or one that isn't crazy or funny or hilarious, he'll just put a random-ass meme after it. Because his followers will be like,
Oh, I've seen that somewhere else before. Nice. Like, okay, so let me explain this next video. He'll go up to people and go, kiss or punch.
Kiss or punch.
This may sound familiar, because it is. This is when I realized that this guy is friends or roommates or something, acquaintances with the one and only I'm Box Boy. I made a video about that guy a few months ago. And like I guess like there's like this weird group of Instagram stars that just go around doing the dumbest, cringiest shit that's so unfunny and uncreative and just rude and disrespectful. And then shitty fucking accounts like World Star would be like,
Dude, these guys are savage, dude. How savage are these guys?
Kiss or punch. Kiss or punch.
Oh, you touch my tra-la-la.
okay, so I'm editing right now, and I don't know why I didn't comment on this when I was filming, but this is like the saddest thing I've ever seen, and if you're not agreeing with me, I'm gonna play some sad music and you'll see for yourself. Okay.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Kiss or punch.
Follow for more guys. If you want more guys, follow Nick Lamau. Hey Nick, it's called a comma. Okay, this next one is just the fucking worst. Let's play it.
I want to kiss you in the rain so I can get you wet twice. So I can get you wet twice. So I can get you wet twice.
What the fuck, bro?
So, obviously, he's getting fake reactions now to make his videos more entertaining and crazy and
savage.
No one acts like that in real life.
What the fuck, bro?
The Academy Award goes to that guy. And how they both like look at the camera after like,
Whoa, this is so crazy and real, even though I'm looking right at the fucking camera?
Are you a doctor?
No, why?
Because you just cured my erectile dysfunction.
This guy.
that is not how someone would react. Are you a doctor? No, why? Because you just gave me a boner. This guy. And they say chivalry is dead. It's very sad to be making pickup line content, but when you're making fake pickup line content, that's a new low. That's the lowest I've seen anyone go. This Nick fella would be so good at limbo because he goes so low, you know? Bars. Now, if the underlying misogyny isn't jumping out at you, let's watch this video and you'll really see it.
See that chick over there? In the fucking broom dress with her dad, about to get married? I dare you to pick her up right now.
See that chick over there? That fucking chick in the groom dress with her dad? I dare you to pick her up. Pick up that chick, dude. Yo, you see that prop for our video over there? You see that person who is not a human being trying to enjoy one of the most memorable days of her life? You should go fucking fuck it up, you know? Because we're making a video for our dumb fucking Instagram. Like, how brain dead do you have to be to fucking even think of that? That pisses me off so much.
Ma'am, I'm Nike and you're McDonald's. I'm doing it and you're loving it.
Awesome. Okay, guys, I'm about to get married.
Marry me.
Hey, fuck these guys, okay? Like, before I was like, yeah, it's cringy, whatever, but after seeing this, I'm like, literally, fuck you guys. That's so disrespectful. I don't even have a joke for that, you know? I can't even make that funny. It's so like, you have to be so dumb to even think about doing that. And the girl's like, great, cool, fucking thanks for doing that.
Awesome.
Nick, I dare you to pick up that chick.
Who, the red one?
The red one.
I dare you to pick up that chick. The red one. She's a girl wearing a red shirt. Pick up that chick. Yeah, the red one. That one. I want that. Yeah, yes, I want that one. I pick that one. The red one. Okay.
Go do it.
What does their fucking day look like? They wake up at probably like 1 p.m. and they're like, all right, let's walk around and make girls uncomfortable. Can't wait. Considering how inherently awkward these types of videos are, like holding a phone and with another person being like, hey, I'm Nike, you're McDonald's, I'm doing it and you're loving it. No matter how narcissistic or outgoing you are, awkward as shit, no matter what. Without all these like clever pickup lines to kind of mask what he's actually saying, it's like, hey, do you have a mirror in your pants? Because I see myself in your pants. I'm gonna have sex with you later, I think. And if you were to just say that, like, putting all this shit aside, if you were to walk up to someone and be like, I'm gonna have sex with you later. Hey, you're gonna go to jail. You know, you can't do that. The fact that there's a camera there and you're holding it and like laughing and shit, it like makes it okay? No, it doesn't. It's so awkward and it's so unfunny. The only positive thing about Nick Lamau's page are the comments. I think we're at a turning point on Instagram. I think people are finally coming to terms and realizing that this shit is so bad and cringy and just dangerous for people to see. For example, the top comment on this one video is, "This is harassment," which it is. This guy's a douche. He's putting people in really uncomfortable situations just for a funny video. Power to the people who told him to fuck off, even if this wasn't real. You're a fucking creep and you're not even funny. Please stop making these. You're picking the wrong timings to say the jokes. I could have just said that. I didn't have to make this entire video. They summed it up, you know? I'm just so sick of this blatantly fucking misogynistic, sexist, lazy, unfunny, cringy shit that's all over Instagram, and then these huge accounts with millions of followers repost them because they don't give a fuck. They'll just get a reaction out of people and they'll just post it wherever, and then young people will follow it, think it's real, think this is okay, and go out and do this, and you know, have to register as sex offenders. I can't really take more of this guy's account. I can literally feel my brain cells deteriorating, and that's a very scary feeling. In conclusion, doing this is not okay. Like, it's extremely predatory, objectifying, unfunny, cringy, pretty much any negative adjective you can think of. He fucking covered all the bases. Good job, Nick Lamau. Fuck. And I'm putting this guy's name in the title for a reason, okay? Considering how often this guy looks at himself in the camera when he's filming his videos, you can tell he's extremely vain. So, Nick, the next time you search your own name on Google, Instagram, YouTube, wherever the fuck you do it, I want this video to show up, and I hope you see it, honestly, I hope you do. I hope you realize, like, what you're doing is extremely unfunny, and no one is really on board for it. And it's also just wrong. I know you probably won't realize that. You'll still probably wake up and be like, who can I fucking harass today? Instead of doing these videos, why don't you invest your time into learning something that will benefit society, you know? Like a skill. And the best way to learn something new is obviously with Skillshare. Skillshare is an online learning community with thousands of classes about video production, photography, design, pretty much any topic you can think of. Skillshare is actually more affordable than most learning platforms out there. An annual subscription is less than $10 a month. But if you want an even better deal, the first 500 people who sign up using the link in my description will get their first 2 months free. Free. That's like 8 weeks of free knowledge, baby. Nick, I hope you're one of the people who use my link to learn something new. And if Nick uses it, there's still 499 people that would get 2 months free. So click the link in my description. You'll be helping out me and my channel, and you'll also be helping out you and your super smart brains. Sweet. Thanks again, Skillshare. Click that dang link, my guys. That'll be it for the video. Thank you very much for watching. If you enjoyed it, please press the like button. Let me know your best pickup line down in the comments, dude. Just kidding. Don't do that. Just leave a comment. Let me know what you thought. And obviously, press the subscribe button because you'll get an extra greeting at the beginning of every video. Yeah, that's free too. One click, you got an extra greeting forever. Check the description for all my social medias, my podcast, my Patreon for my podcast. You can get the episodes a week early, and there's also bonus monthly video episodes. Whoa, so crazy and good. Thank you very much for tuning in. I've been Kurtis Conner. If we were in the alphabet, I'd put B, Y, and E together. Bye. Hey guys, thank you so much for watching the video. If you enjoyed it and want to watch more from me, there's some more videos right here on the screen. And don't forget to press the subscribe button. Alright, I'll see you next time. Peace out.